We gon' separate line from jab. You might understand me. Am is better than am. Old Bill better than no Bill. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Fly, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. All that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought, bitch, that's how I ball. Big this shit bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap, I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA ballin', I'm that drought bitch. D57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the bitch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid them back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bad, they trap bitch. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free your mind. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah, I'm the number one in drought pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shot is all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep going mad, cause I keep on firing up that reef. I told them flex, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drought pit. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared of someone bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drought pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick.
I aim a little better when I'm out the pills. He talking too much, put the Drake to a thrill. Slide through the A trying to get me a kill. Post on the 9 trying to get me a hat. Feeling like Warner, let's speak on the face. Smoking on to the face out the pack. Eating different baby, they know where I'm at. Lick on the war, nigga know to be ready. Hand in the slammer, he's hitting no tilly. He coming home slamming shit like he millie. Got on my ass, I got tired of disgracing. My bitch got a body, she came with a Billy. Bows in the head, they gon' fit it like Billy. Bows in the head, they gon' fit it like Billy. Yo, boy, this and if and in. If I hop out the car, boy, you know we gon' spin again. I'ma call him my evil twin. This a Q37, you know we gon' swear the pin. It ain't no not to fuck with me. Do it so out of town, ain't no nigga touching me. And ain't no nigga booking me. I ain't squashing no beat, nigga know that they stuck with me. Yo. Drive out gang red light, no tag. Jamming that gun on like pro man. Dr. Miami, I'm dropping the bag. Leo, she running, we snatching the jag. Leo, she running, we taking the car. Get on my body when I pop and bar. Smoking no gas, this shit come from raw. Real like a
Destiny, what's up with it? What's good?
Good, H Money. We got the podcast to you.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. And you?
I'm good. I'm just getting ready for this Devin Haney and Tank smoke. Like I gotta see it. I gotta see it. We all want to see it.
You think he gonna fight him?
I hope he fight him, Destiny. I don't know if he will. They said they want to fight.
I mean, I know Devin. I know Devin's with the shits, but Tank is,
Devin been with the shits. He been calling for that Tank fight.
Yes, he's been calling for all the big fights. He's literally the boogeyman of boxing. People got their way to fucking avoid him. So.
Oh yeah, for sure. They was ducking Devin Haney for years at lightweight division. Nobody wanted that smoke with him, including Lomachenko, who vacated his belt. Tank Davis act like he didn't know who he was. All of that shit.
Rolly called out his name only to retract. Tio did the same thing. Yeah, all of them.
Can't forget about Tio. Tio's, man, he tried everything not to fight that guy. He started the whole email shit.
He did, which was the stupidest shit I've ever heard in my life. That email shit is dumb as fuck.
And a lot of people ran with it, like even other fighters. I even heard Tank Davis call Devin Haney an email champion. Now Devin Haney roasting Tank in his belt. Devin Haney saying you got a fake belt, you a baby belt, like you got a baby belt and all of that shit.
Yeah, as he should, because everybody was making fun like that was Devin Haney's fault. The reason why how he got the belt that had nothing to do. And the real email champ was Lomachenko and fucking Tio petitioning for the fucking franchise belt. That was the real email champ. Y'all niggas really wrote emails to get the belt.
Facts. You right about that.
Devin didn't write no fucking email. I don't know about Tank. Tank be talking a good game. We shall see.
Mo Bars, what's good, Mo? How you feeling?
Yo, what up? H Money. H Moolah. H Money who down kinging it, as Ben Indra would say. Or King Smoke, I guess. I don't know what name you're gonna go by, but that's here or there. Shout out to Destiny Black. What up?
What's up? Happy Father's Day to you if you're a daddy. If not, maybe one day. If not, whatever.
I'm Muslim though. I don't be celebrating these man-made holidays.
I know you don't.
Halloween is a holiday, but they celebrating the devil's birthday, isn't it? What kind of shit is that? These niggas confused out here.
Halloween is not the devil's birthday.
That's what I heard.
No, it's not. Halloween has nothing to do with anything devilish.
It's all man-made though. Thanksgiving was another man-made holiday that it wasn't a killing motherfuckers.
Yeah, I don't celebrate no Christmases, no Thanksgiving.
I don't celebrate none of that shit, to be honest. Yo, who this nigga is? Yo, what up, Val?
What up, nigga?
What's good? What's up with it?
Shit, I'm chilling. What y'all? I thought y'all was on some boxing shit. What y'all on?
Yeah, we're on that boxing talk, bro. That's what it is.
Talking about
Yo, we just started with Val. Hey, Val, man, what you think about Haney and Tank, though?
As always.
Man, I don't know. I mean, it sounds like a fantasy fight. What you think is gonna jump off?
I mean, I hope so. I mean, what's the problem? They both in the lightweight division shit.
How gonna jump off with the rematch clause? How gonna jump off with that?
I mean, a lot of people don't want to see this rematch. They saying that Kambosos don't deserve a rematch.
Yeah, but it's up to Kambosos though. It's in the contract. It's up to him.
Well, some people feel like the business of boxing won't allow this rematch to happen. Ain't that right, D?
Yeah, but they got to pay him. They got to pay Kambosos to step aside.
Let's be realistic though, Val. The business of boxing always know how to finagle their way out of something. They pay Kambosos on anything. It might be like maybe $1 million, but it ain't gonna be no $10 million. He didn't deserve the first $10 million.
Nah, it ain't gonna be no 10 million, but they gonna give him between 3 and 5 though. And he ain't gonna take no million. He ain't gonna go outside like that.
Hey, I mean, I'll say, my bad, go ahead.
We can run that shit back. I'll see Cambozo get his ass beat. I can see that shit
don't even want,
again.
yeah, but I don't want to run that shit back. For what? It's gonna be the same shit. He can't find it.
I think it'd be worse the second time.
Yeah, because he might get knocked out the second time.
Yeah.
Yep, because if he gonna have to force himself like he did with Lopez. See, Lopez stood right in front of him, so hell yeah, y'all can hit each other back and forth, back and forth. But Devin ain't for that shit. He got feet and he gonna use them.
I take this in this regard. You know what I mean? I like to keep it fair on both sides. You know what I mean? You gotta understand it was a meaningful fight for both sides. Who became victorious, and the first time around was Devin the Dream Haney, and he definitely earned that spot. It was long overdue for that matchup, well, for that belt specifically. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we got. You know what I'm saying? An epic, meaningful fight. I think Camboso did what he can do in his approach in that fight. But I would say rematches are necessary in boxing. I also say trilogies with that. I mean, we get them every certain divisions. We get certain matchups that also trilogy worthy. That's probably was already made or rematches that's already went down. You know what I'm saying? Whether the fighter go up. I'm talking in general. You know what I'm saying? But I'm relating it to Devin Haney and Camboso. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about all divisions, all type of matchups that went down, running back 3 times. I mean, who knows, even a 4th maybe. You know what I mean? But I'm saying I look at it like at least Camboso, as he said, stuck to his word and made it happen. But here's my thing. It's Haney terms, bro. It's Haney time. It's Haney terms. Haney turf. And I think you should have it on this side this time around. I understand the Australians had an epic matchup, and first time on their side. I'm pretty sure the boxing matchups happened over there, but it was meaningful with Camboso. Now running back over there twice, I can understand that. You know what I mean? It bring more eyes over there. You know what I mean? For the sport. But I think for me, Camboso should definitely go on Haney turf. Likewise, when he
let's see what Val got for me. Go ahead, Val.
Yeah, man. Because first of all, I'm trying to find out that we watched the same fight. Because your boy Cambosos ain't come with shit, bro. He let everybody down. So that ain't how you fight. He didn't do nothing, bro. If he got 12 rounds. So for the first 6 rounds, if you seeing that you can't find Devin, so now you got to turn into a brawl. You got to turn into something. You got to bring something to the table. The man don't deserve no rematch, bro.
Well, here's the thing. Now I understand your point. When someone get outboxed and outclassed, I can understand why. Hold on, bro. But don't disregard everything else I just said, and just point out he ain't do nothing in the fight. What I'm saying is he had some successful moments, but majority of the fight, as the fight went on, you know what I mean? Camboso didn't show up.
That, bro?
You know what I mean?
We watching different fights. What moment
I mean, we watched the same.
Hold on, Jeff. Let me see what he got, Jay. Let him respond. Go ahead.
What moment did he have a successful moment, bro? I watched the fight. You know, I'm an ex-professional fighter and I'm a trainer now. So what moment did he have success? What moment?
So here you go. So basically, what I'm saying is, from first round to the 5th round, we can't ignore Camboso approach on Haney. He had some successful flurries, and he caught Haney with successful shots. So you can't ignore that. If you're a trainer, you can't ignore certain success that Camboso had. Later on in the fight, that's when Devin Haney got more defensive and offensively sound to have more successful punches than Camboso. My thing is, overall in the fight, Camboso, half a fight you could say, or less than half a fight, he had some success. You know what I'm saying? You can't just say he ain't throw nothing or land anything in that fight, which he essentially did. That's Camboso for you. But it was more so Devin Haney defense and offensively sound at the same time. See, I'm not a trainer.
Okay. Jay, pass the mic. Go ahead, Des.
Okay, like honestly, Devin Haney turned that crowd silent, and at the end, they ended up cheering for Devin. Yo, who back in Australia? It's gonna be 5 motherfucking Greeks there at the whole fucking fight. It's gonna probably be 2 people to buy the fucking pay-per-view. Like, yo, it literally don't make fucking sense.
You right, baby. Amen.
But sir, no, sir. Yes, of course you're in a fucking fight. He's gonna land a punch here and there. I mean, that's just bound to happen. But you talking about successful? Like, you make it seem like this nigga was really like landing on Devin.
No. See, don't get it confused. Don't get it twisted. I ain't never say overall he had much success. See, I know about inaccuracy and punches. I know about flurries and shots that didn't land. I know about boxing. You know what I'm saying? And for example, I could bring up Anthony Joshua and Usyk situation as well. You feel me? The reason why Usyk got that win is because he had more successful punch rate, and AJ, you know, he couldn't execute his counter ability. Same thing with Camboso. So if you're a trainer, hey Val, you know I'm on point, my man.
Bruh, I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. Camboso was never in this fight. It was a straight pitch.
Overall.
Let him finish, Jay. Let him finish. Go ahead, Val.
Listen, he was never in the fight. Straight pitch, shutout, overall, nothing. He's a bomb. Look, man, you seen Camboso fight Lopez. That motherfucker look like a champion of the world. Him and Lopez. So you can't bring none of that energy to Devin Haney.
Facts. He right about that. That look like a whole different fighter, nigga. God damn.
Whole different fighter, man. Whole different fight. So he shortchanged every motherfucking body. Fuck Cambosos, man.
Hey, Val.
Shortchanged everybody.
Hey, Val. Let me ask you this: did Camboso had a little more success than Gamboa? I'll wait.
No.
If the answer is yes, hey Val.
They twins.
Hey Val, we know a shout out that he did with both of them guys, but we could say Camboso had a little bit more success than Gamboa. Let's keep it real. I watched both fights, my man.
Gamboa was 38. He damn near 40 years old, my nigga. So Gamboa wasn't a champion, nigga.
We talking about
JoJo. Who was more competitive, JoJo or Cambosos?
Right.
I think JoJo Diaz did better against Devin Haney than what Cambosos did.
Okay. That's okay to argue. That's okay to say, but I'm saying at least Camboso had some success than Gamboa. My thing is a shutout.
What round did he win, JFL?
A shutout was a shutout in both situations. But I'm saying he can win all 12 rounds, but in those mixed 12 rounds, he had some success. Here's my thing. You go back to the drawing board. Because it's about.
I give you this, bro. Camboso would have looked better against Tank. Now I give you that.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah. It look a little bit better. Yeah, because Tank would have fought him. He would have stood right there in front of him to fight him before he knocked Camboso out. So
what about Tank? Like Tank boxing skills though, Val, like the way Tank was moving against Rolly and boxing against Isaac Cruz. Hold on, Jay.
Yeah, I love his boxing skills too, but if you remember the Mario Vargas fight, before he dropped Vargas in the 8th round when he first dropped him?
Yup.
He was getting touched a lot.
Mm-hmm.
He was getting touched a whole lot. Devin Haney ain't getting touched like that.
No, exactly.
You're going to have to put him out. Tank, I have to if Tank don't knock out Devin Haney, Tank lose the fight. That's facts.
Precisely. Hands down.
To me, Devin Haney and Tank got potential to be the biggest fight in boxing.
Yes.
I can see that.
Yeah, especially if they wait till next year. At the top of the year.
But Tank got to get off his fucking soapbox and actually want to fight, though.
That's right.
You got to understand.
He need to beat up Garcia right now. Tank need to go and fight Garcia.
Garcia don't want to fight, though. You can't somebody fight if they don't want to fight. Garcia would rather fight fucking strawberry shortcake or some damn body. Nobody's ever heard about.
Since he said his hand was hurting, he need to go and rematch Cruz then. And knock him out. Since everybody said they thought Cruz was almost won, so he need to go and prove that Cruz ain't in his arsenal at all. You know, he ain't on his level. He need to go and do that.
Every time Tank is in a fight, he's in a fight until he's not. But usually he's always in a fight until he's not.
Yeah.
So let me ask the panel. Let me ask the panel. let me ask the panel a question. Do y'all
Okay.
give Rolly some type of credit in that fight?
Yeah, if I trained him, he would have went the distance.
No, no,
Rolly feet
I'm
was
talking
messed
about
up. Nah,
I'm talking about the
his
fight.
feet was messed up.
I'm talking about the fight
He was
itself, bro.
unclear. You talking about the fight he fought Tank?
Yeah, I'm talking about is you gonna give Rolly any credit in any round in that fight?
Yeah, I can give him credit on a few rounds, but I still seen
Okay.
his amateurness. You know, he wasn't ready. He ain't ready for that level.
Now
And
listen,
then he
I
ain't
know
got his
about go
yeah.
ahead, bro. No, no, go ahead, because I'm a Rolly contrary to everybody else, I'm a Rolly fan too, so I know Rolly's skill set.
Rolly is a
So
bum.
No,
so
he
here
ain't
what
no
I'm saying,
bum.
what I want Rolly.
That's what everybody else said. That's what
No,
Shakur Stevenson called
nah.
them. Devin Haney called them a bum, and Tank called them a
Yeah,
bum.
but that's what fighters do to each other.
Okay,
No, he
so
ain't no
you
bum.
said Rolly's not a bum. Tell me why Rolly's not a bum.
No,
Okay.
Jeff,
because
let him answer. Go ahead.
because if I tell you what one thing I do right now, if I get his feet together, if I was training him, I get his feet together, and then I get his distance and stuff together. So he do overkill on the shots and everything. Now he got a nice little confident emotion going. He looked like he belonged in the ring in the pro level and everything. But he just got a couple of little things that can be straightened out, and you're gonna have a dangerous fighter, bro. He ain't no
Ace
bum like
Money.
that.
Ace Money. What I've been saying
Yeah,
about Rolly. Is he confirming everything I've been saying about
Yeah.
Rolly?
I think you compared him to Mayorga or Maidana or something like that.
I
yeah, but
compare
they
Rolly
had a little more
to
experience than him.
Mayorga.
They got more experience than him, though. You know what I'm
But
Okay.
saying?
here's the
What
thing. Yeah,
boxer?
true that. But here's hey bro,
Rolly,
hey Val.
can I say
Yeah,
something real quick? Well, Rolly is
Yeah,
not a
go
great
ahead.
fucking boxer. He's not. Marina has beat his ass.
Facts.
Marina has beat his ass. And who the fuck is Marina ass? Nobody's even heard of that man since that fight. But I will say this though. Rolly did pretty damn good against Tank in that fucking fight. I actually
right,
had Rolly up on the scorecards until he wasn't. But yeah,
right,
honestly he surprised me. He did a lot better against Tank than I was
right.
even
So if
expecting, and especially against
right,
Marina's. He didn't look nothing like
yep,
that against Marina's. So
Yeah,
right,
we got to understand this too. You know what I mean? Let's go back to one hand Martinez. Okay, you know what I mean? Hey Val,
yeah,
successful rate with Martinez was not like that as people hyping it out to be. Now, my thing is, most successful punches, as Rolly said in his conference, was factual viewpoints on his outcome of the fight, how he approached him head on with a lesser training camp at that on short notice, and he took that fight on with Martinez. You feel me? So
yeah,
successful rate, I get that to Rolly, other than Martinez. You know what I mean? And
yeah,
people can decide whether it's a robbery or not, which I say running back as boxing should. But yeah, I mean, Rolly felt like, and Sean, he had more successful punches in that rate. We talking about do Martinez deserve a run back, or do Camboso need a run back? So we can talk about that too.
no, Cambosa don't need no run back, but Rolly do need to straighten his hand with Dude, cause Dude won that fight.
mm,
And Rolly's skill set, bro, you on point with it. But like I said, other fights that Rolly been in, he had taller guys and everything else, and he was more successful in the
Yep,
inside. You know how
yep,
to time counter. So
yep,
we on the same page. Like I said, he only need to do is tighten up on a few things, and he
yep.
still be a
Just a
problem.
few things. Yep, it'd be nice. His feet is one thing, but see, what he need to tighten up on is major, cause you gotta have them feet. You gotta have nice feet, bro. Tank show you, Devin show you, all the greats
Mhm.
show you. You gotta have feet, baby.
I like his
And they,
yeah, I feel you on that, bro. You know what I mean? And once
but
you work on those two things, he gonna compete even more. You know what I'm saying?
oh
And
yeah, he'll
remind
be a high competitor.
he been
Yeah, cause he got the heart.
he been saying that the whole time because he learning on the job as well. And he getting pointers from Mayweather camp, and Mayweather told him a few pointers that he actually shown in the fight. You know what I'm saying? So he got and his style. His style was raw. His style was you know, it wasn't completely together, but he, like as Rolly said himself, you know what I mean? He a brawler boxer.
right. With
Nah,
Rolly though, he went in there. Rolly made a mistake. He started overcommitting himself trying to get Tank. When he realized he had Tank hurt a couple of times, he went in there. He
right.
does not hurt his head. And he went in there with his chin straight up in the fucking air and got caught with a left. And it was
And
lights out.
not only that, if y'all remember when he threw the 2 right hands with Tank on the rope, the first right hand, okay, his right foot stayed back there like it's supposed to. So that's why, Tank didn't counter that one. But the second right hand, Rolly go into the counter because he bring his right foot up too, like he at the damn free throw line shooting a free throw in basketball. Watch his feet. That right foot is gonna come all the way up when he throw that right hand. And so now you stuck. Cause your feet is like you at the foul line. So you stuck. You can't go nowhere. So all Tank had to do is throw the punch. Like Tank said, he ran into the punch. Cause he's right there. Yeah, he's right there. You can't get out the way. Now imagine if that right foot was behind the left foot like it's supposed to be. Then he could have just moved his waist back because he was tall enough to get out of the way of the counter punch. But he couldn't get out the way because his damn feet was side by side. Watch the film, man.
And his chin was straight up in the air. He went in there with his chin straight up in the fucking air. He wanted to be punched.
And the chin was in the air.
Yep. Yeah, he wanted to be punched. That's all that was.
Yeah, because see, even if his feet was right, even with the hand down with his chin up, he's still tall enough to move out the way. But see, you can't move out the way when your damn feet is planted like you at the foul line about to shoot a free throw. No fighter feet got to be in that position no time in the fight. At no time should your feet be like that. And his feet work is garbage, man. It's messed up. Tank told him that at the press conference. Like, he said, you're a bum. You ain't got nothing. He's saying how he fight. Like, a fighter that know how to fight, you can see another fighter, like, he really wasn't even supposed to be in that fight, man. He just had enough heart to do it. But there's a lot of fighters got enough heart to get in the ring with Tank. But that heart don't win no damn fight. Skills do.
Hey, so that brings
Val,
me
so
back
you said
around.
you a trainer, Val, and an ex-fighter. Who do you train, and where you coming out of?
Well, right now I'm back in Cleveland. I came out I came up in LA.
LA, okay, me too.
Yeah. Okay, so I came out of Hoover Street Gym.
Okay.
Back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Archie Moore was my trainer, and Howard McCoy. So I came out of Hoover Street.
The Mongoose?
Yeah, the Mongoose. Yeah.
That's my all-time favorite fighter. For real.
For real?
Yeah, for that ass. That ass.
Yeah. His daughter, I think she out there in Vegas. She used to be at the gym all the time because Archie gym was actually in San Diego, but every time he come to LA and train me and the guy named Governor Wallace, he'd come up to Hoover Street. I don't think Hoover Street gym there no more. We only had a few gyms back then in the 80s. I'm 58, so I turned pro in 82. I didn't have not one amateur fight. Me, Henry Tillman. Henry Tillman, y'all remember he won the 84 Olympics. He beat Tyson twice in the amateurs. And Tyson knocked him out in the pros. Y'all don't remember Henry Tillman? Probably don't remember him.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. So we come up in the same gym together, around the same time.
And, I want. Oh, go my bad.
Yeah, and so so that's why I was training that until I got to fighting 8-rounders. Now, when I got to fighting 8-rounders, he shifted me down to New York to deal with a trainer named Haney down there. And so I was in the gym with Hector Camacho, Terence Ali, Davey Moore, Tim Witherspoon was over at Gleason's. We was in Gleason's, and when it was on 30th and 8th Avenue before they moved it to Brooklyn. So this like back in the day, like some of y'all was probably born after 82.
You dropping a lot of gems, Val.
Yeah, Val.
Thank you for that.
Val, let me ask you a question: Bud or Spence, and why?
Yeah.
Who wins, Bud or Spence, and why?
Damn, hopefully he come back. He froze up. Maybe his connection just got fucked up real quick.
Before we get to that, I was going to ask you.
There you go. He back.
Okay, it go either way. I just wouldn't be surprised. Yeah,
okay.
I wouldn't be surprised if it went either way. I can see both parts.
Who do you think?
The only thing is different is Spence is a natural welterweight. So when he come in, he gonna be like after the weigh-in and everything, after he coming in like at 160, and that's gonna be natural. He gonna be big. He gonna be strong. Now Bud is a blew up welterweight, so you know it's quite different when they go into the later rounds. When they go into the 7th and the 8th and the 9th round, if Bud ain't got Spence out of there by then, he gonna have a whole problem on his hand because Spence is getting stronger at 8th and 9th and 10th, 11th round. He getting stronger, and it's just gonna make a difference, man. So Bud is banking on getting Spence up out of there,
No, I don't
early.
think that.
Like
I
he
don't
can't
think
beat
he's thinking
Spence
that
on
at
the
all.
distance. Where he ain't gonna beat him
So
on the distance. He
Bud
ain't
is
beating him
not
on the
thinking that.
distance.
All right,
You
let
don't
him know,
think that.
Des.
You know what?
Let him know, Destiny. Why you disagree with that?
Because
Yeah,
Bud is
let me
not
know.
banking on him. No, Bud don't. He don't never bank on his power. He don't go around saying man down. Only one person go around saying man down that always banks on that power to get somebody up out of there. Bud is not like that. He's very strategic. Every time he places a punch, it's strategic and it's done strategically. Spence just goes in there and
Right.
throws
No,
the flurry of punches. So I mean, there's only one person that says man down. So yeah, Bud is not looking to go in there and get him up out of there. He don't never even talk like that. You hear Bud talk about fights, he don't ever be like, oh, I'm gonna get this nigga to fight. You
no,
don't ever say that.
yeah, but that ain't my point. That ain't what I'm saying. I'm saying that's his only chances. Bud is not beating Spink. They go 12 rounds. Bud ain't raising his hands.
Yeah, I don't understand how you think that
No,
because he throws a lot of punches and bunches. We already seen that time. We've seen that shit play out time and time again. Just because you're active does not mean that you're outlanding or you're out.
who
You're making
who throw punches and bunches? Who you saying throw punches and bunches?
Pacquiao throws punches and fucking
No,
bunches.
I'm talking about with Spence and Bud. Who you saying throws punches and bunches with them two?
Your boy One Eye Willie, easy,
Who
easy
Spence?
work. Yes, he does. He throws a whole bunch of
That
punches.
one I Willie. No, he don't.
Yes, he
No, man,
does.
he
That's
throw
that's
purpose
on facts on
punches.
facts. He has a high
No,
punch
he
out
throw.
rate.
He throw punches with purpose. Spence
Nah,
is
he
coming off
throws
his jab.
yo
He
a
working everything off the jab.
thousand punches don't land 400 or less than 400. Yo, you land
He
like 300 some
listen.
punches out of 1,000 some punches. Yo, that's punches and punches. That's literally what
Nah,
Pacquiao
no,
did.
but I'm saying, but that ain't his style of fight. He's
That
fighting
is
behind the jab. Everybody know it. He fighting behind the jab. So he can't throw at nothing that ain't sitting there for him. Bud ain't gonna sit there for Spence to throw them punches like you talking about. He not sitting
that's what I'm
there
telling you. That's what I'm
like
telling you.
that.
That's what I'm
So
saying.
a lot of them other opponents, they sat there. Okay, so if
Again,
Spence he ain't gonna be fighting like that. So it ain't gonna be no punches
again,
and bunches because he'll just be
he
throwing to
throws
the air.
punches.
So
He
Spence
throws
is a
punches and
strategic
bunches.
fighter. No,
Spence
yeah, but
throws
What's
he
up,
punches and
hitting
brother?
bunches.
shit when
He's
he throw
slow.
punches and bunches.
He's slow
And that's
though,
why
and
them people sit
he's
there for him to throw like that.
down. He's way
You
slower too. He's
understand
way
what I'm
slower. His feet.
saying?
He has slow feet. Hey, he has slow feet and he's fucking flat footed. You can't deny that. You know he can't fight off his fucking back foot. You know Spence cannot fight off his fucking back foot. He's slow.
No,
He's flat footed.
no, listen. Boxing don't care nothing about that. It ain't about,
What do
huh?
you mean? What? Make it make sense.
He's
Boxing
flat
don't care
footed,
nothing about that. Bro, stop. Stop it.
huh?
You're not a
I
trainer
didn't hear
talking
you.
like that. You're not
I
a
didn't hear
trainer
what you
talking
said.
like that. He's flat
I didn't hear
footed
what
and
you
he cannot
said.
fight off his back foot.
No, he ain't flat footed.
That's he. What do you
Oh
He
think?
yeah,
just
he
sit.
is.
No,
Yeah,
you be seeing him sitting
yeah,
down on
he
his
is.
punch. No, he be sitting down on his punches with them guys that be
He's
standing
flat
in front
footed,
of him.
bro. Bro,
No,
Footed.
bro, he's
not with
flat
him.
footed. He's a flat
No, you
footed,
saying that?
come forward
Let me tell you.
volume puncher. That's what he is.
Let me tell you.
Thank
Let me
you.
tell you why
Thank
he's
you,
saying that.
Shelton.
But listen.
Thank you,
But let me
Shelton.
tell you why he's
Now
saying
talking,
that. Let me
yo.
let me respond. Let me respond. The reason why y'all saying that is because the opponents that y'all see him fight, they just sit right there in front of him. With a moving target like Bud, he can't be flat-footed, man. There's no way. Because
How you
Bud ain't gonna
telling me
be
he gonna
there.
do something? But you telling me he's gonna do something that we've never seen him do?
Thank
That's
you.
what you're telling me.
He gonna listen, because you're gonna see an opponent that you ain't never seen him with. He got
It's
Yo.
to.
not
There
gonna
you
help.
That's how
go.
you
There
It's
you
not
advance
go.
gonna
in
help him,
boxing.
brother.
There you
It's not
go.
gonna
Talking
help
your
him.
talk. Now,
It's
Bud
not
is
gonna
Name
the
help
an
him.
bad
opponent.
part.
Name an opponent that Spence fought that fight like Crawford. Name one.
None. He ain't been to
The bad
the ring with
part.
nobody
Okay,
that's like
that's what I'm
Crawford.
saying.
And
Now you
Crawford ain't
making
been in
my
the ring with
point.
nobody like him. But Crawford is the
You
more
make
skilled, the better fighter, and he's gonna beat this kid.
hey, real
nah,
quick
man.
though. I mean,
Nah,
here's the
man.
thing. How I see it. I mean, people got their views on how they see their approach. But here's the thing: you got to acknowledge that when it comes to Errol Spence, he did shown in certain fights that he has a unique back foot game. He might not do it frequently, but he definitely has a back foot game.
He did that with Mikey, and Mikey was outgunned. We know Mikey wasn't even fucking competitive. He did whatever he wanted to do with Mikey.
No, but he did whatever he did with Mikey. My thing is Mikey, he had a certain type of he had like little moments, you know what I'm saying? But for the most part, Spence is going forward. You know what I mean? But my thing is when it comes to Errol Spence, and for example, I can mention Ugas, I can mention Danny Garcia. Those was more so like a back foot Spence in majority of the fight. And he had a few moments coming forward as Spence was getting back to Spence ways. And for me, he got back to his Spence ways in that Ugas fight for sure. You know what I mean? So when it comes to Bud Crawford and Spence, I could see Spence depends on, and you remind yourself too, if you're a Bud fan, Bud come forward and bring out the dog coming forward. So I'm expecting to see like but real quick though, I'm expecting to see Bud Crawford doing both back foot and coming forward. I'm not sure majority of the times on switches on top of that. Yeah, I mean you take a Spence on the back foot, he can box with Bud, and he can also bang with Bud going forward. Because now that I'm saying, Crawford will also go forward, bring the dog out as you normally do in every fight that he's in.
Mo, are you okay? Did you take your medication this morning? Because you sound like you're not okay.
No, listen, hold on, real quick, hold on. Listen,
JFL, finish what you're saying, and then I want you to pass the mic to some more.
What I'm saying is, be realistic about the fight and about your fighter. You know what I'm saying? Don't be ignoring, but coming forward approach. You know what I'm saying? I'm on point when it comes to film study. I'm always about film study. You hear me?
Go ahead, Sheldon. Okay, JFL, we gonna pass the mic. Okay, JFL, we gonna pass the mic. Hey, JFL,
how you expect that fight to go?
Okay, JFL, I got you. We gonna pass the mic to Sheldon. Go ahead, Sheldon.
No, brother, the reason I popped on is because we trained out of the same gym. I trained there from 73 to 80. My trainer was Andy Price.
Oh, Andy Price is my dude.
Yeah, I trained with Andy the Hawk. Yeah, 73 to 80, brother.
There, you remember Mike? You remember Harold McCoy?
Yeah, I remember Harold McCoy.
Yeah. Okay, so
I was there from 73 to 80, brother. That's why I had to pop on when I heard you say Hoover Street Gym. I had to jump on here.
I came there in '82. Babyface Valdez. Yeah,
oh yeah, Babyface.
Yeah, that's me, baby. Yeah. Babyface Valdez.
All right. I was gone by then. I left in 80. I got hit. I lost a fight in El Monte to this kid named Rodriguez. Beat me from one side of the ring to the other for 3 rounds. I came back to the gym, took all my shit out the locker room, and ran to the football field. Never looked back.
You remember? Was you there with Tugon Robinson? Remember Tugon Robinson?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and his brother.
I was there with Lonnie Shelton too. Remember Lonnie Shelton?
Yeah, Ronnie Shelton, Michael Anderson.
Yes, sir.
Anderson was #3 lightweight in the world. Yeah. Yeah, we had some good fighters down there.
Y'all. Back to boxing. Memory lane, y'all can talk about the
This is boxing. Destiny, this is real boxing. No, people who box. This is real boxing.
Nobody talking about. Nobody talking about y'all too. We're not talking about memory lane. This is not a song, back down memory. Yeah, we're not doing that. Shelton.
Back to boxing. Back to boxing. I ain't never seen Bud Crawford stick his tongue out on the back foot. Let's talk boxing.
Shelton.
Well, everybody is entitled to their opinion. Mm-hmm. This is all opinions. Nobody knows what's gonna happen because they haven't fought yet.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, bro,
we can only say what we think is gonna happen. What we see from the fights we saw between both fighters. I believe, in my opinion, nobody got to agree with me. In my opinion, Bud is the better fighter, the more complete fighter, and he's the fighter that's gonna win the fight.
Mm-hmm. But you didn't respond to Mo. Mo, I got you, Mo. I'm gonna respond to your ass. Mo, you have never seen your boy ever make an adjustment. You've never seen your boy fight off his back foot. Let me tell you precisely how you never seen little buddy never fight off his back foot. When Ugas caught him with that That right. And he flew back and had that 10-8. He was off his back foot. He does not know to fight off his back foot.
Somebody was cutting in. Say that. Repeat that again.
Okay, so precisely. I mean, a complete way to tell you, like he cannot fight off his back foot. When Ugas gave Spence that count 8, when he the ropes held his ass up, that was because he was off his fucking back foot. He cannot fight off his back foot. He never has been able to. When Kell Brook was backing his ass up, he could not fight off his fucking back foot. When Sean Porter was backing his ass up, he could not fight off. That's what everybody has success with him. He is flat-footed as a motherfucker. He's slow. He is very slow. You can tie this nigga punches.
Can I respond to what you said?
By all means.
By all means. Are you done? I mean, you can continue if you ain't finished.
Continue.
Okay, so we can continue on the conversation. So here's the thing. We know that Porter approach, remind you, Porter approach was never the same approach as he done with Ugas, correct? Mm-hmm. That was a different style of Porter, correct?
I didn't hear what you said, honey.
Porter style on Ugas was completely different when it came to Spence, correct? And we know that Ugas style, as Ugas stance with Errol Spence, we know Ugas is a straight up come forward type of fighter. We know there was a jab versus a jab type of matchup. And my thing is Errol Spence, he had back foot success, but more so come forward success on Ugas. Now back foot, you could probably catch him, you know what I'm saying, as other people do, but guess what? He's still bulldozer mentality of Errol Spence. You got to earn that. You got to work for that still with Errol Spence. So his back foot, he ain't shown majority of his fights, but he did in the few and meaningful fights as well.
How do you say he's gonna do something he's never shown though? Make it make sense. You cannot say he's gonna do something we've never seen.
He done it. I seen it already. So that's what I'm saying. Bud, here's the thing. Here's the question. Can Bud back up Spence? I'll wait.
Plenty people who back up Spence. What do you mean can Bud back up Spence? If Ugas can back up Spence, what the fuck you think Bud gonna do?
Now we got to wait and see.
Danny Garcia was backing up Spence like for the 2 minutes he had a chance. Yo, anybody can back up Spence.
It wasn't 2 minutes though. Go ahead. Here's my thing. Spence is normally a come forward, brawler, bulldozer, break you down type of fighter. Now my thing is,
and what happens to brawlers when they try to brawl a boxer? What happened to them?
What you mean? What happened to him?
What happens to brawlers when they try to brawl a boxer? What happened to him?
We know that Porter was a brawler coming with Spence, and Spence met that head on. That's why it was a dog fight.
Wait, we're not talking about brawler versus brawler. What happens to a brawler when they usually fight a pure boxer? What happens to them historically?
And here's the thing. Historically,
answer the question. Historically, what happens to them?
When I answer the question, they had success as well.
Again, answer the question. Historically, what happens to fucking brawlers when they fight a pure boxer? Historically,
like I said, they win matchups as well. We got legends. We have legends that's coming forward, bulldozer type of fighters that fought footwork fighters. So if you want to go down this route with flat foot fighters versus a footwork fighter, I'm a flat foot gang. So make sure you know you're talking to.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. I don't give a fuck about none of that. You not do no gang shit over here.
Is that where you going with it? With flat foot versus footwork fighters?
Hey,
let me know.
What the fuck is talking about gang shit, bro? I'm 42 years old. I don't do no gang shit.
No, I'm not talking about none of that. No, hear me out. Fully, hear me out. I'm talking about. Hold on.
I'm talking to you. Stop talking to me.
Is you misinterpreting what I'm saying?
Too fucking old.
Don't misinterpret what I'm saying. Flat foot gang is flat foot gang. As footwork gang is footwork gang. You understand? It's both gang. No matter what, you like flat foot fighters or you like footwork fighters. It's whatever you prefer. There's not no dumb talk. This is the talk I've been talking. As you new on this channel, if you peep other streams that I've been on, you understand my lingo and you understand my language. What I'm saying is, you might prefer footwork fighters. That's cool, but guess what? Those same flat foot fighters gave those footwork fighters work. Like prime example, Danny Garcia, a flat foot fighter who gave Keith Thurman, footwork fighter, work. You hear me? Respectfully. So I understand overall, historically,
what are you talking
we can
about?
go down to the
He lost
80s. We can bring
unanimously.
it up.
He lost
Negative.
unanimously, sir. Sir, no, sir.
Negative.
He lost
Negative.
unanimously. He did. Positive.
Negative.
Actually, that's positive. He lost
Keith
unanimously.
Thurman, listen, this is what I'm saying. Keith Thurman, I can break down the fight round by round. If you want to go there, this ain't nothing to me.
No, I'm good because you already told us that Cambozo was having like great success over fucking Devin Haney. So I don't need you to break down nothing.
No. See, well, let's see. Don't misinterpret what I'm saying. You want to misinterpret what I'm saying?
Okay, no. You know
then
what?
that's on you.
All right, that's fine. I'm sorry, Aldines. You can
Don't
go ahead.
misinterpret what I'm saying. Keep up with me as I keep up with you.
Okay.
Respectfully.
Okay. Opinion. You can, respond to a little buddy. Talking about some gang shit. I don't.
No. See, you not understand what I'm saying. Never mind the gang part, because everybody gang whatever they gang in. That's in general. What I'm saying is flat foot fighters, footwork fighters is what the point you was getting at, factually. So don't feel no offensive when someone says gang. It's just a phrase. It's just a phrase.
Historically, pure boxers, and I'm talking about statistically too, they beat fucking brawler. That is what it is.
That's your opinion. That's your opinion.
That's actual facts. That's what numbers tell you. But you don't know.
What's the question? Hey,
I know exactly about boxing. I do film studies, shorty.
Okay, I don't give a damn what you do. What's you? Val, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm back on. What was y'all talking about?
I don't honestly. He said he does film study and some other shit, so I don't know.
Film study. What most people don't do. Don't you know American? Is he what, a flat foot fighter or a footwork fighter versus Canelo? Who Canelo was a flat foot fighter, and guess what? Khan had more success on the Canelo, and guess what? It only took Canelo in the later rounds to figure Khan out for that knockout. So,
that's not what it is.
Understand what I'm saying?
Khan not been fucking.
We know he's chinny, but guess what? We know Khan is chinny, but guess what? If Khan would have worked on a few steps, he had wrong step placements and his foot placement. If he would work more so, on his foot placements, he could have went 12 rounds without even getting caught by Canelo. But guess what? Canelo IQ caught American.
Okay. Robert, how about you come on this fucking panel? Come tell me that to my face, bitch, Mr. Robert Sanchez. Bring your bitch ass over and say that shit to my motherfucking face, Mr. Sanchez. I would love to hear you tell me that, bitch.
So successful flat foot fighters like Canelo defeated a footwork fighter, American. So we go down the list of who has more success historically. Because I could bring up Tucker, who got footwork. Mike Tyson.
Joe, come on now, fucking Woody Woodpecker, fucking knock out fucking Amir Khan. Stop the madness. Stop the fucking madness.
Yeah, he ain't got the heart. American ain't got no heart for that shit, man.
Yeah, dumbass. That's a dumbass comparison, yo. You have to compare some real shit.
Right.
If American don't work for you because he's chinny, but guess what? You know who else is a flat foot fighter? You know who else? You know who was a flat foot fighter as well? Madonna versus American. Madonna, flat foot fighter, who fought a footwork fighter, American, and guess what?
Khan actually won that. Dropped his ass in the second round. Twice.
And he took a harder punch than Canelo. So he took harder punches and he got up. So cool. So you can say on one fight, flat foot fighter versus footwork fighter, that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's just your opinion and your stats who has more success overall.
Mo,
don't count out the flat foot fighters. That's all I'm saying.
Sorry, whatever you fucking say. Val, go ahead, Val, I'm done talking to him. Val, go ahead.
Don't ignore the flat foot fighters. But that's not your preference. If that's not your preference, then cool.
Okay, Val.
Okay, what subject we on? You know, I had lost y'all on the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Keep up with me. Exactly. You can't keep up, then that's what it is.
We still on Spence and
in actual facts, who has the better, chance of winning? Brawlers or pure boxers? Who usually wins?
Pure boxers.
Thank you.
That's an opinion.
That's not an opinion. That's actual facts.
That's an opinion.
Why don't you go Google it? Google it then. How about that? Google it. It's not a fucking opinion. Because boxers are fucking thinkers. Why do you think they call it the sweet science?
What happened to Caleb Plant and Canelo? I'll wait.
Oh my God. You're really talking about never mind.
What happened to no. What happened to Caleb Plant who has footwork? What happened to Caleb Plant?
Sir, come on now.
What happened to Caleb Plant?
You're apples to oranges right now. We're
No, it's not. No, it's not. See, you don't move the goalposts to say historically, and then I corrected you. And you don't feel essential to correct you on certain fights. Now, like I said, Canelo, flat foot fighter, who fought a footwork fighter, a pro boxer like Caleb Plant, and Caleb Plant lost.
Anyways.
You can't anyways my facts.
Who said?
Nobody ever heard this man. Nobody ever heard of this man. Nobody even knew who fuck Caleb Plant was.
Caleb Plant and Canelo. What happened?
Anyways, who the fuck was a Caleb Plant? You're comparing apples to oranges. You already knew what the fuck was up with that. That was a cherry pick, and you know what? He was gonna beat that cherry picker.
So Caleb Plant hold on. Are you saying Caleb Plant is a cherry pick?
He was, definitely was. All of that.
Are you saying pro boxer like Caleb Plant couldn't defeat a Canelo who's a flat foot fighter?
1% of it was fucking cherry picks. All of it. That's why he first said he was gonna be undisputed at 154, but then he had to face the likes of fucking Charlo and fucking Andre, both Charlos at the time, and Andre. So he was like, "No, I don't want to be undisputed here." Wait, let me finish. Then he moved up to 160. Then he wanted to be undisputed there, and then Charlo and Andre moved up to 160. Oh no, I want to be undisputed here.
I don't consider Plant a cherry pick.
When he moved up to 160, he said, "No, I'm not going up to be undisputed. I'm just trying to challenge myself." Then once David Benavidez lost that belt on the fucking scale, all of a sudden he was going after to be fucking undisputed. You're fucking welcome, sir.
You're welcome too, because Caleb Plant is a pure boxer, as you said.
Yo, you're comparing apples to fucking oranges when I say that shit. Caleb Plant does not understand like that. Of him being
a cherry pick, I disagree. I disagree. Up before that fight, up until that fight, there was only cherry pick talk. There's only hold on. There's only cherry pick talk. Hold on. There's only cherry pick talk. Hold on. There's only cherry pick talk prior to Canelo versus Plant. You can never say Caleb Plant was a cherry pick. And he's a pure boxer. And he got defeated by Canelo, who's a flat foot fighter who got Caleb Plant, a pure boxer. Out of here.
No, just as a courtesy, I'm gonna give you fucking Caleb Plant, right? What happened when he faced fucking Mayweather? What happened when he faced fucking Alexander Lara? What happened when he just faced fucking Bivol? You're fucking welcome.
Now here you go. Bivol, is he a footwork? Is he a pure boxer, right? Bivol?
He's more of a pure boxer than your little buddy is.
And you can never compare Bivol to a Plant. Cause you know why? Even Bivol is a flat foot fighter. You're welcome.
Is he really a flat foot fighter though? Was he
compared to a Caleb Plant who has a footwork? Okay. I'm actually sure who's a flat foot fighter and who's not.
Okay.
So you're welcome.
He's more of a pure boxer than
Cinnamon. When it comes to Mayweather, we know Mayweather has both. You're welcome again.
And Andy's Lara took that nigga to fucking boxing school and back. You're fucking welcome.
We can do this all day. Yeah. I'm returning your welcomes though. Just letting you know.
You're not returning shit. You're not returning shit because actually at the end of the day, go ahead, Mo. I'm listening.
Continue. At the end of the day, what?
At the end of the day, we've always seen brawlers get beat by fucking pure boxers. We could talk about Mike Tyson versus what's my boy Holyfield. We could talk about Joe Frazier versus Muhammad Ali. We could go back, to Jack Johnson.
Didn't Frazier won the fight?
The first fight, and it was how many other fights was it after that? And let me tell you something else. That's after
like I said, historically, when it comes to brawlers and when it comes to pure boxers, we know you can have your opinion on that. But pure boxers doesn't always get the win because you know why? Flat foot fighters is determined and they will figure you out. They'll get you out of here. And that's facts too. So you can choose to ignore. You can choose to. You can choose to ignore brawlers.
No, nobody's agreeing with you though. You're the one trying to tell me a
Are you disagreeing with me, or are you agreeing with me? Which one is it? Because
you're
agreeing with me.
Okay, nobody's agreeing with yourself. Nobody's agreeing with you but yourself. But
I'm returning your welcomes though. Just letting you know.
You're supposed to welcome, sir. I'm learning you something today. You're learning something, okay, Mr. Film student.
You can't tell me. You can't. Hold on, wait. You can't tell me I learned something what I already done learned. So I already done learn what I already learned. Like I said, film study, and historically, brawlers gave pro boxers work and also came up with the win as well. So
giving somebody work.
You can choose to pay attention more so to pro boxers. That's on you. Like I said, it's a preference and it's a style that you prefer.
Give them work. Of course, they're going to give them work. Are you not?
And they also win. And they also come out with the win as well. Sir. Like I said, if we're going back to this flat foot fighter versus a footwork fighter, we can go down the list.
Sir, again, historically speaking, pure boxers always outboxes a fucking brawl.
That's your okay, listen, I'm gonna say this.
Well, that's my opinion.
Hold on. On stats and opinion wise, I can also agree with you. But also likewise, you can also agree with me.
No, I cannot agree with you. And I won't agree with you.
You won't agree with it. Hold on. I agree with it both ways. I can agree with it both ways, but I'm not gonna say historically that pro boxers always get denied, because that's not factual or accurate in most cases. You gotta go down to majority of fighters who brawl and who box understand their skill set, and they came out with the win.
Yo,
so you're welcome again.
You're welcome. You're fucking welcome. Sorry, you're fucking welcome.
The welcome doesn't. I'm welcoming everything you're saying, and I'm returning the welcomes once again.
No, you're not returning shit to me, sir. I already learned something. You agree with me. I ain't never agreed with you. You agree with me,
you
sir.
You just said earlier in the stream, listen to the playback. You agree with me. So we can move forward with the conversation.
Okay, yeah, precisely. Moving the fuck on. Right. Fuck you welcome.
I'm back.
All right, Mr. Val.
Thank you.
Welcome back, Mr. Val.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do this for real.
And you lost.
Nah, bro.
Negative.
Handily, you fucking lost.
Negative. Negative.
When you agree with yourself.
Did you watch?
Did you not agree with
Buster Douglas?
You agree with me?
Buster Douglas.
Well, let's go.
Hey, bro, did you watch Buster Douglas box the shit out of Mike Tyson?
He did.
Pure box.
He did.
Now listen, hold on. Take this in consideration. Hold on. Take into consideration. Mike Tyson dropped 2 first, right? And Mike Tyson didn't get the same courtesy in that same fight as they did to Buster Douglas. Now, understand that I'm right again. And OG, Val, you know I'm right again. Cause guess what? I don't need that's just facts.
He was beating Mike Tyson
fast. When he got the Lennox Lewis, when he got the Holyfield, you see that boxing Holyfield put down twice.
We know what happened with that, and guess what? Val? Hey, Val. Hey, guess what, Val? I bet you Destiny B will agree with me that Evander was headbutting galore in that fight.
Yeah, he was.
Okay then.
I ain't talking about galore. I'm talking about Mike Tyson. He ain't headbutting.
We're talking about Holyfield, who's a pure boxer. We know Holyfield, the real deal. But let's give Mike Tyson his full credit in that fight and what occurred in that fight. And people overlook certain things that Holyfield was doing in that fight. So once again, the pro boxer would have got defeated by the Mike Tyson if we would have kept it honest.
No, because Tyson was doing this shit too. Nah, he was doing this shit.
Mike Tyson, hey bro, Mike Tyson, and never in any fight, he do not like to get violated, bro. And we know what violate is. He'll violate you back in a certain degree that you gave him.
Okay,
he didn't initiate it.
Lennox Lewis didn't violate it. Okay, what Lennox Lewis do to him except for beat his ass?
We understand that. Hold on, here's the thing. Now you gotta tie in Lennox Lewis, and you gotta tie in David Tua. And guess what? David Tua and Mike Tyson, Val, you're a trainer and you old school and you know this. We know the time frame lapse when it came to both those fights when they end up meeting Lennox Lewis. So Val, can you confirm what I'm saying is facts though?
Hey, salute to everybody on the panel though. What's up, Val? Happy Father's Day, champ.
Exactly.
Happy YB.
Hey man, thanks man. I'm here with my daughter. That's my daughter right here. One of them.
Hey, what's up, Princess?
Yeah,
Salute
so I
to
got 3 girls.
All right.
Yeah.
Happy Father's Day.
So all the girl dads out there too. You know what I mean? But Destiny, what you
experience
want?
in the game,
What's up, AJ? Happy Father's Day, champ.
Good looks, brother.
Yeah, hey, but Destiny, what you want, man? What you mean all brawler? Usually brawlers get beat. So you saying Errol Spence was a brawler?
That's right.
That's all.
Right.
That's all he is a brawler.
He's a puncher boxer. He's a
Spence.
puncher boxer. It's levels to these things. He's a puncher boxer like Tank is. He's not
Puncher
a boxer
boxers
puncher.
do win a lot of fights.
Hey, historically speaking, though,
Sugar Ray Leonard was a puncher boxer, and he beat the fuck out. You know,
who was a puncher boxer? Sugar Ray Leonard?
Sugar Ray
Leonard was a puncher boxer. Hell yeah, you see what he did to Tommy Hearns?
He was a boxer puncher. Sugar Ray was a boxer puncher. It's levels to these things now. Yeah, it's levels to these things, Barbie. Yes.
But he was a puncher too. Sugar Ray Leonard had pop, OG.
Yeah, he can punch. Yeah, he can punch. Yeah, but I'm saying he was a boxer first. That
Mayweather, Pretty Boy, no. Money Mayweather is a boxer. Pretty Boy Floyd was a puncher boxer
Sugar
too.
Ray Leonard was a fucking boxer.
Yeah, he right though, yo. Sugar Ray was a boxer at first. He started doing a little bit more later.
Yeah, I know he was a great boxer, but he was also a puncher.
Yeah,
Sugar Ray Leonard was a big welterweight that could punch too.
He's right because he became his punching comes in the middle of the fight. He starts boxing, but he does.
Sweet Pea,
his punching comes in the middle of the fight.
Pure boxer, bro. Sweet Pea is a pure boxer. Sugar Ray Leonard had way more crack than the Sweet Pea.
Wait, YB, I think you misunderstood.
That's true as well. Sweet Pea
did. We can't. Come on, bro. We got to start classifying these fighters correctly, bro. Chill out with that shit.
But we forgetting one thing about Sugar Ray Leonard. He used to start out the fights with them jabs real fast. He boxes. He does start the fight out boxing.
Sugar Ray Leonard had a killer instinct, and he was a
Sugar Ray used to throw that jab on your face so fast.
Man, I did go back and watch him. OG, I'm telling you the truth. He wasn't just a boxer.
He comes out like he got ADHD when Sugar Ray come out.
Why we don't understand
Bud Crawford is a boxer puncher.
No, a boxer puncher means they're gonna
Crawford, yeah. What Crawford does is a boxer puncher. Definitely Crawford. He's a boxer puncher.
Shit, Ray Leonard,
hands down.
Ray Leonard knock your motherfucking ass out.
AJ, let me tell
Tommy
you.
Hearns knock your motherfucking ass out. He's a boxer puncher.
And further that conversation right there, and historically, we could say Duran and Sugar Ray, and we know how that went both times. So pure boxing versus a boxer like Duran and pure boxer Sugar Ray, we know what occurred in both fights.
He was knocking boys out.
That's what happened in the first fight with Duran is that Sugar Ray was doing a little too much boxing, but Duran got the best of him. The second fight, he fighted him. He boxed and fight him in the second fight.
At 142nd, Mayweather turned into a pure boxer. Pure boxer.
No, that ain't what happened in the first fight.
Can I say something?
Sugar Ray fought Duran fight in the first fight. So
he boxed more in the second fight. I mean, he brawled with him in the first.
Facts,
the second fight.
More dimensions, bro.
The second fight, he did box.
What happened to a pure boxer? Oh, wait.
He didn't box. The first fight, he didn't box. He went in there and fought Duran fought. He did.
So you telling me that he's just a boxer then? That's what I'm saying. No, bro.
Yeah, he went into that Duran fight trying to fight a Duran fight, and he lost that one. And he learned from that and went to the second fight. And he knew that he had to box and punch. He had to do both.
Exactly.
He had to do both. That's
Sugar
right,
Ray Leonard could do both. Sugar Ray Leonard could brawl. He could do it all, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
Sugar Leonard was the
absolutely 100% right.
Hey, and here's the thing. So now apply that to Errol Spence, who also do both.
Honestly, I've been watching Spence his whole career, and I'm a Spence fan, and I am going for Spence in this fight, and I love Crawford. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I love Crawford a lot. His skill sets, everything he's done. But I'm gonna tell you something. Let me keep it real with you though. I'm going with Spence. You know what I'm saying? But all this extra stuff people saying Spence do, he does not do it. All right, we gotta stop that. He has to bring something different to the table to show everybody that he does know how to do these other things. He doesn't. He has not yet shown us anything different in his career. What he does different. because he didn't have to. Let me finish. The only reason why he didn't show that much is because he's right though. The only reason why we didn't see that much from Spence yet of what he can do is because he didn't have to. He is absolutely right on that part. But I know for a fact, I know Spence got other elements, bro. He has other shit to his game. So I'm telling you, bro, he's right. He ain't lying about that, yo. He does have other shit in him. He has to come into this Bud fight, and he has to do other things that people didn't think he could do. That's the key to this fight with Crawford. He can't come fight in his fight. He can't do the same thing he does all these other fighters with Crawford. He knows this. He knows this. He's gonna do something different, fellas. I'm telling you. No matter how this fight turns, it's gonna be 50-50. Spence will not be the same Spence you expect to see when like he fought Porter and all these other guys. He's gonna try something new. If it doesn't work, if he tries something new and it doesn't work, he's going to continue to be Spence and he's going to try to get to Crawford and get to the body and do all that. If the other things don't work with him, he's going to try it. But if it doesn't work with Crawford, he's just going to go forward with Crawford and try to fight him.
And guess
that's
what?
how that fight is going to be. There's going to be a lot of punching in that fight.
Let me tell y'all this. But see, this is the thing. We're not going to act like Spence ain't got the best jab in the division.
He damn sure do. He does have the best jab. I'm not even going to question that. He does.
That's not even an argument.
He knows how. That's not even an argument. He knows how to set up his.
Let Bob get in, bro.
Let me say this here though, cause you just going in on my dude. You saying truth about Spence, but hold on. Let's look at the other part of this here. Crawford got to do something different too. He ain't fought no motherfucking Errol Spence. So the way he been fighting them other motherfucking fights, he ain't gonna be able to be loose and be like that. Cause we gonna slide something in there and get his ass up out of there.
So
up and shit like that. Like
hey, Val, I was gonna I wasn't just talking about Spence. I was going to get to Crawford, but you already beat me to it.
Yeah, we gotta get to it then, cause
let me say something real fast. Val, can I say something real fast? YB, the difference is between a puncher boxer and a boxer puncher. Boxers, they rely on their boxing skills first. They don't rely on just their punching power. Whereas puncher boxers, they rely on their fucking punching power first before they rely on their skills. So that's why I say it's a difference between a boxer puncher and a puncher boxer. Now back to this fucking Bud versus Spence thing. Yo, what do you mean he never had to? What do y'all mean he never had to? He never had no real great opposition either. What level? Yo, had Spence had a Kell Brooks before a Triple G, he would have easily lost that fucking fight. Easily. Because Kell Brooks was out jabbing the fuck out of him. Kell Brooks was out jabbing the fuck out of him. Kell Brooks was out jabbing the fuck out of him. Kell Brooks was backing that nigga up all day. Kell Brooks was backing that nigga up all day. He was backing up all day. He was backing up all day. He was backing up all day. You're fucking welcome. I just learned you something. You're welcome, sir. You're welcome. I learned you something. You're welcome.
Let me tell you what you don't know about Spence. That motherfucker gonna rise to whatever occasion that he got to rise to.
Man,
that's what he gonna
fuck out of here with that bullshit. Fuck out of here with that bullshit, yo.
I promise
fuck out of here with that bullshit.
He gonna rise to whatever occasion.
All right. He's gonna rise to that drunkenness that he always be on. Then they're gonna be drunk in love in that fucking ring. Is what the fuck is gonna happen. Then they're gonna be drunk in that fucking ring. He's drunk in love.
Man, tell your boy, shit, I don't know, man. But if Bud lose, come back on here with that same energy.
Come with that same energy.
I'm not sure if I will.
Hey, I'm about to say something about Crawford, man.
If Bud loses, I want to hear that Spence beat my boy up.
Y'all really think, honestly, y'all really think that Crawford has to come into that fight with something different?
Hell yeah, he got to. You can't sit back and wait on. You can't sit back and wait for a knockout punch for fucking 6 rounds.
Look. You're right about that. But check this out. Let me tell y'all something, man. Look, let me get one in, yo. Let me get one in. First of all, you're right. He has to bring something different. You know what he needs to bring different into the ring?
What?
More aggression early. That's all. He's just got to start early. That's it. All those elements that guy got. Come on, yes, he waits for later rounds. Let me finish. We know he waits for later rounds to come with the explosive knockout or the best punch. We know that. But let me tell you something. He starts if Crawford wants to get points early in the fight, he has to start early. Don't wait till the 4th, 5th round to start really.
And that means he
But
got
Crawford don't gotta
early.
change himself as a fighter. All he has to do is do the same things he's been doing as a fighter early.
Bro,
let me tell you something about
Crawford knocked out, bro.
He's gonna get hit regardless. That's what you gotta understand. He's gonna get hit regardless. He can't do nothing different in this fight. He's a pure fucking fighter. He's a fighter and he's a puncher and he's a boxer at the same time. Crawford has two things to his elements. All he has to do.
You don't want to get hit by Spence in no early.
It doesn't matter. Crawford knows he's gonna get hit. Crawford knows he's gonna get hit.
But not by being greedy and trying to come like you talking about, trying to come and tune it up real fast. That motherfucker go to sleep real fast. That pros don't do that shit, bro. He gonna go in there, he gonna feel Spence out in the first round. Spence gonna feel him out. They're gonna do a little different stuff in the second round. Man, they're gonna carry this fight on until they see the one gonna make the mistake and the other make a mistake. That's how they gonna do this. Ain't nobody going in there jumping on nobody, bro.
You know what, Val, too? You know what? If Errol Spence stay patient early in the fight and stick behind their jab, it's gonna cause a lot of people confusion. People like, what the fuck? And I think people are gonna realize that this dude got a great jab. And once you start checking with that jab, and then you start, it's a little intricacies. See, people look at the hand speed, which Bud Crawford has the advantage. People look at the last 7 opponents that Bud stopped, or 8, well, however many it is,
9,
and they think
9.
Okay, 9. However many.
You're welcome.
Look, and hold on, let me finish though.
Sound like a Crawford fan.
Shit, it's not just a Crawford fan, but look. That's her baby. So I understand. Crawford's her baby. I understand.
Oh, that's her baby? That's her baby?
Yeah. So for me, I'm looking at it like I don't. She's from Chicago.
Oh, that's why I was born at. I was born in Chicago.
Well, you sound like you born in fucking whack ass Texas right now. You sound like you one of the fucking what's that?
No, hey, Crawford ain't from Chicago.
Be nice.
Crawford ain't from Chicago.
Be nice, Destiny.
Crawford ain't from no damn Chicago.
No, you sound like you a fucking Hot Wheels fan.
Where you from though? Where you grew up at?
I grew up in L.A. and New York.
Oh, that's what's up, Mark. That's what's up.
Yeah, I grew up in L.A. and New York. Yeah. I was born at Cook County Hospital though, in Chicago, at Cook County.
Salute. Shout out to the Midwest. But the thing about Bud is and that Spence likes to make people uncomfortable. That's one of his biggest strengths. Is okay if he know you don't like to fight on the inside, he gonna make you fight him on the inside. That's why people don't think he can box.
Tried the same thing.
Spence is taking control of that fight.
Bud and
That's
Sean
exactly
Porter.
why I said if Bud's thinking box early.
Hold on, goddamn, let me finish. This Bud and Sean Porter shit don't even fucking matter because they damn sure don't fight the same.
You got that.
They definitely don't. Sean Porter even said they don't fight the same. If Sean Porter came out his mouth and said the same shit.
Alden, let me finish, bro. Stop cutting in every time I say something. Sean Porter and Bud Crawford don't fight nowhere near alike. And Spence and Porter don't fight nowhere near alike. So Porter's success with Bud, Porter's success with Spence ain't gonna matter in this fight because they both don't fight the same. Bud Crawford is more of a patient fighter that's looking for openings. Porter creates openings. So Porter he has the shorter reach. He has he's at a reach disadvantage almost every fighter he fights. So he has to work his way on the inside and create effective. And he has to create openings to get his shots off. Whereas Bud has the longer reach than most guys, so he's content to sit mid to long range and make you make a mistake and create openings through your mistakes by being patient and waiting to strike. That's what Bud Crawford is more known for than Porter. So whatever Porter did with Spence ain't gonna matter in this fight. That's just totally out the fucking window. And whatever.
I'm sorry, Crawford could have did that to Porter early in the fight if he really wanted to. If he really wanted to fight like that, the way he fought at the end on Porter, he could have did that early in the fight if he wanted to.
No, that's
right. Bro, hell no. That ain't how that go, man.
He ain't had to wait till later rounds to start hitting Porter like that. Porter fought the same fight the whole night with Crawford. Crawford could have got him earlier in that fight if he wanted to. I'm sorry. Crawford ain't stupid. He knew what he could have did to Porter. That's why he waited later on to hit him with those punches and eventually the fight stopped.
It ain't like Porter hit like a damn
Crawford's IQ is crazy. It's crazy high. He's the best adjustment. He is absolutely the best adjustment fighter in boxing right now.
Yeah, but he's also a smart fighter, and he ain't jumping on nobody like that.
IQ comes in, and then he just knows how to make adjustments. He's a smart fighter, man.
But listen, Porter ain't no bum like that, bro. You just
I know. I'm not calling him a bum. I knew. No, hell
But you
no.
ain't gonna just jump on him in the first few rounds.
Hell
But
no.
you get caught with something.
Bro,
I'm telling you, you don't want to jump at no fighter like that in those first few rounds. Your ass get caught,
Val,
bro.
Can you let the
Val.
You
OG
jump on
finish?
bombs like
God
that. You can do
Yeah, but
I was
talking before he was talking. I was already making my point.
You
God
could do
damn.
a bum fighter like that, bro. You been
man
hogging
finish,
the
bro.
mic all night. You been
I wasn't
hogging
on the mic all night. I've been on 15 minutes. What are you talking about? 15 minutes. That's it.
But you ain't let nobody fucking talk, bro.
But he wasn't talking first though. I was talking and then he cut me off. That's what he did too.
You be talking first, second, third, fourth, and fifth.
Nah, when I start my point, y'all like to cut my point and then you want to put my point into y'all use. That's what y'all do. See, I ain't stupid. I'm an old school dude. I'm not a young cat, man. I know what the fuck going on here. Ain't nobody talking over me. Only a woman's supposed to talk over me and get away with that. Not no damn guy. Like a female gets the last word. Not no damn man.
Everybody, my nigga. Like, what are you talking about?
What is you on, bro?
I gotta be fucked up.
What is you on, man?
Everybody getting their bag and whatnot. You know what I mean? I don't think the cutoff is...
bro, cut dude off every sentence.
My bad. My apologies for all the energy. My bad for cutting y'all off, yo.
Still be mindful that people finish their point. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. And share the panel. That's all it is. You know what I mean?
Nah, we family, man.
We family. I'm just...
My bad, my bro. If I'm talking that, I got a lot of energy today, man.
You feel good? I
feel good.
I don't blame you, bro.
You ever boxed before, bro?
I love boxing, man. I grew up on boxing, man.
Before? Have you ever been in that?
Nah, only fights I've been in is some street fights, man. Ain't never been in the ring.
Well, it's totally different. It sounds like your analysis that you be giving is really from the outside. It ain't from the inside out. It's from the outside in.
Hey, like OG saying, people hate pressure, bro. People hate to be pressed. Like in boxing, they rather have a patient fighter than somebody that's gonna press you.
Yes,
that's true. That's true.
And rush your mental. Like because if you have a good IQ, when somebody makes you pressure and make you uncomfortable, they start disrupting that good IQ you have.
Yes, sir.
When you have climate control and when you in cruise control, you can always think it through. But when somebody's pushing the pace, pushing your heart rate, now your IQ starts to take a dip.
Yes, sir.
And I think that's what people are underestimating about Spence. He gonna make Bud Crawford rush decisions.
He gonna make him uncomfortable, bro. I'm telling you.
That's what's gonna happen.
He gonna make him uncomfortable, bro. He got to. Cause if he let Bud be Bud, he gonna have a long night if he let Bud be Bud.
When you got it's just like football. If you got a great quarterback and he got a great line and he don't get no pressure on him, of course he's gonna dart
touchdown. It's touchdown, nigga. 80-yard pass.
Here's another saying, though. Here's another saying on top of that. You know what I mean? When it comes to, certain other sports, right? They say defense wins game. But guess what? It takes the offense to score those points to win games as well. So I see it both ways when it comes to Errol Spence.
Not really. Hold on. Let's go back to Ray Lewis. Baltimore Ravens ain't had no motherfucking offense when won the Super Bowl.
Hey, bro. That's a particular game. I'm saying. I'm talking about in general.
No, I'm talking about the season, nigga. I'm talking about the whole season. They winning games with 10 points.
No. Hey, Val. What I'm saying. Hold on. Before we talk football,
you gotta let him get off, OG.
I'm just saying a certain phrase. They say defensive wins games, like NBA, right?
Yeah, football too. Yeah,
and football too, right? But at the same time, it takes offense to put those points on the board to actually win the game. So I'm looking at it both ways. Hold on. I'm just tying it in, which I was saying with Spence and Bud Crawford. See, I see both sides. I'm saying I see successful. Spence can be Spence, and Bud can be Bud. But like you said, it's going to be, for me, a back and forth situation. You know what I mean? And they both going to have to adapt to what they're not used to. You know what I mean? And that's what made the fight epic in itself. I can't really pick at the moment, but if I could favor one style over the other, whether Spence bulldoze Bud Crawford and get paid for it, or Bud Crawford, try to do his walking down approach and coming forward like he did on Meme Machine, like he did on other fighters, Benavidez, you know what I'm saying?
Can I share Crawford victory for you?
You know what I mean?
Can I share Crawford victory for you? His only victory for this fight is to get his points, run, and depend on the and rely on the referees. Because if Spence can't find it,
fucking casual.
No, listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. If Spence can't counter, no, listen. If Spence can't find it,
We're not gonna
Listen
start
to
that
what I'm
fucking
saying.
running shit. We're not gonna start that fucking running shit.
Okay,
Because when Brett
I ain't gonna use the word running. Let me use the word slipping and bobbing and weaving then. Okay, I ain't gonna use the word running. But listen to what I'm saying. If Crawford can use his speed and score his points and then get out the way where Spence can't find him, if he can do that for 12 motherfucking rounds, because it is running, because, you know, he ain't going to stand there and fight, you know, so.
Stop. Mr. Val, you're not a trainer, you're not a fucking boxer at this point.
No, it ain't running like that.
Yeah, nah. You're not a
It
trainer
ain't running. It ain't running like that. No, it ain't running like that.
It ain't running.
That's
It ain't
goofy
running.
shit.
It ain't running like Keith Thurman running.
No, it ain't running like Keith Thurman. No, it ain't running like that. But what I'm saying, if he can slip and bob and stop Spence from countering where Spence can't touch him, yeah, he can steal the fight on the decision like that. But see, that's when your point will be when you was trying to make a point that Spence was a flat foot fighter. Then you'll see whether or not he's a flat foot fighter. Because if Spence truly a flat foot fighter like y'all trying to say, because I know he not. I know he can get on them toes, that big bunion and big toe. I know he can get on it. And if he's truly a flat foot fighter, hell no, he wouldn't beat Bud unless he knocked Bud out. But if he can move and find Bud with that motherfucking jab and keep Bud at certain distance, shit, huh?
We've never seen it. Old habits die hard. We've never seen Spence do a damn thing besides fight flat-footed.
Okay,
and,
let me ask you this here: who got the biggest heart, Bud or Spence? Who got the biggest heart?
What the fuck you mean?
Come on, tell me.
I think they
Tell
both
me.
do. I think they both do.
Who has the biggest
They
heart?
both
Yeah, I
do.
don't know what that even
In my
means.
No,
opinion,
I'm saying, okay, let me put it in this perspective. Let me put it in this perspective where y'all can understand what I'm saying. Who aura do you think is greater over the other?
No, we can't
Spence
say
or
that.
Crawford?
Can't say that either, bro. You can't say that either. You can't
Man,
say that
come
either,
on,
bro.
man. You ain't
Come
never
on,
seen
man.
them. You ain't
Come
never
on,
seen
man.
them around each other.
Nor drunk grandpa, because grandpa already told us that using lateral footwork and using footwork is fucking running. He sound like a casual. That's
I'm
that
saying
shit the other motherfuckers are saying.
he got his like.
Drunk grandpa.
This is that. I know what he meant by that. Oh, but I know what you mean by that. But everybody got their favorites, right? Everybody got their favorites, bro.
I don't know about none of that.
Everybody got
Nah,
their
don't get
favorites to
mad,
be
baby.
leaning
Don't get
towards.
mad. You my homegirl from Chicago.
No, sir, no, sir. I don't know about none of what he talking about.
You my homegirl. You can't get mad at me. Southside.
Sir, no, sir. I'm not. Yeah, I don't do that shit.
Spence is one of my favorite fighters, but he's not my favorite fighter.
They both
Southside.
got dogs and all that. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna say
Windy City.
shout out to Keith Thurman though. You know what I mean? He's still making a return, still saying what's up with Spence and Bud.
Think he
Whatever.
gonna fight Boots? Y'all, who gonna win? Keith Thurman or Boots?
Oh man.
Boots by
I'm going
stoppage,
with
bro.
Boots.
Boots by body shot stoppage. Boots gonna hurt that
Damn.
man.
You done took the words out of my mouth. I was gonna say that too. Stoppage by body.
Damn.
Yeah, Boots gonna hurt that man, bro. Yeah, seeing
So
that man
y'all
in
don't
person.
think? So y'all don't think that
Seeing Boots in
experience
person.
mean nothing? So
Nah,
y'all
seeing
don't
that
think
man in
that
person,
experience
bro.
mean nothing, huh?
Seeing that motherfucker spar, bro. Boots is gonna hurt that dude, man.
You absolutely right, Val. Experience do matter, but power does too. I think Boots is too strong for him. I think he wears him out later on in the fight.
You don't believe that it also depends on how can Thurman get up for this fight? How high he get up for it? Because I don't think he's gonna come in tip-top
one
shape.
thing we know about Thurman, see, I'm not even thinking about that with Thurman, because one thing about Thurman, he works hard before a fight. He doesn't come into fights overweight. He's always right where he needs to be when he comes in the fight.
But I
I'm
don't
not
even
gonna be
think the
surprised
fight
if he's
is
in
in
shape.
Thurman no more. I don't think fight is in Thurman no more like that. I think Thurman looking for a payday now. Because he hollering 10 million. He hollering 10 million and all that.
Well, he needs to cut that off. He ain't getting 10 million for a Boost fight.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So that lets you know when a fighter talk like that. I'm just trying to give you a fighter's mentality.
Mr.
When a
Val,
fighter talk about, huh?
Mr. Val, shout out to
Yes,
Nonito
ma'am.
over there and Miss Rachel. Shout out to y'all for showing up and pulling up. Happy Father's Day to your husband, ma'am.
Happy Father's Day to my big bro, Nito. But look, when you, hey Val, I was out there with Boots for a week in Philly, man. That shit, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Right.
That motherfucker could beat the elite fighters right now. Like, that's how good he is. Now, will he do it? That remains to be seen. But does he have the talent? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Hey, here's my thing when it comes to Boots Ennis. You know what I'm saying? Man, in certain ways I look at that fight. You know what I'm saying? Because I still got to put Boots Ennis in the rightful slot for me.
You got that right.
Of course, you feel me? I still want Boots Ennis to get his opportunities to the big fights too, but I can't overlook certain contender fights. That he's
Don't rush him, bro. Don't rush him. That's all I say. Don't rush him.
It's not rushing in the sense of
It's rushing if you put him against Spence or Crawford. It's rushing him.
Hey, Val, real quick though.
Who ain't ready to fight Spence or Crawford today? Hell no.
Hold on. Boots is ready to fight anybody. True that. You know what I'm saying? My thing is,
I mean, he'll fight anybody because he's a fighter, but bro, Boots ain't beating no motherfucking Errol Spence, bro. Because he ain't even got the experience. He don't have the experience, bro.
Hold up, bro. I hear you, OG. I hear you. But here's the thing. Ennis, he has a style that they had to adapt to. And they ain't been in the ring with any style like a Boots Ennis.
But listen, guess what his style consists of? He'll get your ass out there early. So if he don't do that, okay, now you got to deal with the experienced boys. When it comes to 8th, 9th, 10th round, 11th, 12th, now you deal with the experienced boy. Yeah, he can get that shit done less than 6, less than 5. I give him that. We're talking about Boots.
We're talking about levels with a Boots Ennis, bro. And Boots Ennis could do both.
I'm sorry. I see Thurman running. I see Thurman backing up in the middle of the fight because of Boots' power. And that's how I see Boots beating him by stoppage with that body shot. Because later on in the fight, I think Thurman's gonna back up because he's gonna actually feel real power hitting him, and he's gonna realize how strong Boots really is.
Well, let's give Keith.
But it's gonna be a very good fight, though.
We gotta give Keith Thurman his return. Yeah, I mean, other than the first time, since that return, you know, his next opponent, his previous opponent, his recent opponent, he came back and definitely brought another level of Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, with a damn Mexican, with a bum ass Mexican,
I'm not going. No, that was a good fight right there. You know what I'm saying? And he definitely
that guy's not a bum, man. He's not a bum.
He's a bum with an elite fighter.
So you think
the one Tank knocked out?
Yeah, but that guy was a very, very good fighter going into that fight before Tank had him.
That's still a good fight, regardless. You know what I'm saying?
That's a strong ass guy that Tank fought, man. That dude is strong.
Hello?
That's a strong dude, Barrios, man.
Yo, let the gentleman below you, gentleman like to his camera on. Go ahead, talk your talk. You haven't said anything, sir.
Talk your talk.
Yeah, man. Like Barrios is a strong guy. I'm not taking nothing away from Barrios. I know Tank beat him first and stuff like that, but Barrios before Tank fought him and stuff like that, his name was out there. You know what I'm saying?
I would like to. For me, I know the talks is Errol Spence and Bud Crawford, but for me, respectfully, I still want Bud Crawford and maybe Keith Thurman type of matchup. Reason being, you know, Spence took on the Ugas. I mean, I feel like those
let the man talk. You cut him off, Mo. Let the man talk.
I feel what you're saying, but Crawford don't need a warm-up fight, bro.
No, it's not a warm-up fight.
Well, I mean, it's not a warm-up fight, but he doesn't need a fight before the Spence fight. He don't need that because Crawford's been dominating one fight a year. Nobody hasn't complained then. They shouldn't complain now.
No, what I'm saying is, because I would have thought, you know, Ugas and Bud was going to mix it up soon, but Spence got that one. So, I mean, why not take Keith Thurman, opponent that Spence supposed to be in the ring with, and Bud, see what he do with Keith. You know what I'm saying? Keith is still, for me, still there. That's just me, though. Yeah, I mean, if I would have had my matchup, I would line up things transpired to what he do, and it is what it is. It's boxing. But still, you know, Keith is still one that spoke with Bud or Errol Spence. Just saying.
No, I feel you. I understand 100% what you're saying. I understand.
100. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to H Money. Also, shout out to the ladies of boxing. And we need more to participate on the panel for sure. Shout out to the ladies in boxing for sure. 10 toes down.
AYB, yo. Remember a couple it was a week ago or two. Remember I said that, yo, one day, yo, we gotta do that prospect show on here, man. Put these prospects out there, man. That's doing their thing, man. And there's a lot of good ones out there.
For sure. But yeah, man,
put their names out there. We gotta give them respect, man. There's some good talent out there right now.
There is.
Boots still a prospect to y'all, or is Boots like he surpassed prospect to y'all?
No, we're not talking about Boots. We're talking about these other guys that
I'm asking y'all a question. Is Boots still a prospect?
Boots and Virgil.
Nah, I don't look at Boots at all. Virgil and Boots is not prospects no more.
Okay,
yeah, they contenders.
They're ready.
Well, when you get top one, number one, number two in the sanctioning bodies, you're not a prospect no more. You already fighting.
Exactly. You did something.
Yeah, you fighting 10, 12 rounds. Not just that. You already in interim title fights, or you close to getting the title shot, or you know like these prospects are Keyshawn Davis, Shoe Carrington, Troy Osley's what we saw last night. These young boys that's doing 4, 6, 8 rounders, like my man Xander Zayas.
Yeah, and also that other guy Tucker as well.
Contender. Yeah, Schultz is right. He's a contender. He's not a prospect anymore. I was just asking y'all how y'all felt about that, because some people,
Boost is a contender, no doubt about it.
Boost is ready. He's definitely ready. No matter like he's like YB said, he's up there in the top. So yeah,
I think Virgil will get stopped by Spence, Boots, Crawford. I don't think Virgil Ortiz is not going to last long in the fucking boxing game unless they keep moving him, strategically like they've been moving Tank. But I don't see him lasting in the boxing game.
I'm thinking a little different on Ortiz. I can see a future Tank Davis Virgil fight in the future. I think this kid is really that good, and I think he's gonna get his mind right and do some big things for himself, just like Boots. And I think in the future, I could definitely see a Tank Davis and Virgil Ortiz fight. I could see that.
Virgil Ortiz has no defense, zilch, and he's flat footed as a motherfucker.
Nah, I seen some improvement. I seen some improvement from him. I think he's serious about what he wants to do. You're gonna see a different Virgil Ortiz in his next fight.
Well, get his ass in the ring with fucking Boots. Get his ass in the ring with fucking Boots.
Him and Boots are the hardest working young guys up right now in boxing. Them two is stay in the gym. Even Virgil's in the gym.
Why would he get his ass in the ring with fucking Boots? You know what he said? He'll fight Boots in 4 years. Boots said, "I'll fight you now, and I'll fight you 4 years."
Yeah, Boots is a competitive girl. You know he's a competitor, man. That's how he is. He's serious.
I don't see Virgil Ortiz lasting. I don't see him lasting.
The way I look at it, Virgil Ortiz is a smart man. He's a smart guy.
Like Robert Guerrero. He's going to end up like a Robert Guerrero. Mark my words.
Nah.
Mark my words.
Nah, Robert Guerrero can't punch. That motherfucking Virgil a dog.
The Ghost. You talking about the Ghost?
Got Virgil Ortiz fucked up. That motherfucker cracking heads off.
Mark my words. Yeah,
he's gonna be like the Ghost. Oh man, the Ghost was nice back then. I liked the Ghost.
Yo, he's gonna end up like a Robert Guerrero. I promise you. Watch. Mark my words. He does not have a future.
Would that mean he's gonna be a multiple division champion? Yeah, that's a good career. Robert Guerrero, multi-division champion.
He's gonna be a measuring stick at this point. He's gonna be a measuring stick. Mark my words.
Well, that motherfucker is 40. He should be a measuring stick. I mean, that ain't no disrespect to a dude that's fighting at 38, 40.
Before he turned 40, though. He was a measuring stick
because he's not a real 47-pounder either, though. He started his career in the 120s.
That ain't not my business.
We go before Mayweather. It was different.
Yeah, I don't disrespect these fighters.
Was nice.
I know what it is. When you champions and you elite and you ain't take no loss at your real division and you decide to move up and challenge bigger guys, shit, and you ain't got no power, I expected him to lose to Keith Thurman's and the goddamn Floyds. I mean, shit, who beats Floyd? Keith Thurman lost to one person.
He's going like a Robert Guerrero. Yeah, okay.
Shit, it ain't like Keith Thurman ain't had to work. It ain't like Keith Thurman didn't have to work in that fight against Guerrero. He had to work for that victory. No, and Floyd's a different breed.
Okay, I'm just trying to tell y'all, your boy Virgil's going to end up as he's not going to last in the sport of boxing. He's just not. He's just not that dude. He's just not that great. He's just not that. He is not that.
When you got pop like that, and you got a work ethic, you can always survive in this game.
Hello?
Virgil work out hard. Virgil got the heart. Virgil got the work ethic. And that motherfucker, he got the jab. Virgil got a jab. Hey, him and Boots gonna be a super fight. Him and Boots gonna be a super fight. All right, I marked to it. I heard you. But shit, let me mark mine. Let me finish what I'm saying.
He's gonna take it out before he gets in the ring with fucking Boots.
No, he not. No, he not.
Mark my words.
Who gonna beat him? Who gonna beat him? Who gonna beat him besides Boots? If Bud and Spence move up, who gonna beat him?
He's going to take an L before he gets it.
Don't tell me. Don't be Nostradamus if you ain't gonna tell me who gonna beat him.
I'm trying to tell you. YB, I'm trying to tell you.
Was a bomb.
Who's going to beat him?
Hello?
YB again. He's gonna lose before he gets in the ring with fucking Boots.
Ooh, so you ain't telling me nothing. Who's he gonna lose to before Boots?
He is going to move. I'm trying to tell you. I don't know who the fuck is going to beat to be stars. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well then, I mean, anybody can say that. Anybody can say somebody gonna lose. I want to know who he gonna lose to.
He's gonna fucking lose.
I want to know. So Staniona's gonna beat my boy.
Fuck you, fuck out of here. He's gonna lose though. He's gonna lose.
Who gonna beat him? Keith Thurman? Who gonna beat him?
Nigga, Keith Thurman ain't
on the bed, man.
Why do y'all keep
I'm
bringing
just saying because when Boots
Day?
I'm saying when
Why
Boots
do
and
you keep
Bud
bringing
move
up
up,
Mother's
who
Day?
gonna beat the kid? Who gonna beat
Conor
Virgil?
Ben,
That's what
man.
I just want to know because I'm looking at the styles
Conor
and
Ben,
none of them
man.
dudes beat it.
He's going to lose.
Josh Taylor gonna get his ass whooped by Virgil. That's just a fact. He come up here, he come up to 147, he gonna get stopped.
We just saw Josh Taylor lose. We just saw Josh Taylor
The
get
only
fucking
person
hurt.
that gives the
Tell
only
Boots to
person
come
out
to
of
Wembley.
these cats that I see is Stanionis and Boots that gonna give Virgil
Tell
Ortiz
Boots,
a lot of
nah.
trouble.
Tell Boots to come to Wembley Stadium. Tell him to come to O2.
Yeah,
Taylor.
but
Tell him to come to Greenwich.
I want to know who he. I
Tell
want
him
to
to
know who
come
he
Greenwich.
losing to.
I ain't take
Cause I
nothing
fuck
off,
with
dum
Virgil.
dum.
I don't
Tell
let
him
the
to come
Virgil
Greenwich.
slander
Tell
happen. That's
Boots.
my boy.
Tell Boots to come Greenwich.
That boy is a
Hello?
dog, bona fide dog. Gonna
It's
be a
going to
champion
be a
in
fucking
multiple
cherry
divisions.
pick gone wrong. It's going to
That
be a cherry pick gone
motherfucker was
wrong.
dropping
Watch.
Castano in the gym. Hey, that boy was dropping Castano ass in the gym, sunning these boys up. I know people that
Castaño
fuck
got
with
fat,
Virgil.
man.
Hello?
Castaño's eating too much Argentinian steaks, man. He got fat. He didn't care about that fat no more, man. They
He
gave him
didn't
that
Okay.
okay,
PBC
but he's
money.
still
They gave him
but
the
he's still a top
PBC
50
money. He went
pounder,
away.
bro.
Fucking bitch, wise
I don't
guy.
care.
Shut
Virgil
your
Ortiz
bitch
a
ass
dog,
up,
bro.
wise guy.
Tell me
Every
I'm
time
tripping, man.
they get that
Tell me
PBC
when
money, they
tell me when
get
I'm
Shut
saying
your
different.
bitch, bitch. Wise guy cannot
Well,
stand you.
I hope everything.
Nigga's a bitch.
Everything y'all saying about Virgil Ortiz, I hope he doesn't end up being like that because I actually like him as a fighter. I hope he
Daddy
doesn't
got
be
to be the
like that.
fan with my boy
I
Wise
don't
Guy.
like him at all. I
My
don't
boy
like him
Wise
at
Guy
all.
ain't say
Never
nothing but
have.
saying it sound like you hope Virgil lose because you ain't saying who he gonna lose to.
I'm trying to tell you, he's going to be a cherry pick gone wrong. I guarantee you that.
Cherry
He's
pick.
going to
Who gonna
fucking
cherry
lose.
pick Virgil Ortiz?
No.
Who the fuck?
Hey.
Ooh, man,
Hey.
nobody want to cherry pick that young
Right.
monster.
So Mrs. Black, what you saying? He's got a paper
Oh
chip.
no, I'm not even thinking about the cherry pick, nothing like that. I'm just hoping. I just want him to have a great career. That's what I want.
Will you stop being the antagonist
I
and
want
watch
him to fight Boots. That's what I want.
Because right
I
now it's going
like
to
him
be
as a fighter. I like.
nothing makes
Mr.
sense.
G,
Yeah.
this boy Virgil
Why
got a
they
monster
find
jab.
anyone else
When you
apart from
stopping boys with
themselves?
jabs to the body, you gonna always have a place in this game.
Okay,
Virgil Ortiz when he got hurt, he got behind that jab, and people didn't think he could box like that.
And he's still
He got behind
18,
that jab and
18.
fucked Mean Machine up.
He's the new Mexican
The
fucking
same
Jesus.
Mean
Okay, let
Machine
it
that
go.
dropped my boy Bud Crawford. But I don't want to speak on that. I don't want to talk about it.
Jesus.
I don't want to speak on that. The same
Let
Mean
it
Machine
go.
that put
Let
Bud on
it
his
go.
took
Let's
a
talk
nigga knee like
about
he
it. Let's
praying.
talk about it.
The same motherfucker that made Bud act like he was praying and doing a moment of silence.
Let's
That's
talk
the
about
same
it.
Virgil
Let's talk
Ortiz
about
that
it.
got
Why
behind
not?
that jab and fucked him up.
He's the next coming to Jesus. He's the next
It's
coming
the
to
same Mean
Jesus.
Machine.
Let the shit go.
The
Let the shit
same
go.
Mean Machine.
What
Virgil
y'all
Ortiz
talking about?
is
Y'all
fucked up
talking
by
about?
YSM, and you know that, my boy.
You're welcome.
Come on now,
What y'all talking about?
Philly in the building. YSM.
That's a good point. Guerrero would
Boy,
be a
Jamil
good,
in this
a
motherfucker. What's
prime
up, Jamil?
Andre Berto.
What's
I
up,
forgot
Jamil?
about that
Come on.
fight. He damn sure did.
What did we say,
Wave
YB?
check.
Why you
Wave
still
check.
talking about it?
I love
Why
you,
you still
Destiny.
talking about it?
I
Whatever
love
you
you,
say.
Destiny. I
I
love you,
don't love,
Destiny.
I don't love you.
Hey, Chicago.
I know you don't.
Chicago.
I can tell the hate. I can see the hate. I can see the resentment.
I do. Right now, yeah, I
I
don't
can
like
see
that
the hate
shit.
and the resentment. I'm gonna learn you something. Though you keep
Shit,
fucking with
I
me.
don't like
I'm gonna
shit.
learn you
I'm trying
something.
to tell
I'm
you.
gonna learn you
Your
something.
boy's gonna take an L. Your boy's gonna take an
All right,
L.
I'm gonna learn you something.
Who?
Yeah,
Who
you
gonna
gonna learn
take
shit.
an L?
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Boots.
Who gonna
Boots.
take an L?
All right,
You're
Who
YSM,
gonna
I
take
got
an
you.
L?
I respect your opinion, champ. I respect your
Hey,
opinion, man.
Taking the
where
L.
these L's
Rashidi
coming
gets cooked
from?
though. He been out the ring for 2 years. Don't let him get fucked up. My boy
What
Virgil gonna
y'all
hurt that
talking
boy.
First, you're gonna take a fucking
Hey,
L,
Big
yo.
Val, your
In the
volume
next 2
low,
years.
Your volume
He's
real
gonna
low.
take an L in the next 2 years. That nigga gonna take a fucking
My
L.
volume low?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Who taking the L?
I can't hear you, OG.
Boots.
He talking about Virgil taking the L soon. No, he not.
No, you
I
saying
take that personally.
Boots, bruv.
Come on, Butch, man. We know we're not talking about your boy, man. We only talk about Boots, man.
Oh.
Yeah, my boy Boots ain't taking no. My boy Boots
We're
ain't
not
taking
talking
no
about
L
your
in the
boy.
next 4 or 5
Yo,
years.
I like your boy too. I hope they don't fight at all because I like Conor. That's my boy. I like Conor.
No, you don't.
I like Conor.
Elder, not Elder, not Elder. You don't like Conor, bro. You don't like Conor. No one likes Conor.
I like him. Yes, I do. I do.
No,
I know you do. You the main one. You do. I know, man.
Like who?
We talking about Cassidy over here. He's a Conor Ben fan, man.
Tell Boots.
He's Conor. Conor his
Tell
dude.
Boots to come to Greenwich. Tell him to come to Greenwich. O2. Tell him to come here. Fine.
What happened?
Tell Boots to come to the O2 Greenwich. Tell him to come over here. Tell him to come over here. We'll sort him out. We'll sort him out.
Shorty, man. Fuck you talking about, man?
We'll sort him out. We'll sort him. Boots. Tell Boots to come to the O2. We'll sort him out. You know what the O2 is, man? The O2's in London, Greenwich. Tell him to make a fight and come over here so you can fat on a bed. That's what I'm talking about.
Nobody from there though. How the fuck we know what the fuck a O2 Greenwich is, though? What are you talking about right now?
No. Cameron Duncan
Espinosa, they know where that is. They know where that is. O2 Arena. They know where that is.
Oh, okay. I
Nah,
mean,
hell nah. Ain't nobody know what that is. Get the fuck out of here with
right,
that shit.
right.
Cassidy telling Boots he needs to come to them so that he can fight Connor. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. All right. You know
Let's
what
not
Wembley
kind
is.
of band. Let's
You
keep it
know
real.
what Wembley Stadium is. You know what Wembley is. Where Anthony Joshua, Dillian White, Tyson Fury, they all fight there. Tell Boots to
Man,
come
Boots will
over.
go over there. Boots will beat all that shit over there. What are you talking about, man?
Dead ass.
Yeah. All right. So let me ask you now, big man. Let me ask you now, OG. What
Okay.
fights were you impressed with in Boots? What fights were you impressed with? What fights did you see that made you go, yeah, he's gonna be the undisputed champion at 147 next? What fight?
I mean, he ain't had those fights yet. He ain't had them yet.
Oh, he hasn't had them yet.
Why you
Oh,
squirt
he
me?
ain't had them yet.
You fucking, which one is tripping? Which one is fucking tripping?
Mrs. Black. My OG in the lovely blue. He said he ain't
Yes,
seen
sir.
not
Nah,
one damn
he
fact that makes
he
him believe that
admitted
he's gonna be
he
undisputed.
admitted Boots need
Conor
Nah,
a
Ben
name. He needs a name on his
he ain't had
resume.
them fights yet.
ain't beating shit in fucking air. Conor Ben ain't beating shit in fucking air though. He's not gonna beat the Boots. I'm sorry, he's not.
Why do you
Nah.
Yeah,
believe this?
Oh, hell nah.
it's not.
Who
It is
they
what it
talking
is.
about beating Boots? Who they say gonna
Conor
beat Boots?
Ben, man. You know who Nigel Ben is. You know who that is, Nigel Ben. You
I
know who
know
Nigel
Nigel
Ben
Ben.
is.
What about him?
His
Yeah.
son.
Oh,
His son's gonna kick Boots' ass. His son.
hell no.
No.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Delusion.
That son daddy shit don't never work.
Delusion.
That daddy
Niggas be
son shit
delusional.
don't never work. That son daddy shit don't never work, man. It's showed in history. That shit don't work.
It showed in history.
In history, that son daddy combination, the sons be bums. That shit
Actually,
How?
don't
that's
work.
really funny as
How
fuck.
the best boxer the best boxer in this generation got trained by his dad.
No, I thought you said the son daddy fighters. I thought you were talking about him doing what his dad do. Then you say he gonna do what his dad. What? 2 milkshakes.
All hell King Ben anyway,
Vanilla,
man.
no whipped cream.
King Ben. All hell Conor Ben, the destroyer, man. Fuck it, man.
Conor Ben, yeah,
Ah.
he's garbage, y'all. I'm sorry. He's just not the good. He's just not the good.
Vanilla, that's it.
So who's the goods to you, Mrs. Black? Who's the goods to
Medium,
you?
small, medium.
It ain't him. It
Yeah,
ain't
who
him.
is it to you? Who is it to you? To you?
I would say it would be Boots. Out of all
Oh,
y'all,
okay, yeah.
it's gonna be Boots.
What's
He
the
he
next
just needs
fight
to do it.
after that?
So what
I
killers?
don't
What killers
know
is he?
after that.
Lars what?
What
That's
I
killers
don't
is
know
he
Lars
after
fought,
what?
that.
Mr. Black?
I don't know after that. Let some young cats come up
How
from
much is
130,
Lars?
135. I don't know. Let some young cats come up from 130,
429.
135.
Yeah,
Boots is
give
the
me
only
2
one I
Lars.
see
Yeah,
it.
I'll take two Lars. Vanilla, no whipped cream.
So you
Thank
don't
you.
care about Stanionis, you don't care about Keith Urban, none
Bruh,
of those guys.
Thank you.
Standy on is stop the madness. Stop the
Yes, ma'am.
fucking madness.
How can you say stop the madness when he's got better
Delorme
wins over
beat his
than
ass.
he's got
Did
better wins than
Delorme not
Boots?
Did Delorme not beat his ass? Did Delorme not beat his ass? Was Delorme not fucking robbed? We can go back and look
Was
at
he
the fight.
robbed? Was he robbed? What are you talking about?
He was robbed. Delorme beat the fuck out of Sandy on the show. Y'all can stop that.
Dolome beat. So what did you score that fight, Mrs. Black? How many
Delorme,
rounds did you get? How many rounds did you get to Dolome?
clearly Delorme, I'll beat him. I
No,
would say it was probably
How
8
many
to
rounds did you
4.
give this man?
It was
Who
8 to 4,
had the
maybe
belt?
7 to 5. It was 8 to 4, maybe 7 to 5.
No, it
He was
wasn't no 8 to
robbed.
4.
He was clearly
No,
robbed. He was
no,
clearly
it wasn't 8
robbed.
to 4. But who had the belt at the time?
At 147.
Yeah.
Neither one of them had a belt at the time. What are you talking about?
Errol Spence and Bud.
Yeah, they were fighting to, be the next, to go up to, see who's going to be the mandatory. There was no belt.
So did what? You wasn't
Okay.
impressed. You wasn't impressed with Butayev. Butayev is better than every single fighter that Boots has ever faced.
What?
Yeah.
Butayev, the Russian fighter, Butayev.
Bruh.
Yeah, Butaya. Yeah, I'm up there. What
Yeah,
about him?
he's better than every single fighter by far on Boots' resume.
Yeah. Yeah, he a bad boy.
Mrs. Black.
I saw him beat that dude that was like from Minnesota, was like out of the ring for 2 years. Okay, yeah, he's the greatest thing since sliced bread. You're right.
No, Mrs.
He
Black.
was
Mrs.
a good
Black,
guy
don't
for
try and hop
2
over this
years.
question.
You're right.
Don't try and
Oh
hop
no,
over the
dude
question,
legit.
Mrs.
No,
Black.
he just
No, he legit.
Mrs. Black.
He legit for real.
Mrs.
Okay,
Black.
I can beat the man
Mrs. Black.
for 2 years.
Butayev is better than every single fighter
Butayev
on
legit.
Bruce's resume.
Okay.
Huh?
Okay.
So then how are you trying to explain to me that
No,
Staniol is just gonna get run over?
Okay.
Bu-
No, after
no,
he beat a dude that was out of
Butayev is
the ring for
legit.
fucking 2 years. After he beat a dude out of the ring for, what is it, 14 months to be exact, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's spectacular. Yes,
What are
he
you
is the
talking about?
greatest. He is the greatest. Your boy Butev, what the fuck how you pronounce that man's name? Him. Yeah, after 2 years. Yeah, he beat a dude that Jeff, what's his name? His name wasn't Jeff, it was something. That dude, that light-skinned dude from fucking Minnesota. What was his name?
Jamal James.
That one, Jamal. Yeah.
Exactly. Jamal
Yeah.
James is better than every single fighter. And why don't Boots go fight someone like that?
Okay, what did you say, son? What did you say, son?
Don't tell me about Lipinets and Delorme. Delorme is a punching bag. Delorme he's been
what I
handed
do
over.
know is, but what I don't give a fuck
Fuck
about none of that.
Delorme.
But what I do know is Boots will beat the fuck out of Conor Ben. I don't give a fuck
Oh
about
yeah,
what you talking
oh
about.
yeah, oh
I
yeah.
don't give a fuck about
So
none of that.
you think Conor Ben's Lipinets? You think he's Delorme? You think he's all these guys? Is that what you
Man,
think?
Conor Ben is fucking trash, bro.
Ah!
It took 25
So
years
if
to
he's
get
so
fucking
trash,
Algieri.
why
It took
did
25 years to get
why
old
did
beat
Boots
up
come
ass
in there
Algieri
recklessly
the
with his
fuck up
head?
out of there.
Why did he come in there recklessly with his head against Van Herden?
It took
Why did
him
he do that?
25
Why
years
did
to
he
get
do that?
old ass, beat up ass fucking Algieri the fuck up out of there. Yo, Conor Ben is not the fucking goods, bro.
Boots is fighting Van Herden as well. What are we talking about? He's fighting
I
old
can tell
men
you
as
one
well.
thing, Boots is gonna beat the fuck out of Conor Ben. That's
No,
what
he's
we do
not.
know.
No, he's not. You
That's why
haven't given me what
that's why he
one
won't even
credible
say his
reason. You
name.
haven't given me one credible reason.
He
One
won't
credible
even
reason.
say his fucking name. That's one credible reason. He won't even say his name. Go ahead, Val. Oh, he froze. He won't even say fucking Boots' name. That's how we fucking know. He's calling out fucking old ass Adrian Broner.
Why are you saying old ass? The guy. What? First of all, the guy's not old.
Bruh.
The guy's not old. Your boy Terence Crawford is way older than him. Your boy Terence Crawford is way older than him. Secondly, AB's got a fight coming up. AB's got a fight coming up. So he ain't retired. So that's bullshit, Mrs. Black. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. He's calling out a 4-division world champion. 4-division world champion.
Crawford is your boy too. And Adrian Broner does not live a fighter's lifestyle. That's why he kept taking L's back to back. He does not live a fighter's lifestyle. We been knew. We been knew that. Did you not know that?
So?
Did you not know that? Crawford's a whole different playing field from fucking. He's light years ahead of fucking Adrian Broner. Stop the fucking madness.
You said old us. He's not old. He's the same age as Keith Thurman. He's the same age as Keith Thurman. He's the same age as Keith Thurman.
Bruh.
He's
So
done.
you're
He's fucking done.
Are you really trying to make a case for him to fight Adrian Broner? Are you fucking serious?
Adrian Broner. Yeah, AB needs to. Fam, if he fights AB, that's gonna be better than every fucking name on Bruce's resume put together.
Oh my
You can
God.
put 10 Delormes. You can put 10 Lipignettes in there. 10. You can put 10 Delormes, 10 Lipignettes. It's not better than AB. It ain't better than AB. AB. AB.
Stop it.
AB. AB.
Stop it. You
Anyone can get it. Anyone can get it. Doesn't matter. Anyone can get it.
I can't lie on that one. If AB for Conor Ben, that would be better than Boots' resume.
Everything on Boots' resume. He's fighting
You're right about that.
He's fighting
Adrian Broner.
I don't get it. You saying these guys are ready, this and that. You put him in there with the rest of the beasts. Throw him in there with the rest of the wolves. Stop saying, "Oh, Boots beats everybody. Boots beats everybody." No, he doesn't, because we ain't seen him fight nobody. So how are you fucking saying that? Your OG,
but Adrian Broner ain't nobody.
Oh, what? Yeah. OG, you lost me, man. OG, you lost me, man. You're done. You're done, OG.
Butch.
You're done, OG.
Butch.
Come on now. Adrian Broner was a very good fighter. If he never moved up, he was still dominated in that division.
Keyword was, AJ, was.
Adrian Broner's only 32. He still got time left. If
Conor Ben was to fight him, gonna sit here? Hey, wait, hold on, bro. Are we really gonna sit here and argue every day about Conor Ben? Nobody really gives a fuck about Conor Ben, bro.
I give a fuck about Conor Ben.
They just need to fight somebody with a name. I agree with that.
Yeah. Come, discredit my fighters, man. Discredit them. Come.
I give a fuck.
Get over it, bro. Damn, nigga ain't gonna sit here every day argue hours about Conor Ben.
Yo, long story short, though.
Come discredit them.
Even if Adrian Broner came back and fought Ben, it's still better than Boots' resume. I agree with that.
anytime anybody tries to cuss or discredit Conor Ben,
Point
I will
blank.
be the one to stick my nose.
I like Boots, but that'll be better than his.
Or not.
Yeah, get on something
Don't
else,
like it,
bro.
no.
Ain't don't sit here and talk on this channel about Conor Ben. He ain't even a topic. He's not even a fucking topic. He ain't even doing shit. Move on. God damn. Every fucking day this Conor Ben shit.
Yes.
Don't talk about Bud Crawford because y'all seem to get mad every time Spence comes up in this shit.
Conor Ben not even a fucking champion. He ain't even got a fucking belt. He ain't even got a baby belt. He ain't got nothing. The fuck is we talking about?
He do got a baby belt, H. He do got a baby belt.
He ain't got shit, bro. For real, I'm sick of this Conor Ben shit every day. Hours on this nigga, like he putting in work.
So what? So then why are you going on about other fighters there, Hitch? I don't understand. You can't do that. Come on, fam. That don't make sense. Are you giving other fighters credit? And you're the one that puts everyone to the double standard, fam. So are you not saying? Are you saying that? But you going
Let's talk about Tank Davis. How he told Shakur Davis he won't even last 8 rounds and he must be perfect to beat him. Tank Davis.
Tank Davis said that to who? Oh, Tank Davis came out of hiding?
No, the hate for Conor. No, the hate for Conor Ben is real. The hate for him is real. I understand.
No, fuck that. I don't want to hear about Shakur.
He said Shakur Davis. He said Shakur Stevenson won't last 8 rounds and he must be perfect.
I give a fuck about Conor Ben money, but let's get to this talk about Tank.
Come on, man. I just said something. I already put on a different topic, man. Get off that, bro.
Hey man, fuck that shit, AJ.
Come on,
he
man.
don't need to be calling out Shakur. He need to be talking about Devin Haney.
I like that. That's what I'm waiting for. That's what we need. We need these superstars to talk. We need them to talk.
And I like what Devin Haney said about. Tank the other day. He said, "You got a fucking email belt, nigga. Come see me." That's what he said.
We get to see who really wants to fight more, man. That's how we need this.
Hey, Val, we can't hear you, Val. Hey, hold on. Hey, Val,
your mic is low.
I can't hear your mic is low. Come back in, Val.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Just a little better.
I'm trying to get off the subject. That's why, man. That's why I brought up Tank Davis on this. He told Shakur that he said
Shakur also said that Tank and Devin are his toughest fights, though.
Yeah, I know. I just want to bring up something.
But you gotta get Tank Davis in the ring, YB. You gotta get Tank Davis in the ring, YB. My brother.
We're sitting here talking about. That's what they want, though. They said Shakur. These guys are fucking.
They said Devin Haney. They say ain't no safety on their Glock.
That's what fights for years.
That's right. He says that after every fight.
Well, there's some blanks in that fucking Glock.
Knocking people's teeth out. That's what he told me.
Hold on. Was you talking about? Okay, so when you talking about Shakur, are you talking about Tank coming to 130?
He said that he could make. Hey, Calvin Ford said Tank can make 30.
He come to 130.
Shakur said that he'll go to 135 and fight Tank. He said that too.
Well, why he need to go to 130 when Devin Haney is right there at 135?
He said he wanted Devin Haney next. Marky, did you watch the interview?
No, where the interview at, YB?
Shit is on my shit.
Oh, you had an interview with Tank?
Yes. Not with Tank.
Oh shit! Oh my bad, bro. I'm gonna go look at it.
He said he could make 130. Why would he go to 130 though? Why?
Yeah, they said they'll fight him next, bro. They say anybody.
It's not gonna happen 130, man.
I be bringing news to the people.
Oh yeah, we'll fight him next.
Shakur Stevenson said he'll go up to 135, man. Shakur Stevenson said he'll go to 135 and fight Tank, man. Ain't no 130.
We'll fight him next.
Yeah, but there wouldn't be no time soon at 135.
If Tank really thinks 135 is his favorite division, then he'll stay there and he'll wait for Shakur and they'll actually fight.
Yeah, but he'll be waiting for a minute because Shakur ain't ready for 135 like right now.
Two fights is a lot. I mean, Shakur got 2 more fights.
Hey, OG, so
that's
OG,
good. That's good.
So OG, hey OG.
That's good, OG.
So you don't
That's a good thing, OG.
Right now.
Hey, YB, it's on your channel, right? I can't find it.
So if it's next year,
you gotta scroll down, man. Yeah.
Oh, okay, my bad.
If it's next year around September, I like Shakur all day.
No. We're talking about right now. He's ready now. He's ready right now.
No, Shakur ain't ready for 135 right now.
Yeah. Shakur ain't gonna do it right now. He already made it clear he's gonna do 2 fights. So
that's right. He got to. That makes sense.
I wish it could happen right now too. I ain't gonna lie. I wish it could happen right now, but it ain't gonna happen right now.
Yeah, he gotta get strong at 135. He ain't strong enough at 135 right now. But at 130,
he ready.
Wait, that's not what Shakur said though. Shakur, when he was on the Pauly show, he said that he felt like he could go up to 147 and compete with anybody.
Yeah, he did say that.
He said that. That's what he said. He said.
Nah, Shakur's ready, bro. Shakur is naturally big, bro. He's a big
Shakur
30.
said
Man, I'm not taking nothing against Shakur. I'm not taking nothing away from him. I just want him. I want him to complete 130 first. I want him to get those belts, man.
His skills translate though through any division because he don't rely on power.
Yeah, I agree. He has all the skills and everything what it takes to be a great. I definitely 100% agree with you. Me personally, I just want him to finish 130 and get those other belts and then move up so he got something to roll with when he goes up.
But if there's really no point, he might as well join the fray.
At least get three. At least get three.
30 ain't really who got a Cordina and fucking
Hey, but Cordina and Shakur, they've been calling out each other, Gusto.
At least 3.
And that's a big event over in the UK.
At
least one more.
That's a big event.
At least one more belt, bro. Let him get at least 3. Let him get 3 belts like Smith's got 3 belts, and that'll be good enough.
Hold on, you feel me?
What you were saying, Gusto?
I wouldn't mind Cordina. You feel me? I wouldn't mind Cordina because that would be Cordina's big in the UK or Welshman. I think whatever.
Watch that dude.
But he gonna watch him. But I feel like Shakur might as well join the Frank at 35 hot, nigga, and might as well join them boys at 35.
I heard Shakur and Neverente got official or some shit. Did you see that, Mark? I seen Blue Blood made a video
the fight broke down.
Look on Blue Bloods. Listen, look on Blue Bloods. He just made a video said like good news.
Just made a video.
What, man?
Wow, I heard the negotiations for that fight broke down.
That's a good fight if that happens.
Blue Blood made a new video.
No, it's not.
Bro, he's not the champion. I thought he was going for the undisputed at 130. The plan was to go for undisputed.
Neverente about no belt. Listen.
I ain't seen it, H.
Man, ain't nobody.
Well, hold on, y'all. One at a time, bro. Go on mute when you're not talking. Go ahead, my bro, big bro. Well, go ahead, big bro. Big Val, go ahead.
Yeah. So listen.
Damn, you going in and out. Y'all can hear him?
Nah, he cut out.
Nah.
Go ahead, Marco.
Ain't nothing wrong with that fight.
I was just saying, I don't see it.
Nah, he said.
Well, from what I heard, the negotiations broke down, and Navarrete, he's gonna fight a tune-up fight against Eduardo Baez. Oh, Val, we couldn't hear you. You cut out.
Yeah, my mom had called. I'm picking her up. But what I'm saying is, Shakur ain't caring about no damn sanctioning fees with no damn belts. He gonna move up to 135, and he gonna handle that smoke up there because you can't hit no motherfucking ghost. He's a ghost in boxing, and you ain't hitting him. I'm telling you that right now. You be lucky if you get 10 punches out of 12 damn rounds. I'm talking about 10 complete good punches. I'm talking about good punches. You'll be lucky if you get 10. I doubt if you even get 10. That's a high number. So I'm giving you a high number. And I don't care who you is. And what you punching like. That is a pure boxer, but he's a ghost. He's an hallucinating fighter. You think he right there when you throw that shit out there. He ain't gonna be there. So you got to turn that fight. You gonna have to turn that fight into a rough ass, bully, old school Bernard Hopkins type of motherfucking fight.
Hey, but OG, I got a question. Do you think he showed a vulnerability to the straight right hand, or do you think maybe it's just that he didn't respect Valdez's straight right?
That's the number one punch.
All southpaws are vulnerable for a right hand. All southpaws
or left hook. Both punches is there.
Yeah, so that's their vulnerability anyway. But this southpaw right here is elusive. You can't hit what you can't see.
See, and my thing about Shakur is
right.
My thing about Shakur is not even that because him and Devin are similar. The reason why I be rating them just a tad bit over Devin. No. Let me finish. Let me finish. The reason why I rate him because Shakur throw combinations, bro. And Shakur really a dog. Like he throw combinations. You know what I'm saying? And be winning his exchanges. Because his distance management, he understands distance so well. He'll let off his combos and be gone. You feel me? So it's hard to hit niggas like that, and they're gonna frustrate you all night. And then he uses jab like.
Plus, he love the game.
Gusto Shakur is much more mean. Like he's mean.
Yeah, he's a dog. Like he'll you know what I'm saying? He'll sit there and trade with you. Like
but when you're thinking about it, let's break it down now. Who's much more of the technician? Who's more of the technician? Who's more fundamentally sound? You get it?
Yes,
Devin's a clean boxer.
He's a master boxer.
But they're both
of them are.
I don't know how Devin gonna handle pressure yet because your boy Cam Moses ain't putting no pressure.
Who's gonna be the pressure? Who's gonna be the pressure?
Bro, nobody's gonna put pressure on him. He's gonna do the same shit JoJo did. He gonna turn if he wants to, bro. He could do anything that Shakur could do. Except I think Shakur.
Hell no,
bro. They're similar. Shakur throws more combinations. I promise you, bro.
No.
He does. He does. Listen. He does throw more combinations.
I think Shakur would have stopped Gambosis.
Yeah, because he throws combinations. But
exactly.
I did see Shakur, but I did see Shakur eating right hands from Valdez. Right hands. He was eating
bro.
right
Any southpaw get that. Shakur, right? Shakur throws more combinations. Devin can throw combinations, but Devin rather box.
I bet you.
Shakur not worried about that.
Let me ask you this. Let me say this here. Let me say this. If Tank, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, you're great.
If Tank was gonna knock out one fighter of the two, I guarantee you it'd be Devin before it would be Shakur.
Why is that though? Why is that?
I don't know.
Why is that, OG?
Because he can get to Devin. He can't get to Shakur. He'll get to Devin, bro. He can get to Devin.
What make you say that? Because Devin takes a lot less risk.
So y'all telling me that the Kambosos fight is the only fight y'all seen Devin fight?
No, we seen all his fights.
Okay, so all his fights wasn't like the Kambosos fight.
I'll break it down to you. If you're saying because Linares hit him, it's because he put himself out there. If he wanted to just 12-0 Linares, he would have, bro. But a lot of niggas was talking the Gamboa shit, so he came in there trying to prove a point.
Let me ask you this. Are you telling me that Devin Haney's boxing IQ is higher than Gervonta Davis?
Yes,
100%. Yes,
100%.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Yeah, what the
fuck?
fuck?
Yes, it is. Come on, man. Look at the Eastern Cruz fight. Look at the Eastern Cruz fight.
Nah, bro. If you're saying Devin don't have a high IQ, that's crazy. Devin got a higher IQ than Tank for sure.
No, man.
OG. Devin's been in there he's been learning from the best. Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather's dad.
Okay. So let me ask you this here, because this is where IQ go out the window at. Let me ask you this here. Do Devin got a bigger heart than Tank?
Oh my God! Y'all can I answer
you
now?
can't measure that, bro. How can you
Y'all, can I say something at this point?
I say yeah. I say yeah.
Fighter, bro.
Tank.
I just want to answer.
Devin got balls. He went all the way to fucking Australia.
Yo, go ahead, Destiny. Let Destiny talk. Go ahead, Destiny. Say what you got to say.
At this point, you've never boxed. At this point, I really don't believe you ever boxed, and I don't believe you're fucking training nobody. Because you say Tank has a better IQ than Devin Haney. Bro, you got to stop the cat. Please stop it. Just cut the shit.
Listen.
You gotta cut the shit. There's no fucking possible green earth that you can see the same difference. Come on, Devin Haney.
Okay, but hold on, Destiny. Calm down, Destiny.
Devin Haney ran circles around fucking Gamboa, one fucking hand, whereas fucking had to struggle with him for fucking 12 rounds with a 1-footed Gamboa, and he had both of his hands.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
No, don't tell me he has a higher ring IQ. You've never seen this man have a higher ring IQ. You've never seen Devin lose more than 3 rounds in any fight. We've seen Tank lose way more than 3 rounds in a fucking fight. There is no way he has a higher IQ.
But here's the thing: he adjusts. That shows his ring IQ.
Devin opponents before Gambosa, Devin opponents don't compare to Tank opponents.
Yeah, what? Huh? So who's Tank opponents? You name
before Gambosa.
Rolly Romero, Mario Barrios, or fucking Gamboa. They both fought Gamboa, nigga. What, man? That's cap.
Santa
Cruz. That's fucking cap. You need to stop.
Name Devin opponents. Now name Devin opponents.
Jojo Diaz, a 2-weight champion. Fucking Linares, a nigga who sat Loma on his ass. Gamboa, the same nigga they fought. Man, that's cap, Val. I don't agree with that.
Hey, OG,
yeah, get the fuck out of here with that shit.
His tax heart so big, OG. Hey, OG, his tax heart so big. Why did he fucking go over there to Australia? Why did he say he ain't going to Australia? Why did he go? Why didn't he go to Australia?
OG, bro. Devin got big heart, bro.
Why didn't Tank go to Australia?
I was just messing with y'all, man. The channel was
Nah. You don't get. Nah, I ain't giving you that shit. You believe that?
Y'all was getting bored. Y'all was getting bored, so I had to mess with y'all, man.
No, you gonna own that shit. That's the hat you gonna wear from now on.
You gonna
bro, you ain't see me laughing on the camera. Come on, man. I know you.
I knew he was trolling, fam. I knew.
Nah, he was trolling for sure, bro.
I
was just trolling, man. I was just messing with y'all, man.
Tank don't got no better ring IQ.
All right, man.
Tank can box though. Tank do got a ring IQ. We not saying he just don't got a better ring IQ than Devin. For sure not. Devin's top of in all of boxing, bro. Just on top of, and that's the thing. Devin make adjustments on the fly.
Nah, not over Shakur. No, I'm serious now.
Bro,
not over Shakur, bro.
To me, those two are
not
similar,
over Shakur.
Bro.
No.
I don't know why people think Shakur's that much better than Devin. He's not that much better than Devin.
No, he's not. No, he's not. I know it's sparring. But
bro, even in the sparring, they was even. I don't know how niggas. The sparring was even rounds. They didn't. They both got Devin job.
Bro, you talking about how many years ago?
No, but I'm just saying, bro.
Years ago you
I'm
talking about, bro?
Most people be acting like Shakur got the best of that sparring, and he doesn't. And right now they be acting like
no, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, hey, Gusto. No, he didn't.
I know he didn't, bro. I'm not. I know he didn't. He did.
Okay, Gusto. Fix what you're saying.
Yeah, it was even.
Wait,
but people say that he could.
What did you say, Destiny?
You can talk, but you can talk. Go ahead, Augusto.
Yeah, no, because I'm saying, a lot of people think Shakur got the best at sparring. He didn't. It was even rounds. Devin jaw knocked him out. You even heard Floyd said, "Damn, he got a chin," because Devin hit him with a crazy left hook that would have really knocked niggas off. Even sparring, even now, people be acting like Shakur is just these leagues above Devin. That's not the fact. You hear me? Like, come on, my nigga. Like Devin, the shit with his jab. First of all, he got the best jab in the game. Proven, and that's a neutralizer for anything, bro. The jab will take you around the world. And you know what I'm saying? If we comparing the two with Southpaw Orthodox, you know what I'm saying? If he can get his jab off, he as rangy as he is, you feel me? Because I feel like he's bigger than both Tank and Shakur, even though Shakur's pretty big. I feel like he edges him out. You know what I mean? If it really come down to it, if I had to pick, but to me, with Shakur, it's 50-50 go either ways. They're both master boxers. So I don't know. The only thing I say, Shakur throw more combinations, bro. So it leads him to get maybe more stoppages and be, a more appealing to the public. Because Devin is going to do his fucking job. He don't give a fuck what nobody got to say. He's just going to do his job, jab the shit out you, and win all the rounds, bro. So it's just depend what you like.
Hey, more stoppages while he only got 9 knockouts.
No, I'm saying at least the flashier. It's flashier. You know what I'm saying?
More stoppages. What is y'all niggas really talking about? He only got 9 knockouts.
He only got 9. So what's his percentage? Is it over 50, less? I think it's 50.
He almost got 20 fights. He got 9 knockouts.
I mean,
he's still in single digits.
What y'all talking about? I tuned out for a sec.
We're just talking about the two. People think Shakur's leagues above Devin. That's just not the facts. It's not true.
I don't think he's leagues above Devin, but
he's not league. How can he be leagues? There's nowhere near.
He's not better
for the better guys
at all. He's not better than them at all. They're around the same. It's like whoever you like more, bro. They're both master boxers, bro.
That's true.
I mean, they're not the same because Devin Haney is the undisputed champion. Devin Haney is the king of his division. You know what I mean? Devin Haney's ranked. No, Terence Crawford said Devin Haney's ranked number 5 pound for pound. Shakur's not even in that conversation.
No, for sure. That's accomplishments. I'm basing it strictly off what I see in the ring, like ability, not accomplishments. I'm basing off my conversation is skills.
Yeah, I see Devin Haney's faster. I see Devin Haney with a better jab. I see Devin Haney take more chances. He's willing to mix it up more than Shakur.
Devin Haney take more chances?
I disagree on the more chances part. I think
I disagree with y'all niggas. Y'all niggas over here saying Shakur is this and that, but Shakur ain't even fucking on Devin Haney's level right now. What are you niggas talking about? Oscar Valdez got his ass whooped by Robson Conceição. What the fuck? You act like Oscar Valdez was the greatest fighter that ever lived or some shit.
No, you made more chances as in going to Australia.
You know Oscar Valdez. Hey, is y'all gonna talk when I talk? Y'all niggas just wait for me to talk so y'all could try to cut me off on my own shit.
I thought you was done. My bad.
God damn, nigga. This nigga Shakur Stevenson, he beat Oscar Valdez. That was a good win, but Oscar, we know he lost his previous fight to Robson Conceição. We know Oscar Valdez wasn't even like that. We know Jamel Herring already got knocked out by a fucking bum. We know Jamel Herring got beat by Memphis Miller. We already knew that. He wasn't the first person to stop motherfucking Jamel Herring.
Okay, so
on this panel.
So when you talk about taking risks, you mean in terms.
Shakur
Stevenson just move up then. Shakur Stevenson don't even feel like how y'all niggas feel. He said Shakur Stevenson said he could beat Lomachenko right now. He didn't say that same shit about no Devin Haney. He could beat Devin Haney right now. He said he need 2 more fights for that.
H Money
he
on
showed
Paulie's
that.
show.
You're right, H. He did say that. You're right.
Because he can't be
Wait,
Devin right
H
now.
Money on Paulie's show. He said that he don't see him fighting Devin until years down the road. He said way down the road. He didn't say he was going to fight him in the next 5 minutes. Like like he said he'll fight
he kept it real.
Loma and fucking Tank now. He never said that about Devin. He said he'll fight Loma and Tank now.
Devin said the same thing. Devin don't really.
Hey,
Devin
calm
said if it makes
Serene,
sense.
you funny man.
Devin said if it makes sense, they'll fight. If it makes
sense.
sense.
She know why she like Jamel Herring because Jamel Herring be going in people YouTube channels and shit. She know Jamel Herring. She probably friends with him.
But Devin, they're boys like that.
Not for real.
I mean, the way I look at Shakur Stevenson, Jarrell Harrington is the name at all his fights. Jamel Harrington is the main name. He's the main name. So he got, he beat him for that belt, but Harrington already has lost. I mean, yeah. You're right. He got 2 good wins, but he needs a bigger win. He needs a bigger win. He needs to get a bigger win. That's what Shakur problem is. Haney fought to me.
Ain't that many big fights at 130. 130 ain't no big fights over there.
Yeah, that's
so Shakur just needs. Fights at 135.
That's
so Shakur's smart
right now.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I agree. I think he should go up to 135. But if he says 2 more fights, I'm hoping those 2 more fights are title fights, and then just go up, man.
I heard he said something.
Don't fight nobody with no belt.
He wants to keep active. That's why if he do fight Navarrete, because he don't want to wait. You know what I mean? He wants to stay active. So, but I think you might as well stay active. Just take somebody at 35.
He could get Cordine right now. They're both in good shape.
Cordina just got out of
can't get Cordino. You can't get him.
Yeah, he can fight him. He can fight him right now.
Both
Eddie Hearn.
H is right.
The nigga that's like Inoue and Paul Butler. We all know fucking Inoue gonna crush.
Yeah, exactly, man. Let's call just beat him then and get it over with. And
no, it can't happen.
The faster the fight, the faster you can go up to 135, and then we can finally talk. Then we can finally get those fights that we really want. You know what I
mean? Bob Arum said it himself. He don't even want this dude to be undisputed. So
bro, he don't need no fights at 130, bro. Just go to 35. That's where all the action's at, nigga, and go get yourself in the mix right now. You big enough?
Well, he said he needs 2 more fights at 130.
He's gonna be in the mix regardless if he wins one more belt. All he needs is 3
more fights at 130.
Now 2 more fights because he probably want to unify.
Yeah, but he might not need 2 more fights. All he needs is 1 more belt.
You said 2 more fights. He want to unify. Why is he talking about fighting fucking Neverrente then?
Is that Bob?
That's a big fight, though.
Good point. Good point. That's why I said he only probably won 1 belt.
He just said fucking unify. What is y'all niggas talking about?
Unifies 3 belts, right?
Why the fuck would he fight Neverrente if he want to unify? Neverente ain't no champion. He fight at 126.
Hey, if he gets 130, he ain't got no. If Shakur gets 1 more belt, that's 3, right? That's unify, right?
Yeah,
if he gets 3, right? All right. Yeah, but I'm saying 3 would be better than 2, right? I'm just saying 3's better than 2, right? So why not fight that?
So why is he trying to fight Neverente?
Maybe he's using his last fight at it.
Why is he trying to fight Neverente? If he want to get a 3rd belt, Neverente ain't got no belt at 130.
Maybe that's a fight that he wants before his last fight. That could be a third belt before he leaves. Maybe
he was going to unify. I thought he was going for undisputed with the point of fighting Neverente if he ain't got no fucking belt.
I don't think Bob Arum is serious about getting Shakur undisputed. I don't think Bob Arum's that serious about it. I think Bob Arum's shot.
No. That Neverente.
He got Haney already. I think Bob Arum is officially focused on Haney and Loma and the rest. He knows Haney is the guy, so I don't think he's gonna look at Shakur Stevenson as higher as Haney when Haney's at the top right now. You know what I mean? I just think Stevenson just needs.
Cut the shit.
I just think Stevenson just need 1 belt and leave. He can leave right now.
I agree. Hold up, bro. Go ahead, Karma. I mean, hey, go ahead. I'm saying, go ahead, Destiny. Go ahead. These niggas crazy. We're talking motherfuckers all day. Shut the fuck up and let somebody else talk, man. Go ahead, Destiny.
Okay, AJ gotta cut the fucking shit, yo. Jay Prince is gonna make sure Shakur gets whatever he wants. You best believe that. You best fucking believe that. Jay Prince is gonna make sure he gets whatever the fuck he wants. What do you mean he's only focused on Devin Haney? Yo, Jay, I'm not trying to hear none of that, AJ. I'm not trying to hear none of that. That's why do you think the fucking Shakur versus Valdez fight happened? You think because all of a sudden Bob Arum loved that fight so much? Absolutely not. That's why he didn't even show up to the fucking press conference. Never mind. NBF is for a reason. He has NBF for a fucking reason. But Jay Prince is not. Whatever Shakur wants is gonna happen.
Man's not saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing because I don't want to interrupt him.
What you saying?
Everyone's interrupting. So how are we gonna do this?
Go ahead. You got
no, man, everyone's interrupting, so you get me. How are we gonna do this? I might as well interrupt him. It's long.
You got the floor. Go ahead.
Everyone's got the floor, bro.
Hey, what you say? Go ahead,
Butch,
next
if you want to
person.
talk,
Say
go
what you
ahead.
gotta say.
Which one? Go ahead.
I'm not saying
Go
that.
ahead, Destiny. Go ahead, Destiny.
All right, everybody
Go
go on
ahead,
mute.
Destiny. The nigga just told you to talk. You act like you didn't want to fucking talk.
You don't want to talk then. But I'm just saying, man. You know, I feel like.
Go ahead, Gusto. Hey, go ahead, Gusto.
Yeah, I feel like, bro, go to 30, go to 35, bro. If you're not finna, there's no point in fighting at 30 if you're not finna go for undisputed or for some belts. Just go to 35. There's no point. You feel me? Go make a name at 35. If you need to fight a top contender or somebody, or fight a champion at 35, go up there and do it. You know, fight Dev. There's only one champion at 35, so you feel me? It's make something happen. I feel like there's no point in fighting at 30 for definitely no point in fighting Navarrete at all. And you know what I'm saying? Cordina, I already know what the fuck's gonna happen with the other two champions at 30, so there's really no point, in my opinion.
Well, he said he want to stay at 130. 2 more fights.
Yeah, that's bogus.
Yeah, so get his name out the conversation then. That nigga ain't want no smoke with niggas at 35 right now. All that shit is talk. Still at motherfucking 130. Till that nigga move up to 135. Keep that nigga name out of it. He ain't even a part of this shit.
Yeah, man.
Let that nigga go fight Cordina.
Makes no damn sense.
So let that nigga go fight Cordina and all them other niggas at 130.
Yeah.
So y'all know the top dogs at 135, nigga.
Let's talk about 135.
Tank and Haney.
Can't talk about Shakur Stevenson, man. Leave that alone. 2 fights is 2 fights, man. That's it. It's 2 fights. He ain't going in no time soon.
Tank and Haney really the only at 35, really the only shit. You know, Quinn Bosa.
It's a possibility that Tank has a better chance on that fight before Haney ain't worried about that. He got other legacies to deal with right in front of him. He good.
Oh yeah, both of them talk about fighting down the line. We shouldn't even.
Now, shoot. What about Fulton? Fulton said some shit again, yo.
When we first met a long time ago, Gus, I already told you.
Hey, we gonna put money on it when it happened, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I told you Haney was the top dog, nigga. Shakur will always be second to Haney, nigga. He will always be second to Devin Haney. Second when it comes to belts. Second when it comes to getting this money. Second everything. Second when it comes to pound for pound. He gonna always be behind Devin Haney.
I fuck with both of them, bro.
Then if a nigga want to change that, he could get up in the ring and make it happen. Move it to 135, nigga.
For sure, but I don't even think they both talk about.
Ain't nothing wrong with being second place,
bro. They boys. When asked about each other, they talk about fighting down the line. Both of them.
Yeah,
they both said
down the line. No time soon. Tank Davis might end up fighting. It might be Shakur and Tank before that.
But
y'all think Devin Haney on top. Devin Haney on top.
So I got a question. Do y'all think Tank?
You don't want what Devin Haney got? You don't want to be undisputed? Shit, it's only one weight class above.
Yep. What you said, bro? Tank what?
Y'all really? What's the chances y'all think Tank hopping in there with the Haney?
He does have a chance. Like I mean, like I agree with Tank what he said. I said he really feels that he could beat Shakur 8 rounds, and Shakur has to have a perfect game to even beat Tank.
You know
That's
what?
not true.
Wilder,
he has to be perfect. He has to be perfect. Shakur has to. Bro, Shakur's arsenals and all that shit he possesses, he has to do it to Tank for 12 rounds. Tank doesn't believe. Tank don't give a shit about the first 6. If he gets in there, he's gonna launch him.
But bro, versus a match, that's why Wilder got knocked out. When you think like that, bro, that's not a good way.
That's my point exactly.
But Wilder don't have skill sets of a Tank Davis, so you can't compare Wilder and Tank. They're 2 different fighters.
Of course, but what you talking about? He knows what type of skill set Shakur and Devin possess. So
of course he does, but
so
at the end of the day,
he got to be perfect. He know them niggas be putting on master classes, bro. He acting like one of his punches just finna drop them, bro. I've been saying this, and I'm gonna keep.
Yeah, but smart boxers know how to avoid that, so you never know.
Niggas talk about at that level, bro. Them niggas can take punches, bro. Yes, Tank got knockout power in both hands, but he not finna just touch these niggas and they're gonna just drop, bro. I don't know. People be thinking
how you know though?
Oh
how do you know
man.
that?
How do I know?
Nigga, it's a fight. Nigga, Valdez
dude, Tank is the most powerfulest freaking lightweight in
so
history
think he's
right
gonna
now.
Just touch Devin and Devin's just gonna drop. That's you think like what
anybody is capable of getting hurt with a Tank Davis punch. The key to the game is hit and don't get hit, bro.
And that's what he does very well. You feel me? So I don't know.
Advantage.
I just don't see the power being that, but people act like, oh, because he has power, it's just a lot for Tank to win, bro. It's not the case, bro. Boxing over most of the times outrules that. Tank got skills, you feel me? But versus Ranger fighters, he showed vulnerability, bro. He definitely showed it, bro. It take him time to figure niggas out, bro. And you talk about a dude who's always 3 steps ahead. It take this nigga 6 rounds to get started.
I feel you what you're saying, man. But the way I look at it, the way I look at Tank, that's Tank. That's how he rolls,
bro. But that's not the way to roll versus no Devin Haney, bro. And he talking all confident and shit like he know what time it is, bro. I don't even really think he really want to fight Devin like that, bro. He just be
agreed.
Talking. I don't think he really want to fight Devin like that. I'm being real, bro. He just be talking.
Tank doesn't. He doesn't want to fight nobody with a pulse. All he wants to do is fight these C and D rated fighters and keep getting his little chump change he's been getting, so he can rob the jewelry man and not pay his fucking bills. That's what the fuck he want to do. Stop bringing up Tank name when it comes down to
what about Leo Santa Cruz was a 4-division champion, Des?
Man, that was okay, man. I'm not gonna take that win against from Tank though, but he already had an L before, and Leo Santa Cruz was like coming off of how long of a late? Like, I mean, we can give him that, that win. Yeah,
everybody was coming off a layoff at that time. That's when the pandemic first hit, though.
I mean, it was a great knockout, but
I just don't think it was like no major accomplishment for that one. I mean,
highlight reel, but
just that.
And
all the other niggas trying to fight Leo. Fucking Gary Russell was begging to fight that nigga.
But they was.
Gary is at 126 age.
They was in the same weight class for a long time. You feel me?
No, I know Leo fought at 126 too. Tank started off at 126 too.
They started off at 130.
No, Tank first fight was at 126, nigga.
Yeah.
And it was? They fought. I didn't know that.
Yeah. They fought. Tank a little ass nigga. Leo was bigger than Tank.
Yeah, in the ring, he was low-key big. That's what I'm saying, bro.
I know, but the only reason I
started at 118.
Motherfuckers to give Lomachenko credit, right, for beating Rigondeaux. But Rigondeaux was a smaller guy. You know what I'm saying? Loma gets credit for beating him. Errol Spence get credit for beating Mikey, who's a 4-division champion. And that's the win that put Earl on the pound-for-pound list. But fuck, Tank beat a 4-division champion too.
Yeah. I mean, Tank's a great fighter. I just don't see him beating Devin stylistically or any boxer, really top-class boxer for that fact. That's just my opinion on Tank. Tank's a great fighter with knockout power, and he can box as well. He has a great IQ, but he's too small for the top.
But Gusto, I agree with you, Gusto. I 100% agree with you. I just don't feel like Tank is. And then let's just not, everybody want to just dismiss the fact that Tank and Devin has sparred. He's taking everything Tank had to give to him, and he ain't dropped. And that was doghouse rules.
That's with bigger gloves.
And that's what it is with bigger, bro. But I'm trying to tell you, bro, that's what niggas don't understand in these gyms, bro. I've been in these gyms, bro, like in DC, headband. Like, bro, all these niggas get great work, bro. They travel, they spar, they take these punches, bro. They're in there with bigger dudes, right? The lightweights, they're not sparring, they're sparring bigger dudes, sparring 47-pounders. Like, it's not like, yes, it's 16 ounces, bro, but niggas be getting knocked out in 16-ounce gloves, bro. I've seen it all the time. I've done it to niggas. It's happened. You know what I'm saying? That's how it be in the ring, bro. So when we talk about the power, bro, these dudes are ready to take these type of punches, bro. It's not some shit where, you know what I'm saying? It's not something they never experienced before, bro. They experienced a hard punch, bro. So it's not like, yes, it's 8-ounce gloves in a professional fight, under the lights. But, bro, trust me, these niggas is used to their punch condition, bro. It takes years. To be at that level, bro, you have to be punch conditioned, bro.
Can I say something to that, Gusto? Because when Shakur was on Paulie's show, him and Paulie both agreed, though. They consider sparring pretty much like fighting. It's like people say it's not real fighting, but that's what Shakur and Paulie both said. That's what Shakur and Paulie both said, though. Like, yo, that's how you get your confidence up. It's through your sparring or whatever. And that's what if you beat Lil Buddy and made him fucking quit Tank, if you made Tank, that's why do you think Tank is not so, quick to get in the ring with fucking Devin? If he had all that confidence in the world, he would have jumped at the fucking chance to fight Devin instead of a fucking Rolly. If he really felt like he could have beat a fucking Devin, when Devin was a free agent and Devin rolled up on his ass like, yo, I'm a free agent, like, I'm not with the zone no more. I'm by myself or whatever. That's Leonard Ellerby talking about who got the money to pay all this shit. Like Devin said, nobody's even talking about money, yo. Devin took like way less money to fight Cambozo, and I'm pretty sure he would have did the same thing like for a chance to fight Tank. There is a reason why they won't let this man get in the fucking ring with fucking Devin.
Bro, first of all, like, as a boxer, I'm telling you, if you and another man, right, y'all are in a doghouse, bro. So the bell's off. It's till the next nigga quit, and the nigga make you quit, bro. There's really not much, bro. That nigga got your number, bro. As a boxer, I'm trying to tell you, like, I ain't never quit, so I don't know, but I just could, you know what I'm saying, could imagine if another nigga made me quit, bro. I know what that dude got. We was really in the trenches, and of course that was years ago. Things have changed. Maybe he got newfound confidence, but that will always be in the back of his mind that he quit when they was punching on each other. And like Destiny was saying with Shakur and Paulie was saying, bro, any boxer will tell you it's very close to a real fight. It's not the same thing because there are some dudes who kill it in the gym, and when they get under the lights, it's not the same. But at that level, them dudes kill it in the gym and under the lights. So really sparring will let you know a lot of shit. That's why a lot of these times these dudes won't spar each other, at this point, because they rather just fight and get a bag for it. But sparring is very, very similar to the real fight. That is where you practice everything you're training, all the drills you put in. You get to, you know what I'm saying, really implement that on in real life. You feel me? So it really is, and they've all sparred each other, so they all know what each other got. All them top guys they sparred, they know, their ability. They know who does what well, who's a problem for who, and that's why you'll see. And the team, and the promoters, their teams, they all know that shit too. So the fighters, they all know. That's why the promoters will be reluctant to put certain niggas in with certain niggas because they've seen it in the gym, bro. And especially if you spar more than once, y'all shared rounds together, you really know, bro. You know within the first 2 rounds, bro, sparring someone, you know what I'm saying, what that other nigga got, if he got something for you or not, So all that shit, niggas be speculating, bro. Niggas know what time it is. Yeah, you can't count on sparring. Of course not, because you never know if somebody was just working on you. I was reading the comment. If someone was just working with you or they were working on something specific. But we're talking about, especially these two people who don't train together, like, oh, you came into my gym for some work. I'm trying to tell you, every time someone will come into our gym from somewhere else, we wasn't cool. Bro, it's like a real fight. Our coaches in the gym, this is the culture, bro. You want to see a stoppage, bro. You know what I'm saying? Your trainer, go out there and beat that boy up, bro. We don't know that nigga. It's like a real fight, bro. That's how boxers think. You feel me? So a lot of shit is found out about certain people in sparring. I'm trying to tell you, you can't count on it, but it's a lot of shit go on more than y'all think. You know what I mean? In these sparring sessions, bro. That's why there's be footage, and y'all don't see a lot of the footage for a reason. None of us. We don't see the footage for a reason.
Precisely, and that's why when Mayweather even admitted that Devin got the best of him the last time they spot, there's a reason. And then Mayweather daddy keeps saying like Devin is the goods and he will beat the fuck out of Tank. Mayweather promotion fucking knows, and especially Leonard be ugly ass. He fucking knows. His fucking painted on fucking beard and mustache. Ooh, that big ugly ass man.
His nose is crazy. But you feel me? They know what time it is.
That man to beat the shit out of on Eddie Hearns.
I don't give a damn about
that. Gonna beat the shit out of him.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. We're not talking about them two.
We talking about the fighters. But no, they know what time it is, bro. Tank has but I know someone who personally know, and I know a promoter in the area who knows Tank personally, bro. Who's in Upton, it's from, bro. Tank has problem with boxers, bro. That's just, I'm gonna just tell you that right now, and it's been like that, like very high technical skills, especially other African American boxers. He has problem with them. It's just a fact, bro. It's hard for him to get to him. Yes, he has ability, but that's his number one adversary. Those are the number one fighters that will give Tank problems, bro. Anybody else, bro, you stand there, you let him hit you, he'll knock you the fuck out. It'll take him some time, but he'll download his information and knock you the fuck out. But someone who turns and uses angles the whole time is going to be disrupting his timing with a jab. That's why I would say fighters who have great timing, which Tank do, the best way to fuck with them is jab them. He's going to disrupt every time because they need to set up. So you popping a jab, that shit's going to fuck up their timing, bro. And that's why I'm trying to tell y'all, bro, Devin will make him look bad, bro. I'm just letting y'all know, bro. And when niggas say that, and be sounding like, oh, nigga, you're biased, Gusto, you biased. Like, nah, nigga, I'm telling you the truth. Like, bro, you look at the styles. If Tank can get to him, it's possible. I'm not saying it's impossible. You feel me? This is boxing, bro. Anyone can get caught. No one's dumb, but more than
and that's exactly how Tank feels. That's how Tank feels too. He feels that if he hits anybody with his punch, it changes the fight. That's how Tank feels.
I mean,
if he felt that strongly about his one hitter quitter, like Mr. Wilder, he would have been got in the fucking ring with the likes of fucking Devin.
But no offense, Tank better come in with a better game plan than just wait for that, because these guys are boxers, not punchers like Tank. They're not a Tank Davis. They're not gonna sit there and let Tank Davis do whatever the hell he want. They're gonna box his ass. They're gonna box him. They're gonna move around the ring, throw the jab on him, throw some hooks wherever they could get it on Tank. Tank is gonna be the one that's gonna have the problem with both fighters if it ever happened, because he has to be the one that has to push himself to get inside to get anything off. They don't have to do that. They're boxers. They throw jab. That's why it's always good to have a jab when you're a boxer. You keep the guys back. Keep them from getting inside. And then you know how to counter when you try to get inside. That's when them counters come in. And Haney's a good counter puncher. So. And Shakur's a good counter puncher too. So either way, Tank got a problem with either one.
That's what I'm saying. It's just simple. Yeah, he can punch, bro, but he's gonna be in some shit, bro. And that's why he wouldn't. That's why Tank he wouldn't, bro. Like I said, all these niggas sparred each other, bro. So they all know what time it is.
But Tank is still a dangerous fighter. Even Bill Haney said it. Bill Haney said that Tank will be the toughest fight for Devin Haney. That's what Bill Haney said, the trainer, the father.
That said it too, though. You're right, H-Money.
Tank is a dangerous fighter. Tank is the most dangerous fighter out of all of them with that power he got.
Oh, for sure, because he can punch. But like I say,
he got skills too. Now Tank was a great amateur, over 200 wins as an amateur. Dog, people don't know that.
He been fighting since he was a kid. Bro. I know someone who damn near raised Tank. You feel me? That nigga is definitely has skills, bro. He got all the. He knows his way around the ring, bro. He knows how to use his angles, pivot. You know what I'm saying? Half turns. He knows all them technical abilities.
He does exactly that as well too, man.
No, for sure, and that's why I say dangerous. And I feel like though Haney, anytime it's definitely a skilled southpaw will be a harder fight for Haney. You've seen it a little bit in JoJo Diaz. I feel like for Haney, southpaw maybe, but I still think he's able to neutralize that. You know what I mean? Because he got a good straight right hand, back uppercut, and a good left hook. Those are the two, you know what I mean, punches. That left hook, Devin got a great left hook.
I got to see that Devin Haney and Tank fight. I don't want to hear no excuses why the fight won't happen. Devin Haney been calling out Tank Davis. Floyd Mayweather, Tank Davis got to make that fucking fight. They got to make that fight happen with Devin Haney.
When you think it's
ain't no way around it, dog. Val, ain't no way around that fight. He got to fight Devin Haney, Tank Davis.
We
want to see.
You want to ahead. Win.
Wait, Gusto.
Whenever shit.
Gusto,
you think if you go ahead,
you say Destiny?
Well, JoJo Diaz, though, Devin Haney was truly trying to prove a point. Honestly, Devin Haney could have ran circles around fucking JoJo Diaz.
And Lores too, he tried to prove a point. You see what he was doing in both of those last two fights? Come on now, man. Put some respect on that boy name, man.
No, he was trying to box. He was trying to bet. He was trying to trade and get. You know what I mean? He was trying to prove a point for sure. And I feel like when he doesn't do that, that's when he really dominates. You see 12 O's.
So he didn't have to do that, though. He was just trying to show everybody he does have a chin. He got kicked at the end of a fucking round when he was not prepared for it, because he was thinking like he saw the bell was about to be over. So he was like, okay, I can walk away. But you know, that was his fault. Like, no excuse. That was his fault. Protect yourself at all fucking time. And
facts. That's how I agree 100% on that.
To me, that just showed his greatness. You feel me? If you beat because I watched that fight multiple times. I watched it live. When you beat the shit out of someone, how he was beating the shit out of Linares the first 10 rounds, because he got hurt at the end of the round and he was beating the shit out of him in that round. Yeah. And that's all niggas talk about is one punch. I know you're
shit, nice, bro. They were talking about that, bro. They were talking about Haney like that before Linares. They didn't think Haney got that dog in him. They were saying that before.
They hate on the nigga, bro.
Yeah, they was hating on him before that fight. And then that fight, he proved that he is a dog. You know what I mean? And then JoJo Diaz, he did it again. And then Cambosis came to the picture and he did it again. You know what I mean?
Devin has a good chin, actually. Really great.
And then the rematch, he's gonna do it again. You feel what I'm saying? He's gonna do it like 5 times in a row. You know what I mean? He did it with Lores, he did it with fucking JoJo, he did it with Cambosis, he's gonna do it with Cambosis again. You know what I mean? For the rematch, that's 4 times. And then the next guy that comes in his way.
Listen, he do a lot of shit.
Haney is more ready than all of them.
He is, bro. That's why he was willing to take that risk. His style, bro, it's the most.
But the potential of a Tank Davis and Shakur is high as well. But Haney is the most ready right now.
But look, you feel me? If you're raised in the Mayweather gym, like you literally from child, you feel me? All his life he had a pro style. All his whole life he had a pro style. Like this is how, you know what I'm saying? You rack up, you know what I mean? And you don't let your opponent get off, bro. He does that better than I feel like every fighter. You know what I mean? He uses his weapons to the best of his ability and make you fight at his pace. He forces you to fight at his pace. And once that happens, you know what I'm saying? It's fuck, bro. And judges can't do shit. That's why I always knew he was gonna do that to Kambosos, bro. The judges can't do nothing. It don't matter where y'all fighting.
You're right. That's why Haney's biggest weapon is that he knows how to neutralize other people's specialties.
Yeah,
when you have a boxer that knows how to take away, you can have like 3 or 4 special punches that is your advantage. But it's that one punch that you really have to think about that, you know what, I gotta take this one away. I think I can manage the others. It's this one I got to watch out for. And that's where Haney executes at. He knows how to neutralize your best element to your game, and he changes the fight.
Not for sure. They say he had a trainer that is very good with film breakdown. You know what I mean? Before the Kambosos fight, like that's who he has in his team, as well as his nutritionist. And it showed, bro. Like the shit he was doing to neutralize what Kambosos was doing. You know what I mean? Just going to his right anytime, clinching to prevent Kambosos getting off, bro. That's the same shit he'll implement versus a lot of counter punches.
What y'all think about what Kambosos said about the fight?
I heard a lot of talk with him. Go ahead, OG.
What'd he say?
I mean, you talking about how he feels about the rematch side of it, or what he said before it?
What he said about the first fight, about
the way. All right, I got you.
It was on purpose, like he took a.
Yeah. I got something to say about that, OG. This is what I thought about it. When he said the art of deception, let them believe. When he said that comment right there, maybe I did it on purpose. When he said all that, he made it clear that he knew that the first fight he didn't have it in him. He wasn't going to be Haney the first time. But he's definitely going to look at the second fight and be like, all that stuff he did in part 1 and saying all that, he's going to use that to his advantage and make us all believe that he's going to come out differently and make it a better fight. That's all he's doing.
Man, that nigga's just selling the fight, bro.
Let me say, you can't go by that. You got to go by.
Haney's just going to hit him with more shit this time. Uppercuts and right hook, and the right and the uppercut is going to be a lot more, OG.
Can I speak?
Y'all go ahead, OG.
All damn night, man. Like, I can't even get a word in.
Yeah, OG, my bad.
You got to look at the man's resume, man. The man do not fight like that. Now, I ain't saying the man could beat Devin or none of that shit. I don't even believe that. I won money on Devin. I'm going to win money on the rematch if it go the way that I believe it'll go. But what I'm saying is Kambosos do not fight like that, man. Go.
What you trying to say?
Look at all this fight from Lopez on back. He don't fight like that.
What do you mean?
So you're trying to say? So you trying to say he didn't even try in that fight?
That, bro, and ain't no fighter gonna make you just fight a certain way for 12 motherfucking rounds, bro. So he knew the rematch clause was in there, and I'm kind of agreeing with him. Just not really wanting to take the L, but he couldn't.
Oh, stop, man! No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not, man. Kambosos thought. No, OG, you can't say that, OG. No.
I ain't even saying shit. I didn't even say nothing. Y'all fucking psychics.
You made it seem like Kambosos. You made it seem like.
Hold up, let him finish, bro. He didn't even finish what he was saying. Let him finish.
Come on, Age. You heard what he said, man.
Let him finish. Bro, let him finish. I didn't hear what he said. You cut him off. Go ahead.
You a psychic now? God damn, man.
I'll finish after you, man.
But you hear little shit and you ready to just jump in.
I caught on.
Go ahead.
That shit ain't even intelligent, man. Like, I mean, god damn, man. What I'm telling you is you got to go by facts, man. How fighters fight. You got to go by facts. The one fact is, what is the purpose? People do things for a purpose, man. What is the purpose for the damn rematch clause? Because Devin didn't need it. And he ain't even asked for it.
He knew he was going to lose.
Come on, man. I'm not hearing this. I'm not buying that.
Listen, hold on, man. Let me finish. Yeah, let me answer the question. He asked the question.
Yeah, let finish, guy.
I'm going to answer the question. Because he knew he was going to lose. That's the purpose of the rematch clause.
Okay, good. Okay, so I give you that. He knew he was going to lose.
But OG, you made it look like that he did it on purpose, though.
No, not the way that you saying it, man. This is what I'm saying. The man wanted the man. It was a smart move because he wanted to test the water. He wanted to test the water. He seen where he wasn't able to catch up with that boy's feet and his movement to land anything. A couple times he landed a couple things, but it was a great little lesson for him. You know what I'm saying? Because what he got out of it, man.
A lot of jabs that he should have learned how to be prepared for.
Damn, man.
Come on, man.
I'm a rebuttal when he done. I want him to finish.
Yeah, bro. I'm not taking this one. You got it. You got it. I'll let you get him.
Go ahead, OG.
Listen, man. I'm trying to tell you some shit. Because, man, listen, I ain't going to go there. But listen, man. The man, it was a smart move for the rematch clones because he studied. That's like Devin them broke him down, studied him. They studied Devin. So they know that this is a dude that got great movement and stuff in the ring. The fact that he didn't get like dusted, because Devin, to me, like just played it safe in that fight. He did enough to win. Because to me, he could have been letting that right hand go a whole bunch more and really smash dude. But he didn't do that. So I don't know if he didn't do that because of this or he didn't do that because
you want me to tell you what I think?
That ain't the point. The fact is that he didn't do the shit. And there was a whole bunch of opportunities that he had.
But I can give you a reason.
You can rebel. You can rebel now.
You can't give him a reason for that, man.
No. I can't. Which is very. If you look logically, he's in Australia, taking any unnecessary risk. It allows the fans to get involved, which potentially
what's going to happen in the second fight?
Sway judges. It won't matter because we already know. So we're going to be really looking for what's going on. What's going on? The second fight, that don't matter. My point is Kambosos did not fucking do this shit as no art of deception at all or learn anything. All he really thought stylistically he was the better boxer. He just got proven wrong. That's all that was. This shit is just all of a facade. Listen,
you
feel me? When he went in there, because a lot of people who really watched both fighters, and I really watched multiple of their fights, broke it down. I knew this was gonna happen. What happened? Because the way they fight, it's not about anything besides their skill set, bro. Kambosos likes to box and counterpunch. I watched the Mickey Bay fight, and if you go back in the fight interview, watch Mickey Bay's whole interview. Mickey Bay broke down what was gonna happen, and this because he knew. He is susceptible to the jab.
In boxing history, bro, all rematch fights have difference in boxing history. No rematch fights have been exactly the same motherfucking thing. Hearns and Leonard, Leonard and Duran, your boy Roy Jones and Tarver, whatever his name. No rematches, bruh, has had the same identical result.
Because fighters make adjustments, of course. Except for Wilder.
But you telling me that this man ain't making no adjustment. But you telling me that Kambosos ain't making no adjustment.
Only adjustment Kambosos is doing is going to move faster and do the same thing he's been doing.
What about Wilder Fury 2 and 3?
He didn't do nothing the first fight.
Wilder Fury 2 and 3 is the same. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, Kambosos at this age, at this many fights, he's not going to do shit differently. I promise you, bro. He is a boxer. That's what he does. He boxes. He's a counter puncher, bro. And he's not even a big puncher. He can't hurt Devin.
He ain't going to do no different.
What boxing did Kambosos do with Lopez? What boxing you talking about?
He counter punched, bro. He let aggressive
counter punch. They were slugging it out, bro.
They wasn't, bro.
And he was also landing jabs on T.O. in that fight as well.
Jabs. He was turning him. He kept hitting. He kept setting shit up, bro. He kept hitting him with a chest.
Definitely did. And he couldn't do that with Haney because Haney's a pure boxer with a great jab.
Every time Lopez would throw a lazy jab, he would pull back and throw it right there, bro. He was doing boxing. It was just happening fast paced because Lopez had no game plan. Was just trying to knock him out. Didn't respect him. So it opened up a lot of his abilities, bro. But if you stay on the outside and you jab his ass, it's easy to pick him apart, bro. You see every time.
Right.
And then on top of that, the way he fights, his stance, he leans his head over his lead leg, bro. That makes it very easy to hit a nigga with a jab when a nigga.
That's right. He's always open,
that, bro.
If you believe that Kambosos is just gonna stay on the outside of Devin punches and fight like he did the last fight, you deceiving yourself.
Absolutely not. He's not gonna do that. You're right. He's not gonna. Kambosos is not gonna look at it like that. What he's gonna do in this fight is that he's gonna do a little bit more than what he should have did. What he should have done in the first fight, but he couldn't because the jab.
He fighting like he fought in the first fight. Kambosos should get knocked out in this second fight because he's gonna bring the pressure to Devin. He's gonna make this fight rough and ugly. So that's gonna give Devin the opportunity to clip him and knock him out. But if Devin if he withdraw, let me finish. If Devin withdraw from that right hand and don't let his hands go on this second fight, he's gonna be in there for a long night.
No, he's not, bro. Because look, first of all, listen, Devin, that's why niggas don't respect Devin's pop, bro. If it was really that easy, that nigga would have made that adjustment. He is a fighter, bro. He would have made that adjustment during the fight, bro. He ain't making shit during the fight because it's the nigga got popped. That shit make you weary. And nigga keep hitting you with a fucking stiff jab all night, bro. I'm trying to tell you, I don't give a fuck what your game plan is, bro.
He gotta knock your ass out.
Bro, he was standing right in front of Devin to get
bro. It's his stance, bro. He leads. I wish I could. He puts his left hand over his leg, bro. That he leans forward, bro, with his left arm down. It makes him very susceptible to jabs. I was watching Mickey Bay hit that nigga with jabs for 12 rounds. I'm not talking about the stance. We talking about the way of fighting now. He's not gonna stay outside and box and get hit all day like that. So what is he gonna do?
I agree with him, bro.
They're gonna turn it into a brawl fight match,
so you
man.
Telling me,
the referee gonna be real busy on this second fight.
Hold on, OG's right about that. I agree with that. I agree with that. I'm gonna tell you why.
You're telling me he's gonna turn into a fighter he's never been.
No, I know what he meant by that.
Go ahead, Destiny. Handle the light work. Handle the light work, Destiny.
Can I just ask OG
let me say something real fast.
Wait, hold on,
real quick because.
Can I say something real quick? I've been quiet. Gusto, at this point, I really think you're fucking catfishing. You're not a fucking trainer. You never fucking box. I'm sorry. I've never been in a fucking ring, but I know way more about fucking boxing than you do. You sound worse than a casual.
You talking about
y'all get me right now, man.
You just really talking right now because
you talking. Who you talking to?
I know everybody in the motherfucking fight game, so you really talking right now. That shit don't mean nothing.
Hey, it's all good. Don't mind that. Let's not make it too personal.
Yeah,
it's all good.
That shit is fine.
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, hold up. I'm talking, bro. I'm talking right now. Hey, what up, Taco? What's good? What up? Hey, hold on. What up, Taco? What's good?
I just want to
welcome my nigga Taco to the panel. What up, Taco?
Salute, Taco.
Hey, what's happening? Who OG? Who you had winning out of Kambosos and Teofimo?
Lopez?
Yeah, who did you have winning in that fight?
Lopez.
You had him winning.
Yeah.
Man, so wait. Hold on. So you had
You said who I went with? Or who did I see won?
Let me ask you this. Did you think Lopez was gonna knock him out, or was it gonna be an easy day, or you thought Lopez was gonna struggle?
I thought Lopez was gonna put him to sleep.
Okay. So my next question is, so why is you up here capping on him for Devin Haney now? Like, I'm just so confused. You had him losing.
What you mean capping? First of all,
wait. Can I finish?
Ding, ding, ding.
Wait.
No, you just made an accusation. How you gonna finish making an accusation, nigga? Let me respond to your accusation.
No, I mean, can I finish my accusation in?
No, you just made it. You said capping, so I'm telling you, hell no, I ain't capping. That's what I'm telling you. Now you can finish.
Okay, you're not capping. But let me explain to you how you capping, because you had him get knocked out by Teofimo. Let me tell you. You had him get knocked out by Teofimo Lopez, right? So you obviously wasn't thinking highly, really, of Kambosos. Now, Devin Haney goes out there, basically just fucking dominate him for fucking every round. He won every round. Now you sit up here talking about what basically Kambosos, now he's going to have something to do. He just lost the fight because he knew he had a rematch clause. All that.
I ain't said that. No, that's what you bought into that. That ain't what I said. So that's what you bought into that. I'm telling you the rematch clause. I said the rematch clause was a brilliant motherfucking idea. That's what I said. And Devin Haney had the motherfucking opportunity to really get Kambosos' ass up out of there. If Devin Haney would have fought Kambosos the way that Lopez fought him, Kambosos would have been knocked out. Now, he didn't fight him the way that Lopez.
But that is dumb. That is dumb of him to do that in his background where he can have a chance of losing the fight. So basically, you want Devin Haney to be stupid and have a chance of losing the fight and have a close fight.
Have a chance of losing the fight.
So that's what you want him to do. For your
how you gonna have a chance of losing the fight? How you gonna have a
because let me explain to you, brother.
So now you giving Cambosa. Now you rising Cambosa. So now you riding Cambosa.
Okay, now
you riding Cambosa now, huh?
Can I answer it?
Yeah,
now,
you riding Cambosa now.
Okay,
now you scared?
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. Why not box with him? For one, he is in his country. So if you box with him and give those swing rounds, if it's a swing round, most likely it's going to Cambosa's. And we all know that because he is his hometown. So if you have, it don't even matter if Devin Haney wins those rounds. If it's a swing round, it could be given to Cambosa's, who is out there in his own country. Bro, so that is a stupid move.
What did you talking about?
That? Devin Haney. Bro, Devin Haney fought a great fight. Hold on. Devin Haney fought a great fight. Just like a Floyd Mayweather would do, and any other great boxer would do. He went in there, fought his fight. He won. He undisputed. It doesn't matter how he feel. He should have thrown a hook. He should have did this. Yeah, but he's undisputed. It doesn't matter. He didn't lose. So all this, he should have thrown a right. He should have threw a left. Fuck all that. He's undisputed. It doesn't matter.
Let him fight like that the second fight and see if it matters.
Stop arguing with Val. Val don't know shit about boxing.
Let him fight the same way.
Come on, man. I can't believe this shit. Oh, man.
He's catfishing us. Y'all, he's catfishing us, y'all.
I see both y'all points.
Let him
look, man. The only thing that's gonna be different in this fight is that Cambosa is gonna try harder to get in on Haney, and Haney's gonna use that uppercut that he should have used in the first fight, and that right more often in this fight. He's gonna do the same thing he did in the first fight. The only difference is Haney's gonna use his elements. That's the difference. He's just gonna beat him up worse. He's gonna beat him up worse. He's gonna beat Cambosa's up worse, man. That's it. There ain't no adjustments for Cambosa's in this fight.
You can bully the mic all day, but ain't no such thing as trying harder to fight the same way. That's dumb as hell. Ain't no such thing.
Cambosa's gonna fight the way he always fought. He just fought a great boxer.
Just look
now he has to try harder. Now he has to try harder to get inside, and he's gonna get caught.
I promise you. Come on, man. Look at the history of rematches, bro.
Face the facts, man. That's what's gonna happen, man.
Don't no fight go the same in rematches.
You're right. That's why Haney's gonna hit him with them uppercuts and straight rights. That's how it's gonna end. It ain't gonna be the same because he's gonna use those other elements and he's gonna knock Cambosa's around.
But listen, you just gave an excuse why he wouldn't do it the first fight. Now how you gonna do it?
Because Cambosa's didn't never see a boxer like a Haney before. He got outboxed in class the whole fight. So the only difference he can make an adjustment in part 2 is try harder, and he's gonna get hit harder this time. That's the only difference.
Nobody try harder to do the same thing, man.
Yeah,
he's gonna try harder to stay on the outside.
We'll see, OG, man. We'll see, man. We'll see.
He gonna try harder to stay on the outside of his punches. Man, that don't even make boxing sense, man.
See, I didn't say nothing like that. Hey, fellas, did I say anything like that? All I said is Cambosa's gonna try harder to get inside and try to hit Haney, and Haney's gonna have the uppercut ready. I never said that it was gonna be outside the whole fight. I said that Cambosa's gonna try harder to get inside, and Haney's gonna catch him with those uppercuts and them straights.
But the thing
something he didn't do in the first fight, man. That's what I'm saying.
Wait.
Good luck with that.
The thing with Haney, though, Haney can make an adjustment on the fucking fly. So if he says he sees fucking Cambozo doing like some Bozo shit, he's gonna be able to make that fucking adjustment and get little buddy the fuck up out of there. Yo, right now, Val is trolling. Either he's fucking trolling, he's fucking catfishing. There is no way this man's ever boxed or ever been a fucking trainer. I just refuse to believe it.
Can we bet some money?
Never been in a fucking ring.
I like money. Can we bet some money? Like about 5 bands?
Yo, I'm not talking about no fucking backyard shit. I'm not talking about no backyard shit. Yeah, I just refuse.
No, we're talking about professional. No, we're talking about professional fights on professional cards.
Unless you're drunk because it's Father's Day. Unless you're drunk because it's Father's Day, I just refuse to believe you know shit about boxing.
Can we bet some money?
I refuse. Unless you're drunk.
That's what I thought.
I refuse to believe that. You know,
right. Well, let's keep it moving, man. Because I can have 100 motherfuckers.
You really catfishing. You catfishing, son. You fucking catfishing. This shit is bananas. I have never heard shit like this.
I don't know, because listen, that don't really.
That girl probably 30 years old.
I know a nigga who never boxed in his life, and he signed up to be an opponent, got knocked out for $500, and he 0-1 on his record, and but that don't mean nothing. My point is, it's not that he didn't take risk. He completely neutralized fucking Cambosa's, nigga. He told you what he was gonna do before the fight, and he did exactly everything he said he was gonna do. So what are you saying that that is gonna get him into a long night the next fight. He completely studied the man and broke him down. You're telling me Kambosos, because basically it sounds like you're saying Kambosos didn't try as hard or he didn't fight his game plan as hard because he knew there was a rematch clause, bro. No fighter thinks like that. Why would he risk embarrassing himself in front of all of his fucking fans, 50,000 in the stadium, all of Australia? Why would he even risk getting embarrassed like that and put on a dumbass performance like that? You think that was planned strategically? Or it was beneficial to him? That wasn't beneficial. All it did was let Devin know this nigga don't got no punches, no pop in his punches, and he can't get to me. That's all it let him know.
Kambosos never faced a rangy fighter like Devin Haney with the footwork, with the jab, and all that shit. But
facts,
he did. And the thing is, the nigga was on a 3-year layoff.
Like Haney.
No, not like Haney. But he did. But the nigga was on a 3-year layoff. Something similar. One of his trainers, Mickey Bay, and that's what I'm saying. If you had watched that fight, you knew Devin is like Mickey, but 10 times better. And Mickey will tell you that. Mickey will tell you, and Mickey was touching Kambosos with the jab all night, bro. Kambosos leans over his lead leg, bro, and make him susceptible to the motherfucking jab. You hear me? Like, come on, bro. And then on top of that, he's a counter puncher, bro. He's not about to turn into a fighter he never been in the second fight. He's not about to sit there, and that's what I was telling. People kept saying, that's what this other nigga on the panel was saying last time we was discussing it before the Kambosos Haney fight.
That pussy where your mouth is, bitch, Ruben. How about that, bitch? How do you think I don't got Ruben? How about that one? How about that one, Ruben? Move your bitch ass on the fucking panel so I can get your ass all the fuck together. You're motherfucking welcome, bitch.
Hey, join the panel, bro. If you talking, but listen, bro. Kambosos, that's what people were saying. Kambosos is gonna turn into a fighter he's never been. He's gonna make it rough and tough, and Haney won't
not
be able
to happen.
Come on, bro. That shit's not gonna happen, bro.
I'm gonna say this. Financially, the rematch with the clause in there, big bucks. You feel me? So that was
it's money, bro.
As far as let me finish. Hold on, let me finish real quick. As far as the rematch, Kambosos is gonna be more competitive. That's what I'm saying.
I promise you, he won't. I promise y'all, he won't. We could put money on. It's not gonna be more competitive, bro. He knew he was gonna lose. He knew he could not beat Devin, bro. That's why there was a rematch called.
He's still gonna
That's
do.
why.
Listen,
that's why before
y'all sound like you really sound like you've been in the boxing game for like just a few years, bro. The rematch is definitely gonna be a greater fight, bro.
Yeah, definitely. Greater fight that Devin just.
Yeah, Kambosos definitely gonna try harder.
Bro, I bet money on Devin. I bet money on the second fight. That ain't the point, bro. The point is you're not gonna see the same fight. It won't even be close to the same fight.
It's not. It's gonna be Devin more domination.
You're
that's
right.
That's what I'm saying.
So there's no sense in making a bet if you got Haney in the fight. What bet?
Wait, it's gonna be Mayweather versus Castillo. Mayweather versus McDonald too. You're right. It's gonna be worse.
OG, you gotta stand on what you're trying to say. You trying to say Kambosos could potentially win. If that's what you feel, then say it then. If you
man, if you got Kambosos in the fight, just say it. That's the only bet you can make.
If I believe Kambosos gonna win, what the fuck would I put my money on Devin? I'm not retarded, nigga.
No, I'm saying.
I'm trying to tell your ass. I'm trying to tell you, no, y'all was talking that shit like the next fight is gonna be a dust off and all that shit right there. I'm telling you that the professional boxing, man, all rematches. Do your history, man. Ain't no two fights gonna be the same as it was the first time.
Yeah, but you do know someone
can get their ass.
You do know someone can get their ass whooped and get their ass whooped worse. That could also happen too, and it's a different. Those are two different fights. You feel me?
I'm talking about the same fighters meeting each other twice. Go look at the history of it.
I expect Kambosos
twice, bro.
I expect Kambosos to try harder in this rematch because this is last chance. He ain't got a rematch clause no more. He ain't getting no fucking rematch. This is last chance right here. So Kambosos really gonna let his nuts hang on this fight, bro. He gonna leave it all on the line right here in this fight.
No, sorry, y'all keep thinking that, bro. I'm trying
and Devin Haney's still in a must-win situation.
He's right, bro. He's gonna try harder, man.
In his rematch with Kambosos, just like the fucking first fight. I think the rematch would be better.
I'm trying to tell you, Devin.
I think it's gonna be better. It's a guarantee it's gonna be better.
What was he
it's definitely gonna be better. Kambosos is gonna try harder, man. He's just gonna get hit more.
What was Devin saying? What was Devin saying the whole time? Devin said, "If I could beat you once, I know." He didn't say I think. He said, "I know I could beat you again." And he's not saying that for no reason.
What he's
he's supposed to say what he knows, bro.
What is he supposed to say? He's supposed to say what he's saying.
No, that's not what he's supposed to say.
He said that before the fight even was made.
That's what I'm saying. Because
he's supposed to. He's supposed to, bro. You tell me fighters don't supposed to believe in themselves?
No, it's not about believing. Fighters don't say if I not to beat you once, I'm not gonna beat you. The reason why he's saying that is everything strategic. The reason why he was saying I'm gonna shut him out, I'm gonna neutralize. Hold on, let me finish. He said he was gonna neutralize that nigga, bro. Niggas did not believe it for some reason. Y'all thought
Kambosos was gonna
be competitive, and he really handicapped that nigga. It's a reason why, bro. When you look at the styles, bro, it's not a lot of shit Kambosos could do versus Devin, bro. It's gonna be the same shit again, bro. I done seen it happen, bro. You really think Kambosos about to sit there? He gonna try harder, yeah, take more risk and get beat up worse and leave himself more open for more counters. That's what's gonna happen.
Well, bottom line, we all got to wait to see what's gonna happen.
I mean, I'm just saying, but you can't even remotely start that narrative that you were trying to say that it was a good lesson and it was smart to lose. Like it was, I never heard that it was smart.
No,
to lose.
I ain't say it was smart to lose. You probably put words in my mouth.
So what'd you say?
Now you lying on me.
Can I ask you a question, OG?
Rematch clause. I know what I said, bro. You can't play me.
What'd you say, OG? You said it was smart to do
I said it was smart to have a rematch clause. That was smart.
It
was smart financially. It was smart financially, and it was smart. You understand?
Bro, he know he can't beat Devin, bro.
Fighter.
Bro, what happened after he beat T.O.? After he beat T.O., he said, I'm going to fight you next. Then started fishing for a fucking Loma fight because he know what the fuck time it was. The only reason why he fought Devin is because Loma is fucking war. Something that was way out of niggas' control. That's the only reason why he even stepped in there. And he made sure it was a rematch clause because he knew what the fuck time it was, bro. He knew what time it was. Nigga, you can't beat that nigga, bro. It's just levels, bro. And it's Shakur, listen to all the sharp boxers when they pick and when they break down the fight, bro, between them two, bro. It's going to be the same wash, if not worse. I promise you, I'll put anything on that.
Hey, OG, what do you think about Kambosos not making weight though? And then he said it was a strategy.
That was the art of deception too. That was all about the deception.
That's a fucking bullshit capping ass nigga. That's a capping ass nigga strategy.
But Val, what you said initially, Val, you said. Wait, well, Val said initially though. He said initially though that he kind of believed Lil Buddy was telling the truth with that whole art of deception. Because he's going to come back better. That's what you
did start off with that.
We can definitely run it back. You definitely said you think he was kind of telling the truth, or you believe he had a point with that.
No, I believe the strategy. Yeah, I believe the strategy that he used. Yeah, I believe the strategy.
Okay, so the art of deception. The art of deception. What you saying?
Believe that's a real strategy.
Hey, okay, let me ask you this here: do the weigh-in agree with it, or do the weigh-in go against it?
The weigh-in don't agree with nothing. The weigh-in shows and the all-action shows that the nigga was stressing about not being on weight, panicking, and he didn't know what the fuck to say, and went out and actually trained for 2 hours, came back, made weight, and was happy as fuck.
How long that man had to prepare for this fight? That man could have made weight, bro. Don't be deceived, man.
Bro, oh my God, bro.
That man could have made weight. That man could have easily weighed.
Y'all heard it here first.
Bro, you niggas be making shit
up. OG, come on,
OG, speculating, bro. You speculating hard as fuck, bro.
That man ain't never had no weight problem. Is you crazy, man?
So why did he miss weight? Why did he miss weight? I don't get it.
That's what. Okay, not.
He's basically saying everything Kambosos did in the first fight, he did it on purpose, yo.
It's to win in the second. That's what he said. You might as well say.
I've been caught this shit for an hour. I've been caught that. I heard what he said earlier. I caught this shit.
Attention to everything he been saying. I know what he insinuating without saying it.
I know
boldly. I know. We know what you say, OG.
All I'm telling you is it's gonna be a whole different fight. Second fight. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, Devin Haney is gonna beat Kambosos' ass.
I mean, that's what my money going. That's what my money going.
Yo,
so what are you talking about?
But why would we want to make a bet with you if we all going with Haney here? That makes no sense.
What you mean? I ain't tell you to make a bet with me.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You told us to bet.
No, that's a fucking lie.
But regardless,
you lying now, bro.
Listen,
I know a lie when I hear one.
He said to bet about if he was a boxer or not. But regardless of that, it's the fact of the matter is Kambosos did not.
Yeah, I was talking about bet on me, nigga. That's what I was talking about. Bet on.
All right, I got you. All right,
listen, bro. Gusto pay attention to everything. I know what you've been saying, and what I'm saying is Kambosos did not hop in a ring where he could potentially die, fucking for an art of deception, bro. That's fucking cap. And I ain't even letting that narrative even think that, everything he did was to get that second fight and show up in the second fight. Like, what the fuck, nigga? Why would you even risk all that dumb shit? Like, you feel me? That doesn't make sense. What if he got fucking knocked out?
I don't agree with that one, man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now answer that. Devin knocked Kambosos out. Do Kambosos stick with the rematch clause?
Huh?
Hell no.
Oh,
hell no! I answer it for you. Hell no.
Honestly, I could disagree on that. When it's 10 million the first fight, you got an opportunity to get another 10. Yeah, I'll get knocked out again for 20 million.
No. Yeah, you
total.
Fighters got pride.
I wouldn't just not fight him for the second time. I'm gonna get $10 million. I'm gonna get 10 more million on the rematch. Hell yeah, I'll fight him again.
You saying that from a fan perspective? Fighter get.
No, I'm saying it because I need my financial money. I need my money right. Shit, 10 more million after the 20 million for 2 fights. Hell yeah, I want that. Who don't want that?
You can't support both things. You just said it was embarrassing for the man to lose in front of his.
It was.
You can't support it. As long as you have a rematch clause, that means you can support it.
If he get knocked out in front of his country, bro, he ain't coming with no rematch clause, bro.
He's not. I mean, he might for the money. Niggas get knocked out for money every day. He might for
exactly. That's my point. That was my point.
Yeah, you said the right key. Niggas do, but other nationalities.
Was it beneficial for this man to lose in front of 41,000 of his federal?
He didn't think he was gonna lose.
Right. Let me
finish. To a fight thinking they're gonna lose.
That's not what you said earlier, though.
Right.
I didn't never say that man thought he was gonna lose. What the fuck are you talking about?
You did.
You basically said that you believe that the art of deception was part of his strategy.
Yes. So that don't mean I believe he was gonna lose. Shit.
Oh man.
So what's the deception? What's the deception?
I believe that the man. Put it this way. You know how you have.
See, man, that shit crazy. That shit crazy.
Yo, you got me crying right now, yo. Oh,
I believe that the man. I believe that the man had a brilliant. I believe that the man had a brilliant backup.
You been talking about. Let me finish though. So you tell me that he purposely lost in front of 41,000.
No, I ain't say that. So that's a lie. That's a lie. I said the man had a brilliant backup. She just lied.
Let me finish.
Hey, you versus Destiny. Destiny and Val, y'all go ahead. Go ahead.
But you can't say what I said. Hell no, I ain't said the man lost on purpose. I didn't say no shit like that.
Okay, but let me finish though. 41,000 people, he lost handily. Some people say 12 to. Some people say it was a blowout. Some people say 10 to 2.
Well, I say 12-0.
Let me finish, pal.
Yeah.
And the fact is, he had the whole fucking crowd silent. And when they announced Devin Haney's name, they cheered for fucking Devin Haney. Now, how the fuck is that the art of deception? I'll wait. I'll fucking wait.
Yeah, explain it.
You missed the whole thing. You talking about the fight.
I'm
talking about shit that happened before the fight. I'm talking about the shit that happened before the fight.
You talking about the rematch clause, or what you talking about?
Hell yeah, the rematch clause. That's the biggest deal.
How is that art of deception? If Devin knows,
that's deception all day.
How is that the biggest deal? He's gonna get the same amount he got the first fight. What's bigger about that? He's gonna get 15 now?
Nah, you're not even making sense though, bro. I gotta break this down for the.
I'm making a whole bunch of sense because
come on, man.
You're not making sense.
Listen, let me tell you where y'all mindset is off at. Let me show you where your mindset is off. Bro, Devin didn't even want no motherfucking rematch clause. He wanted to go in there and take care of his business like he did, and he don't even want to see Gambosa no more. He don't even want that shit. He's forced to go do that shit.
He's not forced to do nothing. He signed the contract to do what he has to do, man. He wasn't forced.
He is forced, bro, because he wanted to fight.
No, he ain't. That's a decision he made. He made that decision. He wasn't forced to do it.
He didn't have to fight that nigga.
If he don't sign the contract for the rematch clause, they don't fight.
Yeah.
Stop.
He
did not force nothing.
I wouldn't say he was forced. He wasn't forced.
He wasn't forced.
Stop. What I'm saying about force. Let me explain to you what I'm saying about force, because y'all mind just go straight to.
You trying to say he forced to sign that contract, that bullshit contract on purpose? He didn't sign on purpose. He chose to sign that.
If he don't sign the contract with the rematch clause, they do not fight. That's what I mean by force.
It wasn't a force. He wanted to because he he could beat the nigga twice. But
that's okay then. So you saying the same thing I'm fucking saying.
No,
but
you're
I'm
saying
but
he wasn't forced to. He signed the name for the contract before the fight even happened. It was the reclause was his name was already paper for the rematch.
They don't want no motherfucking rematch. They want to continue.
Come on.
Obviously.
Yeah, but they follow. But a contract is a contract, man.
Nigga, Bill Haney said it so many times.
Who is Gambosa's gonna fight though?
Val, you really make me fucking drunk right now, Val. Because look at what the fuck is going on right now. Literally, what the fuck are you talking about at this point, son?
Forced to, man. Come.
Who was Gambosa's gonna fight? He had to see Devin Haney. Who was Gambosa's gonna fight? Who else is gonna fight?
I understand what you're saying.
Go to Australia. other
The
guys
decision to fight Kambosos was all on Haney. He made that choice in the sacrifice to fight him twice.
Bro, he said, bro, I don't give a fuck what the
Y'all
stipulations
both saying
are,
the
bro.
same thing.
No,
The promoters
said,
didn't make him do nothing. Haney did that. He wanted that fight because he really truly believed he could kick his ass twice.
Val
is saying that. Val is saying that
Haney didn't do that contract. That's a lie.
He said, Haney said, bro, Haney said he don't give a fuck, sign it, bro. Haney didn't care. He didn't want nothing.
He said he'll fight you in Jupiter. Come on.
He said he had to take a bad deal just to get. He was forced because that's the only way he's gonna get the fight.
That's
so he
right,
agreed to
man.
that.
Now you got some sense, bro. You the only one got some sense, bro.
But he still had to. But he wasn't forced to.
I understand what
he's saying, but he's making it seem like, oh, I have to do this. No, he didn't. He could have just said, I don't want to fight him and fight somebody else. He had a choice.
Listen, this is the motherfucking English language, bro. Forced.
He wanted to be undisputed. That's why he made the choice. That's it.
This is the English language, bro. Force means force. Ain't no fucking two definitions for force, nigga.
Yeah.
The nigga was he wasn't forced to do shit, nigga. He has free will to not sign that contract, bro.
Right.
He signed it, and especially
why you taking force all technical? Y'all on the podcast using words like cap and all that shit. What you want me to define that shit and break that shit down? The cap is what you put on your head. The cap is what you put on the container. Come on, man.
Listen, bro.
I ain't talking about Devin. He forced him like he took his arm.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying, bro, he didn't have to take a bad deal. The reason, listen, he did not have to. He took a bad deal. It's not that he took a bad deal willingly. He willingly took those fights. He willingly was like, fuck it. I know I'm gonna beat this nigga.
He did, but it's still a force, bro, because if you ask Haney, would he rather fight Gambosa with no rematch clause or a rematch clause? He'll say no rematch clause.
But that doesn't mean it was forced.
If you gotta fight him with a rematch clause, then yeah, I'll fight him with a rematch clause. Bro, that's what I mean by force.
But there's a reason. No, when you mean by force, because there's a reason why he said yeah. He's saying yeah because he know he could beat him twice. So it's not force.
It's the reason. No, that ain't the
no, bro. He took it because he knows he could beat him twice.
He don't get a chance for them belts if he don't fight, man. That's the reason. It ain't no because I know I can beat him.
But that was Haney's choice.
Don't know shit, bro, but get his ass in that ring.
That's not true though. You don't know that for a fact. Like Butch said, like Butch said, you don't know who the fuck was Kambosos gonna fight if he didn't fight Devin. You can't tell me. You can't tell me who was gonna fight. You can't tell who is he gonna fight?
Who else is he gonna get 10 million for that?
Yeah, who the fuck is gonna get 10 million to fight? Who else?
Kambosos was forced to fight Haney.
What you mean? Who else?
Tank wasn't about to go to top rank.
He could have fought Tank, nigga.
Tank wasn't about to go to top rank. Luda Bella wasn't about to do all that. That wasn't.
Man, you don't know what the hell they gonna do.
I know what happened. All I know is
the boxing gods have locked that off, man. Look, they locked this shit off. No, Tank was never gonna go to Australia.
Listen, it's no fucking.
Listen to what he's saying.
No, bro, because
y'all making arguments. No, because all saying the same thing. It's like when Michael Vick made the two defenders hit their heads.
We're not talking in circles because he's saying that the art of deception, that this shit was all strategic, that he believes that there was strategy in this, bro. I'm trying to take that's not
from
true.
The contract started, it was strategy. When the contract started, bro.
Bro,
don't nobody want no damn rematch clause, bro.
That's not what you said, Mr.
Part
Val.
of the strategy was the money, because y'all already pointed that out.
You said you believed in the art of deception. You said that out your mouth, bro. You said you believed that he had a point in the art of deception. You believed that was real.
I truly believe this here.
Okay, so now here's my next
section. Got a second fight. When you know you got a second fight on the same person in the same year, you got a second fight. And when you're going out there to fight, you understand? And shit ain't working for you. Now, I truly believe you're going to lean on that second fight, because if it wasn't no rematch clause, I truly believe you'd have seen a difference in that motherfucking fight on the first fight.
So why didn't we see a difference after 6 rounds? Why didn't he make no adjustments in the fight?
Because I got the rematch clause, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If I got the rematch clause, I can just lay it down.
Wait, y'all, can y'all understand what he's saying though? He's literally talking in fucking circles. Like literally he's saying
I understand what he's saying. I'm going to break it down for you in terms to translate it.
Wait,
this is what he said.
No, Mrs. Black was speaking. Mrs. Black was speaking. Hold on.
So this is what he said. Oh, go ahead.
Let the dude talk, man, because she don't know about boxing.
No, let Mrs. Black speak. She was speaking.
Go ahead, Destiny.
He literally was just telling us that though, that he said he agreed with the art of deception. He believed that shit, right? Then he said he don't believe that shit because it was the rematch clause. But then he just told us something different just now, which went back to he believes.
That's what I'm saying. I think the problem is people don't know what the art of deception means. Like, where was the deception? Signing a rematch clause, there's no deception in that because both people know the person he's going to war with knows what he's doing. So there's no deception, bro. So when you saying the art of deception, it was no deception at all, bro. He just pulled that out his ass.
You'll see the deception in the second fight. In the
when he loses, so I'm gonna see the deception when he loses twice.
You'll see the deception in the second fight.
When he loses twice, I'm gonna see the deception. That don't make fucking sense.
No, that's what you're saying. That's what you're saying. You'll see the deception in the second
What's
fight.
the deception? You can't explain it. You need us. You're saying there's deception.
Ain't nobody gonna see it until the second fight is over. You won't see. Okay, let me ask you this here.
OG, did you show the first fight?
No, let me ask you this here. Now I want you to be honest. No, let's get transparent right now. Let me ask you this here.
Oh my gosh.
Gambosis knocked Devin ass out in the third round of the second fight. What the fuck is you gonna say?
You need to say.
No, what you gonna say? Be honest, nigga.
I'm not gonna say he went into a professional fight and got.
What you gonna say, nigga?
I'm gonna say he made a fucking adjustment. I'm not gonna say there was an art of deception, nigga. What the fuck? I'm gonna say he made a fucking adjustment. I'm not gonna say he got whipped on purpose. That's giving him excuse. Hold on, no. That shit got me tight, bro. Because that's giving him major excuses. Talking about, he just played the first fight easy. He didn't prepare as hard as he could.
No, that's what you're insinuating. No, I ain't never said that. I said the man went in there to win.
But do you see that's what you're insinuating? Do you know what implication mean? Do you know when you're insinuating, bro? You're implying that he potentially didn't try his hardest because there was a rematch. Let me finish. You saying because there's a rematch? No, because when I asked you, I said, why didn't he make an adjustment? You said, well, an adjustment is doing everything in your power to win. You're telling me he did not make an adjustment.
He didn't make
an adjustment.
No, he didn't.
Because there was another fight. You said that.
Yes, because there was another
fight. So that's saying that he didn't try his hardest to win this fight at hand. There was another fight.
He didn't try his hardest to win this fight.
I'm not letting you get away with that, nigga. You're telling me. So you're saying Devin didn't fight the best Kambosos, bro? You're saying Devin didn't fight the best Kambosos because you're saying he didn't try his hardest. So that's not the best Kambosos. All right, thank you. So I clarify what you're fucking saying. That's fucking cap, nigga. That's the Kambosos we gonna see the second fight. He's gonna get his ass beat up again, nigga. Period.
You're entitled to an opinion like everybody else.
Bro, it's not about an opinion, bro, because your shit is far-fetched. My shit based off some facts and ground basis of what we actually seen. Your shit is based off speculation, nigga, and shit that's not tangible that we can't see for fact. You talking about you inside this nigga's head, basically saying he didn't try. How the fuck you know he didn't try his hardest? You wasn't there. Nigga, I'm gonna base it off what I know fighters to do to try to win a fight. Who the fuck goes into a fight trying to lose? I don't give a fuck if I know I'm gonna fight the nigga again. What the fuck?
He didn't go in the fight trying to lose. He didn't go in the fight trying to lose. He found out that he wasn't winning.
Wait, Val, what you saying is okay? So you saying he kind of threw the fight, right? You said maybe he may have, he may not, right?
He may have what?
That's to be fucking suspended for fucking boxing then because you're throwing fights. That's illegal. That's fucking illegal.
What did you say? I didn't even hear what you said. First of all, you're going too fast. You said I said what?
So you said he was kind of playing up the art of deception. You saying he's kind of like teetering on the plan, the art of deception.
No, I believe the man went in there to win the fight. I believe the man went in there and said something that he didn't think that he was gonna see. I think the man thought that with his crowd and with Devin coming out to the country like that was gonna be enough.
That's not what you just said. Literally, that's not what you fucking said, though, Mr. Val.
That's not what you said, bro. That's not the art of deception.
That's not what the fuck you said.
Right.
What
you're saying? The part that I'm mentioning, bro, is all about the rematch clause.
You
and
never
the reason why you don't make no fucking sense is because if that was the case, then why don't you put your money on Kambosos the second fight? If there was some art of deception,
because I believe that Devin can make the adjustments with the rough fight that Kambosos is gonna come with, and even the tactics that he gonna use that's illegal. I believe Devin can withstand through it and go through it.
But I just want to know, he could have used them illegal tactics the first time. He could have been.
No, he ain't got to, bro. I got a rematch clause. Why do I have to? Because if I do that, if I do that and I got a rematch clause, then I'm not gonna be able to do that in the second fight.
Nah, but
I'm not gonna be able to do that in the second fight.
Let me see if I can articulate.
Let me just tell us he threw the fight. He just told us he threw the fight. That is fucking illegal.
He threw the fight. That's a lie.
You're not listening. You gotta listen to what he's saying.
All right, go ahead.
Let my man explain it, man. Maybe y'all can hear him.
Explain.
The situation Val is saying is that Kambosos came in the ring trying to win. He figured out he couldn't. He's basically saying that, hey, I know I can't beat this dude. Let me see what he's got right now. I know he can't knock me out, but let me see if I can last and survive. Let him do his thing, and maybe I can download some info. I got the rematch clause. I don't have to take it all the way there this fight. That's what the nigga's trying to convey.
Exactly. So you're telling me hold on. So the same nigga that said after the fight that he believes that he won, and that's the nigga that had deception.
Man, come on, we know that nigga didn't win. That nigga don't believe he won.
No, because you're telling me
he don't believe he won.
Hold on, bro. But you're telling me he believes that he did deception, right? Like my man just articulated that this nigga can't hurt me, this and that. Let me download some information, but I won. That's his words.
Right, he didn't believe he won. That was cap. He didn't believe he won.
Everything he say is cap. Same way as that art of deception shit is fucking cap, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. So basically, through the cap. So, but you're basically trying to say through the fight. Then that's what I'm saying. You're basically trying to say through the fight.
He didn't say through the fight, man. This is what he's saying.
But do you know what implying implication? Do you guys know what insinuation means? He's insinuating.
No, you insinuating. You can't put words in other people's mouths.
I'm not putting no fucking words, nigga. I'm hearing exactly what he's saying. I'm not insinuating shit. I'm hearing exactly what the nigga's saying.
No, you insinuate what I'm saying. You don't know what I'm saying.
Nigga,
if you knew what I'm saying, you'll be able to read me like old boy.
Bro, I'm reading what you're saying. What I'm telling you is this cap. I am reading clearly what you're saying. See, that's what y'all niggas think everyone's dumb. That's y'all problem. Y'all think everyone's dumb, nigga. Can't read between lines, nigga. It's not personal. I'm not saying you think I'm dumb as a person. I'm saying you think I'm not.
The problem is you want to talk but don't want to listen.
No, bro, I'm listening. I'm listening very clearly, bro. Nigga, I'm listening very. I've heard everything the man said. Y'all niggas keep trying to.
You know, whoop his ass worse, and that's it. I don't hear no excuses. So I bet to lose this fight, so I can fight better in the second. Get the hell out of that.
Like you speculating. Everything you saying is speculation. That he knows that there's a rematch clause. So you think he didn't put his whole full effort because he understands that he can fight him again. I know I can't beat nigga. All that shit you said was fucking pure speculation and bullshit. That's bullshit, bro. I'm basing off what the fuck we seen. The words he was saying. So all the trash talk. So all the trash talk before the fight, saying he was gonna win, calling a nigga a boy, disrespecting him. All that shit was part of the art of deception.
All fighters do that. All fighters do that.
All
fighters do that. All
fighters don't say boy.
Call him a snitch.
McGregor did the same thing to Mayweather. What are you talking about? So
all fighters do not say everybody's fucking boys.
Yes, he did. He wanted to make him mad. He wanted to disrespect him.
Him saying he's gonna win. So you're telling me that's what So him calling himself the emperor, and he said, "I've been the same person when I fought T.O. I'm gonna do the same thing. I did the same thing when I've went all around the world."
Yes, he was talking mad shit to T.O. What are you talking about? He had T.O. all pissed off. That's what came out.
And he was talking that same shit with Haney.
And that's my point. So he was talking that same shit. So what would happen if he would have won? Would he have said that there was art of deception if he would have won? Fuck no.
How was that mind games when he did the same thing to T.O. and beat T.O. for his belts?
The mind game he played on T.O.
No, that's just Kambosos, period. That's how he is.
You niggas look too much deep into it. Bro, y'all said the same shit about Charlo. Charlo's a crybaby. Tony Harrison was in his head.
Tony Harrison. I never heard nobody say that.
No, I'm saying niggas was saying that. Niggas were saying Tony Harrison was in Charlo's head. All this shit, blah, blah, blah. That shit don't mean shit, bro. It don't matter.
It don't.
And that's my point. All I can base it off is what the nigga was saying, bro. The nigga really believed he was gonna win, bro. By the way he was talking, you cannot sit here.
But he got his ass whooped.
Okay, and the rematch clause, he fought to the best of his ability. You're not gonna tell me he didn't fight to the best of his ability.
He didn't fight to the best of his ability. What he said was, he got the rematch clause. He took the L, and now he's going to look at the tape and try to put a different strategy.
That's not what he said. Because he said, I asked him why he didn't make no adjustments, and he told me because there's a rematch. So you're telling me he didn't fight to the best of his ability.
Not every fighter can adjust. Kambosos can't make adjustments mid-fight. A lot of fighters can't do that. They got to go back, look at the tape, and their coaches come up with a different strategy. And they train on that.
So within watching the fight, right? But he studied Devin. He didn't think to even try. You think he didn't try to get on the inside, or he just just couldn't get on the inside.
He was outmatched. The Devin too big for him. He was outmatched.
So what's how is he gonna get into it? Because basically, what y'all telling me, he's gonna become a fighter he's never been, bro.
Ain't nobody telling you nothing. You say you ain't hear people speak. You trying to speak for me. I ain't say none of that shit. What I'm trying to tell you is
they've been doing all night. They've been doing all night. All night they speak for you. You know, and say what you
He's
said.
speaking for you.
Say that shit.
The nigga gotta speak for you.
Say that shit,
what are you talking about?
He's sitting there gotta try to have a conversation. Y'all try to listen to each other, so I'm trying to intermediate.
Yeah, so
bro, he wasn't trying to say you did it. He was talking about the OG guy earlier.
Exactly. If he's speaking on his behalf, nigga, I'm talking to both of y'all.
Nigga, he been listening to the OG. He been listening to me, nigga.
If he's speaking for your behalf, on your behalf, I'm gonna be talking to him too. He's speaking on your behalf.
But he been
let everybody speak. I couldn't even get a full sentence.
He the only one that said exactly what I'm saying, nigga. So that means you niggas ain't hearing right. Because he the only one that's saying exactly
nigga, we're hearing you. I'm saying it's bullshit. I hear what you're saying. What I'm saying is what you're saying is bullshit. I'm hearing exactly what you're saying. It's just bullshit.
I definitely heard it.
Yeah, man, he's exactly the same line. Just walk up.
Why y'all won't let him talk?
Just walk up.
What you say, Destiny?
Gusto, we already fucking incinerated fucking Mr. Cap. Mr. Cap, we already incinerated his ass. We ran his ass with the fucking panel. So
what are you talking about?
Mr. Cap, we already incinerated your ass, nigga. Fuck
incinerated me out.
We incinerated your ass.
So yelling and ain't let nobody talk. I don't feel like yelling right now.
Gusto, we incinerated.
I can get on that yellow shit
He could talk because obviously Mr. Cap agrees with OG, which everyone's entitled to their opinion.
I don't agree with shit. I'm trying to tell you what the facts is. What are you saying, man?
So do you agree or disagree?
Raise my mouth again. That's what you make.
Hold on. Do you agree or disagree?
You done talking, let me know.
I'm asking you a question. You can answer.
Hey, Gusto, just let him explain his side. Let's see what he said. Let's hear his side.
A simple question: does he agree with Mr. Val or no? Yes.
Let him talk. You won't let him talk, man.
He didn't say he doesn't agree. He didn't say he doesn't agree with anything,
bro. I didn't. Y'all making the same points. That's what I'm trying to tell you, dumb motherfuckers. Y'all both were saying the same shit, just in a different way. But you arguing for no damn reason. What he's saying is the art of deception was Kambosos fake missing weight on purpose and trying to get in his head and all the talking shit and all that bullshit. That was some mind game shit he was trying to play on Haney, but it didn't work. Now in the fight, Haney was whooping his ass, and he basically said, "Fuck it, I can't beat this motherfucker." He was already defeated, so he was like, "Fuck it." You know.
All right, Cat. Now I got a question for you, Cat. You think Kambosos lost the fight on purpose?
I'm not finished yet, man. Jesus Christ.
And that's the point. Yeah, we did just let him talk, but he just lied. He lied because that's not what you said.
Let him lie, nigga. Y'all lied. Y'all lied too.
No one lied. No one lied, bro. Hey, OG, bro, you bullshitting, bro. Listen, bro.
Listen. Y'all, let me finish though.
But he's always saying this Kambosos gonna try to come with a different game plan in the rematch. It's gonna be a different type of fight. But that's it. That's all the fuck he said. He got Devin Haney winning the fight. What is y'all talking about?
But that's not what he said, though, Mr. Cap. That's not what he said.
That's what he said.
That's not what he said. You said that the art of deception, him losing on purpose. That's what you started with. Was you believe he had a plan to that?
Say art of deception. He was talking about the missing weight. He was.
But that's not what we're talking about. Nigga.
Somebody about the weight, man.
We wasn't talking about the weight to start off because someone had asked a question that what y'all think about Kambosos saying that he lost on purpose. That's what was brought up, and he agreed. But Mr. Val agreed, nigga. So what are you saying?
I told you.
Run it back. Run back the tape, y'all. Run back the tape.
But I know what I heard, the way that y'all was saying it, though. I told you it was the art of deception that he used. I said, look at the weigh-in. Go back and hear the tape. I said, look at the weigh-in. That's where it started at. You know what I'm saying?
No, it didn't. You said it started at the rematch clause. Now you switching up.
No.
Exactly. You niggas be capping, bro. You said the deception started at the rematch clause. Now it started at the weigh-in, man. I'm done,
The rematch clause is automatic, bro, because you signed that before.
No, you said that was part of the plan of deception, bro. That's why I'm not hearing nothing.
But the rematch clause is automatic, bro. That's automatic deception right there. The rematch clause, okay, you had to sign that to get the fight. But I'm saying, since you signed it, the first thing that happened after the signing was the weight issue. It go another. I was told you that dude ain't got no problem with making weight. So y'all thinking that all of a sudden he just fat? He had all the time to train for this fight.
He might have been on his high horse. Yeah, bro. Ain't no excuses. Why Devin made weight?
No, we ain't giving them excuses. See, that's what I'm saying. Look, you just put that in my mouth, bro.
Bro, all the deception, that's literally an excuse for missing weight.
No, that ain't no excuse, bro.
That is an excuse for missing weight. Bro, you bullshitting, bro. It's no excuse to miss weight, bro.
Keep cutting dudes
Yeah,
off,
like that's it. There's no excuse to
It's
miss
no
weight.
excuse to make weight, bro. There's no excuse to miss weight, bro.
There's no excuse. That's not no art of deception. That's not art of deception. There's no excuse of that.
It wasn't no excuse. It was purposely done.
Man, that's
what? How?
bullshit,
No. It
you
wasn't
have no
done.
even facts to
our
back
point,
that
though.
up.
It wasn't purposely done. It wasn't purposely done. He did it
So did you see the top rank? Did you see the top rank all access when his dad was blaming it on all the people on the stage, the miscalibrated? You didn't see
that was already put together, bro.
Man, so these niggas are just great actors. The Australians is the best actors, nigga. They all deserve Oscars and Emmys, bro.
Y'all just embarrassed to admit that you got deceived with the rest of the world, bro.
He trolling. Val trolling for sure. Val trolling for sure. Val trolling.
No, that's just real talk, though.
All right, OG, I got you.
I understand.
Uncle D,
Bro, I understand because I be right a whole lot. I be way more right than I'm wrong. So I understand how y'all feel right now. You don't want to
troll. How we feel. We know he's gonna be his ass worse. That's how we feel.
Mrs.
I'm on that team. I'm on that team.
Mrs. Black.
I'm on that team.
Hey, I just want to get on here real quick and say, hey, I do understand what the dude was trying to say though, but I don't think he was trying to say.
We do too, but we also comprehend.
Let me finish, bro, because you've been cutting him off. That's why I say he remind me of you.
Yeah.
What's the cut off? He thought he did it on purpose just for round 2. Come on, man.
Hold on. Listen, let me explain to you. Now, dude gave his perception of what he thinks. Let me give you my perception of what I think he means by this. When he says that he's going to have a better fight in the second fight, I think he's saying that he went in at a win, and he did think he could win. And as far as the weight, I said the same thing to you guys, and this man say that he's a trainer. I told you guys, I said, do you really think a fighter who has never missed weight and gets all the belts and all this stuff, and he's dedicated to his craft, that he cannot make weight? What he did was he tried to come in big as he fucking could.
So you can knock him out.
They do that. I'm just telling you, if they wanted to lose the weight, they would lose the weight. That's number one. Number two, wait a minute. Number two, what he's trying to say is he thought he could go in there and beat Devin Haney, but once he got in there, he realized what the fuck he was in there with, and Devin Haney was putting that jab on him. So by the time he knew that he couldn't fuck with Devin Haney, it was almost round 8. So what this man is trying to say to you is, what the fuck I'm gonna show you my future game plan for in the next fight when this bitch is already over.
That's right. That's
so
right.
The first autumn rounds, he made no adjustments for 12 rounds, right? It don't even gotta be round 8. It don't matter. Stylistically, he made no adjustments. He didn't. So you're telling me he didn't watch film before the fight? He didn't because that was obviously
got a rematch clause. I ain't got to make shit.
See, that's bullshit, bro. So they're telling me they didn't prepare to the best of their abilities for that first fight because they knew they had a rematch.
I never said that. I'm like, I never said that.
No, I'm saying that's what you.
That's not what I'm saying.
No, listen. Let me give you an example. I'm going to give you the best example right now. Loma versus Teofimo. He sat up there and thought he was going to tire out and that he could just sit up, for example, once he stopped jabbing, I'm going to beat his ass and he's going to wear out. It never happened. He waited too late and he showed the game plan.
But Loma didn't say
wait a minute. Let me finish. Wait a minute, bro. You got to let me finish.
Loma didn't say shit about no art of deception.
Like you said, man, this ain't no tug of war contest. Listen, what I'm trying to say to you is the perfect example is when Loma did everything at the end, guess what? He showed his new adjustment. I'm going to have to take that punch and fight you. And he almost pulled it off. But here's the thing. T.O. ain't give him no motherfucking second fight.
Oh my God.
Destiny, go ahead, bro. I can't hear this because it's not even the same scenario. You guys sound crazy. It's not even the same scenario. That was a horrible analogy, my nigga. That was a horrible analogy. Yeah, it was. It wasn't even the same scenario. Loma's excuse was that he was injured. Loma's excuse wasn't no fucking art of deception.
But he knows that Loma will beat his ass, is what I'm trying to tell you.
Go ahead, Destiny. Go ahead.
Fucking Loma was the one who didn't want the fucking rematch. That was never fucking. It was Loma did not put the rematch in the fucking clause.
Can you put the link in where you get that information right there? Can you put that in the link? You just said Loma didn't want the rematch. You put that shit in the link.
Just be talking.
Stop that damn hearsay.
Can I fucking finish? Can I fucking finish?
Yep.
Loma was the one who did not want to put the rematch clause in the fucking in the contract. That's the reason why there was never no fucking rematch. And then when T.O. said, you know, how he was a sore loser, he was like, oh yeah, you talking about some fake ass shoulder injury? I don't want to meet you. I don't want to rematch your ass. That's exactly what the fuck happened. Mm-hmm. And the same thing, hey, T.O., you know, Karma's a motherfucker. Karma's a bitch. T.O. did the same shit to fucking Cambozo. And you try to tell me, y'all cannot have it both ways. Y'all cannot say, hey, he was like, you know, he was with the shits at one point with Cambozo, but then he was also doing art of deception. That shit don't go together.
Exactly. It's one or the other. I never said that about no art of deception.
And that's why she got the female title up on here, because she knows her shit.
You niggas need to stop speaking on behalf of this nigga and not understand what he said, because he's saying that the nigga believed he was gonna win, but at the same time, he knew just in case I couldn't win that there's a rematch. Nigga, that's bullshit, nigga.
He definitely tried to win. He definitely tried to win. But what I'm saying,
but he doesn't think that.
Hold on. No, yes he does. Yes he do. He know that dude tried to win.
So he said there was a point to the art of deception, bro. Like I said, we could run the tape back, bro. Someone said, "What do y'all think about Cambosa saying that he lost on purpose?" And Val immediately vouched up and said, "I think there's a point to that. I think there's a point to his art of deception."
It definitely was. It definitely was.
And that's
again.
See,
again, y'all heard it here. Y'all heard it here yourselves.
Exactly.
Yeah, it definitely was.
Once again, I just heard what he said, but I never heard him say that he wasn't trying to win.
You know what? I think you wasn't in here yet, bro. You just got in here. You don't know the whole conversation. That's what we're trying to tell you. You don't know everything.
Right. What I'm saying, what he just said right now, though, I still haven't heard him say he thought that he could win.
He just he
said that he couldn't win.
You saying he win that knowing? Okay, that's what I'm
a lie. I never said he didn't think he could win. That's a lie. I never said that.
No, but you said
oh my God.
You said right.
Money, please. Money, please run the fucking tape. I hate these niggas be drunk because they think
I did never say that Cambosa's winning the fight didn't think he could win. That's a lie, man.
You did say that.
No, I did not. I told you that when he found out that he wasn't gonna win.
No, earlier you said he couldn't beat that boy. That's why he put a rematch clause in.
Nah, no.
Hey, I got a call here today.
You said that.
I said just in case he didn't beat that boy, he had a rematch clause, and that was the smartest thing he could have did.
He wasn't gonna beat that boy, so he gonna sit there, just play the fight, download information, and get him back. That's what you said, nigga. You did say that.
Nah.
Yeah, man. I'm quoting this nigga, bro. You said he was gonna. He
H-Money, run the fucking take back, H-Money.
That shit is crazy, bro. You said that. You did say.
You did say that.
Nick is drunk or high. He's both of them. He's either drunk or fucking high.
There's no deception, bro.
Shit out of here, man. You don't even know me. So
listen, it's no deception. There's no deception. OG, look, listen, OG, you entitled to your opinion, bro. You entitled to your opinion. If you really think,
I ain't entitled to all this disrespect.
I ain't disrespecting you. I ain't disrespecting you. I've been talking about your points.
I ain't talking about you though. I'm not talking about you.
All right. I'm just saying, listen, OG. Listen. If you entitled to your opinion, but I believe your opinion is bullshit, and I believe Cambosis is a bullshit nigga who caps and brings up random shit just to speak and puts on an act. He's just the acting ass, capping ass, bullshit ass nigga.
Yeah, that's how I feel about him. But when he's in that ring, he ain't no bullshitter. He knew what the fuck he was doing.
So acting and deception ain't the same thing.
No, because acting. When I say acting, he like an actor. I'm not calling him. He's an actor. I'm not saying he's acting. He's an actor. He's been a fake on the facade. He think he a Greek. He call him, bro. He's an actor, bro. He's putting on a facade of he's this emperor. When I'm talking about
the facade and deception ain't the same thing.
Bro, no, because I'm talking about his personality, not him hopping in the ring where he could die. He ain't putting no deception in the fucking ring. He could die. I'm talking about
that nigga ain't never thought he could die with Devin Haney, man. He ain't
never could die. Anytime you step in the ring, you could die.
Devin Haney could hurt him.
He can't hurt Devin Haney.
You don't even believe that.
He can't hurt nobody. Devin Haney has a better chance of hurting him than he do. Who got the higher knockout percentage? That's what the fuck I know.
Devin Haney just had his chance to hurt him. Well, he just had his opportunity to hurt him.
And so did Cambosis.
He just had his opportunity to hurt him.
So did Cambosis.
But he didn't have to.
No, we talking about Devin, though, bro.
We talking about both of them. We talking about both of them. We're talking about both of them. Are you crazy?
Right now, no, I'm not. I'm talking about Devin right now.
We're talking about both fighters, bro. When you're saying
we're talking about this killer, because I guarantee you, if Tank fought him, the nigga would have went to sleep.
Bro,
two different fighters.
It's two different fighters,
yeah,
bro.
But the two different fighters that y'all was giving Devin all the motherfucking credit to, like he'll go through tank.
He does have the best. He does have the best skill sets to beat the best.
Fuck
He
skills.
does.
See, that's what I'm saying. If you think Kambosos gonna win, you just not dumb enough to bet on Kambosos. But the way you talk sound like you think he can win, and he's gonna just put on some show.
What, on the second
That's
fight?
exactly my point. That's how you was acting earlier. You made it look like that the acting came into the fight, which he did act, but when he got into the ring, you made it look like that he knew he was gonna lose anyway. He wasn't gonna try hard at all.
When he got to round the 7 to 8
That's
round,
bullshit.
Larry Lopez. Fucking period. Yo, Val, stop the madness. You literally you cannot have it both ways. Either he's acting with the art of deception, or he's actually.
He said acting. He said acting. Your man's over there.
Art of deception is pretty much acting. Art of deception is pretty much acting. It is. Essentially, it's the same thing. Look up the words. It's the same thing.
And when he was in that ring with Haney, he was serious about it. He just never met a guy like that.
He was with the fight. You cannot say he was with the shit, and he's also with the fucking art of deception.
He got neutralized and he got handicapped.
You can't be with them both when you got a rematch clause. You could be with both.
What you're saying
oh
is
man,
peanut butter and jelly. What you're saying is fucking peanut butter and ketchup.
If it takes me 8 rounds, but listen, if it take me 8 rounds. Listen, if it take me 8 rounds to realize
we got
that I can't beat this boy and I can't win.
Y'all, next fucking subject, because he about to make my head hurt for real.
If your head hurt, take an aspirin. Take a Tylenol. But if it take me 8 rounds to realize I can't win, then all I'm thinking about is my rematch clause is looking real good to me. My rematch clause is looking real good to me.
As a fighter, bro, I think as a competitor, a nigga who hates losing, and to be at the top level, you gotta really fucking hate losing. Ain't no fucking competitor is losing on any level, bro. I don't like losing in fucking 2K, nigga. No fucking competitor.
Yeah, that's me. I'm playing that right now.
Nigga, no, I'm being real.
Nigga, Kambosos wasn't glad about losing.
I got a rematch, nigga. So
Kambosos wasn't glad about losing, nigga. He said he won. At the end of the fight, he thought he won. You said
and he also said on the rematch he really feels that he's gonna win this one.
Well, hold on, OG, but you're telling me that if it take me 8 rounds, man, I ain't gonna make no adjustments because fuck it, I got a rematch. That's what you said out your mouth,
Brian. And he can't get around it. That's gonna be in his head. That's gonna be in his head. If he go 8 rounds and he's saying he can't get to this boy in 8 rounds, in his head, hell yeah, he know he got a rematch clause. So now he can just survive the 4. All he got to do now is survive.
He didn't try to start off hard. You didn't tell me. I literally watched him try.
He did try to fight. What you talking about? You ain't see the second round?
Yeah, let's move on. Gusto. Bivol versus Benavidez. Who you got? What happened to him? What happened to Gustos? Okay, who y'all got? Bivol versus Benavidez.
Yeah.
Who y'all got?
Yeah.
I got Benavidez.
And why?
Because he's strong. He's very strong. He has boxing skills. He knows how to move around the ring. You know what I mean? So, and Bivol has always been good as he is, the way he does the jab and all that. But I think power is going to dictate that fight. And I think Benavidez is still going to hit him with the jab, the hooks, the body shots. He's just stronger than Bivol. He's just stronger. So I think he could beat him.
You know,
but if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I really believe that guy's good enough to beat Bivol. I think he's the best fighter.
I can understand why you said that. I get why you're saying that though, but honestly, I think Bivol would definitely outpoint Benavidez. Styles makes fights. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Styles makes fights, and yeah, Benavidez looked spectacular last night against Joe Smith, but Joe Smith is no fucking Bivol. Let's be realistic. So I don't know that it's a 50-50 fight too, honestly, in my opinion. That's my personal opinion. It's a 50-50 fight. Yeah, Benavidez, I think he has more of a punching power. That's facts. Mm-hmm. But as far as, boxing skills go, I think Bivol is a little bit more superior than Benavidez.
This fight,
how do I pronounce this man's name?
Absolutely right. This fight is like Spence and Crawford, like 1 versus 2 in lightweight divisions, 1 versus 2. That's how these fights are. That's how this is. Bivol's probably the second best fighter, and Benavidez is the number 1 fighter when it comes to the division. So 1 versus 2.
Why is he the number 1 fighter though? Because actually
he got all the belts. He got more belts than him.
Bivol beat the better opponent though. Out of all of Better B's fights and all of Biffle's fight, according to, on paper, Canelo's the best, the best fighter. And he beat the man. So, quotation marks, the man.
He's not the
So,
best fighter at 175.
hey, this man been fighting at like all different kind of. He already fought at 175 before. Canelo fought at 170. Remember he beat Kovalev at 175.
Right.
So it's like he never fought there before. So according to on paper, Bivol has the better win.
No.
Joe Smith will never nowhere on nobody's pound for pound list ever.
Canelo Alvarez will get smoked by a hell of other 175 pounders.
Huh?
Canelo Alvarez will get destroyed by a plethora of 175 pounders.
Bivol or Canelo?
Because look at Zotto. This is what I'm saying. We don't know.
I'm sorry. Benavidez wouldn't stop Canelo.
Listen, we don't know who the best is until Beterbiev, Bivol, Zoltan Ramirez would fight each other. You know what I'm saying?
Larry,
we don't
just
know.
like that, Larry. Just like that. No, I'm sorry, but go ahead, Butchman. But you're right though, Butchman. We don't know who's gonna be whatever. But we're just talking about predictions, honey. We're not talking about like it's facts. It's not based on nobody's facts.
I agree with you though. I agree with you though. Bivol, I do think will beat Beterbiev.
I think Beterbiev will win, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, you think he's just gonna walk him down and does what he does to everybody else?
No. Like I said, normally I always pick the boxers in these type of fights. You know what I'm saying? But certain times, the forward fighter, if they got smart forward aggression, which I believe Artur Beterbiev, it won't just be reckless him walking him down. Like he has better feet than people think. You know what I mean? And it'll be smart. And he has so much power. Bivol's not really a puncher like that. Him going 12 rounds with a 168 man, I just think Beterbiev's not gonna respect his power and is gonna eventually get to him and hurt him.
Not only that, bro. When you coming off a win on the Canelo Alvarez, bro, you at a high that the other point ain't even at that level.
Nah. Bivol's not like that, man. Bivol's not cut from that waistman cloth.
Yeah, I don't think
he's not a Cambosos. He's not doing that bullshit. He's not on that.
Bivol's real serious about his craft, bro.
Theory though, styles make fights, Miss Palmer. You cannot do the triangle theory. You know what I'm saying? Styles makes fights. Yeah, better beat Joe Smith better than fucking Bivol, but styles makes fights.
No,
I mean, you cannot do the triangle theory.
And that's why I broke it down by styles.
Like real serious fighter, man.
No,
I see Bivol. I can see Bivol making this fight easy. 12 rounds. He don't give a fuck.
Beterbiev?
Yeah, what? Why not? Man. Why can't you outpoint? You actually outpointing him easily.
No, because Beterbiev's not Canelo, bro, and also Beterbiev is he could box a little bit more, bro. Olympian, like he could box a little bit better than people think. And he punch fucking when you punch like that and you have skills and it's smart forward aggressive, like you know what I'm saying. It just depends though. If he starts slow, then I can see how Bivol
he's been dropped. He's been hit the canvas, man. I ain't seen Bivol hit no canvas.
But I heard Bivol even said himself he don't got puncher power like that. That's my only issue. You know what I mean?
Don't need. That's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna use my legs. I got better legs than the 38-year-old man. I've got better legs than that guy.
It's 50-50.
Honey, punching power don't mean a motherfucking
That's
thing.
what I'm saying to you. You got better punching power. I got better legs.
If you got boxing skills with it,
no, for sure. It don't at all. But I don't know. He likes to he likes to paw. He likes to paw his jab. He likes to paw his jab.
I know y'all smarter than that.
But no, listen.
Don't say power don't make a difference. Come on, man.
It does make a difference. But I'm saying to you that
it makes a difference. But when you got boxing skills, you definitely got a chance.
Yeah, when you have
skills with power, shit, I take that all day.
The only reason why I'm picking better, I always pick the boxer. My only
in that fight.
Listen, in that fight, I think Beterbiev, like you seen, Bivol has to paw with his jab. And we clearly seen Beterbiev will pull counter you. He pulled Joe Smith Jr. Pull back straight right hand. But with that paw and jab, that's a lazy jab. That's easy to get touched with. You know what I mean? It's just certain things. But I can see how Bivol can win. It's 50-50 to me. I just leaning towards Beterbiev, but I'm not sitting there saying he's going to just wash Bivol.
Yeah, I ain't saying that either. I don't think that.
I'm saying Bivol is going to beat him. He's got better legs. He's got better punching power. I'm going to use my legs as the younger man. I'm going to use my lateral movement. I'm not going to allow him to cut off the ring. I'm going to use my 1-2. I'm going to use angles to beat him. That's what I'm saying to you. He's got better stuff in his toolbox.
Yeah. He uses that. Hell yeah, he wins. If he does that for 12 rounds, definitely. I agree with you, Butch. I agree.
If it was more of a stiff jab, I just don't like the way he paws it. Like he probes with it. is tapping, trying to get his distance and rangefinder. I like a stiff, if he was keeping one of them Devin jabs, Devin shoot that bitch. If he was shoot, I think if he can do that, yeah, he'll be able to dominate. But that pawn jab, he definitely can't do what he was doing to Canelo with that pawn jab. It's not going to work for Benavidez.
Man, I think just because Joe Smith got destroyed, you can't really put it. He caught him with a shot of the temple. It wasn't even like a power shot. He just hit him in the soft spot.
Nah, but he really dominated Joe Smith though.
I know, but he caught him he hit him in the soft spot and he couldn't recover. It's like shit. Joe Smith ain't got defense. He might not be able to catch Bill in that spot with that same type of punch because
Bivol had opportunities to get hit too. Canelo just didn't do it because the punches was affecting him.
Canelo never set up any punches to land anywhere. Like he just predictable. Like it was like an easy fight for him. It's just that's Canelo. I'm saying with this fight, it's gonna be a different fight. It's not gonna be. He ain't gonna blow this nigga down. That's all I'm saying.
But Bivol's jab was a good difference maker. And fucking up Canelo's just whole rhythm. You know what I mean? That jab. I just, him being a bigger fighter and probably stronger. That jab was disrupt. I just don't think that's gonna disrupt Arthur because I feel like he could box a little better than people give him credit for. If he's an Olympian, he has some boxing pedigree.
And he damn sure moved good last night.
Yeah, styles make fights though. Literally, styles make fucking fights.
Yeah, I'm only talking about their styles. That's what I'm talking about.
Somebody's talking to the triangle theory though, because somebody just said that Benavidez beat Joe Smith better than Bivol did. But people say the same thing. When it came down Mayweather fights, they tried the same thing. The triangle theory between him and fucking Pacquiao. Oh, well, Pacquiao beat Golden Boy better and all this and that.
Hey, Gusto, you got some feedback. Go on mute when you're not talking, Gusto. You got some shit.
Another example is Duran. Tommy Hearns absolutely destroyed Duran, like beat his ass under the ring. But Duran was able to get a win over Leonard, and Leonard beat Hearns. You know what I'm saying? And Leonard,
the triangle theory is bullshit for sure.
Right.
Again, styles makes fights. I don't see Benavidez beating Bivol. Honestly, I just don't see it. I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot. Always weigh in the air of caution, and I always do. I always never be 100% with no fighter because you should never do that. Always wait with the air of caution, in my opinion. But again, styles makes fights, and I just don't see Benavidez doing the same thing to Bivol what he did to fucking Joe Smith. He's
not gonna do that. I'm not saying that at all. I don't think he gonna do that. Like I said, Marcus Brown lasted. You know what I'm saying? Even though it's a southpaw difference, Marcus Brown lasted a good while. I'm not saying Bivol is a very, very good boxer. I just feel like, over the course of a 12-round fight, he might be able to get to him later. And with his amount of punching power, it might make a difference. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, if Bivol can manage his distance and and turn the way I know he can and box and keep it, in the center of the ring and never get caught up, I believe he can win. To me, like I said, it's 50-50. I'm just leaning towards Arthur because I think he could box better. Stylistically, he could box better. And like I said, I was looking at Bivol's jab. I don't like if he jabs the same way. I feel like it might be susceptible for a pull counter, a pullback right hand counter.
Hey, his jab was strong enough to keep fucking Cinnamon fucking honest. And y'all talk about a Cinnamon who's never been knocked down, never been, literally like all time, like I guess, against that Cotto brother though. But Cinnamon got a thick ass neck. That neck is thick as fuck. So fucking stop a semi truck with this nigga's neck though. Cinnamon's neck is thick as fuck. But his parents, it was kept honest. Cinnamon didn't want to run into that shit. Same thing with like Mayweather.
Brother was hitting him with stiff jabs. He mix up the pawn jabs with the stiff ones, so Canelo never knew when the hard punch was coming. And he didn't really throw he was throwing really like a karate punch, like a straight. It wasn't even like a jab. It was like a straight karate punch. The way he catch Canelo with that shit, and he was hurting Canelo.
Yeah, but Benavidez not going to be stiff like Canelo was in that fight with Bivol. He's going to move around, have leg movement.
It's going to be a different type of fight. So it's going to be you'll see a different boxing style from both of them.
I say if Canelo, because Canelo, I don't even want to use Canelo. I'm just looking at Benavidez. He gonna have his moments. It just depends what he do with him, in his moments. But a decision, I don't see him winning the decision.
at all.
So basically, what y'all saying is that Bivouac's only path to victory is to run for 12 rounds and win the decision.
Not run is
Got that
called
right?
boxing. It's boxing. Why do niggas
No, because you know if he trades with Better BF, he's going to sleep. So he has to run. Period.
It's not running, bro. It's called boxing. Bro, why do you call it running? I wanted to run into niggas like this. Why do y'all call it running?
And hide behind the jab. That's what he has to do.
Together.
Yeah, I want to know why you niggas call that shit running, bro. That shit lame as fuck. Like, what is running? Like, explain to me how.
Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you by answer the question. Can Bevo knock Better BF out?
We don't know.
We don't know. He could stop. He could. What if he catch him and he could get an accumulation of punches and the ref say, "I'll seen enough."
Joe Smith out.
Okay. Who has a better chance of knocking who out?
Of course, Better BF.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So he has to hide behind his jab and not get
That's
hit.
not running though. When you say running, you sound wild. You sound like you don't know boxing when you say running.
Different phrase. Not running, but he has to hide behind the jab.
Yeah,
he has to hide behind the jab.
It's simple. Not hide behind the jab. It's no such thing. It's just boxing. He has to box.
The jab is a quintessential punch of fucking boxing. The jab sets up every fucking thing. If you don't understand that shit, nigga, you don't know shit about motherfucking boxing. Get your goofy ass off the fucking panel then.
Until you get countered with a right
down,
the jab is quintessential. The jab is quintessential.
Hot. Be on time. No, but look, bro.
I think it's gonna be a great fight though. Either way,
it's gonna be a great fight, bro. I'm not. Listen, it could go either ways. Like I say, I'm leaning towards Better BF, but I'm not about to sit there and act like he finna just wash this nigga Bivol. Bivol is no bum.
I don't disagree, but what I'm saying is that Better BF has a better chance at winning than Bevo does in that fight. Right or wrong?
In my opinion,
based on his boxing skills,
based on not his power. To me, it's because his boxing skills.
No, I totally disagree. Out of the two, Bivol had the better so-called opponent on paper with Cinnamon, and he totally dominated Cinnamon.
Wait! You telling me that a little midget with red hair coming up 2 weight classes?
No, 2 weight class.
Don't disrespect Nello to prove a point, bro.
One weight class.
No, because that's what he was in there. He was a little midget Mexican Irish person with red hair. This nigga did not have nothing for Bevo. Coming up 2 weight classes.
Y'all hear this, y'all? Y'all hear this though, right? This nigga's he's a casual. 1 weight class, he already fought at 175 before. This nigga walks around about 180. He walks around about 180. So what the fuck?
Who's the bigger man? Who's the bigger man?
Bivol.
Bigger man with better skills.
Sure. He was just Rocky building. He was
Caleb Smith bigger than Bivol, and so was Caleb Plant.
No, what I'm saying is that with skills, a bigger man with skills beats a little man with skills. Right or wrong?
Man, what are you talking about right now? Mayweather was smaller than fucking Canelo. What are you talking about right now? Yo, stop talking if you don't know shit about boxing.
Listen, it's not about. Like I said, it's all about who can implement their game plan, bro. In a 50-50 fight, it's really who can implement their game plan. That's what it just comes down to.
Styles make fights. I'm not disagreeing, but I'm saying that this man is coming up from 2 weight classes to fight the top dude at 175, and you think
he didn't come up from weight? Bivol came down and weight to fight him. What are you talking about?
First of all, he only came with 1 weight class with no
When he went from 68 to 75, bro. He just went undisputed at 68 and he went to 75.
Okay, but what weight class is he going back down to fight Triple G?
68. There's only 1 weight class.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Triple G's going up to 68 to fight.
Oh, I thought they were still fighting at 160. So you saying that
Canelo can't make 160 no more.
He can't make it. If he can't make it no more, then he's only going up 1 weight class.
Canelo can't fight like Better BF.
Canelo's not fighting no Better BF. That's a worse fight for Canelo.
Canelo can't fight like I'm saying. It's gonna be more typical boxing match than people than the type of fight Canelo had, where he was just blocking his shots if they're countering him. It's gonna be more. It's gonna be a lot of feints. It's gonna be a lot of. They're gonna be fighting to control the range. The footwork is gonna be the key to this fight. Who can get the better position?
That's what I'm saying. Whoever can implement their game plan. If Benavidez want to get on the inside of that jab, he's gonna have to jab himself to get on the inside. He's gonna have to use smart hand movement on his way inside and level changing to get inside of Bivol. But in Bivol,
is going to have to keep a stiff jab and use his angles and turn and don't get caught up against the ropes. Keep, you know what I'm saying, keep the fight in the center of the ring and check, you know, I think the check left hook could work to, to win his fight. It's just like I said, it's whoever can put their game plan together. You know what I'm saying? We don't know we can't really say who for sure is going to win. We can say who we think, you know, their style is better or is, you know, conducive to a win. But that's all we can say. We can't, you know, I don't think it's that. One is not much better than the other, for sure. I don't care how you look at it.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't disagree with that.
I agree
But
with you.
what carries over the finish line is just his punching
That's
power.
a 50-50
I've seen
fight.
both of the beef hit the canvas. I ain't seen
Like I
people hit
said,
the canvas
I've
yet.
seen there's actually a YouTube video of every time, you know, big fights, a power puncher came up towards a boxer, and statistically, historically proven, most of the times the boxers do win. That is just a fact. Historically, boxers normally, like, power is great and all, but like I said, at that level, everybody got enough power and
Gusto, when I said that shit earlier, that historically speaking and actually statistically speaking, pure boxers beat fucking brawlers and that shit. They told me I was delusional.
Yeah, no, for sure. Whoever said that, yeah, no, they was bullshitting. No, statistically, yes. Brawlers. The thing is, Benavidez not a brawler because he can box, like I said. But
exactly.
No, of course, I get that, but I'm just saying, statistically speaking, we know who the better boxer is of the two, and historically, they win. The pure boxer wins most of the time, bro.
Thank you, Gusto. Say it again, Gusto. Please say that shit again for the niggas.
No, they already know. That's all my coaches teach me. When I first started boxing, that's the first thing they taught me is how to jab and use my feet. And that's even now. Like sometimes I like to get aggressive, but I'd rather just fight on the back foot. If you ask me, I'd rather just outclass a nigga. And you can hurt them doing that shit too, because niggas get overzealous and you just counter the shit out of them. I love counter punching.
Gusto, please
sometimes you gotta fight though.
Gusto, please explain the difference between a boxer puncher and a puncher boxer. Please explain the difference.
A boxer punch is more dangerous.
Yeah, the boxer puncher, the boots. Like the guy who can very box, you know, he's defending himself, but his counterplay, he has power in his hands. So when he does counter you and let off his combinations, it's more effective. The puncher is relying on his power, but he can box somewhat. You know what I'm saying? It's simple.
Niggas in the fucking back because they don't understand this shit. When I get this,
Who don't understand the point of the story is Benavidez is a boxer and puncher, but when he does land punches, they're not tap dances. It's power.
AJ, calm down. We're not talking to you. Calm down. Again, Gusto, say that shit for the niggas in the motherfucking back.
Listen, ain't gonna win that fight by a lot. That's all I know. 50-50.
Gusto, I got you. The puncher boxer is the person who's using his power. He's trying to land his punches, but he can box somewhat. The boxer puncher he's focused on his defense, but within his defense is countering. His defense can be his offense. So when he does go offensive, it's dangerous because he got power in his hands. You know what I mean? That's really the most dangerous. Is the Boots Ennises of the world. You know what I'm saying? Them the boxer punchers. Boxer first, puncher second.
You know what? My white dick can shut your bitch ass up though. How about that, Pounds? My white strap on can shut your bitch ass up. Come swallow it, bitch.
Who's she coming at?
Who are you talking to?
In the comments.
Pounds. Who the fuck is he? He's talking to me like crazy as fuck because I be getting niggas together.
Pounds.
Who?
There's Pounds in the comment section. Come join the panel, bro.
Oh, somebody in the comment section doing that?
Not me on the panel. I'm sorry. Not on the panel.
They love that.
Yeah, girl. Because it makes it like we did something like shit. I ain't trying to disrespect you nothing like that.
I be knowing who Destiny's talking to.
We gonna argue.
Oh, okay. My bad.
But you know,
Destiny only comes from niggas.
Respectful manner. But niggas be really coming at me with that.
Because
they need to stop that shit, man. Stop that crap, man.
Just come on the panel, yo. We could discuss any fight y'all want to.
Hey, they never come on the fucking panel with me. I promise you they don't.
It's a box. We talking boxing, man. Stop all that crazy shit, man.
Look. They love you in the comments, Destiny.
Why you laughing? Look at this bitch ass laughing, bitch. You know better.
I agree with Wise Guy on that. I mean, yeah, Bivol's power is underrated. I agree with that too. It's underrated. I think he got power, but it's underrated.
I've
I would say it's enough to get somebody to stay off of him. That's what I would say.
It's like Devin. It's like Devin.
Yeah, because he has skills with that shit. So yeah, he definitely could do it. I'm not
Listen,
disagreeing with
let
that.
Bivol 1-2 man in the face. It's gonna hurt.
It's not really his problem. His boxing style. It's like his boxing style is just it doesn't lean towards getting knockouts. It's just leaning to controlling the fight. And
yeah, like Haney, but it's just more like the
Russian shit, the Olympic style shit. You know what I'm saying? They don't really. It ain't really like unless you got like a right hand like Kovalev, you ain't really gonna be knocking motherfuckers out.
My only thing about the Russian styles is kind of stiff for me personally. It's just a little stiff. That's my only thing.
But that stiff shit seems to be working for them guys anyway.
Hell yeah, he got a damn good jab. I can't take none of that shit away.
Yeah, that stiff shit. Stiff shit seems to have some success. He was knocking
Canelo's head back when he was hitting him with that jab. So that damn jab is definitely something. When you can knock somebody's head back like that.
No, that jab is tough. You know, it was disruptive. Now I say you could win a fight off a jab. Like it's really, I don't know how people don't understand that. You really could win a fight solely off the jab. Like it's really that simple.
Just like Haney's jab when it was knocking Caboce's back, making him reset. That jab was ruthless.
He definitely can't let Benavidez get no shots off like he was letting Canelo do.
You said what?
It'd be a short night. He can't let Benavidez get them shots off like he was letting Canelo.
No, he knew Canelo. No, but he knew that. That's Canelo average. He knows that. Right. He knows that.
Nah, but even like I say, at that level, it's not like you think. You know what I'm saying? Bivol be sparring heavy dudes. Bivol could take a punch. Even at that level, it's not like Benavidez just gonna touch him and he gonna crumble. It's not like that. Like you know.
And Bivol's in better shape than Joe Smith as well.
You know what I'm saying? It's like where you get hit.
Wait,
Bivol's in better shape than Joe Smith as well.
Kovalev did on like cinnamon out though. Y'all can understand it was like 152 to 84 punch landers between Bivol and Cinnamon. So Bivol led in 152 to Canelo's 84. So y'all gotta understand, like that's almost 50% landed. Punches
Canelo has terrible punch selection. Like Canelo has terrible punch placement. He's doing the same shit over and over again.
Again, though, it's almost 50% landed versus it's almost more 50% landed more. So y'all gotta understand it's levels to these things, and it's all about styles. Styles makes fucking
fun. He's a better boxer than Canelo, though. He a better
he is. But honestly, to tell you the truth, all Canelo had to do was be a little bit more aggressive in that fight, and that fight would have been a lot closer than it was.
So who would be more aggressive?
If Canelo would have just came out the way Canelo normally fights and all his other fights, that fight would have been closer. No, he wasn't aggressive the whole fight. Nah. He wasn't aggressive like he normally is. You know what I mean? He had to think. He was thinking a lot more in this fight than he normally does on other fights. So I think that
a true 175. All them fucking jabs was making his head think.
Yeah, man. But the old Canelo knows how to bob and weave. No, Canelo knows how to bob and weave and get out of the jab and come with his punch, man. He didn't really try that hard.
Nah, he tried, bro. He just couldn't, bro.
I mean, he tried, but Bivol was strong. He just realized how strong he is.
Anytime you see a fighter not doing something that he normally do, or it's not because of him, it's because the other guy made him not be able to do that shit. That's just how that works. Same way Devin made Kambosos not do. It wasn't nothing else besides the fact that he just made that nigga not do what he normally does. That's all that is, bro. Anytime you see a fighter can't do it.
When I look at that fight, Canelo just didn't take enough chances like he normally does. Because I know Canelo, he takes chances.
Canelo was just baffled by Bivol, though. He couldn't solve the puzzle. Like it wasn't the size, it wasn't the weight. He just baffled by this nigga. He couldn't figure out
it was though. That shit makes it.
Yeah, it was. Man. He was stiff. He was stiff in that fight. He wasn't
strong in that motherfucker.
He was for a reason, bro.
Stiff.
Hey, listen.
Wasn't that what I was saying earlier? Like, goddamn.
Bill was just outboxed him. He was just a superior boxer.
He got outboxed. Canelo wasn't, and his legs wasn't
bro.
for that fight. It was.
Bill was in his punch range majority of the fight. Like it was like.
If you think the weight didn't matter, the weight mattered for sure. Trust me.
Yeah, I just think if Canelo had better footwork in that fight, it wouldn't have been that easy.
I mean, Canelo has decent footwork. It just, his
style. And we know the prime Canelo. He moves his damn feet and bobs his head real good and let those hooks off.
It's a reason why
he looked more stiff in this fight. But his legs wasn't in the fight at all.
He couldn't
because he pulled it up on shots. He gassed out. Canelo gassed anyway.
Canelo's legs is catching up to him. That's what I think.
Not even Canelo loads up on every punch. I don't know when he started doing it, but he loads up on every punch. You're definitely gonna get tired. You can't do that for 12 rounds. I don't care how hard you train. 1, 2. Before, bro, that jab kept getting him in his face, bro. He kept having to reset. Like if someone keeps jabbing.
Oh no, I'm not taking none of the boxing skills away from that guy. He outboxed him and everything. He did exactly what he needed to do to beat Canelo. I just think Canelo wasn't working hard on his legs before this fight because his legs wasn't moving in that fight. Even in the beginning of the fight, he was not moving his legs like good. He looked stiff.
Because the dude was big. Like I don't know, like why he would all of a sudden not work on his legs before a big fight. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But Canelo has problems with certain fighters. We know this.
Of course, he has problems with boxers, slick boxers and stuff. Yeah, I know that. He always did. The only thing I seen different in Canelo in that fight is his legs. His legs looked at like, damn, man, this ain't the way he move. He moves way more than better than that. Canelo don't walk. I'm like, what? What the hell?
It was the same thing. Only he managed to catch Kovalev after being jabbed to death. But he managed to get in and get that shot off and knock him out. But
and maybe because he was heavier.
Canelo usually go left and right, bend down a little bit, use his head movement.
Maybe because he was heavier. Who knows? Maybe that had an effect on him.
So so let me ask you this opinion. If his legs wasn't there, where was his head movement at? Was his head always on
his
the
head
line?
movement was stiff as well. He was stiff. He wasn't himself in that fight.
Can I ask you a question real talk? Okay, so y'all saying that maybe he was too small for fucking Bivol, right?
What I'm saying is that Canelo took him lightly.
AJ, let me finish, babe.
Oh no, that girl.
So you trying to say that maybe he was too small for lightweight or whatever? Get it, got it, good. I see that. But when he's about to move up to heavyweight or bridgerweight, what the fuck is called?
Cruiser.
To fight Hakuna Matata.
Makabu.
Yeah, Makabu.
If he would have won that fight, what y'all
Hakuna Matata?
What y'all was saying then? You know what I'm saying? If he would have moved up there to fight Hakuna Matata, what y'all would have said then? You know what I'm saying?
He was gonna get knocked out. I was saying he was gonna get knocked out fucking with that nigga.
I think Canelo would have had a better chance of knocking that guy out than Bivol.
Fuck no. Nope. Doubt it.
I mean,
that's your opinion. I see it differently when it comes to that type of fight. That other guy is not Bivol. That other guy is nothing like Bivol. Bivol could beat his ass.
It's weight classes for a reason. It's the reason why that shit didn't happen, bro.
Bivol could go to cruiserweight and beat him right now.
That's Bivol, bro. Canelo can't.
Gusto, the reason why it wouldn't happen, no network will pay for it though. Like literally, that's what it came down to.
Yeah, no
network was gonna pay for that fucking fight. Nobody wanted to see that fight, yo. Nobody ever heard of this man.
Was the dude even a belt holder?
Yeah, he was a belt holder. I knew he was.
And what made the WBC created. It's what made the belt the WBC created because nobody else acknowledges bridgerweight besides the WBC.
He was a cruiserweight champion. I knew he was because one of my gym mates is a cruiserweight.
No, not a cruiserweight champion. He cannot be a cruiserweight champion when Usyk holds all the fucking belts. No, he's not.
Facts.
Makabu is a fucking made up champion, a bridgerweight who's a made up fucking weight class only by the WBC.
Well, you got
but Destiny Usyk moved up.
No way, I swear
he moved up to heavyweight. Remember, he vacated all those belts.
But he still holds the belt for cruiserweight though. He still does.
No, he vacated those belts.
No, he
vacated those belts. He ain't been in cruiserweight for a couple, like 3 years now. Yeah, he vacated those belts.
They still have him holding like the cruiserweight as the champion there, the undisputed champion. I could be mistaken though. That's what I did read. I could be mistaken, y'all. But
he ain't got none of them belts no more, man. He ain't got none of them belts no more. Still, he ain't got none of them belts no more.
But Michael does not hold the fucking cruiserweight. He holds no cruiserweight belt.
He does. He's a WBC champion.
He's a WBC. That's what I'm saying. He was a WBC.
Bridgerweight, y'all. For Bridgerweight,
no. He's the cruiserweight champion. Bro, it's Blade Test is the Ring Magazine champion. Blade Test is the Ring Magazine champion.
Destiny, they right. He has a WBC.
WBO champion.
Yeah, I knew that.
That's the WBC champion.
For Bridgerweight.
No, for cruiser.
No. He's the cruiserweight champion.
Okay, Google it then.
Yeah, I'm telling you. You think I'm a lot of you? No. Listen. Oscar, hold up. Oscar Rivas is the champion at Bridgerweight. Mukabu is the champion at cruiserweight. He's a bum. I give you that. He ain't good, but he got a belt though.
Yeah, no, look, I have a fighter in my gym that's a cruiserweight.
African champion,
man.
Calvin Mins. He's a cruiserweight. 5-1 or something. I knew that because I was looking at the cruiserweight division because one of my gym mates is a cruiserweight, and yeah, he was a champion since 2020.
Oh, yeah, he's the champion, man. He fought Machinu. He fought Machinu. He's a Don King fighter. Makubu. He's a Don King fighter. He fought Machinu for the
overrated fighter. That dude overrated, man. I see him fight.
Yeah, for Makubu, I'm just saying, bro. There's weights for weight.
He didn't fight for the belt. He didn't fight for the belt. He defended it against Machinu, man.
Maybe Canelo could have snuck out a decision,
but he's not. He ain't shit. That's the whole point. Why was Canelo even talking about fighting that bum ass nigga? I was like, what the fuck? I didn't even know who he was, nigga. I never heard of that guy.
Yeah, you had to. The only reason why I knew because I literally got a
I never heard of him for real.
Nobody really knew him. I would have never known about the nigga if I didn't have a cruiserweight on my team. But at the same time, like, yeah,
facts. I never heard of him. Canelo heard of him. That's why he knew he could beat him.
It's obvious that he was a cherry-picked opponent. They tried to do the same shit with Bivol, but ran into that jab. It is what it is.
You know what it is. I can't lie to you. Listen. It's not Macabu's not no one. He just hasn't had any big statement wins in it. You get me? He's not no one because he's been in there with a couple. He's been in there with a couple guys. I can't even lie to you. He's been in there with a couple guys.
Cruiserweight, but Canelo. I'm trying to tell you, bro. It's weight class for a reason. Canelo's about to get fucked up, bro.
You get me? He's been in there with Papin. He's been in there with Papin. He's been in there with Silak. He's been in there. You get me? What's it?
Gusto. I'm gonna disagree with you on that real quick because what I'm gonna say is Canelo likes dudes who are there to get hit. Canelo does well with dudes who are there to get hit.
When it can affect
and
them.
Canelo has a chin. Canelo has never touched the canvas.
So you don't got that type of chin, bro. I'm trying to tell you,
listen, let me cook. Because what I'm saying is that obviously dude is a cherry-picked opponent. I think he already got 2 L's on his record, and I think he might have been knocked out once already. He's there.
Yeah, he did get knocked out. It was gonna be a cherry pick going wrong, bro. It's weight classes for a reason, bro.
He got knocked out twice.
He's there to get hit. Canelo can bring firepower too. You know what I'm saying?
Them punches are very flashy. They look cool. They're very effective.
He's not calling that out, man.
In 200, them punches ain't the same. That nigga wasn't about to feel none of that shit, bro.
Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm telling you, as I used to fight, fam. No 140. No 160 pound. That is not hurting me. They're not hurting, man. I don't care.
Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, all right. So I'm a heavyweight. Shit, 160 pounders, bro. 168. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Gusto. Are them punches hurting you?
Fuck no, bro. I spar a very, very tough 168, 7-0, 7 KOs right now.
The power's not the same.
I sparred him. And the first time we sparred, he got on me. He has a lot of experience, 10 more years, But the second, third time we sparred, it wasn't the same because I just understood I'm bigger. And he even said it, he gave me respect. Yeah, you got to respect that heavyweight, and he got 10 years experience on me. He sparred Tank and then Tyrell Boyd. He really could fucking fight. Y'all look out for him on the come up. It's a difference. Any fighter will tell you, bro, the 40 pounds, if you start talking about a couple weight classes, we talking about moving higher towards the heavyweight, it gets way worse. The disparity between power gets very big, bro. 68 to a cruiserweight, man, that shit.
That's nothing. That's what I'm saying. That's nothing. You're hey, man.
All I know, Canelo proved to me that he takes chances.
I mean, yeah, he takes chances. He'll go up the weight, but he wasn't about to fight Benavidez at 75. I'll tell you that.
No.
I give him the respect. I give him respect that he went even back to 175 after doing it in the past. I'm surprised he did it.
What you think Benavidez would have did to Canelo?
Canelo, he would have got his ass knocked out. But what I'm saying is Canelo is crazy enough to want to do that. He like to challenge himself. He'll do it. His team won't let him do it. But Canelo will jump in there with Benavidez and get the fuck beat out of him.
He would not.
Put it like this. You keep put it like this. Let one of them boxers say some slick, crazy shit to Canelo on a consistent basis. See if Canelo won't respond.
Bro, Canelo won't even get near Benavidez, man. Come on, stop the cap.
Andrew called him a bitch, and he did not respond. No, he does not. He's not going to respond.
Who called who?
Benavidez just called him a bitch. Benavidez literally just called this man a bitch. He did not respond. You got to stop the cap at some point.
But Destiny, maybe he called him a bitch because he know that Canelo said he don't fight Mexicans. Maybe that's why he said it.
Right.
He don't fight Mexicans. But he's a liar because he did fight a Mexican before.
Who?
Canelo.
Who did he fight that was?
Ecuadorian. Yo, let's.
Yeah,
He's mixed. He's Mexican. He's Mexican and Ecuadorian. Benavidez. He's mixed.
American. He's not a Mexican. Like the Mexicans don't look at them. They call them Chicanos.
He's from Honduras. He's
Mexican and Ecuadorian.
No, he's Honduras. He's Honduran.
Arizona, dude. He ain't
No,
Mexican.
he's not Honduran. He's
From Arizona. He's American.
But either way, they
respect
respect him more though because he speaks Spanish. They don't respect Ryan Garcia. Mexicans they don't respect a nigga who don't speak Spanish like Ryan Garcia. But you know, Benavidez can represent Mexico. They'll respect him. They respect Benavidez.
Benavidez said it himself. He's like, Canelo don't fight Mexicans. Well, they say I ain't a real Mexican anyway, so let's fight. Benavidez said that out his own mouth.
I mean,
on
he's
video.
just saying that because you understand. Like my parents from, you know what I'm saying, my parents from Africa, you know, they call, you know, the second generation is always considered Americans. Like it don't matter what culture you from, Mexican, the second generation, because we speak English, you know what I'm saying, you grew up here, you American to everyone else in the home country, but he Mexican. Canelo just don't want that fight because Benavidez is job dangerous, you know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
That's all it is.
Say it again.
That's a bigger dude.
And he's Ecuadorian as well.
He'll be you know.
But Cass, he did say some shit like that. He said it in an interview that he was Ecuadorian. He did say it out of his mouth, Benavidez. I heard it.
His mom's from Ecuador, isn't it?
Yeah, he's
half. I just told y'all that. I
literally no, you was right, Mrs. Black. Correct.
Yeah, he's Ecuador. One of my teammates from Ecuador. But yeah, man, you know, Benavidez is just different. That's who he really should fight. I don't know why he fight Triple G. He should fight motherfucking Benavidez. Like, why not?
I think don't worry, he's fighting in the next. After Triple G, he'll be fighting somebody good. Trust me. Either rematch or he's getting Benavidez or Charlo. I really believe that.
I don't think so. I really don't believe that shit at all. You don't believe that shit neither.
Yes, I do. I've been believing that. I watched Canelo for a long time.
You don't.
I think Canelo. I don't think Canelo's scared of nobody. I really do.
Wow. And wow.
I really don't.
Wow.
I really don't. I don't like the fights that he chooses to fight. But in this situation, I see Canelo fight one of those three guys.
Saying, like Rocky Fielding and Yildirim, and I don't know how them niggas could get fights.
Look, Canelo ain't stupid, man. What he did is work smarter, not harder. That's what Canelo did. That's why he got those undisputed belts. He got it the smarter way. That's all he did.
You know, his fans will say, you know, a lot of Canelo fans will say, oh, what did Charlo do to deserve a fight?
The harder way is fighting Charlo, Benavidez, Boo Boo, Andrade. That would have been the harder way. The smarter way is fighting Fielding, Liam Smith, and all that.
And I can't respect that. Nigga, fight the harder fight.
I know. I feel the same way. He should fight a name, but he took a smarter route. I'm just saying that was his way of trying to make it easy for himself by picking those fights over the harder ones. That's why I said he's the type of fighter. He's the type of fighter that likes to work smarter, not harder. I mean, we don't like that.
It's a business. It's a business. He got a business.
Yeah, man. It's all business.
I understand, but at the end of the day, it's like, I don't like how the fans will cape for that shit. They'll cap for that shit and be like, oh, you know, at least you keeping this. A lot of his fans will say, oh, what did Charlo and Andrade and Benavidez do to deserve a Canelo fight? But like, what did Yildirim do to deserve a Canelo fight?
I agree. The Triple G3 fight makes no damn sense, but you know what I mean? Hey, it's gonna happen.
Wait. You gotta hold up on that. I'm still giving my man Triple G a chance in this fight.
Triple G is watched, guy. Stop it, man. Triple G beyond watch.
I'm still giving him a chance. Hey, we gotta remember the nigga had one of the best jabs in boxing for a minute. So
I ripped his ass that second fight. Like he really put some leather on that boy, man. He gonna knock him out this time.
Ain't nobody even want to see that shit.
Nobody wants to see the fight. But those motherfuckers want to see that bullshit fight. Nobody wants to see that fight between Triple G and fucking Canelo.
I agree
with
that.
Beware the old lion. That's what I'm gonna say. Beware the old lion.
You said, but what?
Beware the old lion.
Man, the Triple G, and like I said, the only thing that Triple G looked horrible his last fight, in my opinion. Even though he got the stoppage, whatever. He over the hill, bro. Man, a nigga 40. Obviously, he's not the same Triple G of the past. What the fuck? It don't even make sense.
He looked horrible. Did you see him after the fight? How he looked?
They said they gave. You know what I'm saying? Charlo said they offered the nigga 50 mil. You know what I'm saying? And that fell out.
The dude Tom said that shit. The dude Tom said that shit. They offered him like all these racks on racks on racks.
Canelo took the smarter
I
route.
don't think he looked horrible. I don't think he looked horrible. He did what he was meant to do. He fucked up Morata, and that's it, man.
Canelo took the smarter route. Worked smarter, not harder. He took the other contract over a big deal with big fights.
To Rob Banks. What is that nigga's name? Morata lost to some random nigga, bro. Morata, come on, bro.
I don't even know how Morata got the belt. For be real, I don't even know how he even got a belt.
You got upgraded to the champion. You got upgraded to the super. The super champion.
Yeah, he got upgraded. So he, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna take nothing away. Like I said, Triple G didn't impress me, and Canelo, you know, right now, if he's chasing greatness, fighting Triple G don't look like chasing greatness to me.
Yeah, the problem is right now that Canelo don't understand. He probably does that. He's in a trap situation because Bivol supposed to be the guy he's supposed to beat, and he didn't. Now it's a rematch clause in that. So now he has no choice either fight Bivol again or those other two guys he hasn't fought yet. He's in a trap situation. He has to fight somebody good after Triple G, regardless of this. If he doesn't, his legacy will be questioned.
Okay, let me ask you this. Let's just say Triple G pulls out the W. Do you think Canelo's stock drop?
I think he's stopping him. I'm just saying, if Triple G pull out the W, does Canelo's stock drop? Oh, Triple G win. I'm giving him 100% respect.
No, it's Canelo's stock dropping.
He's on the pound. I'm putting Triple G on the pound for pound list.
He beats Canelo. I'm putting Triple G in my top 10.
Pound for pound. I don't give a fuck.
You niggas be too quick to give niggas pound for pound, bro.
What is it? Undisputed? Is he undisputed?
I give him top 10. If he beats Canelo, hell yeah, I'll give it to him. I'll give him number 10.
What are you talking about, Gusto, man?
Nah, man.
I'll give him number 10. That's Canelo, the king of boxing. Like, come on, man. He beats him.
And he's 4 years old. Come on, man.
Gotta give him his respect. Look, man. If you're gonna get Bivol, that pound for pound list, you gotta give another guy that beats him too, man. A good fighter.
Because now it's like, okay, if he's 40, he beats Canelo, he gets pound for pound, and he goes into some shit. He older, and some random nigga knocks him out or beats him. Are they about to just get, you feel me? You got to think about that shit. Like, they're about to just.
What do you mean? Wait.
Triple G was always known as a pound for pound fighter, regardless before Canelo. He was yes, he was. They had him at one time before he fought Canelo as the best pound for pound fighter.
Who did he beat? Who did Triple G beat to be on the pound for pound? What did he do?
I understand.
He's a champion.
Yeah, but he's got
only been a champion at 160. Who did he beat? Kell Brook. He came up from 147.
I understand the victories that I know the resume.
Danny Jacobs put you on a pound for pound list now. Stop it. Danny Jacobs just got his ass whooped by fucking John Ryder beat his ass.
All right, but the point of this story ain't about that. The point of the story, before he fought Canelo, he was already listed as a pound for pound fighter. So they made it look. They made it look good.
Pound for pound.
And Canelo ain't do shit to be one either. To be honest with you, he ain't do shit to me either. To me, he ain't proved nothing.
He did more than Triple G.
He oh man.
They hyped up Triple G.
Look, Canelo works smarter, not harder, man.
They said Triple G was the next Mike Tyson. They was capping for that man.
Yeah, I know what they said. They put him in pound for pound list, all that shit.
He ducked Andre Ward too. And he ducked Andre Ward, nigga.
Is Bivol a pound for pound top 10?
Yes.
I mean, yeah, I guess because he beat Canelo.
Hell yeah.
You got to.
All right, man. That's all I want to know.
Yeah, because if you think about, you're
gonna put Triple G on the pound for pound list for being a Canelo coming off a loss. That's my.
All right, if he knocks Canelo out, they won't look at it like that. Let's just really be logic about it. Exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Bivol can be pound for pound fighter because in his weight division, he's got better wins than Triple G in his weight division. He's beaten more credible fighters than Triple G has.
I understand, man, but like you said, they hype him up because Triple G. I know what you mean, though. They did hype him up and shit.
They did hype Triple G up for sure.
Yeah, they did. But he hasn't beaten anyone. H is right on the sense that he hasn't beaten no one.
When you say but when you say credible, when Triple G was in his prime at 160, how thick was that division though?
He had good fighters right in front of him.
First real fight for Triple G was Danny Jacobs. That's when Canelo saw he was vulnerable. They decided to fight him.
He had Charlo right in front of him, man. Charlo wanted to fight him at one time, man. He didn't fight him.
He fought Derevyanchenko, right? And people thought he lost to Derevyanchenko.
Yo, may I say something real fast? So y'all remember when Triple G fought Daniel Jacobs, right? And everybody felt like Daniel Jacobs was robbed, right? And if y'all remember, Max Kellerman saying specifically that well, I never thought he was pound for pound. I always thought he was entertaining. He literally said that.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, that's
true.
I remember
I'm
that
just saying
shit.
that they were
Max-
hyping up the fight. They were
Max
hyping
was
it,
on
making him
Triple
look like
G.
he was the best in pound for pound list, all that shit.
Max was on Triple G's nuts.
He's always been like a
The whole HBO was on Triple. They went bankrupt back in Triple G, trying to make him into something he not. HBO got out the boxing game because they put all their eggs on Triple G, try to make this nigga into the damn.
And that's why I gotta bring up Loma. Why is he on the pound for pound list? He shouldn't be there either.
He shouldn't. Why Loma?
No, because he lost twice. He got 2 losses. Like you can't be on pound for pound. You ain't a bench none of them losses. You can't be on pound for pound.
You gotta revenge your wins. You gotta revenge your wins to get back on the top. When you lose, you gotta work your way back up. Loma needs to do the same thing.
Yeah, there's no way he's pound for pound. They be trying to hype that nigga up, erase losses.
Hyping him up, man.
No, but Triple G, y'all can't lie to you. The only reason why, to me, he was on the pound for pound list because my man had 20 title defenses. I don't give a fuck if he. I don't give a fuck. He had 20 title defenses.
That's a true one.
Like,
it's an argument.
Come on, man.
You're right.
That's why he's on the pound for pound list. 20 title defenses.
There you go. That's a good argument.
20 title defenses. You defended the title 20 times.
Yeah, 20 times, dude. That's
what
he did it.
What you said? No cap.
I say who did he beat in them defenses though? Like,
hold on. Let me get one in.
He's 20. He defended that belt 20 times. He didn't.
Yeah, he did 20 times. And hold up, I got another question. Let's go back in time. Bernard Hopkins also defended it 20 times. You think all 20 guys was a big name fighter that Hopkins fought when he fought? Come on now. He fought some guys that he's supposed to beat out of those 20 defenses. Like, let's be real.
Hopkins was 47 years old and still the champion though.
I'm talking about in his younger days, he fought guys like, dude, he fought guys that was like, who the hell is this? And Hopkins beat him.
Bernard Hopkins was rated at middleweight. Nobody gave a shit about him. He became Bernard Hopkins till he was 40 years old, to where people looked at him like a pound for pound.
That's a whole lie. When he beat Tito Trinidad, you got to stop the cap at some point, yo. That's a whole lie. Bernard Hopkins been Bernard Hopkins.
He don't get credit for this.
You said Bernard Hopkins.
Come on, man. Only thing I'm trying to make is that out of all 20 Hopkins defenses, all of them wasn't like Class A fighters or something like that.
They wasn't calling Hopkins the pound for pound great.
So you could make a statement for Triple G that all of his fights wasn't Class A fighters either, but he did defend it 20 times like Hopkins did. So you gotta give him respect because they put Hopkins on the pound for pound list because of that.
That's why they put him on. They weren't calling Hopkins pound for pound when he was going that title run. He didn't get his love till he was 40 years old. You know what I'm saying?
No cap. Do you credit undefeated fighters?
He was not 40 when he beat fucking Tito Trinidad.
He was already being named as one of the best, man. Come on, man.
Not no pound for pound.
Yes, he was noticed.
Or 40
Tito Trinidad is a welterweight.
He was getting respect before Trinidad came in the picture, bro. He was getting his title defenses in middleweight was the best in anybody.
They weren't giving him respect like Triple G, trying to make him like the face of he the top dog of boxing. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Stop playing dumb. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
We know exactly what we're talking about. The fact is that he did the same thing Hopkins did. The level of competition is a question, yeah, but he still defended it 20 times. 20 times is a lot of title defenses, bro.
But against
nobody ever heard of, bro.
Yeah, but what do you mean nobody? What do you mean? So you haven't heard of Steve Rowe? They're all undefeated. Some of them are undefeated fighters in that.
But Mom, let me ask him a question real fast.
He was undefeated. When he fought him, he was undefeated. So,
but I'll definitely say that Hopkins had a better resume out of the 20 defenses. He fought really good guys in that defense. But Triple G, come on, let's be real. He has 20 defenses, yes. But has he fought a big name like a Hopkins did in his 20 defenses? You gotta look at that.
Oh, Triple G fucking box rack. And let's talk about the niggas he fought. It was literally cast nobody literally never heard of.
What do you mean nobody? What do you mean no one's never heard of? Like, what do you mean? So you never heard of fucking? Who can I say? You never heard of Vanessa Monterrosen? You never heard of that guy?
Who?
Monterrosen. You never heard of that guy?
Yeah, he got beat by Cholo at 154. Like, who is this guy? Like, he wasn't
I'm just saying. You never heard of that guy. You never heard of Danny 154, dude.
Yeah, I heard of him.
You never heard of Danny Jacobs. You never heard of David. You never heard of David Lemieux. You never heard of William Monroe Jr. You never heard of these guys.
It's trash. William Monroe.
What do you mean the trash? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Again who? And again who?
Yeah, but who do you want? So what? Was he meant to fight 20? Was he meant to fight 20?
Well, out of those names he said, David Lemieux was. I like the David Lemieux. David Lemieux at that time was a name.
It's not my fault you don't. It's not my fault you don't know them. What do you mean? Do you know who Daniel Gill is? Yeah, you know Curtis Stevens trash as well. Was Curtis Stevens trash as well?
Who?
What's his name?
Curtis Stevens.
Hell no. I like the Curtis Stevens.
Triple G needed to fight Charlo and Andrade. Triple G needed them Charlo and Andrade on his resume to be mentioned as great.
Oh my days, man. No.
He ain't never going to remember the history, but just as a hype job.
Is Martin Murray trash as well?
Willie Monroe had already had 3 losses on his fucking record. Yo,
no, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Mrs. Black. No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
She only got 1 loss right now, right?
Mrs. Black, he had 1 loss. So, Mrs. Black, he had 1 loss when he fought Triple G. So don't go there.
37 by way of knockout and 1 loss.
Okay, 1 fucking loss. But he already had lost, right?
He does.
Yeah, man, you gotta respect that, man. He got 20 defenses and shit.
Dominic Wade. He was undefeated when he fought him.
Never heard of him. Literally never heard of him.
Okay.
Like the fact he's 40 years old.
What makes Hopkins better is because he moved up. He was the best. He dominated middleweight and became light heavyweight champion. Like he proved that he was the top middleweight because he moved up in weight and was able to become champion. Triple G, he's just not moving up 1 weight to fight Canelo at 168 just for the money.
Let's go. Somebody go on BoxRec and put up Hopkins 20 defenses. Let's see the names that Hopkins got compared to Triple G. And then all that together will make my point on the 20 defenses. It means something.
I don't even need to do that. Robert Allen, he fought Antoine Nichols. I don't even need to do that. Van Der Poel, I don't even need to do that. Equals, Keith Holmes, Simon Brown, he fought.
Which one? I know what the fuck you're saying, son. I literally know the fuck you're saying. Literally, I don't.
Ryan Andrade was on the zone. Ryan Andrade ain't on the list.
I don't need to put
Ryan Andrade ain't on the list.
I will give you the name right now of Bernard Hopkins.
Why he didn't fight Ward at 168? You know, why he moved up to get that fight?
Pardon?
But that's a question we asked about other fighters, that why he ain't fight this and why he ain't fight that guy.
Nobody called him the bet.
That's irrelevant because other fighters doing the same thing. So we can't just judge one fighter based on why he can't fight nobody. We got other good fighters that didn't fight guys here.
That's the point I'm making. Why Triple? Don't talk about other fighters because they're not paraded like Triple G.
You're making the conversation the same because the same thing you're asking about Triple G is other fighters that has a name that hasn't fought a fighter we want to see. It's the same shit.
Who has had a piss poor resume like Triple G? Name a guy.
It's the same resume. His resume is not piss poor though. To you, it's piss poor.
It's not piss poor, but it's
not piss poor. To you, it's piss poor.
It's not the best. It's not piss.
Yeah, it's not the best.
It's not the best, but he got people on there.
Hey, it can't be piss poor.
He also got some guys. He also got some guys on there. He's supposed to knock the fuck out too. And like I said, me going back to Hopkins
because of his accolades. That's why he's pound for pound.
Accolades have nothing to do with what accolades.
20 title defenses.
Pound for pound. What are you talking about?
See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what this accolade bullshit.
See, somebody said Rosado.
Well, you mad? You mad or something?
My dude, who else in boxing? Who else in boxing defended their titles besides Hopkins 20 times in a row?
Germany. What are you talking about?
And you gotta remember though.
Hopkins and Triple G are the only ones in middleweight to do that.
Gentlemen, let me say something real fast though. Rosado had a loss to him. Everybody felt like Jacob beat fucking Triple G. Everybody felt like Darren Jacob beat fucking
Well, they didn't. So that's it. They did.
Hey, Destiny, I understand what you're saying, but it's just the fact we're going by the wins. But you're right though. He should have losses maybe in his resume too, just like we say about Canelo. You know what I mean? It's the same shit. The argument with Triple G is almost like Canelo. You know what I mean? They should have lost, but a win's a win, so we gotta accept that.
Hold on. Somebody said that. Hold on.
Some bullshit though. He said Rosado. Man, who the fuck? Like, yo, Rosado, literally. Or if you want to put Rosado on your fucking on your resume, stop the madness.
Yeah, but somebody said Triple G.
Jacobs beat Triple G. Darren Chaco took that nigga to fucking school.
No, he did not. It's not there. No, he did not.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Check this out. Is there any fighters that Hopkins fought in his 20 defenses that he should have lost any of those title defenses to?
None.
No,
that's not the point. Hopkins was able to move up to after 160 at an old age.
We're not talking about that. No cap. We're not talking about that. We're not talking about that. We're talking about.
No cap. We're not talking about that, bro, man.
160. We're talking about the 2020.
We're just talking about 160.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about 160 and what he did at 160. You're acting like people are running in the ring to get in with Triple G. People are running, catting to fight Triple G. He's forgetting that people didn't want to fight this guy.
Yeah, nobody in the division to fight until Charlo and Andre moved up. The division was always lackluster at that point.
Oh, Charlo was there already.
Hey, brother. You got the promoters at the time, man. You got the promoters at the time, man.
He could have fought Charlo.
He could have fought Charlo anytime at that time. He could have.
How?
He did it. He didn't. He needed the Andre and Charlo on his resume to be validated.
I'm asking you, how was he meant to fight Charlo? He could have fought Andrade, yes, but not
Charlo, the WBC champion. Why he didn't want that belt? When Charlo got that WBC belt, it was no excuse. When Andre had the belt, he got two champions.
I don't know why.
Triple G, another fighter that works smarter than harder.
The same platform. I don't know why. They were both on the same platform. They should have fought.
Come on, man. Triple G works smarter, not harder. He's another one.
That's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy you even saying that, Alden.
Am I lying though?
You're not lying, but it just sounds it's so bullshit like to even.
Yeah, well, that's how it is, man. You get me? That's
it's not bullshit. They work smarter. They're not gonna fight those top guys if they knew they gonna give them problems in the ring, man. So you gotta take another route. As long as you got 20 defenses to me means a lot, and what Hopkins did, Triple G did. So I'll take that as a achievements. 20 times is a lot, man.
Nah, it's a lot. It's an achievement.
Bro, who the fuck was he fighting though, man? Come on.
I know. Hey, but listen to me though. That's exactly.
Man. Hold up, my nigga. Hold up. He ain't fought nobody, dog.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Hold up, my nigga. Kell Brook was a welterweight, dog. Stop playing with me.
I understand.
Hold on.
Hear me out, brother. Let him talk. Let him talk, Gusto. Let him talk.
No, it's good. Go ahead, y'all. You got it. I just want to say.
Hey, what I'm trying to say is that my point is to the whole thing. You're right. 100. Let me talk. 100% right. Who he fought. That's why I went back in time and said, look at Hopkins, who he fought with his title defenses. He fought guys that is well deserving of a shot of fighting him. He didn't fight nobodies. He fought people that was names. Triple G didn't. But the only thing they're gonna give him respect for is the fact that he put it up 20 times. That's why his name is in the freaking pound for pound list in the beginning. It's because 20 final defenses. Oh man, that's a great escalate. That's a great honor. You know what I mean? But his guys that he fights on there ain't really shit.
Bro,
but Hopkins,
they was capping for this nigga. They was capping for Triple G.
Yeah, it was all shit. It was all bullshit.
They was capping for that nigga. They said he was the next Mike Tyson.
Pound for pound. Like how the fuck he pound for pound with these guys? I didn't even know for a can of paint.
Somebody talking about a Dominic Wade. Like literally, I know the fuck. I saw the dude.
I don't even know who he is.
Wait, hold up. I actually did see that dude fight one time, like 1,000 years ago. Yo, who the fuck is this nigga though? Like for real. Like y'all got to stop the cap at some point. Like literally got to stop it. Stop it.
Hopkins had mad people in his division fighting for that belt.
Hey, I know you got an argument for that, Cassidy. Go ahead, man.
I don't know what you think it because Destiny Black, she doesn't really know that. To me, you don't know. Okay. You don't do your research on fighters. Like you get me. You can't say, oh, who is this? Who is this? Who is this? Who is that? You can't be saying that. Like, I don't understand. Like, what do you mean?
Nah, she know who he is.
They were decent fighters. They were decent. They're not pink cans. You get me? His resume, I understand. His resume is not the best. I understand that. He is not. But he defended the belt 20 times. There is a reason for that.
That's the only thing I give him credit for right there. 20 times.
That's it. That's what I'm saying.
That's all he gets out of me. That's it.
Real quick. It's like real talk. Like, does he fight fighters who are like 16-14 or 18-12 or some shit like that? No, he's fighting niggas who are like 26-1 or they have no losses. Like, it's not like these dudes are 10 cans like the dudes just said. You feel me?
Yeah.
Man, come on, man. Let's be honest, man. Them niggas is nobodies.
Yeah,
who is those guys? Dominic Wade, come on, man. Give me a break. Curtis Stevens, knock it off, man. And they said Wilder ain't fought nobody. They don't give Wilder credit for the niggas he fought. Wilder defended his title about 10 times.
Wait, Otamani, let me say something real fast to the boy Butchman. Butchman just told me, he just told all of us that Rosano's first loss was against fucking Triple G. It's not. It was against some nigga named Chris somebody. Nobody's never heard of this nigga who had his first loss to. fuck out of here. Like y'all be telling, I don't know shit about boxing.
I didn't understand what you said, Mr. Black.
She said you said Rosado was Triple G was Rosado's first loss, but Rosado
I never said that. I never said that. I never said that.
Oh my, y'all, please rewind the tape. I swear
You
he
can
just
rewind it.
told us
You can
that.
rewind everything that you can rewind. I never said that. Why would I say that? That doesn't even make any sense.
See, my problem isn't with Triple. I don't got a problem with Triple G as a fighter or anything. I got a problem with the meeting. I got the problem with how they proceed.
The only thing I'm saying that Bernard Hopkins' 20 title defenses meant a lot more than Triple G. Hopkins deserved to be in a pound for pound list and stuff like that. He deserved to be talked about because of what he accomplished in his division.
Hopkins wasn't known until he was 40. They didn't give him that loyalty until he was 40. He had to fight De La Hoya and Trinidad.
What I'm saying is to you, no one was running. No one was getting ready to run in there to fight Triple G. No one was pulling out Triple G apart from Andre Ward. No one was pulling out Triple G
because the division was trash.
That's what I'm saying.
There's nobody there. Jamal been wanting to fight him for some time.
No one was wanting to fight Triple G. Why do you think Kell Brook? You hear what Kell Brook said? Nobody wanted to go up in his weight class and fight him. Nobody wanted to fight him.
Jamal why didn't he move up weight class?
Charlo been calling out Triple G for years, and Demetrius Andrade and Boo Boo been calling him out. Why he ain't fight them niggas?
For years. You know why though? That's not gonna happen.
I don't know why.
This way you can't compare Hopkins. Come on, man. Kelly Pavlik knocked out Jermaine Taylor. Kelly Pavlik ass, bro. The very next fight.
Come on, bro.
So the war, you know what? Ward caught out fucking all that. I mean, he caught out.
He put the nail in the coffin. Charlo been calling him out for years.
Why are you calling out guys and you know you're not gonna fight? Why are you doing that? I don't understand it. Why are you doing that?
What do you mean?
I mean, they champions in the same weight class. Why wouldn't he fight him?
Why didn't Daniel Jacobs? When Daniel Jacobs ran up in Charlo's face,
we talking about Triple G. You don't want to talk about Triple G. You bringing up Danny Jacobs. Now, Triple G's the champion at 160. So is Charlo and Demetrius Andrade. But Triple G ducking both of those guys.
For sure. That's for sure.
Ward, you know what Triple G said when Ward called him out? Oh, no.
Triple G dug all those guys so you could get easy title defenses.
Let me finish. You know Ward is too big. But you know what? He was willing to fight fucking little ass Mayweather. He was like, I'll fight Money Mayweather.
Man, let's go with the money, man. You get understand? You want the money. Like Elder said. Work smarter, not harder. That's what Elder said. Come on, man. Why would you know what to fight there?
It's not even that. I think even at the time that Andre Ward was trying to fight Triple G, he had like promotional issues. Like there was some issues with that. But as far as
they sent them an offer, Triple G turned it down, bro. In less than 5 minutes.
Dead ass.
Yup.
Dead fucking ass.
He didn't want that smoke, bro. I mean, he fought Canelo, so you know. I mean,
just like all these other niggas, he ain't fighting nobody but Canelo.
Yeah.
But Charlo, the same thing. He just want to fight Canelo.
Canelo, that's it.
Exactly. Triple G doing the same thing as them niggas. He just got the Canelo fight because he old as fuck, and Canelo want an easy fight.
Yeah, that's true. Well, that's credible. Canelo want an easy fight. That's kind of credible.
Yeah.
You know?
They just made my 100% point on the whole matter. They just put the words out of my mouth.
And I'm like I said earlier, but where the old lion, he might run into something that he didn't see coming. That's what I said earlier.
Nah, I don't think.
What they want put up to fucking 175 and call a fucking Triple G. He said he would go back down to 160 to fight Lil Buddy. He ain't want none of that fucking smoke. Honestly, he didn't want none of that fucking smoke because he knew fucking Andre Ward was gonna beat his ass. But he called out little ass fucking Mayweather, who's never fought at fucking 160, who cannot even make 154. This man has never made 154 in his life.
They said.
Hey, did Triple G had a belt at that time when Andre Ward wanted him?
I don't recall.
I don't know because in that case, if that fight would have happened, Andre Ward didn't even have to move up to fight the other guy to prove anything. He could have just stood in his division. He could have just stood in his division, beat Triple G because Triple G was the name. If Andre Ward would have fought him then, that would add on to his legacy right there. He wouldn't even have to go through all that extra shit, even going to 175 just to fight the other guy, so the world could recognize who Andre Ward is.
Really going to 160. The fight Triple G is supposed to move up to 68.
That's pretty bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
Up to 68. If fight Ward, he didn't want to do it. That's just what it is, because he didn't want to challenge himself.
Wait, pause, y'all, pause. Ace 99X said fucking Calzaghe
Calzaghe cannot beat fucking Ward. That's why he ducked him. He ducked Carl Froch. Stop talking about this guy.
Hey, don't get onto my. Hey, Calzaghe's don't do that, man.
Joe Gonzalez, I give him respect. He fought Roy Jones and Hopkins. DC fought them two guys. He fought Bernard Hopkins and Roy Jones to beat both of them. So what? Roy Jones still won the fight. He still think he was the best. Don't give me that shit, man. Roy Jones felt that he was the best and he was gonna mop Joe Gonzalez. Instead of that, the results was different. And Hopkins felt the same way and he lost.
But they fought him late though. They weren't in they. You know what I'm saying?
But they still was talking like they could beat Joe Gonzalez like it was nothing, man. They lost.
Joe Gonzalez is a great fighter.
Put some respect on Joe Gonzalez's name, man. He still beat them, man. Roy Jones and Hopkins. Roy Jones was talking shit like he was gonna mop Joe Gonzalez, and Hopkins did the same thing with Joe Gonzalez. Joe Gonzalez beat both of them fair and square. Give him his respect.
I'm just saying he caught them. He didn't catch them.
He didn't take on the challenges to be great. He's supposed to fight.
What are you talking about, man? So why don't you get onto all the other fighters that do this bullshit?
Like
what do you mean? I don't give credit to nobody.
Come on, man. Joe Gonzalez was a great fighter. He had great wins, and that's it. Simple.
I don't give credit to nobody fighting old niggas. I don't give credit. What are you talking about? I never gave. You know what I'm saying?
Already.
Fair enough.
There's a reason why nobody, even ESPN, even old media don't bring up Joe Calzaghe name. It's the reason why they don't. They been knew this nigga was never that nigga.
What do you mean? Oh no. Come on, man.
What the old media bring up fucking Joe Calzaghe name?
He was good though, Destiny. I can't cap. That motherfucker was a good ass fighter though.
No, he was a good fighter.
He was good.
I just need to black to say who did he fight? Who's he fight?
Hold up, Destiny. Hold up. Hey, hold up, y'all. Hold up real quick. Hey, Destiny. So this, you want me to pull this up real quick?
Yeah.
So this the Bridgerweight division?
Right. What does it say was made by?
The WBC, right?
Exactly. That's my whole point for y'all. Like
you know about that division.
With a fucking division belt that they made up Bridgerweight. What the fuck is a Bridgerweight?
It's cap.
Hasim Rahman's son is gonna fight him.
Hey, Jerry want to fight him. Jerry Forrest want to fight him.
Again, there's a random fucking WBC champion at fucking Bridgerweight, and that was the fight him and goddamn Macabu was gonna fight at.
At Bridgerweight? Why would they fight at Bridgerweight and not Cruiserweight? That don't make sense.
Hey, that was the weight the weight that was gonna fight at. And if y'all remember, they were saying Bridgeweight. Y'all go back and look at the fucking videos when Eddie.
Look, man, you ain't gotta explain nothing, Destiny. You already made it clear. You got a WBC Bridgerweight belt. Like, let's stop playing here.
That's a fake. That's a cap belt, bro.
Exactly. Like, he ain't had no regular belt. Like, yeah, that's a Bridgerweight belt.
Talking about? This is Oscar Rivas, though.
Yeah, that's Oscar. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's Oscar Rivas. He was the champion. He's still the champion.
Yeah, he is.
He about to fight. Matter of fact, he got a fight coming up. You know they got a fight coming up, Destiny.
The Bridgeweight is only recognized by the WBC, though.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, but it was a good fight. I watched that fight when they fought for that belt. It was a good ass fight, though.
Now he did his thing.
He about to fight again. Yeah, Oscar Rivas. Yeah, he fought Dylan White.
I heard of that guy. I heard of him.
But it's bananas how they move, though. It's fucking bananas how fucking WBC moves.
They just be making shit up. That's the only thing I don't like.
They do.
How have they made another weight?
Hey, but let's see if the other sanctioning bodies do the same thing. What if the WBA they come out with a belt for that division? And like
but
the
to
IBF,
make a whole weight class is crazy. To make a whole weight class.
I mean, the WBC already did it. So what if they follow the WBC?
That's what I'm saying. But so why? That's why I want to know why aren't the other sanctioning bodies? Because this it's been out for a while. Nigga, I remember we was talking about this shit in my gym last year.
Y'all, who the fuck is the lady Chan? Nick, why do you keep bringing this lady name up? I don't give a fuck about this lady. This bitch ain't got shit to do with me. Fuck out of here. This nigga name whatever. Who the fuck is a lady Chan? Like nobody's ever heard of this lady. I've never heard of this lady a day in my life.
Yeah, exactly. Nah, they just be trolling. You got so many trolls. You know how it is on the internet.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
We'll be dropping that fire
trolls.
and
don't worry about that. But don't worry about that.
Yeah, don't let that shit get to you, man. Come on now.
I'm gonna start blocking all the trolls though.
They getting out of that, man. They trying to. They think this is any do whatever you want room and shit.
Right. Eric said because Bridger's still heavyweight. It really is still heavyweight. It literally does not make sense.
It's in between. It's 200
to
225. It's just like for because there's some dudes who are big, like they're big, they're 230, but they can't fight no fucking Fury and niggas who's 260, 70, Philip Hergovich, them huge niggas. So
yeah, it's a myth, man. It's not fair, man. It's not fair.
Because it really isn't though. Like it really isn't because it's like nigga, you could be 220 and have to fight a
weight class.
Yeah, that's what I am. That's what I am. Still, I'm not. That's what I'm saying. They need that weight. They need that weight class. Still, I need to get in there.
No, I feel like
I'm not fighting no big dog Dem Donnies.
You can also put belt in your own fucking weight class though. Like seriously, somebody got to reign in this fucking section of bodies. Seriously,
no. I'm not gonna lie. It would only make sense. They should only do that if everybody's gonna recognize it. They shouldn't do it if only one section. But I think it's a good idea only if everybody recognizes it because if you ask a lot of heavyweights, they'll fuck with it. Like
if you recognize.
They need to make undisputed in the bridgeweight. Undisputed, man. Fuck it. We need undisputed.
Well, you gotta remember, a lot of weight classes are just like 30, 40, 50 years old. Like, when boxing first started, there was only like 2, maybe 3 weight classes.
It wasn't a lot of weight classes. It's been definitely a lot
more.
They
already got undisputed at bridgerweight. They only got one champion.
Yeah,
so he's the only champion.
He's the only champion. But I'm saying if the other section of bodies recognize it and it becomes a universal weight class, I would like that.
So there's 3 more belts. There's 3 more belts available in that weight division.
No, not yet. But I hope.
Oh, not yet.
It's gonna take years for that shit to get recognized.
Like nobody else recognizes the fucking franchise belt. How does WBC can have 2 different belts, but they drag the fuck out of the WBA for the 2 weight classes? I mean 2 belts.
No, see, the franchise is only capped though. If there's a franchise in every weight division, then it wouldn't be capped. But there's only 2. That's why it's capped.
Yeah, it doesn't make any. They need to interview Roberto Suleiman, Daryl Peoples, Mendoza, the rest of them, and ask them what the hell is going on.
Read just Mr. Catman, Mr. Butchman. Read that shit. Read that shit right there. You should try to tell us that he was too small for fucking Bivol.
Makabu was instead booked to make the second defense of the WBC title against mandatory challenger Tibiriso Michinu on the 29th of January 2022 at the Parkhead Music Hall in Warren, Ohio. Michinu was the number 1 ranked cruiserweight by the WBC and 4th best cruiserweight in the world according to the Ring magazine. The winner of the bout was granted permission to face Canelo Alvarez by the WBC at the request of Alvarez's team. The fight headlined a Don King promoted card, which was independently broadcasted on, can't see what that says, Flight TV. Makabu won the fight by a split decision. 2 of the judges scored the bout in his favor, 115, 113, and 116, 112, while the third judge scored it in 115, 113 for Michinu. The split decision was seen as controversial as many news outlets scored the fight for Michinu. However, Makabu was confident that he had done enough to secure the victory and called out the undisputed super middleweight champion Saul Canelo Alvarez in the post-fight interview, stating, "My next fight is with Saul Canelo Alvarez. I'm going to box and knock you out."
Hey, he's funny, bro.
So he had a regular belt.
Okay.
Yeah, he had a regular belt and cruiserweight.
And Canelo did call him out. So Canelo called him out because he has a regular belt. That's why he won.
Canelo's not going to fight nobody who doesn't have a belt. That's probably why he don't want to fight Benavidez. Maybe he probably would have fought Benavidez. Benavidez had a belt at the time when he was trying to conquer 68. Maybe he would have fought him. Who knows? I don't know. Okay. But that was Benavidez's fault, though. You know what I'm saying? Yes. That was his fault. He tricked himself out of that fight.
He lost on the fucking weight scale. He did.
And sniffing that sugar. So that's what I'm saying to you. If you don't do these type of things, you don't fucking fuck yourself up, man. Then there'll be no excuse to be put in place with these stuff.
Nah, but he's on timing though. He came in 166, bro. That boy, you feel me? He taking it serious. If you come in 166, you know what I'm saying? He came in light as hell. He on timing.
But Bushman, my point is to you though. You literally just try to tell us though that this nigga don't fucking cherry pick or whatever. But that's cherry picking. That was requested by Fenneman's fucking team. It was not like somebody. It was not like it was a fight everybody was asking for. Nobody even heard this man's name. And don't lie and say you heard of him.
And everybody, according to that, he lost. But he gave him the win.
I was probably the only nigga who knew who he was. Like I said.
Tim Bradley even said, "Who the fuck is a Macaboo?" I don't know who the fuck is a Mac. Nobody ever heard of this man.
MacBook.
So he sound like a Dragon Ball Z name.
MacBook.
Don't act like you who the fuck he was.
You got Margin Boo, you got Macaboo.
What every fighter name is. He really do. He has like study every
I'm just
fucking
joking,
fighter.
I'm just playing with these guys.
Nah, look, I was
Canelo
definitely. And look, I'm just saying, I'm just saying his coach be saying it. Certain niggas Canelo won't fight. That's all I'm gonna say. His coach be saying the same thing. Who his toughest opponents is, and you know what I'm saying. They be trying to deck certain niggas. Now I ain't gonna start nothing.
Gusto, what did he say? The African American style is a very hard style to beat.
That's Eddie Reynoso's words. That's Eddie Reynoso.
What is that though?
Reynoso said it, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. We ain't say it.
Oh man, he said that because he know his fighter can't fight a boxer, a real natural boxer. That's his problem. He can't fight boxers.
That's why they didn't. He didn't want his boy Valdez to fight Shakur, and they was tight as fuck at that fight. And it's a reason why I feel like I ain't seen Canelo with certain niggas in the ring. I'm just leaving it to speculation. I don't know. I'm just saying that's what him and his coach be saying. These certain niggas, that's the toughest for them to fight. So you know what I'm saying?
But he still got nightmares. Mayweather was beating his ass. So he watched the Mayweather fight. Mayweather was beating his ass, bro. Like Mayweather could have stopped him, but I think he hurt something. He hurt like his shoulder or a hand.
Like at the time, how good really was Jacobs? Because niggas, everyone it's certain niggas. You know what I'm saying? The Trouts and the Jacobs at the time. You know what I'm saying? They were good fighters, but like were they really?
At that time, a young Jacobs was a name. Yeah, Jacobs was a young name. He was a name back then. Yes, he was back.
Oh my God!
Danny Jacobs was a name back then.
He was a name back then when he was on Fight Night. Yeah, I know. Danny Jacobs is a name because he wouldn't be on the video game. He wasn't somebody.
Yeah, true.
Oh my God! Oh my fucking God!
Hey, Cash, it's all about Boogeyman. Triple G, man. The Boogeyman. Back in the day, he was the Boogeyman. What's up with you, champ?
Daniel Jacobs is black, but he ain't got that style. Reynoso talking about.
Erzlani Lauer had it though.
Yep.
Erzlani Lauer had it.
He has one right now.
Lauer.
Erzlani Lauer had it. Would y'all consider undefeated Austin Trout a good fighter for Canelo?
That's what I'm saying. At that time, that's what I want to. At that time, after that, you know, who did Trout lost to both Charlo brothers. You know, he lost to Lauer first. Yeah, he lost to Lauer first. Yeah, at that time, I'm just saying. In hindsight, was it such a good win? Like I'm just asking the question to the panel.
It's a good win.
Hey, but Big Gusto.
It wasn't like an all-time great win, but it's a good win. It's a good win to have.
Hey, Big Gusto. The only thing I'm gonna ask you is, since you box, timing is everything in the sport. And if you fight a guy when they're undefeated and their confidence is at an all-time high, it's a lot different than beating them when they've been beaten and broken. Austin Trout was coming off a career high because he had just beat Miguel Cotto.
Not for sure. At the time,
and he's a southpaw too, though, Augusto, and he's southpaw.
Yeah, for sure. He's southpaw. It's a good win. I'm not gonna say, especially at the time. I'm just saying hindsight. You know,
hindsight, yeah. But you know what they told me, huh? Hindsight is always 20/20.
20/20, yeah, because you can see everything now.
Right.
At the time,
Canelo after the fact. But
Canelo really got criticized for
I agree with you, Gusto. I agree. I understand. I understand where y'all coming from.
Like, Canelo started the bullshit with that Liam Smith or whatever. When Andre vacated that belt, then he didn't want that WBO belt at first, but then when Andre vacated and Liam Smith had the belt, he hopped on that shit. He was on that. He was on that fight quick. You know what I'm saying? That's what
he was working smarter, not harder.
See that? You got to stop that smarter, not harder shit, bro.
It's true. He made a smart decision.
Who did?
Canelo.
Continue. But yo, I don't really know fucking why it's got to get on the fucking panel. Like, please come on the fucking panel.
Wise guy.
Hey, DB.
He said,
Hey, Dad.
I like Floyd.
Let me get a Triple G with the boogeyman back in the day. I just want you to say that.
YB. Bye, YB. I'm not gonna say the
Triple G wasn't the boogeyman in 2013, 2012, 2015.
Sir, no, sir. Sir, no, sir. Sir, no,
He wasn't
sir.
the boogeyman. Shit, Sergio Martinez wanted nothing to do with him.
Absolutely fucking not.
Sergio Martinez didn't want to.
Yo, Sergio Martinez already, like, this nigga had no fucking knees or elbows left.
Not in 2012. He was straight. 2012, he was straight.
When did he fight Cotto? In that fight.
2013, he was pound for pound list.
When year he fought Cotto? Because he was not straight in that fight.
No. That shit was like 4 or 5 years. That shit was like 5, 6 years ago, though. I'm talking about, you heard what I said, 2013, 2012. You know what? I'm talking about a decade ago. Triple G was the boogeyman a decade ago. He came to America, at 30 years old, 29? And from that point on, nobody really wanted nothing until he was about 35. That's a fact.
YB.
Miguel Cotto dropped the belt. Canelo Alvarez dropped the belt, said, hey, man, I'm going to go back and rethink this shit. Triple G Danny Jacobs had to see him fight Kell Brook before he fought him. That's a fact. I'm just telling y'all the truth. Ain't nothing. I'm saying opinions. Nobody wanted nothing with him but Andre Ward.
Wait.
And Crawford.
Hey, check this out. I'm gonna read you on something real quick about that Andre Ward situation because it might not be what the fuck we thought it was. Because this is
just said that. But
Sergio Martinez fought Miguel Cotto in 2014. So Triple G wasn't even on the radar, to be honest.
At 175.
Fighting bells in Europe.
Hey, this what Triple G had to say about Andre Ward. He said, Andre, stop lying to the fans. Your team made the offer after I announced the fight with Lemieux and sold out Madison Square Garden. You are still angry since that you never sold tickets like me. HBO knew you used the offer for publicity to move to 175. Happy birthday.
Well, who reported that? Is it verifiable?
This is straight. This is straight from Triple G Twitter. His Twitter feed.
Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. That came from his Twitter. So that's verified by who?
Because this is what Andre Ward.
I'm not asking where. I'm asking who's verified that was a true thing. Did Andre Ward respond to that? How do we know this is true?
Exactly. Precisely. We've been new. And let's talk about Andre Ward against fucking Triple G. Sergio Martinez against fucking Triple G. He beat the fuck out of fucking Chavez. YB, let me finish. He beat the fuck out of the boy fucking Chavez in fucking 2012.
Yep.
He beat him in 2012. He broke all his fucking elbows in 2012. That's why he got in the fucking ring with fucking Cotto. He was like lacking. He had no fucking knees left. Like, yo, stop the fucking cap.
Triple G was calling him out before he fought Chavez. You stopped the cap. Triple G was calling him out before he fought Chavez. And then he got in there with Martin Murray and got his ass whooped. The same guy Triple G. Hold on. Now fuck that. The same guy Triple G beat. The same guy Triple G stopped. He lost to. And everybody know he lost to Martin Murray in Argentina. So that ain't no cap. Don't play with me, Destiny. I know my motherfucking facts. I come on here and spit facts. It ain't nothing opinion about that. Tell me Triple G was not asking for Sergio Martinez. Tell me Triple G was not asking for Miguel Cotto. Tell me Triple G was not asking for any and everybody. That's bullshit. Triple G was asking for everybody. He said, Max, I want belt, Max. Max, give me belt, Max. That's all he kept saying. He wanted belts.
Why he fit Israel to Charlo for them belts? Like Cotto welterweight.
Andre did that wasn't at 160 then, bro.
That started boxing late in life.
Charlo was not calling out Triple G till he was in his mid-30s. That's a fact.
Because he didn't go to 160 till he was in his
That's what I'm saying. So hold on. So what does that got to do with Sergio Martinez, all them other people I'm talking about?
Martinez old as hell too. When he was before he even
Triple G, motherfucker, what is you talking about? Triple G about 340.
Martinez was fighting bigger fights than Triple G at the time. He was fighting
bigger fights. Oh, okay. So he was fighting other guys that is not a champion. Triple G was looking for the belt. So that's what we saying. Okay, so Canelo versus Triple G is a bigger fight than Charlo. But people like, oh, Triple G ducking Andre. Well, Triple G fighting bigger fights than Andre did. You get what I'm saying? You see how you can run that shit when y'all contradict yourself?
I'm fucking with YB. He making a lot of sense.
That's because I'm a real motherfucker, bro.
Sense. I know you do. That's why I seen him. He
Look at
does
Sergio
something.
Martinez. Sergio Martinez, he fought Kelly Pavlik at middleweight.
Well, shit, Andre ain't a big fight for Triple G.
When Martinez went to middleweight, it was in 2010, and he fought Kelly Pavlik for the
right
WBC WBO belt. He beat Kelly Pavlik in 2010. This man already got 50 fights on this damn record when he got to middleweight. Then he fought Paul Williams the very next fight. Like, why is Triple G on the radar when he fighting these names? You know what I'm saying? So let's go. Let's keep on going. You know, you can say Martin Murray. You know, that was some bull. Like, you can slip at a couple of fights before he fought Cotto. It's like, all right, maybe Triple G.
Martin Murray, the same guy that he struggled with.
It was team to like 2013. So. And then he fought Miguel Cotto and lost. He already had one leg. He was already pretty much washed up. So it was like Miguel Cotto, you know, he just a welterweight. He was just up there trying to get some money. He fought Canelo. Canelo really did duck Triple G because he vacated after he beat Cotto, he vacated the belt, said he wanted parts of Triple G. So that was a duck.
And Chavez Jr. didn't want no parts of Triple G neither. And Andy Lee didn't want no parts of Triple G neither. So we talking about all the guys that around that weight. Paul, like Kelly Pavlik didn't want on the Triple G. That's just the truth. Like Triple G didn't want Kelly Pavlik too. That's the truth.
After he lost to Martinez,
that's the truth behind it. Now Charlo and all these guys, should Triple G fight Charlo right now? And them guys, like instead of waiting around and fighting Vanez Martirosyan and what you call this, and Murata, but Murata's a champion. Murata was a belt holder.
YB, let me ask you a question.
And Derbychenko was a good fighter too.
No, YB, can I ask you a question though?
Yeah,
when Triple G name started being buzzed, right? Around about 2011, right?
Yep.
So why the fuck would a Sergio Martinez, who's already fighting way better fighters than who the fuck is a goddamn Triple G name is? Better than
way better fighters.
Chavez Jr. Better than Chavez Jr. Who the fuck would y'all much better team in 2012? Triple G versus Sergio Martinez or Triple G? Martinez versus fucking Chavez.
So use that same logic when you talk about Triple G avoiding dudes to fight Canelo, or Triple G. Use that same logic when y'all say, why didn't Triple G fight Andre? Who the fuck fights Andre? What name did he got? See, when you break it down like that, Chavez Jr. was a bigger name than Andre. So if Sergio Martinez can swerve, if Sergio Martinez can swerve a Triple G call out for fucking Chavez Jr., who we knew he was going to beat, why wouldn't he fight Triple G? So when y'all do that, make sure y'all put that shoe on the same foot y'all use. Because y'all can't cap on this person y'all don't like and do that same situation. It's not right. Y'all call it how it is.
It's not. He already beat fucking badass Chad Dawson. So he already did the fucking the Super Six. He won all that shit. What the fuck is you talking about, right, B? Shut the fuck up, son. I just
what you mean? What are you talking about Andre Ward for? What does that got anything to do with the middleweight?
You're fucking welcome. Just say thank you. You're fucking welcome. I just learned you something.
You don't know what you're talking about. You moving the goalposts. Fuck is you talking about? The fuck is you talking about? You ain't even talking about shit. You talking about Andre Ward? Who the fuck is talking about Andre Ward? I say that middleweight. Andre Ward was not gonna fight Triple G at middleweight.
You're welcome, baby. You're welcome, baby.
Y'all ain't making these motherfuckers move up. So why? So Marvin Hagler ain't have to move up. He fought at middleweight his whole goddamn career. But he a great fighter. So why everybody got to move up to appease you? Fuck is you talking about?
You're fucking welcome.
Fuck is you talking about?
You're fucking welcome.
Okay, then fuck is you talking about? Because when Triple G fought Canelo, he was a top 10 pound-for-pound fighter.
You're fucking welcome.
Fuck is you talking about?
That was the point I made earlier. He was listed as a pound-for-pound fighter.
Fuck is y'all talking about?
It can go multiple ways.
Fuck is y'all talking about? Call this shit down the middle. Call this motherfucking shit down the middle. Y'all bullshit. Y'all let these narratives run all fucking night, bro. Like, so now Triple G supposed to do all this and all that. But why wouldn't Sergio fight him? He had a Chavez Jr. fight. Okay, same thing. Triple G got a Canelo fight, so why would he fight Charlo if he could fight Canelo? Why would he fight Charlo if he could fight Canelo? Y'all tell me that. Who in their right mind gonna pass up Canelo for Charlo or Andre? Stop the bullshit. Stop the cap.
Stop the cap. We can agree they shouldn't be fighting right now, though.
YB 100% right, yo.
Nah, but we can agree they shouldn't be fighting right now, though.
Why? I agree, Gusto. I agree with you.
Right now. In the past,
I ain't no cap artist.
I
don't lie.
But why would he?
I ain't finna lie to fit a narrative, bro. I don't lie for shit.
Yeah, no, for sure. We already know
why the fuck Charlo and Andre they get their situation worked out? Them motherfuckers had beef for years. But Triple G is the problem. Nah, motherfucker, Ronnie Shields, all these motherfuckers the problem. They ain't let Charlo and Andre mix it up.
YB, is you big mad or little mad? Just answer that question. Just tell me.
Nah, I'm cute. I'm good today. I'm big mad.
Come on,
I'm big happy. I'm big happy and a little happy.
Now
Because I ain't no liar. Because I ain't no liar.
I learned you something. I learned
I
you
don't lie.
something. You're welcome, honey. I learned you something. You're welcome.
I don't learn nothing. I don't learn nothing from lies. I can't.
What happened?
You have, honey.
I
So you
can't learn nothing from lies. I'm just telling the truth. That's all I know. All I know is to tell the truth. I remember the timelines.
But you know what?
Y'all wanted my man to go up to beat Andre Ward, which I would have I'd rather him go up to fight Andre Ward. That'd have been a nice fight. That'd have been a good fight for Triple G. He ducked Andre. He ducked my boy Andre. That's cool.
I told you how it happened. And you know damn well Andre Ward won that fucking Super 6 way before a fucking Triple G. And
that's cool.
He never mentioned Andre Ward's name.
You don't have to mention Andre Ward. I'm talking about dudes in his weight class that didn't want none of him. Andre Ward is not in his weight class, is he? Is Andre Ward a middleweight or is he a super middleweight light heavyweight?
Wait.
Where was the Super 6 at? Was it at 160 or was it at 160? Was it at 160 or was it at 160? Because I'm trying to figure out where I said that he was ducking the super middleweight. I'm not arguing that.
Let me finish. Was Mayweather anywhere near close to fucking Triple G's fucking weight class? But he called out fucking Mayweather name. Did he not at 160? Did he not?
Did Bernard Hopkins fight Tito Trinidad at 160? Hold on. Is Andre Ward a money man? No. You got to put context on it. If you calling out Mayweather, everybody want Mayweather to fight. Andre Ward called out Floyd. Andre Ward called out Floyd. Now fuck that. Let me talk. Fuck that. Let me talk. Andre Ward called out Floyd Mayweather. I'll send you an article. Okay then. That don't mean shit. That don't mean shit. Is Jamal Charlo not a smaller guy? Did he come up from 54? Hold on. The same guys y'all want him. Hold on, let me finish. The same guys I want him to fight came up from 154. Was Demetrius Andre not a 154 pounder? Is Jamal Charlo, did he start off at 154? Okay then. Simple as that. You can't play me. You played yourself. Back to reality. Let's cook it. Back to reality.
You're welcome. So no, the thing was, you just told me Andre Ward was too big.
Why he had to go up? Why he had to go up? Why he can't stay in his weight class? Why he can't stay in his weight class?
Andre Ward, no, you just told me.
Why he can't get Sergio? Why he couldn't get Miguel Cotto? Miguel Cotto was a champion. Why he couldn't get Canelo? Canelo won the belt and dropped it. Why he couldn't get him? Why he couldn't get him when he wanted him? Why did he have to wait till he was old?
You're welcome, baby. You're welcome, baby.
So how many welterweights B-Hop beat?
You're welcome.
What weight did Oscar De La Hoya start at?
You're welcome, baby.
What weight did Oscar De La Hoya start at? Did he start off at 130? Because I swear that's Bernard Hopkins' best win. One of them. Trinidad was a great welterweight. Was it that Bernard Hopkins' best weight?
I don't give a fuck about none of that.
Was that Bernard Hopkins' best win? Was he Trinidad?
I don't give a fuck about none of that.
You see how we can run this? All them dudes are 147 pounders that B-Hop beat.
But again,
what's Marvin Happen's best win? Sugar Ray, Tommy Hearns, who started off at welterweight.
You got 100%.
Marvin Hagler beat Duran, who started off at lightweight. So I don't get what you mean. Why Hagler had to move up in weight, but Triple G do? I don't get it. I don't get it.
He said he'll come back.
I don't get it. It's the chef. La cocinando. That's what we doing. We cocinando. With my Afro Cubana. That's what we doing. We making some plantains and acapuria.
Yo, I don't speak that shit. I speak English.
I know you don't, I know because you don't. I know because you deny your culture. I know.
This is what I'm saying.
Your daddy Afro Cuban. Shout out to Pop. Pop.
Motherfucker, English over here, motherfucker.
Oh shit, he's an acapuria. I eat that shit. That shit good.
Shout out to my boy El Cubano. I'm just playing, Daz. I'm just playing, Daz. You big mad? I'm just playing.
All I'm saying is this.
Just say thank you. Just say thank you, baby. I love you. Say thank you.
We got
hey,
this shit y'all misremembering because after Triple G beat Willie Monroe Jr., the fans were saying Floyd Mayweather should come out of retirement after fight Manny Pacquiao and fight Triple G. It's not like Triple G was pushing for that. So we gotta go back and remember these things properly. Triple G was not out there saying I want Floyd Mayweather. The fans said Floyd Mayweather, Triple G. Okay?
Facts. Appreciate you, bro. That's a fact. That's a fact. See, that's what I'm saying. Today we dropping facts on Miss Black. That's what we call it, a segment of facts with Miss Black.
And the only point I was making is that you gotta give Triple G his flowers because he still had 20 title defenses.
Yo, Triple G still called out little ass motherfucking Mayweather. He never spoke. He told us that Andre Ward was too big for him.
Everything I just said.
Hey.
What?
Hey, yeah, you just totally missed it. You know what I'm saying? Run it back, big bro. Maybe run it back.
We are misremembering facts of situations because they happened years ago. What I'm saying is, right after Floyd Mayweather beat Manny Pacquiao, Triple G knocked out Willie Monroe Jr. The fans were saying we want Floyd Mayweather, Triple G. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You acting like Triple G was out here saying, I want Floyd. No, that's not what happened. This happened 7 years ago.
Why you gotta shut the fuck up? Why you big mad? Why we gotta shut the fuck up? Why we gotta shut the fuck up?
Fucking Pacquiao. That's why. Shut the fuck up.
Why we gotta shut the fuck up though? Why we gotta shut the fuck up? Why you gonna show us no love on this panel?
That's misinformation. He's like a fucking Trump. He's like boxing. This nigga's a Trump of fucking boxing. That's misinformation. He was calling out little ass Mayweather long before a goddamn fucking Pacquiao fight. You're motherfucking welcome. I just learned you something. Say thank you.
Pull up the facts. I can pull up mine, baby. I can pull up mine. The fans was calling for it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The fans were saying we want Floyd Mayweather, Triple G. The only thing that Triple G said was his trainer would say we'll fight anybody in multiple weight classes.
Sir,
that was his trainer saying that. Abel
Shout out to Demetrius Andre. Shout out to Charlo. They need to fight each other though. I want them to fight each other. Get this shit popping. Charlo fight Boo Boo, man. Y'all need to resurrect y'all career. Y'all both undefeated. It'd be great.
Yeah, they should fight for sure. They might as well. That's really the only logical thing.
You know we love you on this panel though. It's all love.
Robbie, you know I love you too. Me and you always argue, but this nigga over here, the Phantom been on some bullshit since he came on the fucking panel.
Why you dogging my man's out? Because he agreed with the OG?
Because she said he gave misinformation. She said he gave misinformation.
I'm telling you the facts. That's all I'm telling you is the facts.
Nigga,
we got. Where's the article? Pull it up.
I gave you fucking facts, you
both
dumbass.
Sides. Everybody pull up their facts.
Because you tell me what year Triple G was calling out Floyd Mayweather. Bruh, he said it was before 2013.
2014, nigga, 2015. He was calling out all that.
So since 2013, she said it's just.
Post the link in the back chat, and I'll post mine.
Hey.
What's up, baby?
Hey, can I get a boogeyman boots while I'm up here, Des?
Bye, nigga. Bye and bye and bye.
Why I can't get a boogeyman boots?
You was gonna make me hate that man. Leave him alone.
You already do. What about boogeyman Tank? Can I get TNT Tank?
YG on some real shit though. YB. I'm sorry. On some real shit though. I'm kind of agitated with him anyway because he's like a Bible thumper. So I'm already been agitated with him anyway. So please leave him alone because I'm about to be completely agitated with him.
What did he say? I didn't know that. What did he say?
He's a Bible thumper.
Okay.
And I don't like it. So please leave him alone. Yeah, I'm a Bible thumper. I never have, never will. Yeah. So just leave it alone. Let me put this nigga from the fire. Leave him alone.
Hey, but so Des, let me ask you though. You really don't like Triple G? You never liked him?
Oh, neither.
You don't like Better Beef either. What about my boy Better Beef? You can't tell me my boy's a monster?
I said Better Beef is okay. That's what I said. He's okay, but I'm saying like y'all be putting niggas on pedestals like y'all did Triple G. And it's just like what Max Kellerman said. Well, I never thought Triple G was like the best, but he was very entertaining. When everybody felt like Daniel Jacobs beat him. When even like Max Kellerman and fucking Larry, not Larry, but what's that dude name that used to be with him?
Harold Letterman?
No, Harold Letterman, the other one.
Larry Merchant?
No, the other one, the younger dude. He was old but younger than he's like around, I cannot remember the little buddy's name though. And when they was all saying like, oh yeah, he was the goods, Triple G was gonna, he was gonna like beat everybody. When Max Kellerman and fucking that little buddy was saying like, oh yeah, he should fight fucking Mayweather and Triple G got in the fucking ring. Yeah, I'll fight Mayweather. I think it was Larry Merchant. Somebody asked him about it. He was like, yeah, I'll fight him. He was like, y'all would love to fight Mayweather. Go back and look at him. He was on fucking HBO. Y'all fucking welcome. But anywho,
Yeah, you learned us something, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. I learned out something. Anywho, though, but little buddy though, they was all hyping him up until he lost. When all said they felt like he lost against fucking Daniel Jacobs. Then all of a sudden Max Kellerman said, "Well, I never thought he was count for count anyway. I always thought he was just entertaining." Max Kellerman also said he thought Pacquiao was going to be the one that was going to beat Mayweather, and then when Mayweather beat his ass, you know what he said? Well, I always knew Mayweather to beat his ass. I would beat him 100 out of 100 times fights or whatever. But I just think Pacquiao's the better fighter overall, which didn't make fucking sense, but that's what he said. So, I mean, y'all got to make it make sense. I'm saying, like, we be hyping these niggas up. We put niggas on fucking pedestals just to see them fall, like not even fall, but crumble right before our eyes.
Who crumbled?
It's not even
like
their
who?
fault. It's not even their
Triple
fucking
G
fault.
crumbled. He has one loss, 90% KO percentage. I mean,
Triple G literally lost against Darian Chaco. He literally lost against fucking Daniel Jacobs.
That's not on his record. So how can you say that? Literally, you can't make that definitive statement because it's not literal.
Hey, I never seen him crumble. I never seen Triple G hit the ground.
Hey, that's a fact, but he still lost. That's a fact. He still lost.
I thought he lost. Shout out to Triple G. Shout out to Triple G. I want to talk to you.
One loss, and he's trying to avenge his one loss in his whole career. I mean, come on, that's respect.
Forgetting the victory. What about your favorite fighter? What about? It's like saying that your favorite fighter that you grew up with, you watch him and you expected him to win that fight, but you know deep inside he lost that fight to that opponent. What would you think then after the fight? Oh no, he should have won that fight, even though he won, even though he really lost. Like, you really gonna be like that?
He lost.
Because if my favorite fighter, if I'm going for my favorite fighter in the ring, and I'm expecting him to win this fight, and if I see that he's losing the fight, I'm gonna come back the next day and say he should have lost that fight. He's my favorite fighter, but he lost.
Thank you.
Gotta be real.
Thank you.
Gotta be real.
Thank you.
Nah, he ain't crumble. I mean, he ain't crumble.
No, I'm just making I'm just making a point. That's what I'm doing. I'm just making a point. Like, if my favorite fighter gets his ass whooped, I'm gonna come back the next day and say, yeah, he lost that fight. I mean, I ain't gonna say he won when he really lost.
AJ, I agree with you, because when Sergio Martinez took that dude to fucking Argentina, I felt like he lost that fucking fight. At minimum, it could have been a draw, but at minimum. But I felt like he lost that fight. Danny Garcia was always my dude. When Danny Garcia took the little buddy to fucking Puerto Rico, he lost that fight. I felt like it was like 8-4.
I understand all that, but the fact is, when the person gives you the win, you gotta accept that, move forward. So I understand, win's a win. That's what they usually say, especially in basketball. I mean, you lose a close game, or you're the favorite, or you're the favorite in that game, and you lose by 1 or a buzzer beater. You know what I mean? It's the same thing. You gotta accept the win, even if you win. Even if a team comes back on you,
but you know,
hey, Triple G lost to Dervinchenko, but he won against Canelo the first fight. So I'd rather swap them wins.
I agree. Thank you. I agree.
There you go, IB. Exactly, bro.
I agree.
You can swap them wins. You know, this is the name of the game with judging. So
exactly.
But we're gonna say Michael Fox did not win against that little buddy because judges said something different. Like, let's not be ridiculous.
Might have lost to my boy Herrera, even in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, there was a fight. There was a fight that Fox clearly won, and they gave to the other guy.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, that's a fact. Michael Fox.
Hey, y'all was big capping on Triple G, man. That motherfucker is the duck of all time. He cool. That 20 title defense shit.
Not at 160. That motherfucker.
You don't go out here and call out Floyd.
Show me the proof. Show me the proof that you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
Let's get it, man.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Triple G is the biggest duck of all time, man. Biggest duck. He's going out here for a third fight with Canelo instead of trying to go for undisputed. And that's cap, man. Triple G is a duck, man.
At 68.
He went out there, struggled with a guy that lost to Brian, and that shit is nuts. We see Terence Crawford trying for Errol Spence undisputed. We see Benavidez hush up Anthony Yardy so he can go up there and knock out Bivol. And then we got guys like Triple G who holds up divisions, hiding behind the zone, don't want to fight Andre, don't want to fight Charles. This nigga's a duck.
Was he on the zone in his prime, or was he on the zone after his prime?
Eric, I love you, Eric.
Was he on the zone in his prime or after his prime?
In in his prime, he still
In the
didn't.
prime,
He
he was
still didn't
HBO.
fight
I could have
Andre
sworn,
Ward.
but maybe you know more than
He
maybe you
literally
know more than all
came
of
in
us.
out saying Andre Ward was. This guy came
Andre
out
Ward was
started
at what
saying
weight?
Andre Ward was clout chasing him. How the fuck is Andre Ward? How is Andre Ward the Hall of Famer clout chasing Triple G? You saying you the baddest man
Triple
in the
G finna be a
land?
Hall of
Well,
Famer too.
Andre Ward is there to test that shit out.
Say it again.
In 2014, Triple G was saying he wants to fight Floyd.
Okay.
And that's a year before he fought Manny
Hey,
Pacquiao.
Andre Ward say he wanted to fight Floyd too. I could have sworn I could find that article too.
Triple G is a duck.
I'll fight Floyd.
Triple G is
What
just
he
a
say? I'll
duck,
fight
though.
Floyd.
He's nowhere near Bernard or Roy Jones, none of these guys, James Toney's. These guys made Triple G look like a bitch. And that's just my opinion. I could always be wrong. The man could be the most phenomenal guy in the world, nice guy. But in reality, the guy's a duck, man. I mean, I don't see it. I mean, Cotto and Sergio Martinez, that's cool. I mean, you can see them guys probably avoid them. I mean, they was up in age in their careers and they put in all the grind. I mean,
right now, my dude. How the fuck old is Triple G?
But he trying to go to 168
my nigga, what are you talking about?
He's trying to go out 168. He wants to go to 168 to cash out with a guy that just lost to Bivol instead of fighting Demetrius.
He's still an undisputed champion at 168 though. Like, tell the whole story. The dude's still an undisputed champion at 168.
He's turned out. Well, that don't mean nothing right now.
Yeah, I mean a lot of shit. Motherfucker, he undisputed at 168.
Regal lost his titles.
Same way
Regal lost his title to Lomachenko, Canelo should have lost his titles. Hey,
YB, it's 160, honey. It's 160, baby. It's not 168. You're fucking welcome.
He fighting Canelo at 168 though.
But he's fighting at 160 right now. You're fucking welcome.
September, he'll be a 68 pounder fighting for undisputed.
But he should be fighting at 160 though. He should be fighting at 160.
He'll go to 168 to fight fucking Cinnamon. But he would not go to 168 to fight when he was way younger to fight fucking Ward.
You can't say that when Triple G already said he would go up to fight Canelo.
Wait, again, that's not what I
nigga's
said.
a duck. I don't understand why this is up for debate. Nigga,
he's 40 years old.
This shit crazy.
He's a duck, man.
Andre Ward.
Hey, Phantom. Andre Ward to Mayweather. I'll go to 160 to fight you. So Ward, a 168 pounder, wants to fight Floyd at 160. But what y'all got to say about that? A bigger guy want to fight Mayweather. Y'all remember that shit when he got into hold on. Let me finish. He got into it with Jay Prince, and Jay Prince said Andre Ward will beat you at 60, and Andre Ward said I'll come down to 160 and fight Floyd.
Fireball.
Yeah, but
everybody wanted to fight Floyd. What the fuck does that mean? How does that prove y'all point? Y'all don't make no motherfucking sense up here, bro.
Hey, YB, I call on everything you say.
I understand.
So that means he a duck because he called out Floyd. Who the fuck didn't call out Floyd that could make one?
I hear all that shit, right?
Wait,
back to the fact, right?
It ain't no fact. What you talking about?
Back to the facts, right? I mean,
Andre Ward said the same shit. What you got to say about that?
Wait,
Andre Ward said the same shit. What you saying for that, homeboy?
I hear all that shit, right? But I've seen Andre Ward and Floyd chopping up in that Hall of Fame, right?
That's cool, bro.
Again,
that's cool.
without any excuse, without any backing by no HBO, none of that bullshit. But again, Andre Kovalev beat his ass.
Hey, look at that. Right to my boy. Shout out to the homie family.
Shit. You can't even compare Andre Ward to Triple G. Andre Ward and Triple G ain't that shit.
Hey, Dan the Man.
Who the fuck is
Dan the Man comment.
Even name his last
Dan the Man comment. Dan the Man comment. Bernard Hopkins also called out Floyd for a fight at 160. This is when he was at 175. What do y'all got to say about that?
Y'all
so what y'all say about that?
Well, again, like I just stated, right? Like I just stated, right? So again, I've seen B.I.
I'm right here.
Again, B.I. Hall of Famer, same class Same
Okay,
Andre
then. All right,
Ward,
then.
B.
So,
Hop
so
Floyd,
prove
same
my
Hall of
point that
Fame
everybody
class,
wanted to fight
Rick
Floyd.
Haynes, and they all went on.
Prove my point.
Again,
Okay,
all went
back to
on
what
to
we was
keep
talking about.
fighting in bigger weight classes, right?
Back to what
Hold
we was
on.
talking about.
The more you cry, the worse it's gonna get. The more you cry, the worse it's
Yeah.
gonna get. So I'm gonna keep going, right?
Gusto, go
B.
mute.
So
Hop
back
went
to
on to
what we was talking about.
175 to keep
H Mike,
big
get off
ass,
of
You
you.
right?
know what time it is with
H
Beat
me.
Mike,
niggas
get
ass.
off of
Same
You
you.
know what time it
Andre
is
Ward
with
went on
me.
to beat bigger niggas ass,
Hey,
right?
boy, know what
And
time
then
it
we
is with
talking
me.
Triple G.
I
Ain't
be.
did shit.
I
Yeah.
can
Triple G
Yeah,
did
yeah, yeah, yeah.
shit.
Boy, know what time it is with
Sat
me.
around bullshitting, saying nobody wanted to fight me. Nobody wanted to fight me. Andre Ward wanted to fight you.
why do?
And he would have
Let me
knocked his punk
Yo,
ass up. He sat
why
around
do?
waiting on. No, hold on,
that.
hold on, hold on,
Why
hold on. No, I gotta put the emotional man in this cage. I gotta
Nah,
make
you
sure
know
he
God?
me.
gets through clear
Hey,
to his.
you know me. You better chill out,
Don't
bro.
even bring
Punch
up
somebody like a
P.I.
clock.
who went to the same
Make
Hall of
You know
Fame
I be.
class as Floyd. Same as Andre went to the same class as Floyd.
make
That
him
shit
Okay.
out, my God. Again,
Shout out to
they can
Andre
say
Ward.
what they
Hey,
want to
just
say,
keep
but
it
we ain't
boxing,
doing nothing
man. Hey, for fuck all
bad or
that
anything.
other shit, man. Just keep it
And that's
boxing,
real.
bro.
And that's
smart.
real.
Hey,
Let me
Mitchell
get
know
I
what
mean,
time it
that's
is
all
with
I'm
me.
telling you, young fella. Keep it boxing. Not getting all emotional. You know, keep
let me
emotions
Yeah,
in
answer the
hey,
boxing, young
bro.
question
fella. I told
though.
you that once before. But like again,
Why
Hey,
Bray
do?
bro.
Hop
Hey,
went
bro.
on to
I
fight
was in
bigger and
Baltimore,
badder
my boy.
names. Beat Gene Pascal.
Why do?
And
Let me
I was
undisputed.
in
They did so
Baltimore, my
much
dude.
great shit in
Make
boxing.
sure you put
Andre
some
Ward
respect
did
on my
so
name.
much great shit for boxing,
why
my
let
God.
me answer the
Now when we
Yo,
question.
talking about
I was in
Triple
Baltimore.
G,
Put some
Oh my
respect on
getting
my
them
God.
name. You
title
know I was
defenses
in
don't
Philly.
even
Oh my
add up
God.
to Andre
You know I
Ward
was
being
in
in the
Philly.
Hall of Fame, my God.
Oh
2
my
hours
It
God.
from
ain't
me,
even
homeboy.
close. Ain't even
Okay, keep it
close.
boxing.
Ain't even close. It ain't even
Yeah,
close. You can stop
yeah,
crying now, my God, because you can't keep it
yeah,
boxing. You get emotional every time.
yeah,
Cut the
yeah,
shit,
yeah.
my
All right,
God. But
all
again,
right. We know what time it
Bernard
is.
Hopkins, niggas want to hit on
We
Bernard
know what
Hopkins.
time it is.
The guy that beat
We know
Roy
what time it
Jones.
is.
Some shit Triple G
That's
would
what's
have
up.
never did. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
keep
yeah, yeah,
talking
yeah.
all that internet shit, my God. Don't work that way, my God. Internet shit don't
Come
get you
on,
far.
keep it
I
Cut the
boxing,
was
bro.
shit.
already in
Cut
Baltimore,
the
my
shit.
dude. What you talking
Cut
about
the shit.
internet? I was in Baltimore.
Cut the
Where was
shit.
you at?
Nigga, stop
Keep
the
it
cat
Oh,
for
boxing,
okay,
the
bro.
internet, my
okay.
God. Stop the cat for the internet shit, my
All right,
God.
all
Stop
right.
the cat.
All right. Let's talk
Stop it.
boxing.
Yeah,
Keep it
yeah. All
boxing.
right. I'm
Keep it
telling you, you
boxing.
better stop it.
Keep it
You
boxing.
better, yeah,
Cause you
you
got
better,
my
Keep
because
number.
it.
you're gonna get
Hey,
embarrassed
both
on
of
this
hey,
bitch.
keep it
You better,
boxing, bro.
hey, you
Stop
I'm
better
gonna
it.
get
stop.
embarrassed by who?
You
Hey,
better
keep it
stop.
boxing, bro.
By
You
who?
better stop. You can put on a
Hey,
show
man,
for
Okay,
the
come on,
internet niggas,
bro.
my
okay.
God. I keep telling you niggas, this ain't no
All right.
internet shit with me, my God. Gotta cut it out. There you
Hey,
go.
man, keep it boxing, bro.
Can I answer the question
Better
though?
get your
Why
mind
be?
right on this bitch, nigga.
All right, Destiny,
Why
answer the
be?
question,
He
Destiny. Go
Why
ahead.
gone.
be the
I need to
difference?
tell y'all
Why
boy get
be
out his
the
emotions.
why be the difference is though? Okay, so yeah, you're right. Andre Ward didn't call out fucking little ass Floyd Mayweather though. Difference is though, he was at 160 when everybody told him, you know what, leave Triple G. I'm sorry, he was at 168. Everybody told him leave fucking Triple G alone and go to 175 and be at that time. I think it was pound for pound number 2, Kovalev, right? Go fight Kovalev. They told him, right? They said leave Triple G alone. He's too small for you, and go up to 175 and fight. You know, pound for pound number 2 at the time, or somewhere around there. He was pound for pound to go fight Kovalev, right? And he had to go up what 1 weight class, right, to go fight him. And he went up there. He did what? He might even beat the man one time, but he beat him twice. Not one time, but twice. So what's the difference between fucking Kovalev? I mean Ward and fucking little buddy Triple G. Triple G wouldn't even go up to, 1 weight class to fight fucking Andre Ward. Andre Ward said he came down to fight fucking Triple G, and Triple G said, "Leave me alone." So that's
Where
the
did this
difference.
happen? I do not
That's
remember
the
that at all.
difference. Okay,
I
go back.
remember Ward
Go
saying,
back.
"I'm staying
Go
at
back and look at it.
168, and we can
Go,
fight at 168." And instead, he just moved up to 175. That's
he
how I
was
remember it.
at 175 when he fought fucking Kovalev. Go back and look at that shit, motherfucking dumbass. I don't even like your ass. Stop talking to me. You real stupid. Like I really don't
You
like you. Like for real.
misremembering
I fucking
facts.
like
That's
you.
what
I
I'm
don't
trying to.
fucking like
I'm
you.
trying to get to
I
the
fucking
facts.
like you.
Keep
I
it
fucking like
boxing. Keep it boxing.
I'm trying to get to the facts. I don't remember Ward saying ever I'll come down to 160. I remember saying Ward said saying move up to 168 and fight me, but it said he moved up to 175.
Oh my
That's
God,
what
I don't
happened.
fucking like this dude. I don't fucking stop talking to me. Please stop talking to me. Don't say nothing in my direction at all. Talk to everybody else. Leave me alone. I don't fucking like you. You a fucking
You just
coon.
misremembering facts.
I don't fucking like you. You're a fucking coon. I
Destiny,
really don't fucking
calm
like
down,
you.
calm down,
Yeah,
man.
let's keep it
You
boxing.
good, girl?
I don't
Calm
like
down,
him.
girl.
I don't like him, y'all. Yeah, I don't fucking like him. Leave me alone. Stop talking to me, sir. Please stop talking to me.
All right, man, calm down.
You talking about boxing? I'm talking about boxing the whole night. I don't know
I
what you
don't like
coming
you.
from, but
Stop talking to me. Stop talking to me. I don't fucking like you. Leave me alone.
I wasn't talking to you. I was just addressing the situation.
Okay, whatever. Don't address nothing. When I say something, don't address it to me. Please at all. Leave it alone. I was talking to white dude.
All right, but anybody else on the panel?
All right. Let's go. Let's get into something different. What you think about Tank Davis? What you think about Tank Davis when he said that Shakur Stevenson won't last 8 rounds? He has to be perfect to beat him. What y'all think about that?
That's facts.
All right.
I agree.
Wait, say it again. What did you say?
Tank Davis said that Shakur Stevenson won't last 8 rounds. That he must be perfect to beat him.
Oh, I say what Shakur's response was that if all you need is a knockout to beat me, you already lost. I agree with Shakur's statement.
All right, but this is Tank Davis' statement.
Yeah, I don't agree with it.
All right, gotcha. How does everybody else feel about that?
I think that's accurate because I would say Tank Davis is stronger than Shakur Stevenson, and we can see how in certain situations Shakur Stevenson won't push the issue, like he won't bring the fight. I think Davis will bring the fight, and that'll put Shakur Stevenson in a kind of weird situation, especially him coming up from 130 to 135. Especially if it's his first fight, I don't think he lasts with Tank Davis. He's got to have a few fights, like 2, before he even can consider it. I don't think he'd come up from 130 to 135 like Tank out the gate.
I feel you. I feel your assessment on that. See, I think that Shakur Stevenson and Tank could happen before Haney and Shakur, based on the fact that Haney probably will end up moving up to 140 and handle business by the time Shakur comes to 135. But that's just keep it real. Haney ain't ducking no smoke and nothing like that. He's just gonna go up and handle business. If it makes sense, he'll come right the fuck back down to 135 and fight Shakur too. That's just keep it real here.
Hey, AJ. So what you think? What you think Shakur's best opponent is going to be if Devin move up? Who you think he gonna fight? You think Keyshawn be ready by the time
at 135?
Yeah.
If Shakur goes to 135, who I think he should fight? Well, if he wants to put a name on his resume, you know what I mean? If he ain't gonna go after, like he got Loma, you know what I mean? Kambosa's gonna be out the picture because Haney's gonna wash him again. You know what I mean? I don't mean to stay like that. You know what I mean? He is gonna beat him again, but. You got a Jose Ramirez. You got names in 140 on 135. I mean, there's guys in top rank, period, with a name. So it ain't like he can't fight nobody with a name when he moves up. There's names.
Yeah, he could beat up Brian. He could beat up whoever.
There's some undefeated fighters. There's some undefeated fighters out there too. That's not bad either. What about the other guy with the M, Mutala, something like that? Makatala, something like that. He out there too. Makatila, yeah.
Gusto, but Shakur and fucking Keyshawn Davis kind of in the same camp. They all Terence Crawford, all them they in the same camp, and Shakur has been like backing up Keyshawn Davis since he came out of the fucking the Olympics. So I don't see that fight happening. It's kind of like Shakur versus Devin. It's kind of like a fantasy fight at this moment. I don't see it happen no time soon.
Yeah, Shakur probably.
Loma. Frank Martin is a different story.
I think Loma.
Frank Martin is a different story though. Gusto.
Oh yeah, Martin's. I like Martin. Martin, Southpaw. Martin's nice.
Arroyo, I love Arroyo. Arroyo's my dude. I fuck with little buddy. Arroyo's pretty. He's a pretty slick boxer. Y'all better go look at the man's fights. Arroyo's pretty slick. Gusto, I like him. I like him. I like him versus fucking Keyshawn Davis. To be honest, I think that'll be a good fight.
Keyshawn was very impressive.
What did you think about Arroyo versus Keyshawn Davis, Gusto? I think that'll be a very good fight.
It'll probably be built up, but I really, Keyshawn from VA, I'm rocking with the whole time.
That question with Shakur Stevens at 135, a lot of names out there he could choose. That's actual names that he could fight. And it ain't like there ain't nobody there. There's a lot of people there that he could fight.
Who really though? Like that hasn't.
I'll give you a list in a minute. Hold on, I got something.
Do you think that Loma fight will happen? Do you think that Loma fight will be legit or serious for Shakur Stevenson if he was to move up?
I won't call it serious. I won't call that fight serious until Loma says he'll do it. If Loma ain't saying nothing about it, if he ain't saying that he wants to fight him or anything like that, it's irrelevant to me. But it would be a good one on Shakur's resume if that fight happens. Yeah, it's Loma. Everybody talk about him as the best of the best and shit like that. All right, let's just beat him and change that perspective.
He sparred Loma, so I know he confident.
Well, you do got guys in the division that Shakur could fight. You got Richard Comey, you know what I mean?
But they all got Nakatani, but they all got L's though.
The Keyshawn Davis was definitely mentioned. I heard somebody said that. There's names out there, man. You just gotta really look at the division. You know what I mean? You got Spade. You know what I mean?
I think Loma.
There's names in top rank. Top rank got the best fighters right now. On paper,
and I think
got the best fighters.
That's why I think Loma and Stevenson, Shakur Stevenson, be a good fight. They both top ranked. I think that'll be easy to make at 135.
Mm-hmm. The biggest fight is Loma, especially if he's not. No, he ain't gonna fight no Haney no time. So I don't believe that, man. He ain't fighting no Haney, man. I don't even believe that.
I think after Kambosos,
I got a sleeper. I got a sleeper right now at 135 that they was talking about Tank fighting, but he never fought Tank. Giselle Corrales. Anybody heard of him?
I don't know who that is.
Corrales for who? Corrales.
He's in 135. His Giselle Corrales.
Who should fight Corrales?
A while back before this. No, what I'm trying to tell you before the Cruz the Rolly fight, the first time.
I know who Corrales is. I'm saying, who are you saying should fight this?
Shakur Stevenson should fight somebody with names. I'm just saying names in the rank and top rank.
Corrales ain't no name. Corrales ain't no name.
I'm saying, but I'm not saying based on name. I'm basically saying people in top rank. There's guys to fight. If he wants to fight somebody,
I'm saying that's not a name.
That's not a name. Like,
don't work in that way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just a name. That's what I'm saying. It's just like somebody that's in a top rank division.
Got beat by
that's what I'm saying.
Colbert not Corrales up.
But like I said, you know what I mean, Richard Comey's out there, Loma. You know what I mean? Got Richard Comey, Loma. You know what I mean? Got Keyshawn Davis out there.
I wouldn't be if Shakur want to tune up. Well, shit,
Nakatani,
Colbert up or some shit. But
did he beat Nakatani yet? He retired.
Who you talking about? Who are you talking about? I'm talking
about Shakur. I'm talking about fights for Shakur. Like if he doesn't get Loma, there's other guys. Right? Yeah, he 135.
135.
135.
If Shakur go to 135, he could. Who the fuck do they got? Ain't too many guys. Shakur probably gonna go straight to the smoke. That's how I say it. That's how he fight.
You know what I mean? Gambo is washed up. You know what I mean? That won't count.
Or what about Isaac Cruz? Why not?
He's PBC, I think.
They two different promotional
man.
Okay. Promotional companies.
So we got to stay in top rank. Yeah, that's why I said Loma. I think Loma is the best name and the best fight for Shakur Stevens at 175. At 135. I think that'll be a good introduction for him at 135.
Loma,
yeah, that'll be a good fight.
Loma not gonna come off and warfare and come out and go fight Shakur straight up. That's he not that damn dumb. You know what I'm saying? I don't even say it. The rematch is more so for Lomachenko to get a tune up. That's how I see it. I don't know who he gonna fight. He fought T.O. leftovers, so I don't know. And Shakur ain't no tune up. Shakur will fuck up Lomachenko. We think he'll tune up.
Might be
right.
Loma's in the bad spot.
I'm just giving the edge to that because that'll be his introduction to the weight class. That's all I'm saying.
Give me a question. What's up? What's up, Des? Talk to me.
Honey, you be like you be with the boxers and stuff though. You be around like discussing now. What is your assessment of fucking Frank Martin? Because he's a prospect though, or maybe a contender. It depends on how you look at him. Is he a contender or a prospect?
He's still a prospect. He's still a prospect.
I think so too, right? Some people say he's a contender. So
he could be. He's on the fringe. He a couple wins away from being a contender.
Okay, who do you see him beat?
I think him and Pitbull Cruz is a tough fight. Cause on PBC, I think him and El Rayo down the line gonna be crazy too.
I love fights out there. Hey, why? Tell him about El Rayo. People think I'm delusional.
El Rayo a beast. I like
that dude can fight. That's a good fight.
Big southpaw. He dropped my boy Tio, so shit, he solid.
Mm-hmm.
My boy Tio out in sparring multiple times. That's what they say. So shit, that boy's solid, man. Well, they just gonna keeping him busy because that kid right there is a problem. And he got decent footwork. He got fast hands. He's a big dude. And he's a southpaw. That shit is dangerous. And he's a tall guy for 135 too. He big for 135.
That's true.
That boy there is gonna be a
Alright,
problem.
what y'all think about Fulton? He says he'll what y'all think about Fulton?
I saw today supposed to say he'll go to Japan for
That's right.
He was with my homie today, YSM. And YSM got a good interview of him saying that he'll go to Japan for anyway.
You want
to know what I think about Fulton?
What you think, Chan? What you think?
Yo, I think Agdamalev, how you say his name, Agdamalev, I think he beats him. But I don't think Inoue wants to fight. Inoue might think he want to fight, but I don't think Inoue can beat Fulton because Fulton's not going to stand in front of him. Fulton's a bigger guy. I think Inoue has probably reached his max of coming up like to maintain that one punch knockout power. I think the bantamweight's probably his max of one punch knockout power. He'll still have power. No. He'll still have power if he goes to junior featherweight. But I'm talking about one punch knockout power. I think bantamweight is Inoue's max of that. I think that's his peak.
All right. You feel that his power, he's gonna lose power moving up to fight Fulton?
Yeah, of course. I mean, he's gonna still have power at 122, but he's not gonna have the same power he has at 118. You know what I'm saying? Because
do you think he wants to fight Fulton?
I don't think he wants to fight him personally. Maybe he does, but
I personally disagree. I think differently, but I understand your side. But me, I think so because the comment he made to Fulton saying that without even it don't matter what kind of gloves, it'll still be the same result. He directly threw that at Fulton.
Look, listen, I love Inoue to death, man. Because look, you got to think about it. I'm gonna tell you a quick story about when Inoue fought Donaire the first time. I forgot the fight was at 9 o'clock, and it takes 6 months to get an eye appointment because I have a degenerative eye disease. So it takes 6 months to get his appointment. I forgot the appointment was that morning, so I had to call my doctor and cancel and wait 6 more months because the fight was coming on at 9 o'clock. I was like, no, I'm not missing this fight, man. So I'm a big Inoue fan. I was a big Donaire fan even before he fought Rigondeaux. Rigondeaux destroyed him. So my whole thing is I like Inoue, but I don't think that. I think he's going to carry power up to 122, but I don't think he's going to carry one punch power up to 20. But I think this is Inoue's third weight class right here.
Wait, can I say something though? With to all positive though,
hey,
all those people serve. Honestly, and happy Father's Day to your father. My only thing is with Inoue though, he's been fighting mostly his whole time in Japan. They have like different rules and different things going on over there. Yo. And you saying like he's bringing up power as he goes up?
No, I'm saying that I think he reaches max. I think he reaches max of one punch knockout power at 118.
And I don't agree with Fulton going over there though, because that them gloves are very questionable. Everybody keeps questioning those fucking gloves. It's the reason why people are saying that. And Nonito Donaire, he gave Inoue like his toughest fight ever at one. I mean, ever. The 6th round. He broke his orbital bone and all that shit. But Nonito has never been like known for his. All due respect to this man, he's never been known for like his boxing skills though. He's always been known like to be like rugged.
He's good enough though. He's good enough. I'll give him that.
He's good.
Wait, Nicholas Walters was never like no outstanding boxer to me.
Yeah,
and I was so surprised when Nicholas Walter beat the way he beat him too. Like I was really shook.
No, he was on the downside at that point. He was on the downside at that point because Rigo had already beat him up bad and almost stopped him as well. So he was on the downside.
That is my favorite fight ever. Till this day, that is my favorite. That was the most beautiful display of boxing I think I've ever seen in history.
Talking about Rigo and Donaire?
That boxing lesson he gave him was fucking outstanding. It was fucking outstanding. Like literally, that gave a standing ovation. A standing fucking ovation.
I agree. I don't have a disagreement.
Yeah, he took a to the Cuban School of Boxing and back. That shit was ridiculous, in my opinion.
All right, what y'all think about last night's fight? The guy that beat Stevenson in what was it? The Olympics? He beat him or amateurs?
The Olympics. The Olympics.
All right. He said that he gives Shakur respect after his knockout win over Nova, but he says he also rules out of pro clash. That means he doesn't expect himself fighting Stevenson in the pros. What you think about that?
He knows he can't win.
Yeah, I agree. But can I say something real fast though? In the Olympics though, I watched that fight. he totally like even if it was like in the professional, he really ran circles around fucking Shakur Stevenson. Like that wasn't even like a close fight. It was not like, he kind of robbed me kind of thing. He really beat Stevenson, in my opinion. I don't know what y'all looked at, if y'all ever looked at it, but he really beat Stevenson. Like, even though it was like the Olympics, he beat Stevenson. That's my humble opinion. What do y'all think?
Yeah, he was the more aggressive.
Andy Cruz beat Keyshawn real easily as well.
I don't think he beat him easily the second gold medal fight.
The second fight, I think the second one Keyshawn won that by points that he gave to the other guy anyway.
Right? That was Andy Cruz. They fought two different people.
Right. I was saying I could see what you're saying. I thought Andy Cruz easily beat Keyshawn as well. I think that the Cubans are better at
the second fight was close going into the last round.
Man, the second fight literally could have went.
Talking about the most recent one, right? No, Cruz beat him.
Cruz beat him. I thought he beat him easily the first time, but the second time,
he beat him the first time. Right.
The second time was different.
I think Cruz beat him every time. Cruz beat him every time.
No,
really?
Second was close. It was very close.
Keyshawn is a better pro than a better amateur. It's an amateur point system, and then they got that's not them guys' thing. They better pros. Shakur's a better pro. Keyshawn's a better pro. They know why Cubans. They're not going to just grab points.
You know why Cubans don't succeed as much in the pros, right?
They don't. They're not. You know why? They don't. It's a hurt business. The pros is a hurt business. They think points. They don't think destruction.
Have you ever heard the term Cuban birth certificate? Have you ever heard that term? Have you ever heard the term Cuban birth certificate?
What about it?
You were talking about that yesterday. We were talking about that yesterday.
Somebody audio kind of fucked up. Is somebody audio fucked up?
Positive, all positive.
Who is it?
I'm saying
all positive, yo. Your audio is doing some other shit.
Okay, let me move.
Yeah, man.
You got that static.
Good now? Is it good now?
No.
Nah, soon as you talk, man, you can hear the sparkle.
Let me log out and come back in. All right.
Yeah, that shit is bad, bro. You got to come back in.
Yo, you said audio alert. That was funny.
Who audio was fucked up?
The one that just left.
Positive dude.
Positive energy.
Oh, yeah. I never heard him before.
Andy Cruz?
That boy Andy. No. I'm talking about the dude's audio.
Oh, okay. Me neither.
BC looked like a monster yesterday, though. I gotta give BC credit. He knocked out an undefeated fighter yesterday, man. And they was hyping up this dude Supernova, and he blasted his ass. I like BC, man.
Yeah,
I'm very impressed with him. I like what he did yesterday. He got my respect.
He's showing dog too. He's showing that grit. He's showing that grit, man. I like what I'm saying.
I like that shit.
I love that fight. I'm gonna go with BC over Neverente. I got BC.
He is a sharp counter puncher. He is sharp.
Yeah, I agree. I'll go with Ramirez on that too. I'll go with
Ramirez. That's a dangerous fight. That's a hell of a fight.
He impressed me yesterday. That's when y'all say, "Oh, that's the guy that fought Stevenson." Oh shit, let me watch him. I looked at him. I like what I saw.
Yeah, I fuck with Robice. Robice is great.
Go back and look at that match against Stevenson versus Robice. And I think, y'all know how I feel about Stevenson. Steven's like my uncle child.
My bad.
Somebody. Hey, bro. If that fight put you to sleep, there's no sense to do all that in the panel, man. We all talking here, man.
Who sleep?
Who's doing that, man? Snoring.
My nigga.
Funny, yo.
I think it was my boy Cash. I think Cash was knocked out.
Got hit with an overhand. They got hit with some shit, boy.
Yeah.
But Shakur Stevenson, though, against Robice, that was an easy loss for Shakur. Like, literally, Shakur did not win that fight by no means of, imagination. Did you watch that?
He lost.
Yeah, he lost. He knew he lost.
Yeah. I mean, it was easy, but I heard, the difference though, but Keyshawn Davis lost the very first fight against Andy Cruz.
I feel like Keyshawn did enough last time.
The first one, no. The second one he did. I felt like he won the second one. I honestly felt like he won the second one. But
I
I
feel
can
like he
see
did
how
enough.
people
I
saw.
thought it was 1-3.
He'll beat him in the pros though for sure. I was telling my coach he'll beat him in the pros.
Yeah.
All right, let's look at a little something at 140. If Haney was to move up, who y'all think he should fight? There's some people there too now.
It's a lot of niggas. Pro Graves.
All of
I
them.
think he should
All
go
of
after
them.
Josh Taylor.
Ain't
I like
no
that. I
excuse.
like that pro
There's
grade
no
fight
excuse
for him.
not to back off.
I like Pro Graves. I fuck with Pro Graves slick, man. That nigga's nice.
Nah,
For real.
it's really the biggest fight for Haney. If you move up, we all know it's Teofimo Lopez.
Oh yeah, Lopez.
Everybody know that. They got history with each other, nigga. They got bad blood, nigga.
For sure.
And T.O. at least was a unified champion. At least T.O. was on the pound for pound list at one point, nigga.
Oh yeah, now
It's the Teofimo Lopez fight, bro. That shit is unfinished business with T.O., my nigga. You feel me?
It's some good fighters at 40 though, like Richardson, Hitchens. Like it's some niggas up there. You know what I'm saying? It's a good
It's the Teofimo Lopez fight, dog. Everybody know that shit.
The press conference would be crazy. They would really talk like that. That would be.
Ain't no bigger fight for Devin Haney at 140 bigger than the Teofimo Lopez fight. You can't name one.
Well, he could go for undisputed.
Is T.O. fighting that guy, Pedro? Is T.O. still fighting?
Who?
No, I'm saying, what's a bigger fight for Devin Haney at 140 than Teofimo Lopez? What's a bigger fight?
He can go for undisputed. He can go for undisputed and fight on.
Josh Taylor already dropped the belt.
Taylor.
Yeah,
I know.
Taylor already dropped the belts.
But still, he got 3 out of 4. He still got.
Taylor already dropped the belt, my nigga. And Taylor just ain't popping like that.
And then they both got Ben Davies, right? Don't they got
that last fight? Hey, he got some bad feedback, man. I think my nigga Gusto. But Taylor ain't popping like that, especially in America. Over here, nigga, people want to see Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez. People been wanting to see that fight. We've been talking about that Devin Haney for years, nigga.
I want to see my guy Regis get this fight though, man.
Wait, between
Regis ain't got a blood like T.O. Regis ain't got a name like T.O., man.
He doesn't.
Regis ain't never been pound for pound like T.O. was, my nigga.
And everybody keeps saying Devin versus Josh Taylor, though. Y'all got to remember, Josh Taylor and Devin Haney has the same fucking trainer.
Ben Davis. That's what I'm saying, right?
That's weird. That would be weird as fuck.
I agree. I agree with H on the T.O. That's the fight because of the simple fact of the beef they had, and Haney wants him. He wants him, and on top of that, if he beats T.O., then we could think about the Josh Taylors, whoever else is in the division. But I think T.O. he should fight T.O. first.
I just don't see it happening though between Josh Taylor.
Well, if he doesn't fight him, then just say Josh Taylor's belts and and go from there. If that don't happen, but we all want that to happen, so we all want the T.O.
T.O.
That makes a lot. It makes a lot more sense.
He'll touch T.O. He'll fight T.O. up.
I would like him and Antoine Gary Russell, honestly.
Oh yeah,
that's like
he's a monster.
That's a big ass fight. Fuck a T.O. I don't want T.O.
It gotta be a good fight, Destiny, but it's not a big fight though, Destiny. Nobody know Gary Antoine Russell. He's still an undercard fighter. He ain't no main event fighter. He ain't bringing in no money. He ain't bringing in no bags.
You ain't Ross don't like him.
Devin Haney looking for big fights though, Destiny. I'm talking about big fights.
Yeah,
and Gary Antoine Russell not a big fighter.
He's not, but he a monster though. But
it's not.
T.O.
is a big fight. T.O. got a name.
For sure. T.O. be the best fight. But
everybody knows T.O.
Who T.O. gonna fight now? He need to fight someone soon.
He fighting in August 13th.
He got a fight coming. He got a comeback fight.
He fighting August 13th.
No, it's the Compa dude. What's his name? Compa?
Pedro Compa, yeah.
He about to fight. Yeah, but it's good that he got a tune-up fight. That's a comeback fight to get his confidence back. And once he win that one, then he going back to the big fights.
Yeah.
Top rank, they know what they doing, man. They got the best matchmakers in boxing.
He ain't gonna go out like Josue. I hope not.
Josue got knocked out multiple times.
Josue just went out bad. I hope Josue went out bad. Went out sad.
Yeah, but that was supposed to be a comeback fight for that nigga.
Yeah, Linger.
Hey, Linger low-key had a bad stop to Brandon Lee.
Linger like a street fighter. That nigga one of the tough man fighters, man.
Hey, Linger got stopped by Lee, but that shit was controversial. That shit,
Yeah, Linger ain't. You know what I mean? He
a tough dude, bro. He rugged. He was. That's crazy.
Do you really think? Do you really think T.O. is gonna fight Devin? No, honestly, he didn't fight him at 135.
Now he ain't got no choice but to fight Devin. He ain't got no choice but to fight him now. Devin Haney now Devin Haney's a pound for pound fighter. Devin Haney's one of the biggest names. He's an undisputed champion. Now those guys that didn't want to fight Devin Haney before, now they gonna fight him because Devin Haney is the man. Once you become the man, people will fight you that would never want to fight you before. You see what I'm saying?
I hear
I'm
you.
telling you now, Loma will try to fight Devin Haney now. T.O. will fight Devin Haney now. T.O. need Haney. T.O. need a Haney in his life. Because if T.O. come back and beat Haney, T.O. back on top. You see what I'm saying? If T.O. come back and beat Devin Haney, Teofimo is going to be back on top.
What's the chance?
You don't think T.O. want to be back on top? Y'all don't think T.O. want to be back on top?
Yeah, I know, but he ain't gonna be.
Method, what you think? I hear you laughing, Method. What you think?
I don't think he's gonna fight Devin.
Let me see what Method got for me. What you say?
I don't know. What
say it again, Method.
You know, he's saying all over the place. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, for sure. It was. But what about now? What about now? Did T.O. get his shit together?
I mean,
we don't know. That's why he got this fight.
I don't know. T.O. I mean,
hey, y'all can hear
Method breaking up. Then he got to probably fight another fight. He gonna have to get back at him. He's been gone for a minute.
Yeah,
what you say?
Though.
I heard him. I heard what he said.
Yeah, Method, you kind of breaking up, Method. Like you going in and out, dog. But yeah.
Method? No, I don't think T.O.'s gonna fight him though. I know T.O. needs Devin, but T.O.
have no choice. Destiny.
What were they fighting for though?
What choice does T.O. got?
That's my. What are they fighting for?
What else choice does Teofimo Lopez got at this point? Devin Haney. Teofimo Lopez now, he ain't what he used to be. Huh?
Yo, no, he don't have no choice though. But the thing is though, same thing like Cinnamon.
He ain't got no choice but to fight him now.
He has no choice, and Haney has the torch in his hand. He can fight anybody he wants before anybody else.
At 40, what are they fighting for?
Haney is the man to beat now, Destiny.
Yeah,
Haney is the man to beat. He's the top dog. At first, when they didn't want to fight Haney wasn't the top dog.
Well, I'm not assuming that.
That's why they didn't want to fight him at first. They felt like, he's not the top dog.
I still don't think he want to fight him, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I still don't think he do.
That's my whole thing. I'm thinking like
he think he ducking, like you feel like he think he gonna lose, so he don't want no smoke with him. Is that what you
I don't think he wants. I don't think he wants smoke with Dev, bro. I'm gonna be keeping it 100. I got to. I'm gonna just keep it a buck, bro. He just know what Devin possesses, bro. He know it's a bad matchup.
The fight makes sense.
You think he gonna duck that smoke?
Yeah, bro.
You think he gonna avoid him?
Unless it's for belts, I don't see. He won't fight Dev unless it's for belts.
Exactly.
Teofimo Lopez is already ranked high at 140. He's ranked high with all the sanctioning bodies.
Money, according to Doghouse rules, he fucking dog wants the fuck out of T-Hole. That's why him and his daddy don't want no fucking smoke. That's why him and his daddy didn't want no fucking smoke.
Okay, but guess what? Devin Haney said he won't smoke with T.O. Devin Haney was on a boxing voice, and he said when he moved up to 140, they asked him about T.O. He said, yeah, I want to fight T.O. at 140 for one of those belts. That's what he said.
We know what Devin wants, but it's what T.O. wants. T.O.'s going to duck and dodge like he did at 135.
What else T.O. going to do, Destiny? You think T.O. going to just keep running? You think T.O. going to keep ducking?
Yes, absolutely.
So you're saying he doesn't really want a belt at all?
He can't afford that. T.O. can't afford to keep ducking.
He gonna try to pick up a vacant.
He can't afford to keep ducking.
He's going to pick up a vacant. He's going to do
T.O. trying to make money.
He's going to
trying to make money. He's trying to bounce back. He's trying to get back to the top.
Canelo was able to duck and dodge fucking Charlo and fucking Andre and David Benavidez forever. This nigga's not, he's not going to fight none of them.
Well,
I don't give a damn.
Canelo. This nigga ain't Canelo. He ain't got a fan base like Canelo. He ain't, getting money like Canelo. He can't do that.
We know that though, but you know
He
what?
ain't got
It's
fanboys
not
like Canelo.
Situation. I understand what H is saying. T.O. needs it.
Yeah.
T.O. needs it. He's not in a position of power no more. Can't move like you in a position of power when you desperate to get back in the limelight.
I mean, I feel like it depends who gets the belt first. Who gets a strap up there first?
Right.
There's only a WBO. That's the only one that's out there.
Yeah, so if T.O. get that first, I don't think
T.O. is the type of guy, he wants the spotlight. He needs the spotlight. So that's the biggest fight for him is a fight with Devin Haney. I think they'll do it. I ain't gonna lie. That shit make money. They gotta do it.
Yeah, and T.O. does not get a shot first at the WBO.
When T.O. left,
Haney's number one.
And for Devin Haney to move up and give T.O. an opportunity, that's some real shit. That's some real ass shit. Because he could be like, oh, I don't want to fight you. You didn't want to fight me. Do that shit that Earl be doing with Keith. You know what I'm saying? But if Haney fight that nigga, that'd be cool.
Devin will fight him
because Haney know that's the biggest fight for him too. He know that. He know that's where the money at with a T.O. fight.
Man, at 40, that would go crazy.
You know them other niggas ain't got big names like T.O. Regis. The fuck? Regis ain't Tiafimo. Motherfucking ain't none of them niggas. Gary Antoine Russell, he not Tiafimo. He ain't popping like T.O.
And they both on Top Rank. It should happen. I mean,
T.O. was getting millions, nigga. T.O. his last fight with Cambosis, that nigga got a big bag. Gary Antoine ain't getting no money like that.
No, they're not.
This ain't getting no money like that.
No, he's the biggest
T.O.
fight.
and Haney is a prize fight. It's a money fight, and it's a big
still
fight.
legacy because T.O. was on a pound for pound list not too long ago.
Facts.
I mean,
T.O. beat Loma, so you can say you beat the guy that beat Loma.
Yeah, for sure. He'll beat. I think Devin will beat T.O. for sure, but I would love to see it. You know what I'm saying? I hope.
Yeah, it's all about adding to your resume. What's going to, get me number one pound for pound? Tiafimo was a former unified champion. Tiafimo was on the pound for pound list at one time. T.O. got more accolades than Gary Antoine Russell and fucking Regis Prograis combined it together.
Facts.
I don't see T.O. fighting him though. H Money.
He gonna have to though. Destiny. He gonna top ranking them. They gonna push for that fight. What he gonna do?
They're gonna duck the back like they've been doing.
They gonna match him up. Top rank.
Yeah,
Bob gotta make money off this shit.
Bob won't have a problem with that. I don't think so. He won't have a problem to make that. That'll be easy.
That shit gonna be a big ass fight. Tiafimo Lopez and
But I
Devin
just
Haney.
don't think
At one point, it was the most. At one point, it was the most talked about fight in boxing.
But I feel like T.O. could price himself out though. T.O. could ask for a lot of shit.
We used to be on that shit every day for at least 2 years on this motherfucker.
H Money, look, and T.O. Devin will get Loma or T.O. The fights that he wanted out of them two, he can get both of them. I'm telling you, like Bob is not gonna shy away from putting Loma or T.O. in with him.
Yeah, now that Devin's on with Top Rank, yeah, he'll definitely do that shit.
All of this shit is a business now. Devin Haney, nigga, it gotta make sense. Anything for a Devin Haney now gotta make sense. Tiafimo makes sense. Gary Antoine don't make no sense.
No, you're right.
And it ain't about ducking and nothing because I think Devin Haney beat that nigga, but that nigga ain't bringing nothing to the table.
And he with PBC too, H.
Exactly, he ain't bringing nothing to the table.
And Gary Antoine's on Showtime, so we know how this shit be. Just call.
For sure. That's why I
don't like the politics, but we just know how it be.
At 40, Top Rank is the easy. T.O.'s the easiest. You know, that's the one that makes the most sense. At 40,
you can't even put Antoine Russell in the middle of that because honestly, Jose Ramirez has a better chance to fight him before Antoine.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Antoine. Like I said, there's some good fighters at 40. That's all I was.
Because Taylor's the one that took Jose Ramirez belts, so that one makes more sense than Antoine Russell.
Yeah, but I don't feel like nobody checking for Jose Ramirez.
But T.O. is the one. That's the one, though. That's the one. Makes a lot of sense. I can see the press conference, them going at it. I can see some shit happening.
So after the rematch, you think he go to 40 or he fight at 35 again?
No, he's still gonna wait for Loma and Tank. You gotta see what happens with them two. If they don't fight, then he moves up. That's how that's gonna go.
That's not what he kind of said against. He was like on the thing with Max Kellerman though.
After Kambosos, he want Loma or Tank. That's it.
What,
That's
what,
what
what
he
he, what he,
want. If
what
he
he,
doesn't get those fights, he moves up.
what he say? When
Wait, when he was on Max Kellerman on boxing, he was saying like it has to make, he said whatever his move makes, it has to make sense.
Exactly.
He said boxing sense and money sense. So I don't really know which direction they're gonna move in. Honestly, I don't.
It makes a lot more sense after Kambosos. He fights either Loma or Tank. That definitely makes sense. Both of those fights are names that we've been wanting to see from day one from Haney. Haney wanted that from day one, so that makes a lot of sense. Now, if it doesn't happen, the third best scent is Tio.
AJ, but he hinted about dropping his belt though. He did hint at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, move it up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He hinted at dropping his belt to move up.
Yeah, and on top of that, he's undisputed and he drops the belts and move up. He's automatically the number one contender for a title, for a vacant belt.
Because I feel like after that Josh Taylor shit, I feel like a lot of niggas they become undisputed. Nigga, I feel like Charlo, Mel, because I feel like pretty soon Ball's about to go to 168 and you know what I'm saying, Mel gonna go to 160 and Spence, they all gonna move together because them niggas rock together. And I feel like, they're not about to undisputed and then, put their belts on the line.
Yeah.
He might just move up. That might, because, Taylor really shouldn't be undisputed right now. Oh, shouldn't, you know what I mean? He should have lost.
Honestly, it doesn't make
no undisputed no more.
That's true, but
Spence supposed to fight Charlo, or Charlo's supposed to fight for who's Charlo. I mean, that shit sounds stupid as fuck.
yeah, but that's what I said earlier, though. Yeah, like you look at fighters that you think that you want, you feel they're gonna win, but they lose. You gotta accept the law. You gotta accept the fact that they win. So you can't do nothing about that. They won. But the Tio one makes sense if Haney went up because it could be for vacant WBO, and I'm pretty sure if Lopez wins this next fight, they're gonna put him as the guy to fight for that belt. So if Haney moves up, who you think they're gonna put Tio in there with? They're gonna want Haney and Tio to fight for that belt. Makes sense.
Nah, for sure.
Would you to Charlo or Spence versus Charlo because they had the same trainer? Those fights make no sense. But people keep saying that shit. No, they literally keep saying like, some Bud fans, y'all know I'm a Bud fan. For Spence to move up to fight, his brother Charlo, who has the exact same trainer. I don't know how Derrick James will do that shit. So he's gonna go to one.
Honestly, I don't even see that. I don't see Charlo and Spence fighting, man. Charlo already say got respect for Spence and he doesn't want to fight.
Stupid, right? It sounds stupid.
I don't think they're gonna fight. I don't see that happening.
That sounds dumb as fuck.
But I think Spence is more serious about it than Charlo though. I think Spence is more serious about it. That he actually wants to fight Charlo. Because he's talking about the money, for the family. I'll do it. That's how Spence look at it. But Charlo doesn't see it like that.
But how is that going to work though? With they having the same trainer. So how's Derrick James going to do that shit? He's going to go to one corner and then run to the other corner.
No, they have assistant trainers too. So one trainer can have one guy and like that,
I mean, I understand that. Get a guy to good, but you know exactly what I mean. It makes no sense. Yeah. It just doesn't make sense.
No.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree.
I mean, but this has happened before. This happened before, like people that in the same camp, they eventually fight each other for financial reasons or for financial reasons. Yeah, it's happened.
But those two, I just don't see. And they keep saying the Charlos should fight each other too. I've seen that a lot too. The twins should fight each other.
I've never seen.
It's so much smoke out here. You know what I mean? They ain't got to fight each other. He need to fight Demetrius Andrade, Jamal Charlo. You can't get you no Triple G fight. Fight Boo Boo Andrade. You ain't got to fight your brother.
That's right.
I'm not gonna say it never happened.
Too much smoke out here. Too many fights to be fighting your own brother.
I've never seen two brothers fight. Any of y'all ever seen that before?
Yeah, hell. I mean, shit, me and my brother fight in the streets.
No, I'm talking about boxing. I've never seen a fight between two brothers. I'm not gonna say it's never happened. I've never seen a fight between two brothers in a boxing ring. I've never seen it.
Yeah, man. They've been in the same training, they're in the same room all the time, doing preparation for fights and shit. I don't see them fighting. I don't see that.
That sounds fucking weird. It sounds weird as fuck. Like, what is weird niggas be on some weird shit though? Like that shit is mad weird.
But H did put a name up there that makes sense too, though.
What? For what fight?
H said somebody just now. H, what was that fighter that you said that? What was that fighter? What was that fighter's name you just said before, just now?
Demetrius Andrade.
There you go. Right.
Boo Boo.
Yeah, Boo. Yeah, that one
Yeah,
makes
they
sense.
need to get
But
together,
fighting
man.
your
Both of them
own,
guys and
you know,
fight
your
each
own
other,
fucking,
man.
you
They
know,
need each other.
your own
Come
like
on,
Yeah,
man.
nah, they do.
mates or your actual twin brother. That shit is weird. Niggas gotta cut the
Nah, they
shit,
not
like
gonna
for real,
fight
for
each
real.
other. You
They
know,
gotta
we shouldn't even be talking about brothers fighting each other.
Yeah, nah, brothers
Facts.
not gonna fight, bro.
Nah, they not
He
fighting.
needs to fight Boo Boo.
Thank you, H.
That's what
That
he
just
needs
sounds
to do.
weird.
He
Makes a
need to
lot
hit
more
up Boo
sense.
I
Boo.
agree.
Let's make this shit happen. Me and
Hey,
you.
but that nigga DeBella was saying that it's hard to work with Eddie. That's what he was saying.
Yeah, fuck Eddie Hearn, bro. Boo Boo's not with
Yeah.
Eddie Hearn no more. Eddie
Oh, yeah.
Hearn dropped his ass.
Oh,
He did him dirty.
Eddie Hearn dropped a lot of guys that
Nah,
were dirty.
hey, Boo Boo was at that Tank Davis fight though in Brooklyn, so he showed up to the PBC fight. He might be doing business with Showtime. He been fought on Showtime a long time ago, so he did business with them before. He need to get back with them. Even Crawford about to do business with them. Crawford finna go to the PBC.
What it was though, Eddie offered him like way more, better guaranteed money. That's why he went with Eddie because he actually did offer him.
All the fights that Demetrius Andrade won't is with the PBC. He said he want to fight Charlo. That's the PBC. You said you want to fight Benavidez. That's with the PBC. You need to go do that because Canelo ain't gonna fight you. We already know that.
Absolutely.
Yep, they gotta stop. Let
and Triple G ain't gonna fight him. They about to fight each other. So what he gonna do?
Jaime Munguia neither. He's not gonna fight him either.
Oh yeah, Munguia's not gonna fight him. We know that.
Exactly. But you know what? I love David Benavidez.
Oh, what about that dude Johnny Beck? That one guy.
That's a good one.
He could fight him. But I would rather see him fight Charlo over Johnny Beck. Because Charlo's a champion. I want to see unification. I've been wanting to see Charlo and Andrade for years. I've been calling for that fight. But Ronnie Shields was on that bullshit. Oh, we don't want to fight Boo Boo. He's with the zone. All of that. Come on, man. Boo Boo said he want to fight. Why y'all niggas don't want to fight Boo Boo?
But what? When Andrade called out fucking David Benavidez,
he asked for $10 million, him and his team. Yeah, this promoter asked for $10 million.
That's right.
Well, they didn't want to smoke with him either. They're not fucking with him.
$10 million.
Bananas.
Crazy.
That sounds like ducking. That's the way ducking yourself out of a fucking fight.
Exactly what that is.
Yourself. That's a duck move, nigga. $10 million. You know, good and goddamn well nobody's gonna pay $10 million for that.
$10 million. That's outpricing. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
That's in the way of ducking. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna ask for 20, 40 million. That's what fucking Pacquiao did against Bud. $20 million to fight Bud. That's what he asked for. $20 million.
I mean, Pacquiao could demand a lot.
No, he did not ask that. The same thing against fucking Spence. No, he did not. He did not.
A lot of fighters did that. You remember? What's his name? That nigga Keith Thurman asked for $10 million for Crawford. He said, "I need $10 million to fight Crawford." Yup. And remember that nigga Tio said $10 million to fight Devin Haney. Remember when he was talking to Eddie Hearn? He said, "Man, give me $10 million, we'll do it."
Thurman also said $10 million for Boots.
Yeah.
And the crazy part is Cambosis got $10 million to fight Haney, but that nigga Cambosis, he had the Australia. Australia put the money up. He had all the damn fans and shit.
And he also had that was for Undisputed too. It was not like
Tio had those belts too. Tio had those belts before Cambosis, remember?
I know Tio did too, though. But like you said, there was nobody in America that's gonna pay $10 million to get this nigga.
That's a good point, H. Tio was undisputed, supposedly we fought Cambosis, and he ain't even made nowhere near close to that.
Because Cambosis from Australia,
that's true though.
They got the money, nigga. That's what I'm saying.
Hell yeah.
That's what Tio wanted to fight Cambosis first. He like, I'm finna get paid with this nigga. I'm finna go to Australia. Remember Tio saying that? Because Cambosis and them, they had the money already, even shit before he had the belts. But when he got the belts, nigga, they really put the money up. They was ready, man.
Facts. Absolute facts.
Yeah. Like literally, like you start like giving out astronomical numbers. Just say you don't want to fight. Just say that shit.
Yeah, I don't like when Thurman does that shit. I don't like when he does that.
But that's the new way of ducking, man. The new way of ducking is outpricing yourself. And we especially we keep my apologies. Salute to the panel, man. Salute H Money. Always much love. YB, Destiny Black, AJ, always, man. All y'all, bro. Gusto, man.
My ninja. What's up with you, boy?
What's up, brother? What's up, man?
Bro.
Man,
Happy Father's Day, big bro.
Thank you. Man, it's crazy, bro. I went to help my grandmother yesterday. Her at her house, she got a bunch of window units as far as air conditioners and shit go, right? Man, I had to pull two of them bitches out. Man, I fucked my back up fucking with one of them air conditioners, bro. I wasn't even able to enjoy Father's Day like I really wanted to, bro.
I was in shit.
Say it again?
I say you sound like my pops did what you did. My pops do shit like that, picking up heavy things and hurting his back, man.
Man, I fucked my back up, bro.
You were saying the new way of ducking is what?
It's pricing yourself out, bro. That's what these guys are doing today. We see it very often now. You know what I'm saying? We see what, like Ace said, we seen T.O. sitting there talking about he want $10 million to fight Devin Haney, but what was so crazy about it was he was like, we could, or at least T.O. Senior was like, we can get more money fighting Kambosos. You know what I'm saying? In Australia, and they didn't even fight Kambosos in Australia, and didn't even get the biggest bag they could have got. Like that shit was crazy, bro. Like that's the new way of ducking, is just outpricing yourself. The same way, like AJ, I believe, just said, we seen Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman, he said against Bud, he wanted $10 million. For Boots, he wanted $10 million. He priced himself out, so he don't have to get in them dangerous fights, bro. And if he does get to the dangerous fight, then he get his golden package. Mm-hmm. And so that's the new way of ducking, bro. I'm gonna just price myself.
Cause it's like if I'm gonna get my ass whooped, I'm assuming that's what they think. Like if I feel like
that's
I potentially lose, it gotta be worth it. It got to be worth it.
No, but not if you're a real fighter.
No. I'm saying that's what they probably think. That's their thought process. I'm not saying that's agreeing. I'm just saying that's probably their thought process.
If that's their thought process, then they're automatically telling me that they believe they're gonna lose that fight. If you outprice yourself for a fight, that means that you think you're gonna lose it, so you want the biggest bag to lose the fight. That's you selling your belt or your resume, whatever you selling it. That's what you're doing at that time, in my opinion.
But right side, Pacquiao went for $20 million for the first time to fight Bud, to up to $40 million to fight fucking Bud. Yo, let's just say you don't want to fucking fight him. Just say that shit. That's my whole point. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you start talking about like ridiculous amount of numbers.
I'm a fighter. I can't say that. As a fighter, I can't say that. I gotta outprice myself. If I outprice myself, then it doesn't look like I'm ducking.
Yeah, you can make the excuse like, yeah, man, the business gotta be right. I mean, you know,
exactly. It gotta make sense. It gotta make sense. Come on, man. We anybody who knows the game of boxing, we can watch these fighters and see how they maneuver them.
People 70-30 or 80-20. Yeah, that's the new way of ducking. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying. Yeah, you start telling people 70-30, 80-20, and that's a duck move.
The only reason I disagree because I feel like you're talking about Spence.
But at that time, hey, I'm gonna just say at that time it was kind of justifiable.
Let me just say this. At that current moment in time when Spence said that, you feel me? I was against it. I didn't think that should have been the split. At the end of the day, if he gonna come back to the table and then try to make the fight, and from what I'm hearing, it's a 55-45 split right now. That's what I'm hearing. You know, so I don't know how true it is. Until the shit gets announced and made, I don't know. But I feel like if you come back to the table and being reasonable with the splits, then I can't say you ducking. And that's all I'm gonna say about that. That's all I'm gonna say.
I agree with that. 100% agree with that. But when you first started talking about fucking 70-30, 80-20, anything that's outlandish. Outlandish.
Well, he said if you want this, then I might 70-30 your ass. I might 80-20 your ass. You feel me?
I didn't mention no names.
I'm keeping it real. He went on Brian Custer and admitted that he was joking about that. So I'm gonna just go with that.
He wasn't joking. He was capping. He wasn't joking. He was capping. He you feel me? I believe if it really came down to it and they would have made that fight, giving him 70-30, he would have took it. But at the end of the day, man, this needs to be as close to 50-50 as possible. Yeah,
EJ, he got 3 belts.
I felt like he was just looking at it as like, nigga,
Y'all
at welterweight, nigga, look
y'all
what
are
I've done.
assuming. I ain't mention no fucking names. I'm just y'all
But we
assuming.
know who you talking about, Destiny. Come on,
we don't assume what I'm talking about. We don't, because I ain't mention no names.
You said 70-30. We know who you talking
So if I say this, let me ask you this, Destiny. Let me ask you this. If I say I'm gonna call out, you know what I'm saying? I got 3 belts. If I'm EJ, I got 3 belts, you know what I'm saying? And I want to go undisputed. I'm calling out that undisputed fight. Who am I calling out?
I don't know. I don't even know what we're talking about right now. I'm just saying, like, I pricing yourself. That's all I'm talking about. Is I pricing ourselves.
All right,
when people start throwing out astronomical numbers that you know damn well it's not possible, nobody's going to agree to that goofy shit. That's a duck move. It's a duck move.
The great thing for the boxing fans is that from what I'm hearing right now, it's a 55-45 split. You feel me? The only thing holding the actual fight up is the Kinahan business as far as on blood side goes, and I'm hearing that's pretty close to
let's not talk about butter. I never mention nobody's names. Y'all keep assuming things. I'm just saying. If you're astronomical numbers, that's the new way of ducking. Ducking. I never mention somebody's names. Y'all assuming things.
I'm mentioning names because that's the fight I want to see. So
well, I don't know about that there. I don't know nothing about their damn business.
Yeah, it ain't reflecting on you, Jess. It ain't reflecting on you, Queen.
Shut up. Why be my entire soul?
Well, I hope Bud wasn't too deep with that guy and all that, because if he ends up being part of this investigation, that fight is gonna be a problem. So I'm hoping he ain't got nothing to do with that shit.
Outside of a couple of lunches, you feel me, a couple of dinners, those type of things. As far that's the involvement that I'm hearing he's had with them. So I think he's pretty much in the clear, but the shit still got to be lawyer. The lawyer still got to get involved and make that shit happen. But I'm hearing he's
Bally. He signed with Bally. That's who he signed with, y'all. Y'all go Google it. He's actually a partnership with Bally. He's not even like signed. He's a partner with Bally. Bally owns fucking Fox Sports. Y'all go Google it. If I'm lying, I'm motherfucking flying.
But MTK Global is a tad bit different. Just a tad is different.
But he's not with them though. He's not with them. He's with Bally. Y'all go look it up.
I'm not saying he was. I'm not saying. What I'm saying is he did, and they're investigating. You seen what they just did with Tyson Fury? Yeah. Tyson Fury bring his ass over here, and it was like, hell no, you can't come over here. You got dealings with this individual, and right now they just trying to clarify and make sure that the dealings that Bud had, you know what I'm saying, with MTK Global, it was on the up and up, and it had nothing to do with the legalities that Kinahan had going on. That's right now.
Tyson Fury is actually signed to MTK Global.
Yeah.
Not he had like a 10 coffee or whatever, 10 crumpets, get it, got it good, but he's with the Bally's.
No.
I mean,
all I'm
saying, talk about this shit.
All just business that he did, or having any type of business with them, push you under the spotlight in this situation. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying he did anything wrong, and that's why I think the lawyers will clear this up. I'm just saying I'm hearing that's the biggest holdup to making this fight happen right now. That's all.
The real question is who's the boxers this guy's been dealing with in America the last couple of years before this came out? Who's the other boxers besides Fury?
It's very interesting.
It's interesting.
I hear Josh Taylor. I hear Josh Taylor is on the chopping block to some degree. I hear a lot of guys is on that chopping block. You know what I'm saying? That could, just depending on what's found out as far as the deals go. So it's something. I'm not putting nothing on. I ain't putting no jackets on nobody. I'm just telling you what I'm hearing as far as where the boxing go.
Tony, he left fucking Tap.
Hey, right side, what you hear? What did you hear, champ?
Fucking Sean Porter, Tony. Go Google it. He's with Bally. Like,
hey, right side, what did you hear one more time?
No,
Dude was saying that Bud is still with fucking Top Rank. He's not. He's actually with Top Rank.
Okay,
he's with Bally, Tony. I can guarantee you that. He's with fucking Bally. He's not with no motherfucking Top Rank no more.
And they work with Fox, don't they? Don't Valley work with Fox, Des?
Yeah, they own Fox.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
So I don't know what you're talking about. He's not with no fucking Top Rank. And all I'm saying is, though, like, if you start throwing out ridiculous amount of numbers, you just don't want to fucking fight. At the end of the day, that's what it is.
Yep.
Ain't no 70-30 shit going on, man. We gotta nip that shit in the bud.
But and that's
YB.
I'm saying we ain't gonna allow that shit. No, what I'm saying is
you asked for 90-10 to fight me. You know what I'm saying? You asked for 90-10, you already knew that was gonna happen. It's gonna be 90-10 my way.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna knock them wheel. I'm gonna have you sitting on hubcaps at U-Haul truck on the way to Florida. Your shit fucked up.
Good night.
Hey, your shit fucked up.
Good night. Yes, bud, honey. Tony, yes, bud. That's facts. Tony, Google it. I promise you. Google it. He's not with Top Rank no more. He left Top Rank after he fought with he actually said it. After he had that fight with fucking Porter. He's like, I can already answer that question. I'm not re-signing with him. He's with fucking Bally. But what my side is saying though, he did have Tia conference with fucking MTK Global. But that's all it was. They never signed. He just really sat down and talked to him and he moves on.
But it wasn't about the signing. It wasn't about the signing. It's the business that was done regardless of what was done. That's what the problem is. Anything right now that Kinahan touches, that shit is toxic, bro. It's very toxic. And just having dinners and depending on who paid for, it's a very simple shit going on, in our opinion. But at the end of the day, with what Daniel Kinahan has going on, it can be a detriment to your brand, to what you want to do as far as the sport of boxing go, because this man is toxic in the sport. We look at Tyson Fury. I agree. Tyson Fury, he was signed there, whatever, but the man wasn't allowed into the U.S., bro. He wasn't allowed into the country strictly off of the business that he had going with Kinahan. And so, it's a big deal as far as what the government is looking to do against Kinahan and the Interpol and the different governments around the world, what they looking to bring against Kinahan, bro. That shit, it's almost like a fucking RICO case. In a RICO case, bro, you ain't got to necessarily be the individual. Shit, you know what I'm saying? But if you aligned and associated with that individual, that RICO brings you right into that realm. So I think Terence Crawford, Bud, he gets cleared of whatever because he never had real dealings like that with him, but he did have interactions, and that's what's being looked into right now. But I think it gets cleared up.
Yeah, but that's before Lil Buddy became like even public enemy #1. So that's when he had dealt with him. But again, I can tell you, like, being a former government employee, you're absolutely right. I think depends on what level you at. Like it's like $50. Like it's pretty much $50. As much money you can give as a gift or whatever. But with foreign entities and different things like that, but MTK Global was not considered like public enemy #1 at the time when Bud was talking to him. And he went there to fucking Dubai. They didn't even talk here in America. So like you said, it's gonna be cleared up. But at the end of the day, talking about astronomical numbers is the new way of dealing. Just say that shit. If you don't want to fight, just say that shit. Don't be talking about 10 million, 20, $40 million. Anything that just sounds stupid. That damn well it's not gonna, it's not gonna fly.
Nah, that's what most fighters are gonna do if they don't want to fight. They're not gonna say they don't want to fight. Like what the?
Well,
I don't want to fight him. I don't think I could beat him. Like it's not.
Tank came out his motherfucking mouth and said that shit. He wasn't ready for fucking Loma. You gotta put some respect on my man's name. He said it. So I appreciate that way better than somebody just saying throwing out dumbass numbers. Because YB
he did say he didn't ask for the fight, so you can't blame him. He didn't ask for it.
And he said Mayweather was setting him up. He didn't say he didn't want to fight. He said he thought Mayweather was trying to set him up. That's what he said. I'm just to be clear the record about he never said he didn't want to fight Lomachenko.
He pretty much said he wasn't ready.
It was a show. He said that he never asked for those fights.
He pretty much was telling us he was not ready.
No, I agree. He said, bro, did y'all see the Devin Haney interview with that thing with Gilly and Wallow? Did y'all see that interview?
What's up?
Oh, it's a hell of an interview, man. It was a really good interview. You know what I'm saying? That shit, it was a good interview, man. I appreciated the way Wallow and Gilly came at Dev. They showed him respect, but they showed him love. And then they still push for the big fights. You feel me? They still pushing for those big fights. So much respect to that podcast.
But Devin ain't never ducked. He's never ducked smoke though. I don't know why people keep saying like, asking Devin like ridiculous questions. Devin been calling all these damn clowns. These clowns are to fight him. It ain't his fault.
But and it's even better. It's even better that even now when he was on the podcast, he said, "Hey, even though I got all, I knew I was gonna have this anyways, and I ain't ducking nobody. I'm hunting right now. I'm still the hunter. I'm hunting niggas now. You feel me? So, hey, that's that dog instinct that I love about Devin Haney. One of the reasons he's my favorite fighter, bro.
It's because you know his skills, bro. You know you know what I'm saying. When you know you defensively sound and you know how your IQ is that high, you gonna have confidence versus anyone because you just feel like you can outthink all your opponents, and shut them down. You know what I'm saying? You understand your distance, your range, you know what I mean. He got the physical advantages. Yeah, shit. Fuck it. Let's get it with all these niggas.
What do y'all think about Shushu Carrington?
Oh, I like Shushu.
He a beast.
I like how he be on the inside and shit. Like I like that.
Hey, Shushu can fight. He beat the shit out Buddy this weekend, but he beat the shit out of his ass. Look, the corner was like, we ain't gonna try to stop it. The ref was like, nah, I'm gonna stop this shit because he getting his ass whooped right now. He getting his ass whooped. I'm stopping this shit.
He still needs work though. He needs some work.
Go ahead.
He still needs some work though.
Shushu?
Yeah, he still needs some work.
Well, he only got four. He only got 4 professional fights, so of course he needs some.
Yeah.
But I think you know what I'm saying, when he gets to, in my opinion, somewhere around 9 to 12 professional fights, man, the man should be challenging for a title, bro. In my opinion. I think Shushu is the goods, bro. And the other thing, I don't know if y'all heard Bob Arum. Bob Arum, if you listen to him talk about Berlanga, Bob Arum shit on your ass quick if you ain't performing. and Bob was like, nah, Shushu is the real goods. He's the real goods. When Bob said that, I said, hey, what do you want to think about Bob? Bob know boxing. He know boxing. He knows it. And yeah, damn right. Shushu is the goods, bro. He's the goods. I think that Troy Isley has the chance to be the goods. I ain't all the way sold on him yet. And Jihad Tucker. I think Jihad Tucker has a good chance to be the goods. I'm not sold on him as well. I enjoyed his performance this weekend compared to his previous performance, but all 3 of those young brothers, I think they all have a chance to really be the goods, bro. We're
gonna see, man. We're gonna see. Definitely gonna see.
I'm ready
to.
And bro, and this the other thing. My last point. I get long winded on y'all, but man, Xander Zayev. I knew he had strep throat. I knew that, but then I thought that strep throat usually only lasts a week, something like that, in my opinion. But he had to miss this last fight. But man, I'm ready to see Xander back in the ring too, because I think that man is the goods, bro. Like, I think he's the goods, and I put him on the level of a Devin Haney, not necessarily as far as competition, but skill set, just skill set.
Yeah, skills like that.
Man, Xander Zayev can fight, bro. He can fight.
He can, bro. Just level.
He can fight, bro. Like,
yeah, he can fight. He can fight. He be knocking out everyone he's supposed to knock him out. He beat the shit out of him. He can fight. I ain't gonna take nothing away from him.
It goes to some degree, and Bob said this as well about Berlanga. Yeah, Berlanga has 16 knockouts. A lot of that goes into the matchmaking piece of it, but with Xander, bro, like, I don't know. Xander, the man has he has good footwork. He has great power. Great ring. I mean, I think he the goods, bro. He's the goods. I look at him kind of like I look at my boy. God damn, I can't call his name right now. He fit to fight Rumvasai. Bam Rodriguez. I kind of put Xander and Bam in that same category of guys that I look at, even though they're not champions right now. They the goods, bro. That's that skill set that I'm looking for from them guys. They're different fighters, you know what I'm saying? Totally different fighters, but the skill set is there for both of those fighters, man. I like both of them a lot.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. There's a lot of young fighters on the come up. I think they got that skill set. It could be proved special. You know what I mean? Jared Anderson, heavyweight. I think he's the goods.
Absolutely.
I think Jared Anderson's the goods. Heavyweight.
Man, my one question about Jared Anderson. I think Jared Anderson probably like 6'4", you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If he's still fighting, and we know Tyson Fury, hopefully he's looking to retire. I don't think he retired, in my opinion, but that size difference is going to be a problem for Jared Anderson.
I don't think so.
I think so, bro. Like, Tyson Fury is a different monster, bro. He's a different monster compared to most fighters. Because
it was already noted to be touching him and sparring, getting ready for Wilder. He's definitely, he would have been in the Olympics if not for the pandemic. He's definitely fought on that level, seen bigger guys. He know how to get to him. At 6'4", you know what I'm saying, 6'9", it's a big difference, but it's not as big as you think. You know what I'm saying? Steve Cunningham can knock Fury down. You know what I mean?
So this is the example I always give. I'm 6'5", right? I play basketball, and at 6'5", when I ran up against a 6'9" nigga, you feel me? Especially we'll say 6'8", because that's the real level that I dealt with. A 6'8" dude, but a 6'8" dude who can shoot, who can move. It's different, bro. Like that.
Now look, I spar. I'm 6'2". I spar 6'6", a 6'6". Was he 7-0, 7 KOs? Malik Titus, he's been to nationals a couple times, never won. He's fought Jared Anderson in the amateurs. I spar him, and you can get there. It's ways as a shorter heavyweight, you can get there. I'm 6'2", he's 6'6". You know what I'm saying? We weigh the same, but I can get, you know what I'm saying? There's ways you can up jab, go to his body, level change. You can reach. When you have that type of reach, heavyweight, they reach. That's what matters, how long your arms is. And I'm pretty sure Jared got a decent reach. As long as the reach is there, you could touch him.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying that if in a fight, you know what I'm saying, if Tyson Fury, if he can lean on your ass, if he can put that body on you, it wears you down. It wears you down. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of the skill set.
But Jared can box, though. Jared won't be against the ropes. It's not no Wilder. Jared is far removed. He honestly, that's what I'm saying. It won't. That's just my opinion. I don't think Fury won't look as good. Like, Jared can box now. Jared is very tactical. He uses IQ in his punch placement. You know what I mean? His level changes. Jared varies his punches, and he's a switch hitter. You know what I mean? Jared's very sharp, bro. He got the size. He got the weight. I feel like he has the athleticism. He's the goods, bro. I think with a dude like Fury, Fury would definitely give him a test. But before he gets there, I feel like he washed a lot of dudes.
But the thing is, I don't think he ever fights Fury. I don't think Jared Anderson ever fights Fury. Yeah. So because of that, I believe I agree with you. I think that he is, you know what I'm saying, he the goods in the heavyweight division. I need to see him against tougher competition, bigger punchers.
Get there.
But at the end of the day,
heavyweights move a little slower.
Exactly. Agreed.
Move a lot. The big
Fury shouldn't even be in the list right now. He's in trouble.
Yeah, well, Cunningham, he's fucked. He was definitely. He was definitely.
Right side. If Fury really did all that fucked up shit, man, he need to retire and stay out.
Right side, where your film at?
Say it again.
You 6'5"?
Yeah, I'm 6'5".
Well, hey, type your name in the private. I'm finna look you up on Huddle. You play football, right?
No, I don't play. I play basketball.
Oh, this nigga pussy sport, man.
The cat, man.
I love basketball, dude.
Yeah, basketball is the good.
Right side. You in Georgia, man? Thought you played ball.
No, I played football when I was younger, you know what I'm saying? But at the size that, you know what I'm saying, I was a long.
Georgia got some nice ass basketball players out there too, man.
They do. They got
6'5" is regular height in basketball.
That's
big
good.
Fucking football.
It's nice out there.
That's big in football. He could have been a tight end or some shit, but football, basketball, 6'5".
Keep it boxing, y'all. We're not talking about fucking basketball.
Let's keep it real, yo. We don't need to talk about Fury, man. That boy is in trouble, man. He might not ever fight again.
Yeah, that's probably why he talked about retiring. He know what time it is. That's why he brought that up.
If the money is right, Fury is definitely fighting again. And
Fury is ducking?
I think the money will be right if it's an AJ Fury fight. I think the money will be right for that fight.
Bro, you niggas are joking.
Come on, right side. He asked for $500 million to come back.
Fury. No one said Fury's ducking. Niggas, Fury's in
Hey,
trouble.
did you hear what? Hold on, did you?
AJ soft ass ain't gonna beat him. So you think Usyk little ass gonna do something?
No,
nigga, he's in trouble with the shit he's dealing with, bro. Like,
oh, you talking about politics?
Did you hear what Bob said? Bob was like, "Hey, they was like, so Tyson Fury, he asked for damn near $500 million to fight." Bob was like, "Yeah,
sure did on video."
Pesos. It might have been pesos because I don't know if he was talking about dollars.
500 million.
500 million.
That's what he asked. That's what he asked for.
To fight who?
The winner of AJ Usyk.
Y'all really want me to come back? 500 million.
That's crazy. That's
dude
crazy.
Off the hook. He off his rocker.
That's crazy. He was joking for sure. He had to be. I don't believe he was serious.
That's you breaking
up. Bro, y'all niggas going too far. This nigga said he's the come on, bro. I ain't
said what?
What?
This nigga's tripping.
Like, dude just said.
This nigga tripping, man.
Who?
Bro, you see what he said in the chat, bro? I ain't even read it, bro.
That nigga, I don't even be paying attention to a lot of them niggas unless they're making sense.
Bruh, what's true about that? How is Tyson Fury anywhere near completely compared to motherfucking Muhammad Ali? Always.
He's not. Niggas was lying. Niggas saying Fury would beat every heavyweight in history. That was a big lie. I don't know who said that and why they said it or how that even was a thing, but that's bullshit.
Niggas be drunk though. Niggas be drunk and high.
He's big and he can box, but he will not beat every heavyweight in history, bro. It's not. I don't know why people think that's true, bro. Especially the heavyweights are old or in much better condition, bro. Them niggas, for me, it was on different times.
A legit heavyweight that's good condition definitely beats Fury.
Yeah, they're gonna beat the shit. I'm trying to tell you.
I mean, Fury give him a damn. He'll give him a fight. He'll give him a fight and shit. But
he ain't fucking with him, bro. The pace back then was way too much.
And stamina, and that the last 12 rounds.
Bro, the pace. Bro, heavyweights fought like middleweights and shit back in the day, bro. In the 70s, 80s, 90s, bro. Them heavyweights was moving different, different.
When you beat Fury, you gotta be. First things first, either you got to be a huge ass puncher to stop him, or you got to have somewhat similar size to negate the size that he brings. The size that he brings is the biggest thing, bro. Like, if I don't care what fighter you are, I watched this man lean on Deontay Wilder, and
Wilder cannot box, bro. Wilder cannot box.
Heavyweight division, boxing is different at the heavyweight division. It's different.
Hey, I understand what you're saying.
What'd you say?
His size would be like the likes of other people. Tyson Fury will never beat motherfucking Muhammad Ali, George Foreman, Larry. Tyson Fury was not gonna beat none of them.
You see Larry Holmes, Ken Norton, if you know what I'm saying, round 15, like, bro. Dude, like, he really should going.
Destiny, I feel you though, Destiny, but Fury did beat Deontay Wilder, and a lot of people said Deontay Wilder was the next George Foreman.
Mm-hmm. So I never said that.
With that power though, with the power, Wilder got.
But skill set.
Yo, that's delusional motherfuckers that say that kind of goofy shit though. I'm not delusional.
The heavyweights of old was different, bro.
I'm saying Deontay Wilder got power. He's one of the biggest punchers in the history of boxing.
Come on now, all of his wins. All of his wins are knockouts.
You can honestly say Deontay Wilder. He's like the George Foreman of this era.
With less skills, with slightly less skills.
Well, let's be honest, George Foreman, he had a good jab and shit, but nigga, Muhammad Ali would beat the brakes off that nigga, knocked him out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, George Foreman was kind of slow, though. Let's be honest, though. It wasn't like George Foreman was the most skilled and shit.
He wasn't.
George Foreman was not the most skilled heavyweight. Let's be honest.
I agree with you. I agree with you. Everything you're saying, though.
But like a motherfucker.
But honestly, Wilder versus a George Foreman, I would definitely give it to fucking George Foreman. He was like a lot more skilled than fucking Wilder.
Yeah, this is just a technique in general, bro. Just with the level of his competition he was fighting, he had to be.
Wilder definitely had the power to knock him, though.
Yeah, for sure.
Wilder beat some good fighters too, man. Wilder knocked out Luis Ortiz, my nigga.
Twice.
Ortiz was a beast.
No, that was a good. I'm not saying Wilder is just a bum. I never call Wilder a bum. I like Wilder. No,
Luis Alvarez. He beat his ass. What's that guy? What's that black guy name that he fought with the dreads? He beat his ass too.
Who, Wilder?
Hey, check
Stavern?
Or for rematch.
There you go. Yeah.
You talking about Stavern? Stavern was come on, man. Stavern was not. I don't know.
but he was also a champion recently that Trevor Bryan beat and took his belt.
Wilder, like I said.
Hello?
You cut out, man.
Like I said in the chat, bro, Wilder's power is he throws his right hand as hard as he can and he fucking breaks it. That's his power.
Shit.
Lennox Lewis to beat Fury, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Wilder had that type of power, knock your confidence out of you.
Nah, for real, that you gotta stay away from the right hand. But I'm trying to tell you, the older fighters, the old heavyweights moved a lot more, bro. The activity rate was too much. I don't even think the heavyweights of today, it's a few, but they can't really keep up, bro. The work rate was too much.
Gusto, if you just to give Tyson Fury his credit, have you ever seen a man that big in the ring move like that?
Hell no, of course not. He's very
so he can keep up with that kind of pace, right?
No. Because like I said, if Wilder can catch you, knock you down, Steve Cunningham can knock you down, right? The older dudes who could punch and I believe are better boxers will knock you down and hurt you.
What's up, Mr. Puerto Rico? I'm ignoring like some people that's on the fucking panel.
I think Fury's biggest problem is too big.
Hold on, real quick, guys, real quick. Uncle EJ is building. My brother, my OG, you feel me? What's going on, man? Talk to me. Tell me something good tonight, man.
What's up, right side? How's everyone doing? Hi, Destiny.
What up, EJ?
What's up, guys?
What's up, man?
So, listen, people need to stop falling asleep on Wilder. Now, I wasn't a Wilder fan, but I am going to say this. Wilder is good for boxing, and he's good for boxing, especially today for the heavyweight division. Because
I said that. He revitalized the motherfucking heavyweight division. I've always said that. But the difference is, though, Wilder could never beat a fucking Ali. He could never beat a fucking Sonny Liston. He could never beat a fucking Floyd Patterson, a motherfucking the original Bronze Bomber. Like, let's be realistic.
Ernie Shaver, them niggas hitting hard. Like, bro, them niggas was hitting hard too back in the day.
Listen, as far as well, let me put this closer. As far as Wilder's skill set, yeah, he's got a very limited skill set, but he did show room for he did show possibility of improving because with his last fight, he did show improvement. He showed different gameplay. Granted, it was only for a couple, 2-3 rounds, but still, that's improvement.
But this is the thing. I don't think, especially at the heavyweight division, the heavyweight division is different from any division in boxing because of the unlimited weight factor, right? And so it's so hard to compare fighters in that division. It is really difficult because
bro, some of them niggas were still 6'5", 2, you know, they were small. They weren't like 260 and shit, but they had the height, you know, they would have adapted. You know what I mean? Depending on what
about Deontay Wilder, that his weight was always 215, 210.
Yeah, to the 12, and he was lasting. So them older dudes, even though they were shorter, I feel like they would have, you know, the old generation, they would have, you know, them heavyweights would have definitely, they have more skill, bro. I feel like that's a clear as day.
Mike Tyson was the shortest nigga in the fucking ring. Mike Tyson was usually literally the shortest nigga in the motherfucking ring. We're talking about prime Mike, not coked up Mike. We're talking about prime Mike Tyson.
I feel like Usyk could get height all the
time.
I got a she's right. I got a question. Who you think between Mike Tyson and Muhammad Ali? How would that fight turn out compared to Frazier and Ali? You think Tyson had a chance?
Mike Tyson.
Thank you.
I will give it to prime Mike Tyson. I'm only going to tell you why. Mike Tyson could take a fucking. That's part of the reason why his name was fucking Iron Mike. That nigga could take a fucking punch, and the way he would get down low and bob and move on his fucking head, he would have got Ali in the fucking
I
rock.
just think Ali would have boxed the shit out.
I would say this: Prime
think
Ali,
Ali
Prime Tyson, Prime Ali takes it every time. Prime Ali before the Vietnam War takes Tyson every time.
Ali,
That's
yeah,
what
he'll
I'm
box
saying.
the shit out of Tyson. I'll put that on everything. He'll box the shit out.
At the end of the day, me and Mike Tyson, you know what I'm saying? Mike Tyson, my favorite fighter of all time. The reason being is because we got the same birthday, June 30th, baby. We got the same. Because of I'm taking Mike Tyson over everybody, bro. I got Mike Tyson over anybody. Just same fucking birthday, and that's a very unobjective opinion.
Yeah,
I'm very biased. I'm
hey, at least you honest, bro.
Look, I'm a big old Tyson fan, and I'm an Ali fan, but there's a little video of Customato having a conversation with Ali, and they were talking about boxing, and they were explaining certain types of style versus other styles of fight. And here's the thing, Cuss in this discussion with Ali kind of showed Ali his weakness, because even Cuss was able to sneak in a shot because they were shadow boxing each other, and Cuss was old at the time, and Cuss was teaching Mike the exact way to beat somebody like an Ali. That being said, I do think that Mike, if you put those two together and they were both in prime condition, I do think that Mike had a chance. I don't know. I'm not saying he would have beat him, but I do think you definitely would have had a good chance.
He had a chance
of beating Ali.
Puncher's chance. Puncher's chance.
Hey, this is the panel right here. Y'all give me the fights Tyson lost, and I'll tell you why he lost them. Right? Y'all give it to me. I'll tell you why.
Because his mind wasn't right.
Yeah. Like Tyson wasn't fully. Tyson was partying.
Why Tyson lost fucking fights though? But at the end of the day,
the only reason Mike Tyson lost fights is because the nigga got more money than he was used to, and goddamn it, he got comfortable. That's the only reason he fights. You feel me? And he ain't mad at it. Ain't mad at it, but he still he the greatest ever. He the greatest heavyweight ever.
Right,
Ever?
Damn, that's a hardcore statement.
Very biased.
Damn, right, son. That's a powerful statement. You said ever.
The greatest heavyweight ever.
You can never get me to go against Mike Tyson, bro. We got the June 30th, bro.
I feel you.
I think I think when you try to evaluate someone like a Mike Tyson, as far as for me, he's got to be one of the strongest punchers ever. The only one that I think might have been a better or a stronger puncher than Tyson would probably be what's his name that Ali beat for the championship. Don't get mad at me, but I never remember names when I need to.
Sonny Liston.
Yeah, Sonny Liston. Sonny Liston, arguably had one of the straightest knockout punches ever. I mean, goddamn, did you see any of those tapes of him knocking people out? I do believe that would be one of the few boxers that might have been able to hit harder than Tyson. I watched Tyson live fight and hit somebody in the ribs so hard that he lifted him up off the ground. No lie.
He harder than Tyson, bro. Ain't nobody in boxing hit like Tyson, bro. Nobody. That's a fact. Ain't nobody like Tyson, bro.
I heard Foreman was cracking though.
I tell you what, Wilder damn sure close too. Every damn knockout he do, he makes people hit their head on the campus.
Yeah,
I heard Foreman had a punch.
He be bouncing people off the mat.
The body work. He didn't work the body the way Tyson did. He didn't have the skill set that Tyson did. He didn't have the punching power that Tyson did. He did have that right hand. I give him that. But outside of the right hand, the boxing ability, people sleep on Mike Tyson boxing ability. The man, to be 5'10", bro, fighting heavyweights, bro. This man was dominating competition with two things: three things: head movement. You know what I'm saying? Footwork, and then
his speed
and power. Those were the things that Mike.
Hold on, he had a sneaky. Hold on, he had a sneaky jab too.
Nah, yeah, he
Not
had a
only
sneaky
that,
jab.
you're forgetting his ability to hit from angles.
Yeah, his angles. Yeah, it was his footwork. That's part of his footwork. That's part of his footwork.
The footwork when he was able to throw that right to the body, then that right uppercut. You feel me? That was all footwork. You feel me? He was able to put himself in position to throw those shots. So
right side places could not fight off his back foot. He never could fight off his back foot. That was his kryptonite.
When you ever seen Mike Tyson have to fight up the back foot?
Holyfield.
Yeah.
Great ball. What are you talking about right now? What are you talking about right now?
Lennox Lewis got him too, like that.
Yeah, Lennox Lewis
and certain times versus Reddick.
I'm not
times versus Reddick.
Lennox Lewis, fucking Holyfield. He can never fight off his back foot. Somebody had to set any a little bit of even like Buster Douglas. Anytime anybody had some success against Mike Tyson was because he could not fight off his back foot. Yes, he was skilled. He's a puncher boxer. Again, there's always a difference between a boxer puncher and a puncher boxer.
But the only time he wasn't conditioned the right way when he had shit going on outside. But then, to be honest, I'm making excuses for him, and I'm making excuses because we got the same birthday, bro. And you ain't talking about a nigga we got the same birthday. So Mike Tyson is the greatest in my opinion.
Yeah. No, you can.
I'm right.
I'm biased about it. I'm very biased.
I look to this day. I'm still hurt about that long and that short count. Trust me, I still bitch about it today. But let's get back on the original topic though. The reason why this was all brought up was because y'all were talking about Wilder. So let me tell you something about Wilder. Yeah, again, me not being a fan, and I made quite a few jokes at his expense, but it's not like everyone's making jokes. But the fact that he was able to learn and change his game plan and actually do more damage was a definite improvement. If he can continue to do that, not have yes men in his fucking corner, and have a coach that will stand up to him and not take his bullshit and get him to do what he has to do. I really do think he can take the belt again. I really do.
He can be a great fighter. It just depends who he runs into. I feel like if he get out there saying I love Wilder, but I feel like if he gets into trouble, he'll more than likely revert back to his old self.
AJ, 100% agree with you though. 100% agree with you. For him to pick up the sport at the age of 21 years old, and I've always said that about Wilder though. Well, what he did, like from the age of 21 to what he mastered. Oh, because they mastered, get it done good.
But within 2 years, that's crazy. That's unheard of.
But overall, though, Wilder did not possess boxing skills. He always waited on that one hitter quitter. Like he told somebody mentioned that earlier. You got to be perfect for 12 rounds. Only got to be perfect. Only got to be perfect for one. You saying like that? You cannot rely for that shit.
You can't rely on it.
That's just going to fail you at some point. And that's what Tank is banking on when it comes down to the likes of Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. You cannot bank on that shit, yo.
Yep, that's a
fact. You cannot bank on your powerful hands. You gotta be boxing is
everything. It's footwork. It's a lot of shit that go into just being a good boxer. That's why the training is everything you've seen. Like boxers do all types of training. They in water. We run. We do all types of shit. Like it's not just you train your whole body. So you need to use your whole body in the fight. It's not about just your punching power.
Is that 150 in the house?
If that's the case, niggas just fight fucking yo. Who's the one to if that's the case, like that's not boxing. Boxing.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, Queen. Go ahead. Finish your shit, Queen.
There's a reason why it's called boxing, what I'm saying? Like, we just want to, go out there and, punch out. Just put fucking punches in there. Like, we put it back. And let's see, punch the damn punch back with the damn, little hook thing. That's why they have a ring. You know, that's why it's called ring generalship. You know, ring guy kid.
Yep.
Footwork. You know, able to adjust. The jab is the
I mean,
quintessential.
it's an art. It's an art. Like there's an
It's
art
definitely
to.
art. But people always think like, oh yeah, Tank has the heaviest hand. Ooh, he's got the heaviest hand.
This is the thing. And I agree with you, Destiny. I agree with you, Destiny. You know what I'm saying? Because my only caveat to what you just said. This is my only caveat. At the heavyweight division, the punching shit is totally different than any other division because the because of the size and the power that these individuals bring. So I agree 90% of the time that a boxer beats the puncher, in my opinion. My problem is at the heavyweight division, when you run into those punchers up there, bro,
Everyone can punch in the heavyweight division, though. That's the thing, though.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
It is true. I'm a heavyweight. Everyone can punch. Everyone. You can anytime a heavyweight hits another heavyweight could be a knockout at any point.
Let me ask a question. Let me ask you a question then. Let me ask you a question. Is Trevor Bryant a great puncher?
I'm not gonna say he's a great puncher, but if he land flush, that nigga's over 200 pounds, bro. Over 250. If he land flush, you will go down. It's a high pop.
Him land flush on certain shots against Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois took them shits and then beat his ass.
That's Daniel Dubois having a chin, bro. At the heavyweight division, Wilder, people was calling Tyson Fury pillow fisted, bro. At the heavyweight division, bro, anyone could punch, bro. Over 250, all them punches is heavy.
My thing is, heavyweight fighters have you heard of though? How do people say like literally, like seriously, all jokes aside? Besides, they try to
what was your question?
Tyson Fury. Like how many pillow fisted heavyweights have we heard of? They tried that shit with Tyson Fury, but you look at his knockout record, it's the same as like most of other heavyweights.
Yeah,
he didn't have that 12 rounders. So I don't understand, like, how many pillow fisted, like, seriously, when I say pillow fist, I'm talking like the likes of a Paulie Malignaggi.
No, it doesn't happen because it's not true in the heavyweight division, bro. Anyone,
it don't make sense.
It's not possible. Everyone could punch.
That's exactly why heavyweight. That's why we have the pound for pound list.
Can I give an example?
And honestly, hold on. Before you go right shot real quick, honestly, I believe in the heavyweight division, actually more. It's a higher chance the boxer will win. The better boxer in heavyweight will most likely, undoubtedly win. Look at Usyk and Joshua. Like most of the times, the boxer will win in the heavyweight division than any division.
But this is the fight that I want to go to in what you're talking about. And I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just giving an example in this situation. When I go back and look at the latest fight, you feel me? With what's my boy? God damn, what's buddy's name? He just beat the shit out of the French dude. What's the French dude name?
Tony Yoka and Bacole.
And Bacole. Tony Yoka is a much better boxer. And I thought he was a good puncher. The problem was when he ran up against Bacole, he ran into a nigga who your punches didn't affect. You feel me? And I think it comes down to punch resistance and then to punch to punch in power. I think that's what the heavyweight division comes down.
If Yoka was a much better boxer, he didn't show it that fight because that nigga was against the ropes, getting beat on and all types of shit.
Right side, I think you got a good point. I'm gonna say this real quick. It's because at the heavyweight division, Gusto is right. It's anybody can knock anybody out, but the punch resistance goes up too. You can have more punch resistance at heavyweight.
For sure, because you're used to it. If you getting good sparring, you know what I'm saying? You getting hit by, you'll be able to take them type punches from other heavyweights. It's about the chins. Like I say, in the heavyweight division, everyone has power. So it's really about who could take a punch, really more so. But at the end of the day, Yoka, that fight particular, I feel like he didn't box well. Like he was caught on inside a lot of shit.
This is the problem for him to box well. This man is a gold medalist. You feel me? He's an Olympian. He has the boxing pedigree. He should win that fight against Bacole. But the difference was he wasn't able to take the shots. I watched this man when I was watching the fight, bro. I seen this man in the second round staggered. You know what I'm saying?
But then also he gassed out early. Like he got real. I don't know if he didn't train for this, but he gassed out early, which was natural.
I don't know if he was. I don't know if he was gassed or if he was hurt, bro. I think he was more than anything. I think that what Bacoli was bringing as far as power goes.
But Yoka did not box like an Olympic medal. Like Yoka did not box well. If he was getting caught on the inside against the ropes, getting beat up on a lot of the times, and he had his moments. You can't say he had his moments.
He did. He didn't have his moment. He put his hands in his pockets. No. At certain points in the fight, I watched Bacoli sit there and be like, "Bro, come on, let's fight, bro. Let's fight." And
you need to box dudes like that.
But the thing was even with him trying to box, and I think Tony Yoka is a hell of a boxer. He's a hell of a boxer. The problem was that the power, he don't have punch resistance like that. If you don't have punch resistance at the heavyweight division, bro, you're in trouble. Because like you said, everybody can hit up there.
Yeah, you got to be able to. Yeah, you're right. I agree. You got to be able to take a punch. If you can't take a punch, I mean, nigga, Amir Khan, like, oh, well, I don't care what type of skills you got, nigga. You can't take a punch, nigga. You can't.
But so in my opinion, the boxing skills get eliminated to some degree just because you could be a great boxer if you can't take these shots. And I watched a fighter like, and in my personal opinion, I picked Tony Yoka to win that fight. I picked him to win it. As I watched, let me just finish.
What'd you say?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is, I picked Yoka to win the fight, but when I watched him get touched up, and I thought Bacoli, he's a decent fighter, but I didn't think he was on Tony Yoka's level. I didn't think he was on the level. But when the power came, and I watched him hurt this man multiple times, he changed the entire fight.
Yeah, but I think that was more of Yoka not fighting his game plan and getting, being susceptible to shots rather than Bacoli so much. Like, yes, the power's there, but he really he didn't box well. He wasn't turning. He was getting caught on the inside. He was getting caught in bad spots that he had no business being in. I feel like
box well, but the reason he wasn't able to box well is because he was getting caught with shit. He was getting caught.
It comes getting caught. You get caught by being lax in your defense. It's not one before the other. You get caught because he wasn't doing what he was supposed to do. He was getting caught against the ropes, not turning.
Now the question then if that's what you're going to go with, this is the question: is Tony Yoka as great of a boxer, especially being a gold medalist? Is he as great of a boxer as we thought he was? Is he?
He might still be. He didn't look it in that fight particular. It could be it could be a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe his chin isn't. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead. Say it again.
I don't know what happened. Go
Did he cut out? Test. Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
I can hear you, man.
Okay.
He cut out.
I think he cut out. Go ahead, Des.
All right, so let me give like a little bit of controversy because people always argue with me on this. Yes, Amir Khan is very chinny, but in my personal opinion, he was always a really good boxer. He was. He's chinny.
He can fight. He can definitely box.
Respectfully, I think out of all when Mayweather became Money Mayweather, I felt like he would have gave Mayweather the best, the best position. Yes, because of his speed.
What we talking about?
Let me tell you why. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Mayweather's always had a problem with speed. With Zab Judah was whooping that ass for the first 4 rounds. Now, I don't know what the fuck Zab Judah did between the 4th and the 5th round when he went back to the fucking corner. In the 5th round, he came out a whole different fight there. So Mayweather was able to come on. It was nothing that Mayweather did that, took away what Zab Judah was doing for the first 4 rounds. It was what Zab Judah did. He beat himself.
Let me tell you this. And I disagree. The one thing I disagree with is speed is all great and well. Speed has no place in boxing. Timing has everything to do with boxing. And Mayweather had much better timing than Zab had. The same way we saw that in what fight? Timing is what it's about. It's about timing. And
I can guarantee you, man. I wish we could have seen that fucking fight between fucking Mayweather and fucking Amir Khan. I can guarantee you. I think Mayweather would have pulled it off, but I think Amir Khan would have gave him the best fight.
Mayweather
everybody else he faced.
Amir Khan. The reason being is because he has better timing. Devin Haney said it best. I'm not. He said it himself. I don't even feel like I'm the fastest fighter. I'm not the best fighter, but I have better timing than anybody else. Shakur Stevenson. He's not the fastest fighter, but he has better timing. Timing beats all the. Go ahead.
When he started fighting with fucking Virgil Hunter, he became a different fighter than he was with fucking Freddie Roach. He started sitting down. He started timing his punches. He became a much better fighter with Virgil Hunter. He was not just like throwing a bunch of punches and bunches.
We're talking about right?
And his hands, and when he let his hands go, he had like really good accuracy. He had like 40-something% accuracy. He had with Virgil Hunter. I'm trying to tell you that speed and timing against Mayweather would have been a problem for Mayweather. I think Mayweather, would have been able to figure him out. He'd have made the proper adjustments. All I'm saying is, I think he would have given Mayweather a good fight.
Amir Khan got fast hands. Amir Khan has very fast hands. His timing isn't great, and his chin is below subpar. When you have two things going against you, you're in trouble. The reason you're in trouble is because if you don't have a chin,
right side. I think
case, Mayweather should have just fought him and exposed him. Then, if that was the case.
Huh?
I said, then in that case, Mayweather should have just fought Amir Khan and just exposed him if that was the case. You know what I mean? But he didn't fight him, so we don't know that.
Right. But he did offer Amir Khan a fight though. But when Amir Khan was doing his Ramadan thing, the last time Mayweather was going to fight though,
I think Amir Khan with a good chin would have had a chance against those other fighters that he lost to. A good chin, Amir Khan would have been a dangerous Amir Khan.
That's the biggest problem. He get hit in the chin and forget where he at. So
that was his problem right there.
You can't do nothing with that. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with that. You can't do nothing with somebody.
I do agree with Destiny though when she said that Amir Khan would have at least gave Mayweather some kind of work, but Mayweather would have made adjustments and figured them out. I agree with her with that.
There has been plenty of fighters.
Amir Khan was going to beat him. All I'm saying though, I think he would have gave Mayweather the best work, even better than fucking Pacquiao. I think he would have given him better work than fucking Pacquiao. That's my opinion.
I just want to say, I just want to say for the record though, there have been champions that have not had good chins. They just had exceptional boxing ability to make them to be able to avoid getting hit on the chin. But having a weak chin is a detriment, goddamn sure. But there have been plenty of champions that had weak chins. They just had exceptional boxing ability. But yeah, I'm sorry. I just wanted to put that in there.
Absolutely, EJ, absolutely. But Amir Khan though, his chin was just like it was like kind of really weak, not like even a little bit. It was like really weak. This is not start having a weak chin after again, living a fighter's lifestyle means a fucking lot. He was never living a fighter's lifestyle. He abused his body.
Hey,
catch up to him. At some point, it's going to catch up to him.
Hey, side, I got a question for y'all. Between Davis and Haney, who y'all got?
I got Dev winning all day. I think Dev. I got Dev. I'll elaborate later, but I'll let everybody else get this shit off. I got Dev winning against Tank.
Let's talk about some shit that just happened, bro. Why the fuck we talking about Mayweather and Amir Khan and shit? Niggas both retired, man.
150 in the building, brother. My brother, 150 cook on this shit. Hey, hold on. Why you big say so, bro? Why you big say so? Who you saying something to, nigga?
Man, I've been big say so, man.
Hey, you know I rock with you.
What's up, 150, man? I've been trying to say what's up to you for a while, man.
I'm trying to talk about Benavidez, man. You fucking destroyed Joe Smith, man. He beat the shit out of Joe Smith.
Did you expect anything different? Did you expect anything different? Now, I will say, I did. I want to say I did think that Joe Smith. I thought Joe Smith had. in my opinion, go look at knockout. I was like, bro, ain't no way Joe Smith need to come out and start trading early. The nigga need to try his best to use his jab and then start to trade later in the fight. The nigga came out and started trading in round 1, bro. I was like, oh, he finna get his ass knocked out, bro. I seen it from the beginning. I swear to God, I seen it from the beginning.
He couldn't do nothing else. He's
Nah,
limited as a fighter. Like you could have never expected Joe Smith Jr. to use range and the jab and his footwork. That he's not that type of fighter.
Joe Smith is he's a puncher. First of all, he's a puncher. That's it. So you got 2 punchers in the ring. That's what's going to happen.
If I got a bigger puncher,
like
go ahead. If I got a bigger puncher, if I'm fighting a bigger punch, go ahead, 150.
You know what I'm saying? I gave first my pick initially was better be in the 10th round. I was just surprised how long Joe Smith lasted. But I'm not mad at Joe Smith for actually going in the way he did. Because to be honest, man, if the fight went longer, he would have broke him down anyway. He would have stopped him anyway. So him and his trainer, the reason why they fought the way they did is they're basically like in their minds, all right, they got to be able to catch him early. If they can catch him, we gonna win this shit. But they didn't do it. So either way, he was gonna get broken down either way.
But you look at the
go ahead,
right side. No, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead, brother.
I was gonna say, if you look at the size disparity, Joe Smith is a little bit taller with the 3-inch reach advantage, and he was never gonna be able to use that to implement any kind of game plan where he could stay on the outside the whole fight. That just wasn't gonna happen. So him to, like he said, him trying to come out early and fight, that was the only plan that could really have any effect.
I disagree with that. I disagree because I disagree just saying that, like you said, because he has that longer reach, he should have pumped that jab from the outside as much. And Joe Smith is not a back foot fighter. He's not a back foot fighter. In this fight, bro, I would have been training to be a back foot fighter, being able to pump the jab and take this shit as deep as I could, because Joe Smith carries power in the later rounds. He carries power. You feel me? So I would have pumped the jab, and I'm not gonna let this dude in my breakdown of it. I picked Beterbiev to win the fight. I picked him to win the fight in the 9th round. I thought he would stop him in the 9th round, but my thing was you can't let him get to your body. You got to pump your jab. You got to stay on the back foot early, and then at about the 5th round, then you can start to engage and try to get him out of there, because if you don't get him out of there, you're going to get broke down. My thing is, at the end of the day, bro, you came in this bitch looking for a slugfest, bro. How the fuck you going to come in against Beterbiev for a slugfest? You can't do that. That shit does not work.
I want to jump in on this one, please. You guys don't mind. First of all, listen, right side, I understand where you're coming from, but Joe Smith does not fight. Joe Smith is not a boxer.
Exactly.
Let's get that straight. He's not a boxer.
But to win fight, you got go ahead. Go ahead.
He's just like Beterbiev. He's a puncher. Both these guys are punchers, and that's that. Now, what Beterbiev does, and he didn't do it this time, what Beterbiev does is that he usually takes the first 1, 2, maybe 3 rounds to size up his opponent. He didn't have to do that this time because Joe Smith was coming at him. Joe Smith had no other choice but to fight him the way he did, because you got 2 punchers that you gotta work the odds. That's all Joe Smith did, was work the odds, and that was it. He did it, and he ended up coming up on the losing end of it. But he's not a boxer. He's not a back. He can't fight on the back.
But this is the problem. This is the problem. When I look at fighters, right, and I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. But when I look at fighters, I look at the advantages that they have. So if I'm in your corner, I'm sitting here telling you to win this fight, bro. Ain't no way you finna go in there and trade with this dude, bro. To win this fight, I don't give a damn how much I believe in your punching power. I don't give a damn about that. You're the longer guy. You have you have the equal jab, but because of the length that you have, you're able to get your jab off when he ain't able to get his shit off. You need to work your jab and work off that back. early in the fight and then apply your power late. The reason being is because if you don't do that, then you won't get your ass fucked up. And what happened? He got his ass
Let
fucked
me
up.
ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Even
Go
all right, let's just say let's go to this plan you're talking about. Let's say he even decided to try to work off the back foot. The way that Beterbiev was dissecting his guard, all right, and coming over with that right hook and the looping right, he was dissecting his guard, and Joe Smith had the guard up. He had a high guard going.
But he got hold on. Even with that high guard though, ain't no way to use that high guard and come forward the way he was coming forward. If
he
you
was Benavidez was smashing through that guard, Joe Smith Jr. is never gonna fight off his back foot.
Hold on. Let me just finish it. To win that fight, we watched this man come in with the high guard and getting his high guard get beat the fuck down, bro. But Beterbiev was beating straight through the fucking high guard that Joe Smith came with. If you're not gonna, what other way did Joe Smith have a chance to win the fight if he didn't jump the jab?
Judge just told you his only chance was to maybe hit Beterbiev with something he didn't see coming and get a knockout. That's the only way. Joe Smith Jr. was not winning that fight off points, period.
And if I'm a fighter, and I see what I saw against in that fight, he didn't tell you to go in and bang with this dude, bro. I'm gonna tell you, for you to win this fight, bro, you got to use your jab. And you gonna have to fight off the back foot early, and then later in the fight, yeah, you could try to bring your power out, especially the way Joe Smith his power carried, bro. Like my thing is the only way this man could win the fight, the only way Joe Smith, in my opinion.
But right side. Let me point this out to you though. You telling him to do that as the fight is going on? He would have had to do his whole training camp that way. I said this before the fight. In the fight, but he's never fought like that. It ain't gonna happen.
And Beterbiev would have punched his arms to pieces, bro. He had to try and bang Beterbiev out early. That was not going to work out boxing. He doesn't have the attributes for that. He had to try and catch Beterbiev early. That was his only chance, bro.
You can't bang with this dude, bro. Why would you try to?
He doesn't have the skills, bro. He doesn't have the skills to outbox Beterbiev. Beterbiev would have broke him down. He had to try and land a home run shot early. He's got power. That was his only chance, bro.
But no, he's the longer fighter. When you're the longer fighter, that's when
he doesn't have the skills, man. But Beterbiev's more skilled. He's a decorated amateur. Beterbiev's the better boxer. You saw it in the fight. Beterbiev was countering him and outmaneuvering him in the ring. Joe Smith don't have the boxing IQ Beterbiev has.
I had Beterbiev winning the fight. But I just thought that Joe Smith, ain't no way I wanted to see this man come in and try to slug, bro. If you come in and try to slug, you won't get your ass stopped. And what happened?
That was his only chance, man. When Beterbiev's been dropped, it's when people have punched with him. I think that was his only chance,
exactly.
If you watch
Callum Johnson dropped him, Elijah dropped him. They caught him while he was throwing a combination.
Everybody knew, right side. All the professionals knew this was going to be a slugfest. No matter, but most people thought it was going to be Beterbiev that was going to come out on top. But everyone knew it was going to be a slugfest. I didn't think it was going to go past round 5. And the fact that he got knocked out in round 2 was 3 times, mind you, in round 2. That surprised me, because what surprised me the biggest is the way that Beterbiev came out in round 1. Beterbiev never comes out like that. At least not that I've seen. He's never come out round 1 like that. But because you got somebody that
he didn't have a choice though. He didn't have a choice because of the pressure that Smith tried to apply.
Because you got somebody that fights similar to you,
he's a slow
and they're
starter.
Gonna come right there. They're gonna come right at you. This gave Beterbiev the opportunity to be able to outbox another puncher. Since he's a puncher,
but he outboxed him, bro. I do think he outboxed him to some degree. One thing I give Beterbiev credit for is he did show lateral movement. He showed he was able to fight on his toes. Thing is, man, Joe Smith walked into all of that shit, bro. He walked into everything that this dude was putting out. He walked into everything. Bro, you can't walk in the bro.
Right, that matchup something? Let's just be honest.
Yeah,
It was a bad fucking matchup. It was just a bad matchup. At the end of the day,
Exactly,
that's what it was. It was a bad fucking matchup.
Exactly. He had no ways to win. His only way was a home run shot.
He hit him with his best punch. Hit him with his best punch in the first round, full flesh, and he just kept coming forward on him. It was over right there.
That's when it was over. Yeah, bro. That's when you knew the fight was over, bro. Exactly that.
It don't matter what Joe Smith would have did. Joe Smith was trying to fight a smart fight. It's just a bad matchup. He was going to lose no matter what.
See what I'm saying, Big Sale, man? You heard what I'm talking about, right? That punch right there was a full plus. Yeah. That punch would have rocked anybody. That shit didn't even freeze this dude.
Over there, right?
You know what,
bro? The first knockdown, he hit him with his fucking wrist, bro. That's how you know he's strong as fuck, bro. He hit him with his wrist, bro. He didn't even hit him with a clean punch. Still dropped his ass.
This nigga Beterbiev walks through brick walls, bro. My question to the panel is this: who fights this dude, bro? If you can't stop him, he's stopping you, bro. That's what's going on. The only advantage you guys have. The only advantage is the man is 38. That's the only thing they have over him. Is that he's 38, and the problem is power is the last thing to go. And so I watched this man be able to work off his toe. Man, this dude is a beast, bro.
You just said it. You just said it, bro. The only way to beat him is to stop him, and that's what Joe Smith tried to do. That's what you have to do, you know. Really stop him, or he'll stop you.
Stop early, bro. You got
Skip the credit. At least he got in the ring with little buddy. At least he got in the ring with little buddy. But let's just be honest. It was a bad fucking matchup. Better B versus the Bivol is a way better matchup against, better than fucking Bivol. I mean, Smith versus Better B.
Yeah, that's the fight. That's the fight there, right there.
Now, I got a question for the panel though. Does Bivol, now we all know Bivol has power. He's an exceptional boxer. He's not a puncher. But he boxes with power because Bivol does have power. Now
Bivol doesn't have power like that.
No, he's not a power puncher, but I said he does got power.
He got power.
He's a boxer with some power.
He has beat up power. That's what you're saying.
Right, here's my question.
Respectable power, bro.
Yeah.
Here's my question. Does
Bivol said himself, bro. You see what the way Canelo was fighting, throwing those hard ass punches. Bivol literally said, "I could do the same shit, but I choose not to fight like that." Like anyone can throw a fucking hard ass punch, man. Don't say this dude got no power. He got power, bro.
My question. Let me try to get my question off, and then
some guys are just gifted with insane power. That happens too, bro.
Let him finish.
You guys got power.
Let me finish, babe.
So my question is: does Bivol have? Does he have the fortitude to be able to keep Beterbiev off of him with that jab? Because that's what's going to keep Beterbiev off of him. No. If he uses that jab and he doubles and triples up on the jab,
you can triple, you can quadruple. Hell no!
I don't think so.
From who's the bigger puncher? Is Joe Smith or Bivol the bigger puncher? Who's the bigger puncher?
Joe Smith. I think Joe Smith, bro.
Easily.
Bivol beat his ass though.
No, I'm not disagreeing. He beat him boxing. You're not, man.
Took his best shot. And
look, Bivol has to fight off his back foot to even have a chance with the other guy. He has to fight off his back foot.
The entire fight. You can't allow Beterbiev to get. This dude walks through brick wall. He walks through brick walls, bro. Like, when I watched that fight, bro, I was shocked because I was like, damn, I at least thought that shit was gonna go 4 or 5. I had Beterbiev stopping him in the 9th round. I'm like, damn, the 2nd round? God,
all you got to do, bro, is watch Beterbiev versus Usyk in the amateurs. You realize what a beast Usyk is. I've never seen anyone hurt Usyk like that till this day. You know, and that was in amateur.
What y'all failed to realize, styles makes fights. Styles makes fucking fights. Yeah, he looks spectacular against a fucking C-rate fight. That C+ rate fight there. B- fighter. What are y'all doing?
You can't say
Joseph ain't no C.
He's not no C, man. Can I finish?
Nah, he's a B class fighter.
Yeah, B class, top 10. He's still a top 10 light heavyweight.
Okay, it's only like 10
he's
niggas.
still top 10 light
Heavyweight. So yeah, he's going to be top 10. Continue on. Let me continue on.
No, go ahead. Yeah, anyway, go ahead, Destiny. Finish
Dude, like y'all comparing apples to oranges. Let's be honest. Joe Smith is no fucking Bivol. And like somebody else pointed out, Bivol already beat fucking Joe Smith. We're not gonna do the triangle theory. We already know that shit does not fucking work. We done seen Mayweather take out fucking the boy from fucking Ricky, whatever his name was, from fucking England in the 10th round. We saw fucking Pacquiao stuff in the 3rd round. That triangle theory shit don't motherfucking work.
No, I agree. I agree with that. I agree.
It doesn't work. So I mean, y'all comparing apples to oranges. Styles makes fights. We saw Benavidez get dropped before. We never seen Bill touch the fucking canvas. We saw Benavidez struggle against fucking Marcus Brown. You know what I'm saying? And
no,
he impressed me in that Marcus. He impressed me in that Marcus Brown fight.
He didn't Brown, bro. He didn't.
I don't think he did. I don't think he did either. That impressed me actually.
When I say struggle, I mean it didn't look nothing like he did with Joe Smith. Joe Smith is not the kind of fighter.
Yeah, but Marcus Brown did way better than Joe Smith. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Marcus Brown did way better. Who you got, Destiny? Bivol or Beterbiev? Who do you favour? Who would you pick in that matchup?
Bivol. Honestly, I'm gonna go with the boxer. I'm always gonna go with the boxer. I just don't think Bivol is going to be dumb enough to try to stand in the pocket and, fight little buddy and chase him down. That was another thing little buddy did was dumb. Why would you chase down the heavier puncher? Like, you know what I'm saying?
He just doesn't have the skills. Like you said, it was a bad matchup.
He can't sit in the pocket and take that guy's power for 8-9 rounds. He'll be worn down.
Bivol has to master distance like more than he ever has before. He has to master the distance. Can't let Beterbiev get close to him.
Yeah.
The heavier puncher, like when Mayweather gets this, Sugar Shane Mosley, you better have fucking outstanding motherfucking defense. That kind of works. But the bigger puncher, you better have outstanding motherfucking defense. But Joe Smith has none of it. He has none of the above. So we're comparing apples to oranges. I don't see Bivol making those same rookie mistakes that fucking Joe Smith did.
You got Bivol beating Beterbiev, right?
Yep.
This is the difference. This is the difference, though. Go ahead, 150. Go ahead.
Again, you're going off fucking power. You're talking about a
50-50
boxer versus a boxer puncher.
Listen, this could be the first time you ever hear me say this. But Bivol and Beterbiev, for me, and you guys, none of you ever heard me say this. That, in my opinion, is a 50-50 fight. That's gonna be hard for me to call that, bro.
Yeah, I got a 50-50.
It has to be. They're the two best fighters in 175. The best fighters in 175. Those two are it. Joe Smith is like number 3. You know what I mean? If you think about it, he was always number 3. Those two was always 1-2.
No. Hey, I'll tell y'all this. I'll take a bet with anybody. Beterbiev is gonna walk through Bivol as well, bro. He is, and the reason being is because Bivol he's a really good boxer. Against Canelo, he was a great boxer. Against somebody like Beterbiev, bro, like, I'm actually shocked. Let me. What I'm saying? Can I finish?
Go ahead.
I was shocked that I saw the lateral movement and the movement that I seen from Beterbiev early in this fight. I was shocked about that because I didn't expect to see that. I was looking for that. Then Beterbiev, the fight against Bivol, man, Bivol don't carry the power to stop Beterbiev and stop this dude. This dude is coming forward and he gonna break your ass down. Bivol gonna get his ass broke down, and I got Beterbiev beating the shit out of his ass, bro. He gonna beat the shit out of him, literally. And this ninth round.
Cinnamon was gonna beat the fuck out of Bivol. You literally did tell us that. You know what? You was one of the ones who told me if I could see. Is that shit crazy for thinking Bivol was gonna beat?
No. That's a lie. I never said. You said Cinnamon, right? Cinnamon. You said Cinnamon. I never said that Cinnamon would beat the Bivol. I didn't say that. What I said was that Bivol would win the fight, but he would get robbed on the scorecards.
No. You know what? Wait, right side. We can run the tape back from yesterday when you admitted that you said Cinnamon will beat fucking. You said I got it wrong against Cinnamon and fucking Double.
I got it.
We can run the tape back from yesterday.
I agree with you. Yes, I agree. But I got it wrong because what I said was he get robbed on the scorecards. I thought Bibble would win.
He still got robbed on the scorecards, but overall, that's not what you said when you told me and T that. You said Bibble was going to lose. You never said it's because of scorecards.
So at the end of the day, once again, I said that from the beginning. I was wrong. Bibble made it very convincing. I didn't think Bibble would make it nearly as convincing as he did. And so I said that.
Right side, you was one of the ones who told us Tank was gonna knock out Cruz, in 4 rounds. And I told y'all, I said it's gonna be a hard fight. You was on fucking blue.
I actually picked B-Ball to win, bro.
You was on blue blood.
The
Tank was gonna knock out little buddy within 4 rounds. And I told y'all that Cruz fight was gonna be a tough fight for fucking Tank. And everybody said I was the loser again. I don't know shit about boxing. They love to tell that shit. They love to tell that shit.
I need to cut it down.
You talking about Rolly?
Nah, yes, Rolly and fucking Cruz. No, Cruz and fucking Tank, not Rolly.
No, I did not. I did not say that Tank was knocking out Cruz. I did not say that. What I said what happened was that Tank will win the fight, but I think this is going to be a very tough fight for him because people sleeping on Cruz. I said that from the beginning. I said that on blue shit. I said everybody shit.
So you gotta stop the cap at some point.
For him.
I got wait, listen, I gotta get my shit on the list. I've been on panels with Right Side. I'm gonna defend them on this one because Right Side and myself were both saying the same thing about Bibble versus Canelo. We both said Bibble's gonna win. He's gonna outbox Canelo, but he might get robbed on the scorecard. And we both said Bibble has to win in a way where he has to take every round convincingly so that he doesn't get robbed. Both of us said that. I was there on panels with him, so I know that.
Okay, well, I'm trying to tell you what he said. I'm trying to tell you what he said yesterday too.
Hold on. I want to what you said. You so you're telling me that I said that who did what now? Say it one more time for me, Queen. And
you said yesterday, and we can run the tape back yesterday. You said, yeah, I got that wrong, girl. So like when I told you, I was like, everybody said me and T was like batshit crazy for saying Bibble was gonna beat Cinnamon. And I was like, and you was like, yeah, wait, let me finish. You was like, yeah, I was one of the ones who said the same thing. You was like, I was surprised. You did not say
I said wrong. The reason
because of points.
The reason I was wrong, once again, I said that Bibble would outbox him, but I thought he would get robbed on the scorecard.
You didn't say that yesterday. You did not say that yesterday. That's not what you said.
What did I say this?
You just said, yeah, you're right. You said, yes, yeah, you're right. Because you was like, I had that wrong because I had Cinnamon winning. And you was like, yeah, I got that wrong. You did not say because of points.
Okay,
let me say that yesterday.
Let me put it this way. Let me put it.
You did say that, right side. You did say that, but you didn't express that yesterday. That's all I'm saying.
But this is his thing. So when I was wrong, I was very wrong. I picked Canelo to win that fight. The reason I picked it is because I thought that Bivol would get robbed on the cards. I thought it would go to the cards. I thought Bivol would get robbed. And so, I've said this multiple times. And so when I said, yeah, Bivol, my bad, I did pick Canelo to win the fight. I was wrong about picking him to win the fight because Bivol did enough to win that fight. But when I said that I thought he would win it, the only way I thought he would win it was by robbery. I thought he was going to get robbed on the cards.
He did, though. He did. Let's be realistic. He still got robbed on the fucking cards.
Yeah, he did.
Got robbed on the card. They were trying to give
it to him. They give Canelo the first 4 rounds, bro.
11.
Yeah, they give Canelo the first 4 rounds. All 3 judges. That's fuck. Yeah, you know, all judges had Canelo up. All the judges had Canelo up after 8. After 9 rounds, all 3 judges had Canelo. That tells you how much they're trying to rob him.
Isn't it illegal to smoke crack before a fight for the judges?
Man, it's all right though, man.
All I'm saying is
Hey,
at the end of the
I'm
day,
just glad he got the win.
Go ahead, 50. Go ahead, 50.
No, I was just gonna say, man, I wanted to talk about Vivo and Terry. We wasn't even done. Niggas went back to Canelo and shit.
Yeah, no, I want to get back to Bill.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Fuck that shit. Canelo already lost, man.
Now, it's been said that we got 2 fights coming. Each boxer is gonna have another fight before they fight each other. They're saying
I think Beterbiev's fighting Yard, Jet? Is that what they said, lad?
Anthony Yard, you take his ass back over to wherever. Hey, Anthony Yard do not need to take that fight, bro. He gonna get his ass whooped. Do not.
No, Yard. Listen, West, right side. Yard has to take the fight because there's no way you're gonna be able to pay. They're not gonna be able to pay off 2 fighters.
Yard should have been more active, bro. That's the problem. Yard should have been more active, man. Like before he fought Beterbiev, he should have been fighting like 3-4 times a year leading up to this.
I'm pretty sure, Outlaw. I'm pretty sure that both Bivol and Beterbiev are gonna win their respective matches. My thing is, when we get these two guys, when we get Bivol and Beterbiev in the ring. And I think more than likely it'll be within the year, not within this year, but within the year span that we'll get to see this fight. How big a fight is this going to be? I mean, is this going to? I put this on one of the greatest matches of current time.
Yeah, for us boxing fans, but I don't think it'll be too big with the casual audience, you know. But it'll be a super fight for people like us on the panel, you know. For hardcores, yeah.
Big pay-per-view fight though. It'll be a regular, you know, it's gonna do numbers like ESPN, but it's not gonna be like breaking records.
It's no pay-per-view. It's no pay-per-view fight, definitely not. It's only big for like hardcore.
If it was the pay-per-view, I would pay for it. I would buy it.
I would pay for it. I definitely wouldn't pay for it. No.
I would pay for that fucking fight in a heartbeat.
I'll pay for that shit. Oh, yeah. Man, this is a fight boxing need, man. Niggas be crying about this shit, man. This is a good ass fight.
I don't pay for any fights, but I would pay if I had to. But I don't pay for fights, but yeah, I would if I had to. It's worthy of that.
Yeah. Oh, what's up, Cassidy?
Cassidy, my bar. What's going on, brother?
Yes. What's up, man? How are you, man? How are you, Electro Jets?
What you said? Check me, Wolverine.
Hold up, man. My brother,
Wolverine.
Weak, bro. Cass, where you been? I ain't seen you in a minute.
I've been here, man. I've just been here working. I've been here. You know how it is, man. I've been here in the cut, man. I hope you lot are alright. I hope your families are healthy, well. You know. Hello, Mrs. Black.
Same to you, brother. Same to you, my brother.
Yeah.
I gotta get off of here, guys, because the pain is setting in again.
Peace out, Jed. Good to talk to you, my brother. Peace out, my brother.
Hey, Uncle EJ.
Shut up, Uncle Jed.
What's my been getting on my last good damn nerve? That's where he been at. Getting on my last good goddamn nerve. That's what Butch Mom been.
Hey, Uncle EJ, I gotta catch one of your lives, bro. I gotta jump on your panel, bro.
Listen, right side. I'm not doing lives anymore. I've been having some health issues.
Okay.
I cut off the live. I just do panels now until I get better.
Hey man, get well soon, man. And much love to you.
Yes,
and definitely, I'm always rocking with you.
I know. I appreciate all you guys. So much love. God bless y'all and have a good one. Keep talking boxing, man.
Get well,
God bless, Jed. God bless, my brother. God bless, brother. God bless, brother.
Shout out, PJ, man.
Damn, I feel bad.
I love PJ, though. PJ, though,
Any one of y'all for Uncle EJ, you gonna get your ass slimed out, man.
Shut up.
Forward OG, man.
Let me ask you a question, Outlaw, right? You could have been fucking Australia.
Hey, Sunday.
How do you feel about a rematch between Devin and fucking Cambozo?
See that shit?
We were talking about this the other day. Nah, there's no need for that rematch to happen. No one needs to see that again. That's no need for that. Cambo's got nothing. I was there live. Remember, I was telling you, I was like 50 meters from the ring, so I saw it live. Cambo just has nothing for Haney. It's easy work for Haney.
Easy work.
Do you see how Japan fucking
Yeah, there's no need for that rematch, man. This shit's
no need.
It gotta happen.
question though. Do you see your country paying for that rematch?
Nah, you talking about like the government? No, I don't think they will. To be honest, I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe another state, because a certain state paid for it. Maybe another state, but I don't think so. I don't think anyone wants to see that again. Only the Greeks, because there's mostly Greeks in the audience. If the Greeks would buy it again, maybe, but I don't know.
Hey, let me ask you. And I agree. I agree. We don't need to see that shit. We know how the fight gonna happen, but because there is a rematch, you know what I'm saying? From what I'm hearing right now, you know what I'm saying? It's three different places that the fight made: Melbourne, Sydney, and it's one other state that I ain't even gonna try to pronounce or say because I don't want to be wrong. But at the end of the day, man, if that, go ahead.
No, I don't know. You were asking, you talk about like the different states. I don't see Sydney's where I'm from, bro. I don't think it'll be in Sydney because the reason they didn't have it, there's 500,000 Muslim like population here, so they all would have been back in Haney. That's why Kambosos didn't want to fight in his home city because all the Muslim brothers would have been back in Haney, and there's more Greeks in Melbourne. That's why he had it there.
They said it was Melbourne, it was Sydney, and then it was another.
Like I'm telling you, bro, I don't think it'll be Sydney because Kambosos is from Sydney, but he didn't want to fight in Sydney because, like I said, the crowd would have been half and half. Like,
let me ask you this real quick. Do you think like the talk around town has Devin Haney's stock went up in your country? Like is this name buzzing?
Nah, to be honest with you, Kambosos' name was never really buzzing, lad, with the casuals like the mainstream. He never really crossed over to mainstream. He was only big with like the Mediterranean community, you know, like the Greek community, Kambosos. So
I think y'all be fine to show up to the next fight. The business of boxing is not going to pay for this fucking rematch. It sounds really good, but the business boxing is not going to pay for it. You can look out straight. Tell them again with your chest. Please tell them again with your chest. People think I'm doing
it. Definitely want to believe that the business of boxing ain't gonna pay for it, but because he does, and this is, I'm hearing that they looking at three different venues right now to put that rematch in. You know what I'm saying?
One of them. He saw the fight in whatever city it was. Outlaw was there, and he said they're not going to pay for it there. So you're going to say the last city's going to pay for this shit? Come on now. Stop the madness.
Right side. It would depend if the Greek community would come out again. That's why I'd have to talk to more Greek people to give you a better answer, you know. But as it stands right now, I don't think the government would pay for it again, bro. You know, I don't think the rematch will happen, and I don't think it needs to happen, bro. We need to move on. Kambosos, I said from jump, Kambosos is not world level, bro. He's a one-hit wonder. He's a domestic level fighter. He's not on the level, bro. He's not world level. He never was. He's a one-hit wonder.
I agree. I'm listening to Bob Arum.
You know what? When I come to Australia, I'm buy you a fucking kangaroo steak dinner. That's what I'm doing.
Ain't no kangaroo out here, Destiny. Ain't no kangaroo out here, darling, sweetheart. I still haven't seen one in my life. I think they might be. I think they might be fake. I'm starting to think they're a myth.
Fucking with you. No,
still not seeing one. See, look here. This is the projects here. Ain't no fucking kangaroo out here.
But this is the thing, but I listen to Bob, bro, and I give Bob Arum a lot of credit. People hate on Bob Arum. You give him a lot of credit because Bob Arum, at 92 years old, the nigga, he speak real shit. And one thing he said was at the end of the day, it's a rematch there. I think that the Haneys there, they're going to be honorable people. They're going to honor that rematch. And so we're looking at these three venues as far as the rematch goes.
Yeah, the second Bob Arum told us that the fucking Wilder person Fury trilogy was never gonna happen. Y'all, anything that comes with that man's mouth is a bunch of bullshit. They don't take anything that man. Yeah, he's 92 years old. He stay high.
I think it's just right.
Yeah, I wouldn't say everything he said is bullshit, but some of the shit is though. Some of it is not everything. Because he did say about Bevo. He said Bevo offers nothing and shit. He shouldn't fight better Bevo and shit. He did say that.
Yeah, he did
say that, and that's like, come on, bro. Like you can't be saying that. Like this dude has the last piece of the puzzle. That's a big fight right there. It doesn't matter if they're both Russian or whatever. Just made the fucking fight. That's some stupid shit.
More exciting. Both Russian.
He also said nobody was interested in Loma versus Haney, and nobody was interested in Tio versus Haney. He said it was not going to generate no money. The bigger fight was between Cambozo and fucking Tio. Then he also said there was no money in that fight, and he bid the lowest as everybody else. Yo, we're not going to take anything Bob Arum says seriously at this point. This nigga's literally delusional. He's literally like in a state of fucking madness.
Yeah, Bob Arum wants that Loma fight. That's what he really want.
I'm not a big fan of Bob, but Bob, I gotta be honest, man. Bob reminds me of like my great grandma. You ever had that old family member who just say shit and it be true shit, but it be the shit that nobody ain't supposed to say? That's Bob Arum right now, bro. Like
Arum reminds me of a snake, bro. That's what he reminds me of, a fucking snake. Fucking
he definitely he getting his money, bro.
You can argue with Eddie Hearns too. He ain't no great guy either.
Nah, they're all snakes. They're all scumbags, bro.
This is about Bob Arum, though. We're not talking about Eddie Hearns. We're talking about, let's stay on topic. This is about Bob Arum.
He tells the truth and lies. He does both. Bob Arum tells the truth and lies. That's it.
That
He tells the
rematch
truth
is
and
gonna
lies.
happen, and it's gonna be in Australia. I guarantee you that. Bob Arum will make that shit happen.
Agree.
As long as the Hebrews is there, they support Haney, it will be a fight.
Hey, bro. At the end of the day, man, it's like everybody done said. It's gonna be a rematch in Australia, and okay, I'm okay with that. You know what I'm saying? I give Cambosis credit. He won, you know what I'm saying? And he negotiated a tough ass deal that's going to benefit him. So I'm not mad at that. All I'm saying is that at the end of the day,
Outlaw just told y'all he don't see the Australia caring for that fucking
Yeah, but I could be wrong, you know. I don't know the future. I can't predict the future, but I don't think it will happen if I had that.
I'll bet y'all that shit happen. I'll bet y'all that
it's going to happen.
It'll happen, and Cambosis is going to try harder this time. And he still lose.
Nah, he's not going to do nothing different, bro. He's going to get
He's going to try, though. He's going to try more than...
He doesn't have an idea how to try. Trust me, bro. I was there live. Cambosis has no idea what he's doing in that ring.
He's going to throw He's probably going to throw haymakers and get caught. He's not going to stand there and get hit with jabs for another second straight fight like that. He's going to try at least.
Bro,
I don't know if he knows how to, bro.
The only difference is he's going to get hit with a right hand and an uppercut this time.
So I put money on Haney by stopping him. I think Haney might stop him this time. He probably could, I think.
Hey, I just want to say one thing, man. Hey, Destiny Black, you know I love you, Queen. Goddamn, my brother 150, much love to you, brother. Goddamn, AJ, much love, bro. Phenom, much love. Outlaw, much love. I'm out for the night, bro. I'm gone, but I love the Boston talk that y'all bring, the knowledge y'all bring in. Y'all teach me shit. You feel me? Y'all teach me shit every day. So much love to all y'all. I'm out for the night, though. Much love to you.
Peace out, bro. Have a good one, bro. Have a good one, bro.
Right side. Love you too. Happy Father's Day.
Yeah, much love, lad. Peace out, bro.
Well, right side, you know, that's my dude, but you know, right side be a little delusional too. Everybody thinks that, you know, the rematch could happen. Honestly, I'd run that shit back any day. For him to take another dirt nap. Any day I can sit and take another dirt nap. I'll watch that shit all day, any day. But
this time it might be a dirt nap. It might be a dirt nap on the second one.
And if it does, bro, I'm gonna get H money to come out here, bro. If there is a rematch, I'm gonna get H money to get on a plane. Come see it live.
So to the panel, okay, we know the rematch is gonna happen, right? So after Cambosis Haney, who does Haney fight after that?
Loma Tank or move up.
Ron Garcia ever steps up.
We already know Loma is like, you know, Loma's like fighting his fucking war. Yo, we already know Tank is like, he has to move up. He has to move up.
I think he might move up. That might he actually might be right there because he might. Like you said, Loma's in war. There's not really anyone else.
Tank is fighting pillows, so you know he has to move up. It is what it is.
Yeah, I don't know about that. So you're saying that this rematch will be Haney's last fight at 135, and he done.
I still think he gets Loma or Tank somehow, but if he don't, he goes
I mean, because I think he kind of has to. That'd be I don't know. It'd just be kind of weird. Like, okay, you go undisputed, you defend the belts once against the guy you beat him for, and then you move up. Like, I don't know.
Well, the dirt fight in his contract is Loma. Like, he's supposed to fight 3 fights, It's the one if he beats Kambosos, he gets the rematch with him, and then the third fight after that's supposed to be Loma.
Everybody's separate though. When they make Undisputed, they all move up or like move on to something else. I mean, like once you clear out a fucking division, what else is there left to do? We got some niggas. One nigga is in war. Even if he wasn't in war, he's never going to fight you. The other nigga, like he tap dances around everything. So you got one nigga like to fight Pillow. The other one's fighting wars. Yo, what this man can do is move up. Like I don't understand. Like what's the problem?
So AJ, so you saying that that's in the contract? Like that's his third fight?
For him and Kambosos fought. He signed up for a negotiation. It was a 3-fight deal.
They just said other fights.
It was three. It was a 3-fight deal. He's supposed to. It was a 3-fight deal with Top Rank. The third fight, Loma's name was mentioned in the third fight of Haney's contract with the Kambosos.
But if he moves to 140, I think it doesn't matter. If he moves to 140, the contract doesn't matter.
Yeah. But I don't see Loma coming back to fight him, so I see him moving up.
But he can get out of the contract if he moves to 140.
They would just bring his name up.
Yeah.
They would just bring.
I'm not saying any fight.
There's no.
He can get out of the contract.
We all know for a fact, 100%. Bob Arum wants a Loma Haney fight out of all these fights, right? He wants Loma. That's what he wants. He wants Loma to fight Haney. But
I don't think he does. I don't think
he been on Loma's ass his whole career.
I don't think Bob Arum wants to see that fucking fight. Bob Arum, no, he doesn't. He doesn't want to see that fucking fight. Because Bob Arum already knows the outcome.
Who Bob Arum wants to see fight?
Bob Arum did. That's what he said. The reason why he never made the Crawford versus Pacquiao fight happen because he didn't want to see him lose or whatever to that effect. So we already know how he moves. Like y'all, Bob Arum's not going to make that fight happen between Loma and goddamn Devin. He don't want to throw the loss of this man's fucking record. Like it's just.
I do.
I would love it too, but we're talking about Bob Arum, Mr. MBF, no black fighters. So we already know it's not going to happen. Like y'all, stop. So
who's going to be his next fight at 140?
You mean at 135, or you saying one? Or is that a misspoke? You mean?
She doesn't think Loma is going to fight Haney at all. So if he does go to 140, who he fights?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Loma's not going to go to no damn 135.
Who's at top rank at 140? Jose Ramirez?
Tio Lopez.
Oh, Tio Lopez.
Jose Ramirez. Josh Taylor.
Oh, yes, Taylor's
47 though.
And I mean, he ain't moved yet.
Yeah, he ain't moved up yet. So I think, Josh Taylor at 140 for Haney. I think that's the best one.
He's about to fight Zepeda. He's about to fight Zepeda.
Zepeda's 140.
Why would he move up to 140 to fight the dude that has the same trainer?
He goes 147. He's done.
Wait, George Taylor and fucking Devin really fucking. I don't see that happening. I don't see that happening.
I don't know.
It will be T.O. It will be no fucking Josh Taylor.
Taylor better not go to 147. He finished. He go 147. He ain't beating them guys at 147, man.
Yeah, I can't see it.
Nah, he's gonna be better at 147, bro. He's draining like shit at 140.
Man, move up to 147 after Haney take his 3 belts, man. Don't do it yet, Taylor. Let's get your money real quick. Fight Haney. Let Haney take your belts and then you leave.
Yeah, so he'll be less drained in his favour. I don't think he can beat guys like Boots and that. They're too much. I don't think he can beat Boots.
No, I'm not saying he will. It's gonna be better for him. I think he's gonna lose to Jose Zepeda, bro, because he's drained at the weight. Because he's just sticking around for too long, bro. He's gonna lose.
Real talk. Zepeda's a tough matchup,
bro. Fight, bro. Yep. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I seen the Catterall fight. He got dropped by Jack Catterall, but he could take a punch from Regis Prograis.
Zepeda got knocked out in his career too, don't he?
I see Regis Prograis cooling out all of them.
Didn't Zepeda get knocked out in his career?
It don't matter.
No, I don't think. I can't remember. I don't think so. He lost to Ramirez.
Zepeda.
He lost to Ramirez, but that fight was a war. Zepeda and Ramirez. It's close.
Zepeda got knocked out by Blanchik. That was a war though.
No, he knocked Blanchik out though. Remember?
Oh no, he not
Yeah,
Branching out. Yeah, I'm tripping.
yeah, he knocked Branch. Remember, he made him do the fucking limbo, lad. He looked like he was doing the limbo on the floor.
Yeah. I'm tripping. He just knocked out Jose Vargas. That's who he just knocked out.
I didn't see that fight. Who y'all talking about?
First round.
Ran check Cepedo. Check it out,
Jose
Destiny.
Cepedo,
That's a classic.
I can swear that guy got knocked out by somebody too.
Who y'all saying?
Maybe early.
He's been knocked out before.
Maybe early in his career.
No, man. Flanagan fucked him up because Flanagan's from my bit.
Nah, yeah, but he hurt his hand. That was like he had to.
Oh, come on. The hand don't got nothing to do with his jaw.
No. His hand. He had to quit the fight. His hand got broke.
No, but obviously, you get me. Like that counts as a knockout, innit? You get me?
Stoppage, yeah.
Yeah, stop with that. So he has been knocked out.
Oh, all right, it was a stoppage. Okay.
Well, his hand got broke, so he had to stop.
Yeah. Okay, then. Okay. But nah. That's what I'm saying. I think he can beat Josh Taylor, man, just because of how drained Josh Taylor is. And just because he's a southpaw as well. Like, Catterall was a southpaw. He's struggling like fuck against him, bro. I think Zepeda's just even worse matchup for him.
No, I don't know, man. I don't
like Josh Taylor don't get hit. His last fight shows he gets hit.
Lundy, man. I like the way he looks against Lundy.
Take them belts, bro. Watch.
He did look whack against Lundy.
Yeah, like he shouldn't be putting on that type of performance against fucking Lundy, man.
But Taylor looked trash against Catterall as well.
He just knocked out Vargas. He just knocked out Jose Vargas. Fuck that Lundy.
Yeah, but that was in one round.
Yeah, but that was in one round.
Yeah, but that was in one round. He didn't really. I don't really like the one round knockouts in that because you don't.
Still, Butcher, I agree with you. This is still a dangerous matchup. It's a dangerous matchup.
No, this is a dangerous match. Y'all talking about Hank Lundy, bro? Josh Taylor was undisputed yet when he fought Hank Lundy. That shit was a long time ago, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, like Butch, he could definitely clap Taylor as a fighter. Like whether you favor, like
he definitely does.
At this point in time, for sure, definitely at this point in time, he can. Yes.
No,
if this is the same Taylor that beat Jose Ramirez, I would pick him. This is not the same.
I agree with that too. If he was fighting like he did Jose Ramirez, then it would be different.
Listen. He's on a 6-win streak anyway. Josh Taylor of undefeated fighters. So I want to see. You get me? That guy's he be undefeated, 6 undefeated fighters in a row.
He's a pound fighter. He's top 10 on my pound list. He's still
6
there.
Undefeated fighters in a row. He's conking out Ryan Martin, Baranchik, Poro Grays, Kong Shong, Ramirez, Catero, all undefeated, man. Even though he didn't, we could say he lost against Catero, but he's taking out undefeated fighters. I don't think that Zepeda guy is gonna come around and
100%.
whacking up on Josh Taylor.
I think he's at one of the best.
Okay, just for some clarification, are we talking about Jose Zepeda or William Zepeda?
Jose.
William Zepeda.
Okay. No, Jose.
Well, see, now we got two different Zepedas. We need clarification on the Zepedas.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about Jose Zepeda.
Jose, bro. Jose.
All right.
William is at 135. Jose is at 140, bro. That's all you need to know.
Right, because I thought maybe one was moving up. I don't know.
No, one's Mexican. One's Mexican. One's American.
Which one's American, William?
No, Jose.
Okay.
No, Jose is American. Yeah.
And he's a southpaw, so he's nice. They're both. You know what's so funny? They're both.
So we saying that Jose Zepeda is about to fight Josh Taylor coming up. Is that right?
Yeah.
He was mandatory for WBC. Regis Brooks is supposed to fight instead, but they made Josh Taylor the mandatory. They want him to get rid of the belts, bro.
Why they strip his WBO?
No, they stripped his WBA.
Oh, why did they strip that one?
Because he's meant to fight Alberto what's his name?
Mandatory.
He's about to fight that Pudo guy. What's his name? Pudo. What's his name?
No, wait, Ryan Garcia versus fucking Cruz. Who would you having that fight and why?
Garcia.
Yeah, I Garcia. I think Cruz is
Garcia has the skill sets to beat him.
He's gonna get caught. He's gonna get caught coming in, man. He's gonna get caught coming in. Styles may fight, bro. He's gonna catch a flush left hook. Look, Cruz gonna get caught coming in.
He's sleeping on Ryan Garcia's speed, man. He's fast.
He's sleeping on Garcia. He gonna catch it. He'll catch that dude for sure.
And I'm not saying Cruz is trash. Cruz is a very good fighter. That's what I'm saying. Styles make fights like the way Tank struggled against Cruz. I can't see that with Ryan. It's just a whole different fight, it's a whole different matchup. I think Ryan Garcia's just gonna catch him coming in.
Well, we gotta admit though, Tank had to use it. He had to adjust after he hurt his hand, so he had to box him.
Come on, man. Hey, Devin Haney said himself, it's not about the hand. Look, hold on. Devin Haney said himself, bro. It's not about hurting your hand. He said you hurt your hand every fucking fight. That's what Devin Haney said, bro. I'm not gonna blame it on his hand. I feel like two hands Tank Davis still don't knock out Isaac Cruz. It's still a tough fight for him, no matter what. Everyone keep blaming on his hand and shit. Man, Isaac Cruz did his thing, bro. His defense was great in that fight, bro. He was
Cruz had a difficult style, bro.
Yeah, it's a difficult style, man. It's not his fucking hand. I don't know. Two
Like,
hands.
takes his chin tucked.
All right, so that'll be a Tank Davis Cruz too, and then that Tank Davis knock him out this time.
Well, when they asked him on the rematch, he said, "Hell no." So,
yeah, he didn't want the rematch.
Exactly, Butch. That's what I'm saying. There's a reason why he said hell no. There's a reason why it's not because of his hand.
He said,
It's
hell no.
Oh man, it's a reason, but he's calling out Haney and all this shit, Shakur and all that stuff.
Yeah,
I want to see who they slinging in front of him this time.
Those guys are way better fighters than Cruz. Way better.
Okay, but still, it don't matter if they're better fighters. There's guys that's just gonna give you a tough ass fight.
There's not way better fighters. You can't name me 4 or 5 fighters that are better than Isaac Cruz.
I think who's better, Cruz or Rolly?
I didn't know shit about this guy until he came in the picture with Tank. Otherwise, I didn't know who the hell he was.
Right.
No, I knew him. I just didn't know how good he was.
I can't say that I can't say he's the guy because he fought Tank. Only reason I can say he gets respect because he fought Tank to the end. But I ain't know that nigga for
my days.
The first time I seen Isaac Cruz was on Ugas Pacquiao card. That's the first time I seen Isaac Cruz on an Ugas Pacquiao card. When I first seen him, bro, he fights to the level of competition.
No, I've been fucking with Cruz since like Aspen and Prudo. Do you know what that is?
Bismarck, according to you, been fucking with every underdog.
If I knew about him before that, then I would have been looked at his game. If I would have knew him before Tank, I would have been looked at his film and things like that, and I would have had an assessment. But I didn't know him at all until that happened.
Butch does know a lot of fighters though.
His first fight.
And real talk, Butch knows a lot of fighters. Butch knows fighters in my city. I don't know.
Oh, I know. I definitely know that. That's why I'm listening to Butch now.
I do my digging.
Cruz, Isaac Cruz is a tough fight for anybody at 135.
Oh no, he got my respect. I see what he did with Tank. I dare sure see a real
a
fighter.
Haney,
Hell yeah.
Tough fight for Stevenson. Tough fight for Davis.
I think he's gonna be fun for everybody else.
And it's not easy. It ain't easy for him. It ain't easy to hit him.
I mean, It KO'd Magdaleno in 1 round. He KO'd that guy in 1 round.
Look, I saw Haney. I saw fucking Tank try to hit him with that uppercut a few times in that fight, and he missed him. He was blocking that shit.
Yeah, because he's small, he's cagey, he's very defensive. He's a tough fight for anybody.
I seen that in that fight. I was impressed with him.
I got Pitbull tearing off Ryan Garcia's face, tearing it off. No, the Pitbull backs onto your arm.
Little buddy's short of suck though. It's harder to punch down than it is to punch up. Little buddy's short of suck though.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. In that fight between Ryan Garcia and Isaac Cruz, I think Isaac Cruz could pull off a split decision.
I can see that too. I can see him having a chance in the fight too. I'm going with Ryan because his skill sets and what he brings. But Isaac Cruz could definitely win because he has that hook. What's that punch he uses?
That left hook, that left.
And that's where Ryan gets hit at the most.
Right.
Silence makes fights. No, honestly, no.
Luke Campbell fucking dropped his shit. Luke Campbell ain't nowhere near swinging no madnesses like Isaac.
Let me finish. I'm gonna let you have your platform. I think somebody like Isaac Cruz would be easy for somebody like a Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney because they already know what he's got to bring. He's shorter, so he has to come in. So they know he's got to rush into it. Let me finish. They know he has to rush into him. They don't throw at the end of the fucking jab, which Tank does not know how to do. Tank does not know how to put somebody in his fucking jab because he used to like throwing like haymakers. That's the difference.
Yeah, she got a point there. That's my problem with Tank.
And a puncher boxer. That's the difference.
My problem with Tank is inactive. He's not active enough. He doesn't throw enough different punches. He always waiting for that punch. That's my problem with Tank.
Yeah, you gonna throw that jab out there and be hitting the top of that chrome dome and fuck your hand up.
Tank
What?
got that power though. Tank got the equalizer.
Yeah,
He
Tank
got
got
that
puncher, bro.
equalizer.
He gonna get
H,
rounds with
we
it.
both
So,
know
Hey,
the
young Mike
equalizer ain't
Tyson.
beating no Haney.
Tank Davis, the next Mike Tyson. I've been telling everybody that.
Yeah, I agree with that. He is definitely close to Mike
But
Tyson.
I'm gonna tell you, we gonna put pressure on Tank Davis every day until he fights Devin Haney.
I agree with that too.
Yeah.
I agree, bro.
Yep.
Let's get it,
Yeah,
H.
yeah.
Let's do it. What's up, H, my bro, as well? Salute,
What's
H.
up with you? What's good?
What's good, my bro?
I agree with that.
How hard is that gonna do
They're gonna close the
between
walls
Leonard
and
Ellaby
close
and
the
Bob
walls
Arum?
and
How hard
squash
is
his
it
head
gonna be to
till he
make that
fights
fight,
Devin
though?
Haney.
Yeah,
Squash his
it'll
head,
be
push
it'll
the
be hard
walls
because
in
of
on him
Leonard
till he
Ellaby
fights him.
definitely in the middle of that shit.
And you're right. Listen. You're right. He doesn't throw enough bangs, but H is right. He's got the equal. He's got that one
Oh yeah,
touch.
definitely.
I'm gonna put you out on your face.
Definitely respect that. I
I
definitely know
don't need
that.
to swing 50 bangs. I can swing 10 bangs, and out of those 10 punches, 2 of them might knock you out. So I don't mind that. He'll throw 16 punches in 5 rounds, and one of those 16 punches just fucking cut your head off. So that's what I like.
You cannot
He's
bank on
not,
that,
he's
though.
not,
But you cannot bank on that shit, though. That sounds goofy as
yeah,
fuck.
he's not beating Haney or Shakur like that. That's not gonna work.
No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not.
That's
No,
goofy.
he won't.
That's goofy nigga
This is
talk.
black. This is
That's
black. He won't.
goofy nigga talk. You cannot bank on some one punch. If I throw 16 punches, I hopefully, by all the that and all the fucking stars, who praise the fucking Korean Jesus, there's one
Nigga,
punch wrong. Yo,
we
stop
gonna
that.
force him.
That's not
We gonna
fucking work.
force him, Destiny. Tank Davis gonna get forced to fight Devin Haney. He must fight Devin Haney. Ain't no way around it. Ain't no
He's
more
not gonna
rollies.
do it.
Ain't no. Well, he got to.
It's gonna be
He's
a
not
hard
gonna
fight
do
to make.
it. He's not gonna
Hey,
do
Tank
it.
just
Those
said
are
that
all
Tank.
excuses. All these goddamn excuses. Why not to make the fucking fight? Tank Davis better fight Devin Haney. Ain't no more ducking. Ain't no more dodging. All of that shit. He better get up in that ring. We gonna force him. We gonna force his ass. For real.
Hey, Leonard Ellaby ugly ass with his painted on fucking beard and mustache. He's not gonna let that fight fucking happen. He's gonna say
Nah, it
Devin
gotta
Haney's
happen,
gonna fight
Destiny.
himself.
Nah, it gotta happen.
He better fight him or
Leonard Ellaby's gonna say
the
Devin
other
Haney's
guy.
gonna
Do
fight
something.
himself. Watch.
He just said that Shakur Stevenson won't even last 8 rounds with him. That Shakur has to be perfect to beat him.
Nah, we
So he's
talking
calling
about
people
Devin
out.
Haney and Tank Davis. They both fight at 135. Now, Tank Davis, he said he wanted that smoke. So now he got to stand on it. He got to stand on it. Make it happen. What's up with Floyd and them? They ain't talking about no Devin Haney fight. We seen Floyd Mayweather at the Hall of Fame. He ain't said shit about no Devin Haney fight with Tank. Nah, Floyd got some answers, bro. Floyd got to make it happen.
Again, the last
Devin Haney been terrorizing these guys for years at 135, nigga, since he was a teenager.
H Money again. When he matter of fact, Leonard Ellaby ugly ass was that motherfucking Sean Porter's podcast. He pretty much keeps saying Devin Haney's gonna outprice himself, and
We don't want to hear that, Destiny. We on his ass. We gonna be roasting him then. That's it. They about to get it.
Yo, according to them, although Devin Haney never brings up motherfucking money, he's never mentioned $1 ever. That's what this man is saying, though. Mind you, Mayweather was he's a billionaire.
Well, they were saying that when Devin Haney wasn't the undisputed champion. Now that Devin Haney is the undisputed champion, he can't be denied. Devin Haney went on ESPN and called out Tank. So, Tank, you can't ignore that shit no more, bro. Devin Haney been on your ass for years, nigga. For years.
Paying for the sanctioning fees,
now Tank finally trying to let his nuts hang now, Destiny. He act like he want to fight. We gonna see.
We already know what it is for H Money. It's not real good. It sounds good. I'm about to be a millionaire tomorrow.
Yeah, it sounded good until Devin Haney beat Cambosis. Now Devin Haney got all the belts. What Tank said? Tank ain't said nothing.
Exactly. That's my point being. And we saw what Leonard Ellaby after Devin Haney won all the fucking belts on fucking Sean Porter's podcast. Yo, he says, fights, I can't, we can't, people, want certain money for certain fights, and we can't afford all these fights. Mind you, Mayweather's a billionaire. This nigga cannot afford to get on $3 million so he can buy like a $4 million car. Make
You gotta put pressure on Floyd Mayweather. He's the promoter of Tank Davis. We need that fight.
Point.
What's up with Floyd? What's up with this nigga? He used to fight the big fights.
That's my point, baby boy. That's my whole point. We already
got the money.
No, we gotta get on Floyd's ass, especially Floyd.
Not gonna happen.
Because this is Tank. This is Mayweather Corrales of this era, bro. Tank and Haney. It's like Mayweather Corrales. It needs to happen, bro.
Get on to Ellaby, man.
He has the money. So
it's a money making fight. That's for sure. Tank Haney is a money making fight.
Ellaby said, Lomachenko, Devin Haney, all those guys, you can roll them into one. They don't do what Tank does. That's why these fights ain't gonna happen.
Either make
That's
the
why
fight
they're gonna
happen.
put another tin can in front of Tank.
Yeah, either make the fight or just admit that y'all know that Tank could actually lose and could change your whole promotion.
Exactly. If he loses, it's done. Money's done. Money's finished.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Tank
Who else in Mayweather Promotions has a chance to be a star besides Tank?
Well,
that's what they think.
Yeah, but I get what he's saying. If Tank loses, he could still be a draw. Though.
Yeah,
still
a draw.
Yeah, he'll still be a draw. Yeah, but
he's still be a draw.
But we want to see him in tough fights after tough fights. We don't want to see him against no average Joe. So they can't afford to be putting him in tough fight after tough fight. They ain't gonna do that.
That's true.
That's what you're gonna understand. That that's not how the module works.
Like you said, that's time for him to be in.
No, go ahead, Outlaw. Sorry.
No, I was just saying, like you said, bro, time for him to be in like a 50-50. Tank needs to be in a super fight with a Devin Haney, Shakur, someone like that.
Yeah,
I think that fight. What do you guys want? You want him to fight one super fight and then 14 cans next, or do you want him to fight super fight, big fight, big fight, big fight? That's not gonna happen.
I really don't understand what the fuck y'all niggas are saying. Like, not you trying to be funny at all. What did y'all say?
Shit.
Did y'all understand? I'm not trying to be funny. Like, I'm so serious. Y'all accents is very thick for me.
No, we basically saying that Tank Davis needs to fight Haney, and if he doesn't fight Haney, I'm gonna think that, you know what I mean.
Nah,
Floyd
he
knows
gotta
that
fight.
he can lose.
He gotta fight Devin Haney. I want to see the best fight the best. Just like I want to see Terence Crawford and Spence. I gotta see Devin Haney and Tank Davis. I gotta see that. Ain't no way around it. Ain't no way around it.
I'm one side on that.
About to move up to 140
I'm serious.
after this fight.
That's not guaranteed,
It gotta
bro.
happen. Well, I'm putting pressure on Floyd Mayweather. I'm putting pressure on Floyd Mayweather.
Let me tell you, he don't honestly. Let's keep it real here.
Yeah.
He don't have to move up to no 140. He has a dietitian.
I want to hear, bro.
He has a dietitian. He can
I like Tank. I just want to see the fight. I don't want to hear no excuses.
Blame Tank for that. If Haney be like, I'm moving up to 140 after this campaign.
They could fight at 140. Tank was a champion at 140.
Yeah, Tank proved that already. He knocked out Barrios. There's no excuse there. With a body shot.
All right, 35 or 40, this fight could happen.
It ain't gonna happen.
I mean, so long as Haney got no problem making 135, I see the fight happening within the next 2 years.
Devin Haney want that fight.
You talking about 2 years?
I talked to Devin Haney about it. He said he won't Tank Davis. And Bill Haney said he won't Tank Davis. So what's up? They said they want Devin Haney. Let's do it. They said they want Devin Haney. Okay, let's make it happen. Right after this Kambosos rematch. If Kambosos take it, you know what I'm saying? Y'all act like y'all don't want that rematch with Kambosos.
Sure, Haney's father made it clear. Anybody.
No, Tank. Specifically Tank.
Yeah. Specifically him.
Tank, Tank Davis.
I got Tank winning that fight.
I got Devin Haney winning that fight.
I got Haney all day.
Yeah, I got Haney all day in that fight.
I got Tank.
Haney
all day.
That fucking fight too. He do too.
Haney too big for Tank, and then
He's
Haney
skilled as well,
the jab of Devin Haney, and then the reach. Nigga, we seen Barrios outboxing Tank. Nigga, Devin Haney a master boxer, undisputed pound for pound.
Hold on. So y'all saying the ones that are going for Tank. So y'all saying that y'all really believe that he's gonna wait a couple of rounds and then he's just gonna throw that punch and then he's gonna knock Haney out and that's over. That's what y'all saying?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just picking Tank to win. That's all I'm saying.
Devin Haney and Tank Davis. That's the fight. That's the biggest fight right there.
Yeah, I want to see that definitely.
If that, yo,
that's if they want it, because Devin Haney been wanting Tank. He been calling him out for years.
H, let's be realistic though. You know, Mayweather really wants that fucking fight to happen.
After all that shit Devin Haney did, Tank Davis, he should want to fight Devin Haney bad. Devin Haney, beat him in sparring, made him quit, told the whole world about it. You know what I'm saying? He been calling him out, said he was a duck, told him to throw his belt away. You know, called him a fake champion. You should want to fight that guy. He spoke on your business with Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying?
And then look at the fireball, H. He also said,
"What you gonna do about it?" At this point, it's like, what is Tank gonna do about Devin Haney, the undisputed champion?
And Haney threw the fireball at him. Look at the fireball that he threw at Tank. He said that, look, if you ain't gonna fight nobody, if you ain't gonna fight nobody
about this, come on now.
If you ain't gonna fight nobody, you might as well sign with Mayweather.
Remember that? And no more excuses. No more. Because Devin Haney's the undisputed champion. And he calling you out. He not on the zone no more. He went to ESPN and called your ass out in front of the whole world. What you gonna do about it?
I agree with that.
Hey, H Money.
What's up?
Mayweather really wants that fucking fight to happen. We're talking about the face of boxing. We're talking about Mr. Boxing himself.
Who? Floyd?
Mayweather.
I mean, ain't that Devin Haney's friend? Devin Haney friends with Mayweather.
Sure is.
Yeah, Devin Haney was with the money team.
I know. What I'm trying to tell you though is if he really wants this fight to happen, if he really believes in his fight is fucking Tank,
he should make it happen for Devin Haney and Tank. Because Devin Haney's your friend, Tank is your boy. Shit, everybody get paid.
Yo, if he really
and the winner, Floyd is cool with the winner anyway. Devin Haney's his boy, and Tank is his boy.
If he really believes in his fighter Tank, that's why he signed Tank. Tank is an entertainer because you know what? Most people say, like, I love to look at a knockout. I love to feel like an exciting fight. Most people don't want to see like the so-called boring fighters. Most people don't want to see like the sweet singers.
That's
they want
true,
to see that damn goofy ass knockout.
That's true, but
they say your fighter get knocked the fuck out. And you know what happens? That favorite fighter, like with the best knockout, start getting knocked out continuously.
That's true, but let's remember what Haney said though. He said that if you want to fight the names, then don't sign with Mayweather. Just let's do this. But if you sign with Mayweather, you making it seem like you don't want to fight the big names.
That's what I'm saying. If Mayweather really wanted little buddy to make that fight against Devin Haney, he would have been and made sure that shit happens. That's Mr.
All the fireballs in the world for him to make him want to fight him. That fight should happen.
He said he's going to be the one that, between Terence Crawford versus fucking Errol Spence. So if he really wants that fight to happen between his boy Tank versus Devin Haney, that fight would have happened yesteryears.
Sure.
But he knows what's up. He know what's up. He knows Tank is only limited fighter.
Shoot, the boxing world wants to see that fight, not just us. The whole boxing.
Y'all think Mayweather and Bob Arum gonna be able to co-promote?
Nope.
That's all they can promote.
They cut off him.
Y'all think that's gonna happen?
Say that again. Say that one more time.
Y'all think Bob Arum and Mayweather gonna be able to co-promote that pay-per-view?
Hell yeah. Bro, why are we making all these excuses not to make the fight? All these roadblocks or this or that. Just make it happen. Fuck it. They made Mayweather versus Pacquiao. They made Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. Make it happen, dog.
Yeah. I hate you. Two fighters want to fight each other bad enough. It can be made. It can always be made.
That's what I said. That's the only way.
And then on top of that, Tank is a free agent. He didn't even, if he really wanted to fight Devin Haney for real, he didn't have to re-sign with Floyd. Come on, bro.
That's what I said.
He got to do something about this nigga Devin Haney, the undisputed champion, who keep calling him out.
Because hey, we know Devin Haney wants to fight him, but does he want to fight Devin Haney?
That's what I said. There's certain guys, they don't want to fight.
I know Haney wants to fight him. I know it in my heart, but I don't know. Tank does.
I told you, that's what I said. If I was Tank Davis, me personally, I'm gonna go to Lennon LB and I'm gonna go to Floyd Mayweather or go to whoever and say, I need to fight Devin Haney next. I'm not fighting nobody else except for him.
and that's it.
Yeah, man, that's it, man.
Did you hear what I said? I'm not getting back in the ring until I fight him. Whether it's 2 years.
Yeah, undisputed, Butch. Undisputed. It's one fight away, bro. Tank could become undisputed in one fight.
That's what I'm saying. You can make the fights happen, like you get me, but
that's all he has to do, you know.
It's like Roy Jones said, if the facts can get made, the two fighters want to have to fight each other. So that's gonna get made.
And I don't want to hear if it makes sense. They both can make it makes sense. The fight makes sense. The money makes sense. All that. So
it definitely makes sense. Pricing all this shit. Just give me a check, give me whatever, and I'm fighting him. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm on. Give me the money.
Say, if it makes sense, that's just duck talk, man.
Yeah, when that line, it needs to make sense. That line,
bullshit, man. I don't want to hear that. The fighter says that, bro, you sound like a promoter, bro.
Y'all already know Devin
exactly.
Take the less amount of money.
The fight definitely makes sense.
We already know Devin take like the less amount of money. Like, what's the problem? Like somebody. There's only one person holding the fucking fight, and that's Leonard Ellaby. Ugly ass, painted ass, mustache on. Oh, I do not like that man. He talked too much too. Oh, I don't know what that means.
That dude
funny. Tank, you don't need Devin Haney. You're a star. You don't need that guy. You can keep fighting bums.
Get paid.
It's all right. You can keep fighting bums. You don't need to fight Devin Haney. That guy's too slick for you. You can fight Issa Cruz's and those guys, man. You don't need to fight him.
You can still make your 1 point something million to fight without fighting them. Yeah, that's probably what he's saying.
That's what he's telling him. You can make all this money over here fighting these guys. You don't need to fight those hard fights.
But I also heard the same Tank that said he wants to make decisions for himself now, so he needs to stop.
Exactly. The training wheels have been taken off now. So what are you going to do now, Tank? Because if Tank gets to 30 years old and he hasn't fought no Haney, he hasn't fought no Shakur, he hasn't fought no one else of any credible, no Ryan Garcia, then I'm just going to say, yeah, fuck Tank.
Yo. It's like literally, Mayweather is the face of fucking boxing. If he really make this fight happen, this fight would happen yesteryear. Let's just see how it moves on. Like, H Money could like keep putting the pressure on a little bit. But I don't mean shit.
I'm gonna keep putting pressure on it too. I want that shit.
Y'all already know how fucking Mayweather moves, so he don't give a fuck about none of that.
I don't care. Then we need it. Then that's why we need to talk about it more, because you know what I mean. Mayweather got the money. Ain't no excuse in this fight, man. This fight can happen. If Haney, if Tank really about his business.
No. This guy. This guy
could put the money up, man.
Devin Haney. This guy.
No more mediocre fights.
Listen, this guy said Devin Haney has a contract for 2 more fights with Top Rank. The earliest they can fight is in 2024. Call-outs is capped when you're on different networks. Let's be real. If Devin Haney wants that fight, then why he ain't signed to PBC?
Stop it, Butch Mom. Stop the fucking cat.
No, someone.
That's what I was trying to say.
Bro, that's some bullshit. Tank Davis is hold up, bro. Tank Davis is a fucking free agent. He could go over there and make the fight like Devin Haney did with Kambosos, nigga. If he really wanted to smoke, just like Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford, a free agent. Everybody telling him to go to the PBC. Tank, a free agent. He should be going to Top Rank to make the fight on ESPN. So what the fuck is you talking about? Tank, a free agent. He been a free agent.
Goofy shit. That's mad goofy shit.
So it's time for Tank Davis to do the same thing Devin Haney did for the undisputed fight. Just like y'all telling Terence Crawford too. Fuck out of here.
No, that was from Big Chop.
I don't give a fuck who it's from.
That wasn't from me.
You ain't even gotta bring it up when you see some cap.
No, I was just wondering.
Don't even bring that bullshit up.
That is complete cap. Like, complete cap. Like, why can't he go somewhere else?
All the lightweights, all of them. No excuse. He a free agent. Go to Top Rank and fight Haney, and you got all the good fights right in front of you.
I just read that because I just saw some mad big rat. I saw some mad big rat, so I was wondering what it said.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that at all. So he's officially a free agent. He ain't with Floyd no more.
I mean, he talks to him and do all that stuff, but he ain't signed no paper saying that he signed with him yet.
Okay, then he can make that.
Nigga, that's what he said. Wasn't he saying I'm a free agent? This is my last fight with Mayweather. That's what he said.
Is it official? I don't know.
He said that. Why would he say it then?
Right, he said. Wait, H Money. He also said though, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So he pretty much said.
He's not. He said this is. They asked him, "This is your last fight, man?" But he said, "Yes, it is. Yes."
Yeah.
No.
And guess what? And guess what? Hold on. And guess what? In that conference with Rolly and stuff, that first one, he also told Ellerby on the side, make that get the money right. What do you think he meant by that? Get the money right.
He also said after the fight.
You forgot about that.
In a post conference, he also said. In a post conference, he also said, "If it ain't broke, don't fix it." Can I finish?
He said, "Go ahead, bro. Go ahead."
What do you, AJ? Let me finish. He said after in the fucking post conference, "If it ain't broke, don't fix it." So therefore, pretty much he resigned with fucking Mayweather, and it has not been confirmed or denied. But I think he's back with Mayweather. There's not been no
That's
like
not what his trainer said. That's not what his trainers was saying. They said he's still a free agent.
Yep.
But then he said, but Tank said, I'm still Mayweather Promotions. So he playing with this shit. He don't sound like he's trying to make no big ass fights.
And like I said before, I just told you, he said it to Leonard Ellerby in the first conference against Rolly. He said
Top Rank
make the money,
make the money right. Hold up. He even showed it. Like he was talking with them. Posted it. All of a sudden, he fucking fights, nigga.
Get the money right. Come on now. What do you think that means? Get the money right.
But we're talking about the post conference though. When he said if it's not broke, don't fix it.
That. Yeah, he said that at the end of the fight. Yeah, after that. But he said before the fight, he told Ellerby, he was like, "Get the money right."
That's more important than on the pre-fight though. What
kind of money he's talking about? He's talking about Rolly fight. That ain't what he meant. He meant this damn. He meant Mayweather.
I'm telling y'all, bro.
I don't know. Without clarification, it's hard to say, definitively anything without clarification.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's some bullshit. Why would he re-sign with Mayweather Promotions if he ain't getting no big fights? If he want to fight for the undisputed, why would he say he with Mayweather Promotions forever if they not giving him no big fights?
That's why Haney said what he said.
Complaining about in the first place.
Protection.
See, that's why I fucks with Haney, man. That's why I fucks with. You know why? Because he threw Tank under the bus. He said, "Look, you want the big fights? No, no reason for you to sign with Tank. Sign with Mayweather. Because if you sign with Mayweather, that means you don't really want it."
Yeah, he's never gonna leave, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. They use that shit as negotiations for the. Not even negotiations. They use that shit to build the Rolly fight, man. That nigga never was gonna leave, man.
So he don't want the big fights then.
Precisely.
No, he never asked you. He said he never asked for him. He don't want that shit. Hell no, I don't want that shit.
But Devin Haney want to fight him though. Guess what? Devin Haney want to fight him.
Yeah, Devin want to fight
he been wanting to fight him.
H Money, remember everybody kept saying like Charlo needs to like stop calling out sentiment, and same thing with Andre. At this point, Devin and fucking Shakur is like, yo, stop calling up this nigga's name.
Nah, hell nah, fuck that. We put in pressure. We gonna force him. You gotta fight him.
We try to force him.
Nah, we on his ass. You gotta be on his ass about this. We can't give him a pass.
Yo, we try
to be seeing this shit. They be seeing it. I'm telling you.
We tried to force sentiment against fucking Charlo. We tried to do the same thing against fucking Andre and Benavidez. None of that fucking works. At this point, Devin just needs to move on and worry about somebody else. Bigger and better names, because Tank is going to fight fucking
They said Tank is the biggest name. They said Tank is the best.
Him the best in the lightweight, and he ain't fight nobody.
Like, Tank is so good in all of this. That's why it's like
propaganda means that's propaganda. The numbers does not. The numbers does not support that bullshit.
Well, Tank said he wanted to fight Destiny. Let's see if they gonna keep their word. At least let's see.
Yeah, let's see that. I'm not gonna hold my breath. I'm just not gonna hold my breath. I might die.
Haney Tank.
That's gonna be the biggest fight in boxing, really. That's gonna be the biggest fight, bro. Tank said he want that fight, so you know what I mean. Let's see. Tank said he wanted to fight.
Let's go ahead.
Tank got to fight a real contender. What do you mean Haney got to fight a real contender? Cambozo ain't it?
But let me ask y'all this though. Because even though Haney is undisputed right now, don't you feel that Tank is still kind of the A side because he can sell out?
What is he selling out? Like literally, what is he selling out?
No. There's no fuck. that's bullshit, man. So I'm saying to you, I don't believe in none of that bullshit.
Because the money, you got to remember, this is prize fighting. It's about the money.
All right, to me,
where's the fucking money?
Listen, to me, I think that's.
Man, Haney is the best fighter in the division with undisputed. He's the youngest. He is the A side. I don't see Tank being above him on that.
To me,
you don't. So you think Devin Haney right now could sell out Madison Square Garden?
He'll sell it out with Tank with a big fight with Tank.
Exactly, he'll sell it out with Tank names. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
No, let me
I
ask
hear
you a
you what you're
question.
saying, though. I hear you.
Let me ask you. No, let me ask you a question.
Tank will be there, so.
Hold on, man.
We're talking about like you know the little factions of fucking Madison Square
Bro,
Garden.
y'all act like Tank is Floyd Mayweather or something. Like, god damn, bro. This nigga ain't doing a million pay-per-view buys. I mean, shit. Come on, man. Who did Tank beat to be this superstar boxer?
It's not
exactly
true.
Nobody.
It's not fucking true. He's not selling out fucking Madison Square Garden.
I mean, Tank is a big name. I give you that, but goddamn, you act like he Floyd Mayweather or Mike Tyson.
Nowhere near close.
Come on, bro. You act like he doing a million pay-per-view buys, though, bro.
You know what? They did not release the fucking pay-per-view numbers against Rolly and Tank. They did not release those two. They did not do the same thing against Rolly. I'm sorry, against Tank versus fucking
I'm just saying, like, who did Tank beat to be this superstar like that? Like this cash cow, like y'all said.
Yeah, superstars. You know how that works? Do you understand how that works? They give out free tickets. They entice people to come to their fucking fight.
Tank sells tickets. I give you that. He do good, bro. He do good, but god damn, he ain't Floyd Mayweather, bro.
Nobody's paying for those fucking tickets. You think Madonna and them pay for the motherfucking tickets? Stop the madness. Understand how the business of boxing works before you start talking. That don't even make sense.
Now he be selling tickets like, I ain't gonna lie, Tank a star, like Tank a big star for sure. Tank is a bigger name than Devin Haney. You know what I mean? I give you that, but I'm just saying, like, Tank ain't on Floyd Mayweather's level. Y'all act like he Floyd Mayweather. He's not, my nigga.
Nobody.
Cambosis made $10 million. Cambosis made $10 million in his last fight. Tank ain't never made $10 million in no fight. Right. So Cambosis is really the cash cow at 135.
But check this out though. He got a whole country backing him.
Exactly.
A whole country.
That's what I'm saying. And Devin Haney beat him. Devin Haney beat the cash cow in Cambosis. And he about to fight him again.
And get more money.
But Tank is still that guy. I give it to you, though. Tank a superstar, bro. I give it, but he ain't on a Mayweather level, though. He a bigger name than Devin Haney. I give you that.
Nowhere near it. But what I'm saying is that with the dance partner, let me put it like this: Haney would need Tank more than Tank needs Haney. Can we agree on that?
But Haney got the belt. No. He the champion.
Right.
What you mean?
But remember,
he's the champion.
We talking money.
He's the champion.
We talking
about
champion, he got all the belts. He's the undisputed champion, bro. Tank should want to fight him and try to take all those belts. What the fuck?
That's the way it should be. But we talking money. That's what I'm saying.
Bruh,
in this fight, wait, let me finish. Let me finish. I'm gonna make sense.
Funny, man.
With this fight, Tank and Haney, whoever wins that fight, their stock is gonna go up.
Man, Devin Haney's stock already went up by beating Cambosis.
I'm talking about
okay,
how many
everybody
complaining
about Tank, who Tank is fighting. Nobody complaining about what Devin Haney's doing.
Yeah, but what's sad about it is that we understand this, man. That's why we need to shovel LB and these guys out of the game so we can just make these fights. But unfortunately, Leonard LB and those guys, they don't care.
What about Mayweather?
No, Mayweather, obviously, he's a pioneer. You get me, for the sport. He's a former fighter.
But I'm saying he's the promoter. Ellerby works for Floyd. So you should be calling out Floyd Mayweather.
But he's not around. That's what I'm saying.
He's the boss, though. He's good. Ellerby take orders from Mayweather. Come on, bro.
He speaks for he's a CEO. He said he's the CEO, right?
For what? For Mayweather Promotions.
TMT.
Exactly. So Floyd's not really there to even speak on anything. He wasn't even there at all.
Floyd Mayweather is the boss. What is you saying?
Hey.
Yeah, he is the boss, man. He's the boss ball.
So you ain't gonna say nothing about Floyd, but you got all this smoke for Ellerby.
Because he's a spokesman.
Nah, you should be calling out Floyd because Ellerby worked for Floyd.
No, but look at Brown.
So what you got to say about Floyd? Fuck Ellerby. What you got to say about Floyd? Ellerby ain't shit.
Well, you get me. It's a double-edged sword because Floyd kind of built Tank to be what he is now. Do you know what I'm saying? So,
but is Floyd making the big fights?
Ellerby just doing what Floyd tells
I'm
him.
asking you, is Floyd Mayweather giving you the fights you want to see for Tank?
No,
huh?
No.
Okay, no. Just leave it at that.
But he did. But he fulfilled his promise.
I didn't ask you about the other stuff. I just asked, did you see? Did you get the big fights?
Hey, Money, let me.
He fulfilled his promise to his
Hey,
clients.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
Hey, but that's not all Floyd's fault though, because when Floyd tried to make the big fights happen with fucking Tank going fucking on Twitter.
When Floyd wanted to make the big fights, Floyd he didn't want to make the Loma fight. He said, Tank wasn't ready for Loma or some shit like that. Floyd.
No, in 2018, he said, I want to make the fight, happen against Loma.
He said that one time, only once.
That's why the reason why he stopped saying that though, because Tank came out and said, he's trying to set me up, all this other kind of goofy shit. And then when he made the fight against Tank in Zapata, whatever the man's name, Pedraza, whatever you pronounce that man's name is.
Jose
That one too. Pedraza.
That was his first title
he
fight.
said that. I wasn't, they tried to set me up, but thankfully I was ready. Every time Mayweather do try to make the damn big fights, fucking Tank ass, he wants to tank. He don't want to. Yeah, he don't want the fucking smoke. So we cannot blame all this on
Tank
fucking
said he
Mayweather.
wanted to smoke with Loma before. I heard Tank said he wanted to smoke with Loma. Floyd was saying, we ain't gotta rush it. Floyd Mayweather was saying, but Destiny, Floyd Mayweather was saying, we ain't got to rush it. Loma's older. You know what I mean? He said, Tank can take his time. That Floyd said that. Floyd put that in Tank's head.
Trying to age him out.
That was Mayweather's plan. Mayweather did that to fighters.
What about that press conference against Mario Barrios when Mayweather was on the side? He says he wants to keep it in house. He believes in work smarter, not harder. Come on now.
And you see what my boy right here, my boy Mad Dog, he said Floyd Mayweather never attempted to make big fights. Exactly, for Tank. So we should be calling out Floyd Mayweather.
That is not true.
That's not true though. That's not true though.
It is true. Floyd ain't never sent no offers. When Floyd sent the contract, Ryan Garcia, they try to make that Garcia fight. I give you that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's not true. That's not fully true. That's what I'm saying. He tried to make the Ryan Garcia fight. He went to the WBA.
That's the only one though.
No, he tried to go to the WBA to get that fight, to get that WBA belt fight.
He tried to make a fight with Tio too. Tio wanted to be the A side on other kind of shit.
No, when Lomachenko had the WBA, when Lomachenko was a champion and he had all the belts.
Go back and look at Mayweather's interview in 2018. He said we're gonna go after Loma next.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying to you. That's what I'm saying. They tried to push for that fight.
Bro, that's bullshit.
Okay, what's up with this Devin Haney fight then and Floyd trying to make some big fucking fights?
That's what I'm saying.
Bullshit,
tell him make the fight with Devin Haney then and Floyd trying to make some fights. Y'all over here capping for this nigga Floyd right now.
No.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, fuck that. Them niggas ain't trying to make no big fights.
Yo, what year was it that Barrios fought on
They said Tank only fighting in-house fighters. How is that making big fights?
Mayweather just said that in the Barrios fight. He said he wants to keep it in-house, and the simple fact is that he believes in working smarter, not harder.
In that weight class. Top rank got all those killers. But go ahead.
Mayweather said that.
Well, Mayweather said they got a plethora of fighters.
Go ahead, Destiny. Hold on, bro. Go ahead, Destiny.
Sure. If a fighter really wants a fucking fight to happen, everybody knows it's up to the fighter. It's not up to the fucking promoter. If a fighter truly wants a fight to fucking happen, the fighter's gonna make that shit happen. At this point, it's Tank. It's fucking Tank. It's not motherfucking Mayweather, fucking LBO.
Exactly.
It is Floyd. Floyd ain't trying to make the fight. He want to keep it in house. He said that.
Tank don't want shit. Tank don't want no smoke. Tank want to keep fighting niggas.
He won't smoke. Tank a fighter.
I would say both share responsibility. Both parties.
I agree with that too. They both got a piece of that.
Let's find out who it is then. That's why we put in pressure on these guys. Is it Mayweather or is it Tank Davis? Let's see.
I think with the pressure needs to be more so on Tank. I would definitely say that. Tank needs the pressure put on him. He needs to be called out and flood his fucking Twitter with Haney fucking messages or some shit. I think Tank needs to be called out for sure.
He ain't gonna make shit happen. He's not gonna make shit shake at all. You're not gonna shake that nigga tree. Tank is unbothered. He's very much unbothered because he literally, like, everybody keeps saying he's this big star. We're going off like hearsay. We actually, the numbers do not support it, but we're going off the fucking hearsay. But numbers, actual numbers, don't support it. He's not a superstar, but Tank is going off of that bullshit. He's going off of paid ass celebrities being at his motherfucking fights.
Now he is a star though, Destiny.
He is a star.
He's a star for sure. When Tank fight, that shit be popping. You can't deny that shit be litty.
A star.
And you get a show. You get a motherfucking
That
show.
shit do be popping though. I can't deny that one. That shit be lit though. Even like when he be fighting these bum ass niggas like Barrios, that motherfucker was sold out in Atlanta.
Listen to what I'm telling you, H Money.
Okay.
It's paid celebrities to be there. They're right there on their own, like Free Willy and shit. Some niggas is paid to be there. They are paid to be there front row center.
Oh Lord.
Hey, listen,
Come on now. You really think
Tank can fight you? He's gonna sell out the fucking Barclays. He can fight you.
Are they not paid to be there? Are they not paid to be there?
I ain't gonna lie, you hating on them now.
I have no idea if they pay. I have no evidence or no receipts of that. I have no idea if they pay.
Man, we don't know.
I just know that they pay. I just know that allegedly they pay
so rich, go anywhere they
I
want.
just know that allegedly they pay for the seats. That's what I know. Allegedly that they pay for the seats to
They
get
don't
into
pay for the fucking
I have
seats,
no
yo.
idea.
They do not pay for those fucking seats, yo. They do not.
Someone will be like, you really
You
think someone's
think
gonna
Madonna?
be like, yeah,
We're
bro,
talking about
I'm
Madonna. We're talking about motherfucking
gonna
Madonna.
pay 1,000 to sit here, bro. Man, nobody doing that shit, man. Get out of here, man.
Exactly. That's like saying Jack Nicholson. Somebody pays for Jack Nicholson's seat for the Lakers all season long every year.
Hey, you gonna tell me Madonna's gonna show us a motherfucking Tank fight? Yo, when Jack Nicholson be at fights, he be at motherfucking Mayweather fights. He's not no motherfucking Tank fight. Get the fuck out of here, your dumb ass. It's different. There's levels to this shit.
It ain't no difference if a celebrity's going to a favorite team's game
Yo,
that they.
Madonna's gonna be at a fucking Tank fight. Who the fuck is Tank versus motherfucking Mayweather?
Ain't nobody paying out no rich folks that can go anywhere and do whatever they want. Celebrities with mansions. Why we want to pay them just to go to a fight? They're not mansions. They're rich.
Shit about the business of fucking boxing.
Makes no sense.
Yo, Madonna.
You tell me you don't know shit about the business of boxing. Wait, does Jerry Jones not pay for? Does Jerry Jones not pay for fucking free tickets to fucking Spence? Hey, yo, that was in the papers. Does he not? Does he not?
I thought we were talking about Tank. Why you talking about Spence?
Does he not? No, answer the motherfucking question. Does he not? Thank you.
I don't know that. I don't even know. I don't know the guy like that.
You're welcome. You're motherfucking welcome.
You don't even know, bro.
You're motherfucking welcome.
I can't say that. I
just learned something.
Because it's one thing to have free tickets, and it's another thing to say they're paying people to be there. It's two different things. Yeah, at the same time.
Destiny, Mrs. Black, do you know one of these people that are getting paid or something?
That's why.
You know these people?
Do you know these people or something?
That shit don't even sound right, bro. Yo, Madonna,
America. Which mine? You ain't fucking live in America, yo. So you ain't the worry about fucking England. You don't live in America. Don't tell me what goes in my own country. I live in motherfucking England. So stay over there and let me worry about over here, okay? I live in Texas, actually. I live in motherfucking Texas. You're motherfucking welcome. You're motherfucking welcome. I live in Texas. I know what Jerry Jones do. I know how that snake ass nigga move. Fuck out of here. That's why they keep saying. They had to fight in fucking Dallas. Jerry Jones will put up all the money. Yeah, we been to why. We been to why he put all the motherfucking money. This nigga been paying for tickets. I
didn't know that. This is new information to me. I didn't know this, Mrs. Black.
Yeah, but now
I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying wrong.
You're welcome.
How do you have any receipts on this? I didn't say you're wrong or nothing. I'm just new to this. I have no idea of that. Well, as far as I was concerned, is that allegedly the celebrities pay for the floor seats or whatever, and then they go there and watch the fights. I have no idea what happens after that.
Yo, they pay for these. Yo, these tickets are free for fucking celebrities. Celebrities is not paying top dollar for these fucking fights. It is what it is. Do you think Beyonce and fucking Jay-Z paid for fucking Mayweather fight? Do you really think they did?
I suppose so, because you get me.
Okay.
I don't know. I have no idea. He could slide them a free couple tickets. He could slide them some free
Bro,
tickets.
they got money. Bro, they had money to fuck off. You act like
Yeah,
they
like
got
they're
money to
rich.
fuck off. You act like they gotta pay
that's
10,000 or some
part
shit.
of the reason why it's called prize fighting, because you can
They
sell
got
those
money
big
to fuck
tickets
up.
to celebrities. That's how it works.
Exactly.
These niggas is paying for these fucking tickets though.
It's
You think we're
publicity.
not like
They
wait, let me
paying
ask
for
you a question.
publicity. You see
Let
the
me ask you a
cameras
question
on them.
though.
It's publicity.
Thank you. It's publicity. Thank you. And you think now you see me the likes of Nicki Minaj, Beyonce, Jay-Z at fucking basketball games ringside. Those niggas pay for the motherfucking tickets? Let's be realistic. Stop the fucking madness. Stop the fucking madness.
Jay-Z, so all these celebrities also not paying their tickets for these big basketball games too?
So, okay, let me ask you a question.
Because these same celebrities is at basketball games all the time.
She's underneath the rug somewhere. She knows stuff that we don't know.
Johnson said in his fucking mouth. Wait, Magic Johnson said in his own fucking mouth. Do that on a show he has like on fucking HBO. Yes, let's put celebrities ringside to bring publicity, on them or whatever. That's how you generate fucking money. Like Lil Buddy just said, it's all propaganda, y'all. Do you understand that shit?
So how much money they get in the state to come to those fights? How much they really getting before?
Bitch, you make me shut up, bitch. Come make me shut up, Big Chop. Please do. Come on this motherfucking panel, make me shut the fuck up. Please do. Bitch, I promise I'll shut your ass up, your mama and your daddy and your fucking dead ass grandmama, bitch.
I would just say this. Whatever Mayweather and them did with Tank, they built a star, they built a brand. Whatever they did, it worked as far as that course of action.
That's true.
But as far as legacy, he is not there yet. He is not there at all.
Propaganda motherfucking works. And y'all all buying that shit lock, stock, and barrel. Propaganda work and y'all all buying that shit lock, stock, and barrel. That's exactly what's happening.
Well, I guess they're getting their money's worth when they get knockouts.
Because for real,
against who though?
Exactly, that's the point.
That's the thing. That's the thing I'm saying. Tank is the show. Tank is the show. It's his brand. It's the Tank show.
That's why he's selling 50,000 pay-per-view buys.
Well, say that again.
That's why he's selling 50,000 pay-per-view buys.
Look, building a brand. He's on pay-per-view. Not every fight is on pay-per-view. His is.
The fans watch this guy.
As long as you with me, he's definitely on pay-per-view.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. They building a brand.
Bro, they go to Tank fights because they know they're gonna see a knockout, man.
Let me make it sense for y'all. Y'all was joking about Terence Crawford doing 190,000 supposedly in pay-per-view buys, right?
I don't know nothing about that.
He said, no. They were. They were making fun of him. They were definitely making fun of him, right? But Tank can sell 50,000 pay-per-view buys, but he's a big star. Y'all, that is propaganda. Do you understand what propaganda means?
And what's that gate looking like? What's the gate of the event looking like, though?
Come on.
Every fight Bud has had, he's sold out his motherfucking gates. And that's facts.
And
that
he fights in his hometown. Tank sells out across the country, though. Tank can sell out anywhere.
Tank is selling the same
Terence
amount of
Crawford sell out in Omaha, Nebraska every time. Guaranteed. No doubt about it.
It's selling out the same amount of tickets. 16,000, 20,000 tickets. That's what you understand, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it says, wait, let me break it down. Let me break it down to you, right? So when your boy ES, whatever his name is, Junior. Whenever he fights in that Dallas Stadium, right, they was like, oh yeah, he sold out a venue, right? He sold out his venue. You gotta understand though, that venue, that Dallas Stadium where the fuck he's fighting at, is over 100,000 seats. So when they say he sold out his venue, they have a section of that venue that's cut off that people buy the tickets for. And again, Jerry motherfucking Jones buys a lot of tickets of that. And that's facts.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Then you can make an argument that Tyson Fury don't sell out either. Then
God, you know what? Never mind. I just gave y'all some knowledge y'all don't even want to fucking understand. You know what? Never fucking mind.
Hey, Destiny, you know what? I reject it. Let me tell you something. Cash ain't from America, but I live in Texas too. I live down here too.
Your point is, and your motherfucking point is,
I know what Jerry Jones do too.
Yeah, I know you do. I know damn well you know. I know damn well you know.
Hey, look,
Hey,
the celebrity.
Let us know, YB.
All I know. Hey, Cash. All I know. Let me finish. Destiny, Dan. You was over here running your mouth, dropping knowledge, trying to learn them something. Let me learn you something, or let me ask you something. I know Bud Crawford did a $2 million gate with Sean Porter at the Mandalay Bay, and I know Errol Spence did triple that in Dallas this last fight with Ugas. But I don't want to speak on that. I don't want to speak on the live game. I don't want to talk about it.
Neither, YB, and you damn sure know that shit neither. You damn sure
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't like speaking on it.
You know
I'm just leaving.
But wait, why you playing though? Who's buying tickets for who though? Is Warren Buffett buying tickets for motherfucking Bud, or is Jerry Jones buying tickets for fucking Spence?
Hey, Warren Buffett probably, Warren Buffett rich enough to buy out the whole. He probably did buy out the whole venue. You know what? Now I think about it, he bought out the venue, yo.
Answer the fucking question. Who
I don't know. Warren Buffett buying the fuck out them tickets.
I
don't know. I mean, we making accusations. Let's just accuse everybody tonight.
That is not accusation.
No, YB, you're the troll. YB, you're the big bug troll. Why is that your
bullshit ass number? That's why you come under that bullshit ass number.
Big
YB, you're not gonna talk offline. YB, you're not gonna talk offline because this nigga capping y'all. YB, please. Yo, YB, stop the cat though. That's why he laughing, y'all.
Yeah, you better put up a butter.
Fucking laughing. I'm trying to learn y'all something. Yo, trying to learn y'all something. This nigga fucking.
Hey, why?
That's why he's laughing. That's why he's laughing. That's why he's fucking laughing.
Why y'all be wanting to kill the messenger, bro? Like, God damn, I can't just come on.
YB!
Tank Davis is bigger than Terence Crawford.
Why can't you say that?
George Jones buying tickets, which is facts.
Hey, Warren Buffett probably bought the whole venue out in Omaha. That's probably wouldn't because that's the last time he did 20K. You know, but you know what? Shout out to the Mandalay Bay, man. That was a beautiful arena for him and Porter. They did their thing. They did $2 million live gate. Spence did 5 point something in Dallas, so he had damn near tripled his live gate with Ugas. And nobody knows Ugas. Who the fuck is Ugas?
Bruh.
So let me ask you this, YB. Are you trying to say that Errol Spence is the bigger draw than Crawford?
Am I trying to say that, or has it already been proven that he's the bigger draw? Hell yeah, he's the bigger draw.
Oh, okay.
You want to know why? You want to know why he's the bigger draw? Because he's from this great state of Texas. The stars at night are big and bright. Deep in the heart of Texas. Shout out to my boy out TBA with that one. He's from the heart of Texas. You know, that's why he's a bigger draw.
YB, what's the fact?
Oh, man.
He's a bigger draw because he's from Texas. That's a fact.
Show me the facts.
He's from Dallas, Texas, the home of the Cowboys. And I'm not even a Cowboy fan, but he from the home of the Cowboy fans. That's why he's a bigger draw. Your boy's pro team is the Nebraska Cornhuskers.
YB, show me the fucking facts.
And there's no diss to Nebraska. They just ain't got no pro team in Omaha. So the best team is in Lincoln, Nebraska, and it's called the Cornhuskers. Shout out to Uncle Roger, who played for them for 4 years. Uncle Roger played for 3 years. Go check him out, Uncle Roger Thomas, right here from Hearn Clark here in Houston, Texas. He played for the Nebraska Cornhuskers. They best defensive, they best linebacker. I don't want to talk about football, but
show me the fucking facts, though. Show me the fucking facts. Show me the fucking facts, big homie.
All right. Well, I'll pull up the revenue sheet.
Fucking receipts. Pull up the receipts and send the fucking H money to me. Post them. Yeah, pull up the receipts, please do. Hey, don't give me no bullshit ass sources, because sources told us that the contract was, signed, delivered, and about to be happening. So don't give me fucking sources. I mean that.
Shout out to Mike Rozier. Great running back for the Nebraska Cornhuskers, one of the Heisman.
I want to know what karma mean by that, making up lies. What does that mean?
Because I said that Warren Buffett buys all Buzz tickets and Jerry Jones buys all Spence's. So she said y'all both just making up lies.
Oh, okay. But I would just say based on geography, like I would think Spence will be able to bring out more of a crowd because he's from Texas, biggest state in the fucking country. Just based on that, you gotta kind of like get an edge for him a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, because when we were at the fight in August, I mean when we were at the fight in April, it was crazy in there. It felt like a motherfucking.
Y'all Google Jerry Jones buying Spence tickets. Google it. Please do.
Hey, I heard.
Yo, can we talk about a fucking fight, man? Why the fuck you watch streams and shit, man? That shit whack as
We're not,
fuck.
because YB came on this motherfucking cap, and YB knows. YB really do know, y'all. That's why he came on here laughing too. That's why he said.
Man,
That's
I'm
why.
going to bed, man. Hey, man, y'all niggas stay safe, man. I'm going to bed, man.
Y'all
All
got
right, 50. Much love to you, 50. Get you some rest before you go to work, Chase. Hey,
you whack. You whack. Goodbye, motherfucker. Anyway.
Hey, damn, why you gotta dog my boy 50 out? Like, why you gotta be a motherfucker? What if he don't like you?
Ran him off, scared him off.
Daddy, you know.
No, don't do that either. I'm just saying why he gotta be a cuss word. Why does it gotta be an expletive?
Fatherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Why I gotta be vulgarity? Why you gotta be so gruesome to the guests?
How about that one? Fuck him. Fuck
Why you gotta
everything
act like Martin kicking people out the house? Why you got everybody gotta get to stepping?
That's what I do. But YB, stop fucking clapping. Y'all Google that shit. Google.
You gonna get a hit list in this motherfucker. You all gonna be on motherfucking flats. I'm telling you, you all gonna be on just goddamn missing rims and the wheels. You ain't getting to Florida, motherfucker.
Remember
talking all that shit to people.
Daddy told Riley, yo, niggas hate the fucking truth.
Well, I know the truth. I know the truth. She's right. I know that. She's right.
Thank you.
She's right.
Thank you.
Shout out to my boy Khalid. He said
she is right. She is right. Jerry Jones does buy Spence tickets.
Woo! Thank you.
I'm reading that shit right. He does. He does.
Okay. Hey, with the people I saw at the fight, they don't look like some. I mean, I ain't gonna say that, but Jerry Jones ain't buying all them tickets.
Hey,
we was sitting in the mid to upper bowl. We was in the
my god. Oh my god.
Mid to upper bowl.
Oh my god.
Hey, Carms, who bought your tickets? Carms went to the fight. Who bought your tickets, Carms?
Wait, AJ, say it again. Because you know what? Right now, YB is fucking capping. That's why this nigga came on fucking laughing, because he fucking knows. YB knows extensively. He knows.
I don't know shit. I'm just learning.
According to this, Spence was worried about whether the venue will sell out. That ended up not being a problem. According to the Star Tailgate, Jones purchased all the seats to the fights.
Say it again. Say it again. Please say it. Read it.
Spence says he was worried about whether the venue will sell out. That ended up not being a problem, according to the Star Telegram.
Right.
Jones purchased all the seats to the fights.
Yeah, but what did he do with them? Did he sell them to Ticketmaster? Did he sell them to a third party distributor? What did he do with it? Hold on. Let me ask you, AJ. Did he just go to DeSoto, Texas, and be like, you know what? Y'all want to go to a Spence fight, buddy? Y'all want to go to see Errol Spence? Here, I
don't know all that. I'll just say that he purchased all the seats. I mean, that's what I'm saying.
He went to. Hey, let me see. He went to South Dallas and said, you know what? You want to see Errol Spence put work in?
You know what?
Y'all think he was doing that? Carm, did you get your tickets from courtesy of Jerry Jones? Jerry Jones get your tickets, Carm? I'm trying to see. I see Jerry Jones didn't give me a ticket. What the fuck?
No.
Jerry Jones, Carm, did he give us a ticket?
Just real quick.
Did he give my homeboy?
Let me just chime in real quick. Let me jab it in real quick.
Are you moving fucking goalposts? Just say
I ain't moving no goalposts. Shit, the ball just bounced off the goalpost. It didn't connect.
Say that shit with your motherfucking
All right,
chest,
let me
nigga.
jab in real quick. What it sound like Jerry Jones did, he bought all the tickets, and then he was able to sell them, and whatever didn't sold, he just wrote it off. That's it.
You're motherfucking welcome, baby. You're motherfucking
That's all I'm saying.
Add to it? Go ahead, fam.
I was saying that Jerry Jones bought all the tickets, and like you said, probably went through a third party, and whatever didn't sell, he just wrote it off. People bought tickets, and maybe they didn't buy them all, but whatever wasn't bought, Jerry Jones just write it off. He's a fucking billionaire. Who gives a fuck? But he still made sure the seats were filled. That's what was more important.
your goofy the fuck ass out of here. How the fuck do you sound? How the fuck do you sound? Because whatever he wrote off, the venue is still sold out. Again, that's fucking payola, my nigga. Get your goofy ass out the motherfucking panel.
Nobody's disagreeing with you on that.
Motherfucking
If
payola,
you
my nigga.
argue something, I'm not even arguing.
Hey, appreciate you.
listening?
Appreciate you, Fat Apple. Appreciate you, my man.
That's what I mean. That's just business.
Yo, what is you thinking on a fucking panel at this point?
You're not
Hey,
listening.
Des.
You gotta
Shout out to my
listen.
boy Hero. Look, 37,000 buys, 4,000 comps. So yeah, shout out to my man
That's
Pete.
not true though. That is not true. That's
$5
clearly
million gate. Hey, look up Porter versus Bud. Look up Porter versus Bud gate. I want to see that gate. Let's look up that gate. Let's look up Bud versus Kavalauskas gate. I want to see that gate.
YB.
Yeah, talk to me.
YB, where is the proof? Not fucking sources. Where is the fucking proof? Is it coming from the venue itself? Is it coming from the venue
It's coming
itself?
from the Texas Athletic State Commission.
Okay.
Which is very entrenched in this.
Okay. Is it coming from them?
They're not forging no documents like that.
Is it coming from the okay?
So hey, let me ask you this, YB. You was there at the fight, right?
Drop the site, P.
YB,
yeah, I was at
the
the fight. That shit was crazy, bro.
Okay, so the seats was all filled, right?
The whole lower bowl, the second bowl, like Dallas could hold like shit 80, 70.
I know. I'm saying the section that they had cut up.
Yeah, what? That shit was fooled in the bitch. And
okay,
the people I was sitting by, I don't think they ever ran into Jerry Jones. But shit, we might have bumped into him getting some barbecue downtown Dallas, and he might have just said, you know what? I just want to bless you. I want to bless you with a ticket, YB. I like what you're doing for the sport of boxing. And he said, you know what, Carl? You two are looking nice today. And you know what? And I'm getting one for Destiny too. If she don't want to come, I'm going to make sure it's filled up. But you tell your friend Destiny Black.
YB, goodbye. YB, goodbye. Stop playing with me. Stop fucking playing with me, YB. Stop fucking playing.
According to this source, total payout with Spence was $6 million plus, and Ugas had $5 million plus.
Woo! Say that one more time.
Woo!
Total payout. Spence had $6 million plus. Nana's Ugas had $5 million plus.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So that 70-30 shit with Bud is bullshit. We know that's not happening. We know Bud won't get more than 70-30. So Bud Crawford signed a contract, bro. Bud Crawford signed the contract, bro. See now we know who holding up the fight. Like Errol Spence say, when I get my last belt, we gonna know who holding up the fight. I'm gonna show y'all who really holding up the fight. He said, when I get that third belt, we gonna see who holding up the fight. He said, tell your promoter stop.
Hold up. Somebody said that Errol Spence was only making 1.5 to begin the fight. That's not true either. He was making 2.5. He was making 2.5, and Ugas was making 1.5.
That was his guarantee.
So was that 50-50? Is that 50-50?
That's a split.
Anyways, I don't
I'm saying, but AJ, is that 50-50 split? Because everybody keeps saying he got 50-50 split. So did Ugas get 50-50 split? Did Ugas get a 50-50 split? Absolutely not.
According to these numbers, that's definitely not a split.
That's not 50-50.
But definitely not.
Back to the original
Bud gonna get 55-45 and just sign the contract, big boy. Sign the contract, big boy. Since you're dissing Texas, sign the contract. Because I used to ride with you till you started dissing.
I'm not lying. I'm looking at it right in front of my face. Trust me, I read the numbers. I read the numbers.
Stop on the fucking goalpost. Get your boy Jerry Jones buy all this nigga fucking tickets. Did he not?
Yeah, he does. Shout out to Jerry Jones. He being smart. What he do is he buy them. And then he sell them for a more expensive price. My boy Jerry about making that bread. Shout out to Jerry Jones. See, that's what you do. You wholesale. You know what? I'm gonna send him to Ticketmaster. This one I'm gonna do.
It's his stadium. He can do whatever the fuck he want to do. It's his motherfucking stadium.
The difference is actually have like really facts to prove mine. You're speculating.
I ain't speculating shit.
You're speculating. We don't know.
Shit, I was at the fight. And I didn't get a free ticket.
Okay, that's not my business then.
Hey, Carms, did you get a free ticket? Did you meet Jerry Jones, Carms? But shit, I'm gonna start asking everybody I know that went to DJ. You got a free ticket? Because I don't think DJ met Jerry Jones.
According to the Crawford and Porter fight, Crawford came on with $6 million exact, and Porter was guaranteed $4 million.
Right, but how much was the live gate?
Let me get to that. Let me get to the gate.
Get into that live gate, big AJ, because you really researching today. We coming with facts today.
Nobody brought their tickets though. Nobody brought their tickets.
They sold 11,500 tickets, something like that. Like 11,000. It was a capacity crowd.
Apples to oranges.
Shout out to them for selling out the Mandalay Bay.
Compare apples to oranges.
And YB, let me ask you this real quick. When you was at the stadium, was you able to buy like drinks, food, and all that shit?
Of course. Yeah.
Oh, then that nigga Jerry Jones know what he doing. Leave that man alone.
Hey, bro, look.
No, he's a businessman. He always been like that.
Hey, fam. Is it my boy Phantom?
Yeah.
Phantom, that shit was it was like $60 for 2 burgers, bro. I ate a fried macaroni and cheese.
Hold
on. Jerry Jones know what's up. Let that man do it.
AYB, how much you say before? How much did you say at the gate? How much you say?
Like 2 million something.
Remove the goalposts. Moving on. Moving the fuck on. Move the fuck on.
Like 2 point something million at the goalpost. I mean, at the gate.
Move the fuck on. Move the fuck on.
How much was Buzz gate? How much was Buzz gate?
Move the fuck on. Yo, I'm not gonna talk to motherfuckers that like support crooks. Fuck out of here.
Shout out to Crooks.
Bullshit. Yeah,
Shout
crooks, my nigga.
Shout out to Jerry Jones, the crook.
Ray.
They don't call him the Dallas Cowboy. They call him the Dallas Crooks now. You want to go to Dallas Crook Stadium? Yeah, I like it over there. Shout out to. But now Texas just getting this. We always get
What's the numbers?
We always get this. Ain't we, Cash boy? We went from being one eye Willie to Dallas Crook.
Don't tell me that shit.
Make this motherfucker sign the contract, bro. Make this motherfucker Bud sign the contract. I really am a big fan of Bud.
According to the Crawford fight, it said that it was only 11,586 fans that gathered inside the Michelob Ultra Arena in Paris.
So what? That's not true though. They said it was 15,000.
What's the gate revenue? What's the revenue?
They said it was 15,000.
What's the revenue?
All I know that Porter Crawford fight, it was 60-40 split.
No. I know, but what's the see? We could figure out the $5 million for Spence gate.
I know. I'm trying to get to the gate part. The gate part is not popping up. I'm getting everything else but the gate man.
I wonder why the gate revenue.
Move the fuck on. Anyway,
I wonder why the gate revenue. Maybe Bob Ham didn't
because he really didn't sell out at the gate. That's why.
Hey, Cash, I can find Spence's gate revenue. I can find his revenue. Can you find Bud's revenue?
I think it's fair to say guaranteed for Crawford of $6 million is very reasonable, and a guarantee for the Spence with $7 million.
All jokes aside, yo, I'm looking at everything. The gate, they don't got nothing on the gate.
He found it. He say it's 1.3 million for the gate. My boy Hero put the chat. I like that comment.
I
like that comment. My boy P.
Niggas be mad fucking dumb. That's why we keep getting murdered. Literally.
No,
y'all niggas is fucking stupid.
Pluto's got the whole gate. He's got the whole numbers there to get everything.
Don't just stop fucking math and how motherfucking math works. Niggas sound stupid as fuck. Stupid ass niggas.
Hey, I'm done.
Why you so mad? Crawford, damn.
Move the fuck on.
My boy P say he only did 1.3 million at the gate, Bud and Porter.
So Mrs. Black,
Cash, divide 1.3 divided by 5 million. How many is that? 1.3 times what?
Move the fuck on.
Is that 70% less than what Spence be selling at the gate? Damn. 70-30, is that what Spence wanted? Is that what's been? Damn, so Bud Crawford should go ahead and take 60-40. I mean, but I don't want to talk about numbers. I'm just saying, damn, look at the gate. Look at the gate.
I'm going to keep it 100 with you. Venue is important. If you fight in Spence hometown, you can't expect to make more money than that man, period. Venue is important.
Hey, you know what, Phantom? No, Vegas tickets are higher, though, so he could have sold more at the gate.
I like this bitch-ass nigga Phantom. This nigga, like, literally sucks all the white dicks. That's a white cocksucker right there. Yo, get the fuck out of here, Phantom. I don't fucking
Who are you talking to?
I really don't like little buddy.
Who are you talking to? I was talking to YB. You interjected in me and his conversation. It's not about you all the time. Just because you don't have a female up here.
You're my bitch. You're my bitch.
Correcting me.
Swallow my nut, bitch.
I wasn't even talking to you.
Swallow my nut, bitch. You my fucking bitch. Shut the fuck up. I don't like you.
Damn, Destiny, why you mad at my man's, man? Why he can't like Better Be? Why he can't like why he can't fuck with Better Be even on him?
I do not like him, YB. I do not like him.
Why you don't fuck? Why you can't fuck with Lomachenko?
Stop talking. He needs to stop fucking talking.
Why you gotta stop talking? This is an open panel.
Because I'm making sense.
He's a bitch ass nigga.
Since when can you come to a fighter's hometown and expect to make more money than him? Could Spence come in to Omaha, Nebraska and say, I want more money than
my boy King Larry, facts.
Make it make sense.
Shout out to my boy Bud.
Hell yeah, that won't make no damn sense if Spence could make more money in somebody else's hometown. That won't make no sense.
Hey, I bet you Spence and Porter did. I bet you Spence
go to Texas.
Look,
and say, I want more money and I'll then Spence. 50-50, you can argue that, but you got to be willing to take maybe a like a 55-45. That's fair.
That's what he gonna take.
Willing to take that.
Right.
That's what he gonna take because everything bigger in Texas, bro. So he big boying him. I'm the big man. You
and I'm
Texas,
picking.
now
I'm picking Crawford in that fight.
Now you got to take that 55-40 split because you opened your mouth, youngin. Yeah.
I'm a Crawford
How about
fan.
that?
I'm picking Crawford in that fight. But what I'm saying is you can't expect to go to a man's backyard and be like, I want more money than him, or I can sell more tickets than him when you know you can't because he's fighting in Texas, and that's the biggest fucking state in the country.
Facts. There you go.
That's facts.
You speaking some facts.
It's
but look,
not.
but look, let's look up the Sean Porter Spence Gate revenue in LA. Not Dallas. Let's look up Spence revenue in Staples Center.
Alaska's the biggest state in
That has nothing to do with Jerry Jones. That has nothing to do with Jerry Jones in that arena. So let's look up that one since we all like investigate tonight. Let's look up Spence. Let's look up Spence versus Porter at Staples Center. I want to see how much of a gate and how many tickets was given away.
That's a good question because I know Jerry Jones got shit to do with Cali.
He did outside of Dallas. I just want to see. That was a pay-per-view event outside of Dallas. I want to see what he did. What's up, Fat Apples? That's my boy, man. Shout out to my boy Khalid. What's up with you, champ? What's up, my boy A.I.? Bruv. Let's go, bruv. My boy PSC in the chat. Shout out to my boy Phantom, man.
Shoot, I'm curious with the LA one. Yeah, find that one out. I want to see that one.
I'm finna look it up right now.
Is that against Danny Garcia?
No, that's against Porter. That was in Sean Porter and Staples Center. Because Danny, he fought Danny at Cowboy Stadium.
According to fucking fake ass sources said it's supposed to be 325,000. That's according to sources.
325,000 pay-per-views against Porter? So he did double what Bud did against Porter? Oh shit. Double for the same opponent?
According to fucking sources.
Damn.
Fucking sources.
Double versus the same opponent? Not Spence. Not that bum.
And again,
not that regular selling motherfucker.
Again,
not
according
him.
to sources. Again, according to sources. And it was not during the pandemic either. It was not during the
fucking bum. Not that fucking bum Errol Spence. You know, he a bumpkin. He can't even talk.
You could Spence a bum. You could Spence a bum.
Oh, not that shit. Let y'all tell it. My boys, shit, Texas boys, we bums. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. That's how y'all talk. Shit, we all bums. Everybody from Texas, we bums. We got to get people to buy our tickets because nobody want to see us. That's what I heard.
Die bomb. He been a bomb, nigga. You been knew he's a fucking bomb. And
who
the fucking sources? YB, who's the fucking sources though? You can tell me who the fuck sources is. You know what? I'll give you $1,000 right now.
The LA Times. My boy Steve. Look, LA Times, maybe the California State Athletic Commission. They probably heard it from them. You know, the cable and satellite, the antiquated. And my boy Joseph would say the antiquated pay-per-view model.
Who's the fucking sources though? YB.
How many pay-per-view buys did Crawford
really make against Crawford? Let me look at the live gate though. That's what I want to see. Because I want to see. And what was Destiny? What was the attendance for Porter and Spence that you were looking at? What was the attendance? What was the attendance?
Sources.
Can y'all find the attendance for me, please? And people in the chat, can y'all find the attendance for me, please, for that fight? Because she's not gonna cooperate because the numbers ain't gonna cooperate her story.
I'm the fucking source. I'm the motherfucking source at this point. Like,
I bet you are the source. That's where we get these fake numbers from. So we might as well just start lying there. We just gonna start lying on both books. You know what? Warren Buffett bought Buzz tickets in Las Vegas. You know what? Warren Buffett traveled and said, you know what? I'm gonna do you a favor for this fella. And he bought him the ticket.
Shut up. Please do. Do me a favor. Yeah, do me a favor and shut the fuck up. Stop talking. Nick, you sound like a fucking clown.
I'm being funny tonight. I'm on my funny shit tonight. I'm having a good time, aren't you? Aren't you?
Yeah, I think that YB. I think that.
I don't like that goofy shit, bro. For real.
Hey, Phantom, what was the attendance? I know you don't. You don't like a lot of shit. You don't like the truth neither when it ain't about your fighters. You don't like the truth. You don't like the truth when it ain't. You don't like the truth when it ain't about your favorite fighters either, Des. You told my man he only liked Caucasian fighters, which is pretty rude. That was terrible. That was terrible. I can't believe you would say something like that.
And like I said, I'm rocking with Crawford in this fight, but I'm just speaking facts.
It's friendly fire on the panel. He's rocking with Buddy, and you still shooting him down.
When little buddy just read you the fucking truth, you know what the fuck he said? Well, we don't know if he gave those tickets away. Y'all think he just y'all don't think he sold them tickets? Nigga, we ain't got none of that proof. What we do know is for facts, that's written facts, that's in black and white, is the fact that he bought them fucking tickets. We don't know what the fuck he did
Hey, Des. So Spence did 325 with Porter. How much did Bud do with Porter? How much did Bud do with Porter? 135. So 325 minus one. Damn, he get almost 200K more. That fucking bum, and he wasn't fighting in Texas. Oh shit. Oh shit. Not that. No, we can't keep it real. We can't keep it true.
Hey, how much? All right, y'all do the math on this. Going to the Spence bout with Porter. All right, Porter and Mikey Garcia fight that Spence had. The total all together was 725. So how much you think he generated?
AJ.
Yeah.
AJ, but look up the attendance of Porter and Spence though. Look up the attendance.
AJ says who's it from and says where they got their sources from. Where did they get their sources from? Where did they actually get the sources from?
Well, this one I'm looking at is the Ring.
Well, no. Say where whoever wrote the article, say where they got their fucking sources from. Please do quote it. I will wait.
Let's look.
She said the person who put the source out that you talking about?
Who told them
is that what she's talking about?
Numbers, wait, whoever gave them these numbers, say whoever supposed to gave like the person that wrote the article the numbers.
Oh well, this person I'm looking at is Ryan O'Hara.
Okay, but where did he get his sources from?
Is he from ESPN, that guy?
No, it does not matter. I'm asking you is say where little buddy's supposed to got his numbers.
Well, it doesn't say where the source is at. I'm looking at the Ring.
Exactly. That's my point though. AJ,
it doesn't say the source. She's right about that part.
Listen to me. Thank you. That's my point. Like people don't be they don't listen.
What's the sources on Bud Crawford sales?
Okay, let me say YB. I'm trying to explain something to you. Like seriously, all jokes aside, like we talking shit though. Literally, I'm trying to tell y'all something. They never cite where the numbers come from. The only, this pulls on pay-per-view themselves. Y'all can Google it. I swear y'all can Google it.
No, you're right because sometimes they make up any number. They make numbers up.
They can. And you know why they can do that? Because they're going to say sources says. Only time those numbers are fact-checked if they're breaking fucking records. If they're not breaking records, they're not fact-checked. Y'all, please Google it for yourselves. I swear on everything I fucking love. Swear to all the ancestors.
So do you think? So my question to you is: Do you think Crawford gained 135,000 pay-per-view buys against Porter?
Honestly, to be honest, he probably did something somewhere around those numbers. But to be completely honest, I don't think it was that. I know for a fact it was not those numbers, and I know for a fact that Bob Aaron moves like a little snake into a little bitch, especially when you like call his ass out and you let him know like I don't fuck with you. Like look how he did Floyd after he left. You know what I'm saying? Like just look at how he moves. But y'all remember correctly, right? When Bud fought Sean Porter, the first numbers that was reported was 190,000, right? Then it was like 150, then it was like 135, and it was like 90,000. It was
right. I'm looking at all that shit right now in my face, what she just said.
And then you have to look at, you look back at the articles, it's always sources says. Who the fuck is sources? Like, seriously.
Look.
You know I fucking love you, YB. That's why I was fucking with you. But YB, you know what I'm saying, though? YB, you know what I'm fucking saying. We don't fucking know the numbers. We really don't. Because niggas always gonna say sources. And you know why they say sources, y'all? Because if the network says a number and people can actually go and look at that shit, they're going to get fact checked. And they get fact checked, they can be sued.
I got a nice question for y'all.
Associated with that.
Who you think gathered more money in that Floyd Mayweather De La Hoya fight? Who you think got more?
Of course, De La Hoya. Come on.
That boy, damn, that dude got 23.3 and Mayweather only got 10 in that fight?
Yeah, but bro, look.
Holy shit. I didn't even know it was that much, though. I didn't know De La Hoya had that much money.
Stay on task, bro. Fuck Mayweather and De La Hoya right now.
I'm just looking at the sources of everything here. Like, damn.
Look, Spence and Crawford, Spence and Porter did 16,700 in attendance in Staples Center. I don't know. I can't find the gate.
Wait.
I need to find the gate.
YB, that's my point. Because you said Spence and Porter, or you said Bud and Porter?
Spence and Porter did 16.7.
Okay. So when the numbers first came out against Bud and fucking Porter, it was like 15,000 something like in attendance. I think the max was like maybe I might be like mixing up my numbers. Maybe like 13 something thousand.
Well, the one I read was like 11,000 something.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was because the Michelob only holds like 12, so that was almost a sellout.
Yep.
But mind you, Blue was there, and Blue said they told him, this was Blue Blood himself. He was there at the fucking fight. He was supposed to have been over like 13,000 some people in attendance. I don't know what the fucking numbers really do. That's my point to y'all, though. We don't know what these numbers really fucking do unless they're breaking fucking records. Because it's always sources. It's always going to be a source. And the reason why they can do that shit, because if somebody actually say, hey, Steven, whatever the name is, Espinoza told me they sold 600,052 pay-per-view. And somebody go fact check that shit, and if numbers come back wrong, they can sue the fuck out of fucking Showtime and Steven Espinoza. That's my point. Like, y'all really got to understand like how this shit works. YB knows it. That's why YB came on here fucking with me. YB knows it. That's why he came on here fucking. YB, am I lying?
Huh?
Am I lying? Oh yeah, huh? Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
What you want about, huh?
The boxing business works.
Yeah, what you want about?
I've been around the shit for a fucking long time.
Well, I definitely know they be bullshitting. Like,
Yeah,
they made 500,000.
That's why
I know they.
That's why she always talking about learning somebody something. But I ain't gonna let Destiny big head ass cap on her. Yeah.
Am I capping off? YB, am I capping off?
Hey, all I know is
YB, am I capping? Just answer the question, yes or no. Am I capping off?
I don't know. I need to fact check that.
Oh my God.
Well, the numbers always don't make sense because 500 and they say 450. She made a good point there. That's how I always looked at it. Like, they always change every day. Every week is a different number.
That makes sense. You know what? One thing says though, like y'all go back to like some numbers against y'all Google like on yourselves on the chat when it was Spence versus little buddy Danny Garcia, right? One source says the numbers are never going to be like said because it's like a private deal.
Hey.
It was like a private deal. Then another source said, "Oh yeah, it was like 1 million. The guarantee purse was even, and it was like something else." So you have one source telling us that the numbers are never going to be revealed because of privacy for the pay, and then somebody else said it was going to be like we're going to the numbers was like the guarantee purse was even, but the pay-per-view buys and fucking gate sales is like not going to be even.
And it's probably going to be the same with Spence and Crawford as well. It's probably going to be like that as well.
Hey, Don Ramon.
We don't
shout out to you, bro. My boy Ray said it to do me a favor. He was gonna buy me a ticket for the Broner fight since Texas boys need Jerry Jones to buy him. So since Jerry Jones can't buy my ticket to the Chicago venue, hey Ray, good looking, bro. Appreciate you comping my seat for that Broner.
Yo, Ray, please suck a fucking fly's dick. Please do and go the fuck away, bitch. Buzz the fuck away.
You gotta talk about my boy Ray. Ray trying to look out for us.
Man,
why you on my boy Ray?
I do not like that bitch ass nigga. I do not like him.
You killing on Ray.
Your bitch ass away, Ray. With your goofy ass fucking name, motherfucking Ray. What kind of goofy ass name is that anyway? Buzz your dumb ass the fuck out of here. Fucking illiterate ass bitch.
Sure to say my ticket to the Cowboys game was free, because I met Jerry over Dallas Barbecue. I met him over there in Oak Cliff at a new spot that they over Dallas Barbecue. I said, Jerry, it'd be nice if you were to get. I'm not a Cowboys fan, but I'm a huge boxing fan. He said, you know what? What's your channel's name? And he comped me a ticket. Shout out to Jerry Jones.
Yo, take the back on this motherfucker.
Hey, YB, I got a question for you real quick. Check this out.
Ray.
Man, why you getting on my boy Ray, man? Damn.
Illiterate ass bitch.
Why he can't have an opinion? He ain't calling you out your name. Why you gotta go there?
No, but you know what?
And Ray picking Bud Crawford to win too. See, it's a whole bunch of friendly fire on y'all Bud team. See, I ain't got no unity. Y'all ain't got no fucking unity. You trying to kill my man Phantom? You trying to shoot up my boy Ray?
Nope. One bad apple. We got one bad apple. That's all I'm gonna say.
Y'all ain't got no unity on this one, man. But look, the app, y'all only as strong as your weakest link.
Let me ask you this: with Spence, was you guys a pay-per-view fight?
Yeah.
Was Porter a pay-per-view fight?
Yep.
Was Garcia a pay-per-view fight?
Both Garcias, yeah.
Yep.
All right, so if that's the case, then obviously some revenue is being generated. They ain't gonna keep putting the nigga on pay-per-view if he ain't making no motherfucking money. So we can look at it that way. You feel me?
So what? So what? 60-40 for Bud, a good little split, man. Go ahead, sign the contract, Bud. Stop being so difficult, man.
Yeah, he definitely got 60-40 against Porter. He definitely got that.
Stop being so difficult, champ, and let's go get this fight happening, man. Because you say you were searching for him, you called him a bitch. You say he ain't shit. You say it's an easy fight. Well, whoop his motherfucking ass, then, huh? And take his belts.
YB.
Yo,
was Ortiz versus fucking Martin a fucking pay-per-view fight?
Yeah, it was.
Okay. That don't mean motherfucking shit. It don't mean shit.
It do in Crawford's sense because they had what Crawford and Postal did like 60K, and then they took him off for a minute.
Crawford was still the paid welterweight. He was still the highest paid welterweight. Those pay-per-view shits don't mean a motherfucking thing.
And his own promoter came out and dissed him too, talking about how much money he's losing. But I don't want to speak on that. I forgot about that quote. I don't know, man. He was the highest paid welterweight, so go fight Spence and come get this Texas size ass whooping. Go fight Spence and get this Texas size ass whooping since you was the highest paid welterweight. Don't be holding off on the money now. You getting more money than everybody else, right, big bud?
How can you sign an imaginary contract with it's not one?
Since you was getting so much more money than everybody else, come get this Texas size ass whooping. Why you worry about getting the lion's share? Come on, Bud Crawford. Come on, Bud Crawford.
Yo, there's no contract though.
My boy Spence said, sign the contract, big boy.
There is no contract.
Well, hey, my boy Spence put it on his IG, signed the contract. So it must be Spence say he signed his part. Hopefully Bud Crawford get his part through the mail because he everywhere but LA. He everywhere but meet with Al Heyman. Come on, Bud Crawford.
There's no contract. How can you sign an imaginary contract?
And you tell your source. You tell your source why I told you to tell them stop being so fucking difficult and stop capping.
You know what?
I'm gonna tell him. I told them about the 70-30. They told me you capping. They said Bud capping. He don't want to fight. I said I knew it.
Why be I get your ass a fucking lie because opinions. You know what? AJ actually said, like, yeah, he doesn't agree with everything it said. I literally just ate your ass a fucking live. Nigga, you still talking? Nigga, stop moving motherfucking
I got ate alive. Well, shit, I'm still alive. Hey, look, I'm still alive, though. I'm getting cannibalized right now.
But you stay losing.
Hey,
you stay losing. Nigga,
if I'm a loser, I guess it's a condition of mine. I just like to keep losing. Okay. You know what? Yeah. It's just a condition of mine where I just keep going and going and going.
Take all the L.
I took the L. That's cool. I'm cool with it.
And keep on.
I'm cool with the L. Shit, look, and me, an OG once told me, a wise man told me, an L don't mean a loss. It means a lesson. That's what I took from law. My L. It means a lesson. My lesson I learned is I can't argue with you.
You can't. It's hard to argue with females.
Y'all got me going over here.
Feud out exercise. YB, let me ask you this. Okay, so is 50-50 unreasonable? Is it unreasonable?
Hell no. Not if you want to get the fight done. If Spence want to really get the fight done and Bud is holding clear, standing firm on 50-50 and Bud has accomplished all he's accomplished, even if his numbers are sources can't confirm it, but the numbers are as bad as sources say. Even if you want 50-50 and he expects 50-50, Bud Crawford is number one pound for pound guy. And he has that last belt, so he's in between Errol Spence's goal.
Yes,
yeah,
that's
so
why.
That's another reason why goal without Bud Crawford because of that leverage. 50-50 is definitely an option for sure, and it definitely should be something that could be granted to sacrifice and make the fight that you really want if that's what you want. You get what I mean?
Sometimes you gotta exactly what I was talking about. Yeah, man, stop playing, man. It's not that damn contract.
Man say it should be 50-50 because man say it should be 50-50 because why don't they do something like the winner just takes more of the bread, fam? I don't get it, fam. The winner takes the other percentage. That's how it should fucking be. Simple. The winner takes
put the other half of the money on the side. Whoever wins get that half.
Done.
If boxing
done. Finished.
If boxing were a fair business, if boxing were a fair business, it'd be like that. You gotta remember at one point this whole fucking thing was mob control. So
If it was a fair business, that's the way it would be. Like the UFC fight bonus and shit, you know, like that kind of shit. So yeah, knockout of the night, shit like that.
It's crazy, man. I don't understand. I don't want to give the guy the fight, man. If they anyhow they let this fight skip past, man. I told you, man. My eyeballs are gonna fucking fly out my head.
Hey, but you know who is not gonna be his fault because Errol Spence agreed to his side. So
don't try it, YB.
Nah, you know whose fault it ain't. It ain't Errol Spence's fault, man. It's not. It's not.
I'm blaming both
Cash,
of them.
you can't blame a man that wanted to do it, and the other guy said it. Nah, I can't take it.
Yeah, but why? But this fight could have been made
Cash, hold on, Cash. Look at who's talking like they don't need somebody. Bud Crawford saying, "I don't need him. I'm a Hall of Famer. I'll fight his homeboy." But hold on. But the fact that he's saying that, but he's trying to make this fight, what does that tell you? That if this fight don't happen, who tried to make it more?
Okay, yes, Errol Spence tried to make the fight more at this time of his career.
Nah, this is the only realistic time because Bud Crawford was always with Top Rank. So all that cap and shit that they both was doing, they never was gonna fight. That's bullshit. And that's why Bud Crawford, if you look at the interview he recently said, that, hey man, this is the best time we ever had. This is for all the marbles. This is the perfect time. That's what Bud Crawford just said on his own yesterday.
Is Curry gonna win next year? Is Curry gonna win next year?
Huh?
Say it again.
Is Curry gonna win next year, H-Money? Is he gonna win next year?
You already know. Hell yeah. Goddamn right. Every year, shit.
The motherfucking lies.
We got
the lies.
We got the best team.
What about my boy Boogeyman Tank?
Bros for life.
Cash, what about my boy Boogeyman Tank?
For life. We the champion.
Boogeyman.
The lies. It's gonna be
my boy
LeBron
Boogeyman Tank. I want to get
like Curry and Klay Thompson. Splash Brothers.
Next year. It's gonna be LeBron. It's gonna be LeBron next
every
year.
It's not no LeBron.
Curry's gonna be body next year.
It might be after the Kumpo, bro. My boy Giannis might be back in the final next year.
If he had the Warriors, the best team right now, dog, no doubt. But you already know.
Hey, what you think about that though? See, was I calling it fair by saying Spence and Bud should be 50-50 if they got to?
Back to Curry versus fucking LeBron. Next year's LeBron all day. I'm trying to tell you.
She don't want to talk about it no more because she tired of it.
Kirby is not going to make it next year. I'm trying to tell you.
LeBron ain't shit though. Curry beat LeBron every year.
You really think LeBron James is going to go to the finals with that team he got?
The basketball. It look like they pushing for a 50-50 on this Spence fight.
They holding out. Bud Crawford over there getting his fist signed for the Hall of Fame.
I see it.
Look, my boy Bud at the Dallas Mall getting it. Shout out to Bud, man. I like the Dallas Mall.
If you get a 50-50, man, that nigga wins.
I wonder which mall he went to, man. I like the mall, bro. What? They sending me pictures of you at the mall, Bud Crawford. And I love you, but I was defending you, Bud. You got me out here looking like a fucking bum, bro. I was over there defending you and shit, and now you talking about I don't need Errol Spence. What's wrong with you, Bud?
I truly think Kirby's gonna take an L next year. Honestly, I think the Nets is gonna take over next year, though. Honestly,
Bud Crawford might take an L this year if they fight. I think Bud Crawford might take an L this year if they fight.
Yeah, they do get a healthy Ben Simmons next year with Kyrie. That's an interesting.
Now they got a healthy Errol Spence coming in the ring. I think Bud might take an L this year. I don't want to speak on that.
Yo, I'll put money on the next time.
I want to see what I'll put money on Errol Spence.
Yo, I be throwing fireballs, yo.
Come to Vegas with us. Fuck next year basketball. Let's talk about boxing. 2022. 2022. What are you doing?
Wait, somebody said that they don't think like the Nets are gonna win next year. They feel like they don't play good.
Hey, Phantom, you my boy, bro. 22. I want the end of this year to close out, man. I want to see you gonna be the undisputed champion of the world. That's what I want to see.
Okay, so I would like to see, like, for next year
with
the
boy
Nets,
Bud, man, to do what he got to do.
it's gonna be Nets or fucking LeBron James. So
man,
like, your little buddy
my boy James Harden.
Your little buddy
Kawhi Leonard, when he come back, they're gonna be a problem. And then you know what?
You a smart man, but you ain't that
Curry.
You a smart
man. My boy Kush wrote it.
Nobody fucking with them Warriors though, for sure.
Nah, they not. Clay and Steph, bro.
And they gonna get better. That boy Wiseman come back next year too.
Yo,
that nigga close out of Memphis.
The Nets is taking over.
But hey, back to the fight though. Hey, what's up with the fight? I want to see.
You think I was being honest about the 50-50? I called it down. I called it down.
Hey, with a 50-50. If they show him love on a 50-50, there really ain't no damn excuse. That shit we love.
There's no excuse, man. Plus, best fighter in the world, man. Pay that man.
Hey, shout out to my boy Kitchenary. Shout out to my man Junior Smile, the GOAT.
Hey, like my boy,
they gotta make it happen though. They do gotta make that fight happen. Boxing needs that fight.
Hey, Shmoney,
Look at that Tank Davis gate right there, though. Hey, put that mug on the big screen. Put that mug on the screen, Big H.
Hey, Shmoney, does Tyson Fury really ask for fucking
$4.5 million gate? He did double what Bud and Porter did at the gate.
Hey, Shmoney,
come on, man. They're not tanking barriers.
Telling y'all,
hey, Shmoney,
boy got a plan now.
Does Tyson Fury ask for fucking $500 million to fight like
that's the numbers I saw too.
Tyson Fury capping, but
that type of gate revenue.
That nigga Tyson Fury just talking right now, like he capping.
Yeah, he's just talking 500 million.
I don't know what you know, Tyson Fury. You don't know what to expect with this nigga.
He really asked for $500 million, though. He really did.
Shit, I don't blame him. He's a heavyweight champion. Shit, that nigga Fury, that nigga. So
but $500 million.
You gotta negotiate. You gotta talk your shit.
But
Fury, that guy, man.
You gotta talk your shit. You know,
his country, he's the man.
He just saying he think he worth like
now look, Destiny. I wonder if Jerry Jones gonna buy them tickets though for Tyson Fury.
I wonder if
he gonna buy the
whole we want to see that fight though. I want to see Fury fight though.
I wonder who gonna put up 500 million for that. See, they might have called Jerry Buffett to pay his salary.
Real quick. In the meantime, who y'all got? Fury, Joe Joyce.
I got Fury.
Fury outboxing him.
Hey, Joe Joyce a dog though. That nigga good too though. That'd be a good ass fight. I want to see it.
Because I think in the meantime, in between the Joshua,
because I don't see Fury knocking him out. That nigga got a chin and he got a good jab, but Fury too quick. Fury too fast. I got Fury, man.
He's a little swift with his hands, man. I'll take Fury on that.
I want to see that shit.
I'm picking Joyce though. I'm picking Joyce.
Joyce got a fight. I think he fighting Christian Hammer or some shit, right?
Yeah.
He got a fight coming up.
Yeah. They got because somebody dropped out, so they found him a new
it was Joseph Parker.
Joseph Parker.
Right, Joseph Parker.
So now Christian Hammer stepped up.
Hey,
Ortiz just beat that nigga though. I mean Sanchez. Frank Sanchez just beat him.
What?
I like Frank Sanchez. I want to see somebody fight him.
But he's old as fuck though, yo. Like,
not really. That nigga don't move like he box like a young nigga.
He's fucking 30.
That nigga box like a young nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, Sanchez about 38. Yes.
You does look older though. I ain't gonna lie.
He's about 36. That's my boy though.
Frank Sanchez.
I say about like 34, 35, 34,
Jared
35,
Anderson,
something like that, around there.
Frank Sanchez and Jared Anderson.
Jared Anderson ain't ready yet, man. We can't just he's a young fighter, like, you know what I mean? He's still fighting 8 rounders, 6 rounders and shit.
Yeah. But fuck the nigga's old.
Hey,
right?
let me ask you a question,
bro.
Hey, I gotta know your opinion about my boy Better BF, bro.
Oh my gosh.
That nigga. Yesterday, bro, that boy was an avalanche, bro. I'm gonna start calling him the avalanche, bro.
That nigga is a beast. He's a monster, bro. That nigga is a monster.
Like, he's one of them guys.
Skills too. You seen the footwork on him? How he was boxing?
Hell yeah, he got my respect last night. What I saw last night was really impressive.
The skills, man. He's one of the best fighters in the world for sure.
Absolutely, he's definitely my top.
He's the type of man I don't want to see outside.
That boy cold. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga.
I didn't think he moved his legs like that. I honestly didn't think he
all his
moved
fights though. I'm gonna send you all of his fights. You see his fights. Every fight was a knockout, Destiny. And he's a unified champion. He knocked out
everything. He destroyed everyone.
He cold, right? He like a Khabib type nigga. He is like a Khabib type nigga.
Him and the guy look the same, fam.
Hey, check this out.
Homie's
Russian,
the guy
right?
said, "We're not getting
he's from a specific space in Russia. It's called Dagestan. They built different out there. That top UFC fighter who just retired.
I've been rapping
from
that shit.
Yeah, you right about that. That nigga strong as fuck, man.
He's
for real. I want to see this next fight,
right?
man. It only went 2 rounds. I gotta see him in there quick, bro. He gonna destroy Yardy.
It's money, and now he's gonna be more active. He fighting Anthony Yardy in October.
That gonna be easy money. That's easy
man. He's about to get another knockout.
Get out
He's
that.
gonna fight Anthony Yardy in London, bro. That shit already agreed to.
Oh, he getting big.
Oh man, get ready for
becoming a star. He's starting
He
to become
gonna
a star.
he
For
gonna
real.
dog. I mean, I like Anthony Yard too, bro. That shit gonna be fucked up to watch.
Fuck
I
all
might
that,
not
Anthony. I like Anthony Yard shit.
Man.
Forget all that. Forget all that. He's gonna get smacked up. And
He's a
I
real
fuck with
beast.
Anthony Yard, bro. What you
Forget all
mean,
that.
bro?
Forget
I
all that.
can't
I
like
like
my
him
boy
stuff.
Anthony
He's
Yard,
gonna
bro.
get
What the
fucked up.
fuck, Cash? What's up, big bro? What's up with you, bro?
Hey, he gonna kill Anthony Yard. I
Yeah,
can't
yeah,
wait
yeah.
to
Friendly
He's
have
gonna
fire
him.
on the
destroy
panel
him.
still, bro. We still friendly fire. We still shooting each other down on the panel.
Anthony Yard, he do got fans though. They fuck with him in the UK. So he going over there to go fight him. Get that money.
Yeah. He going to London.
That's gonna be a big fight.
What I saw after the fight, when they put the camera on Anthony Yard, he looked like a scared little kid.
Hell
That fight is already over.
He know what he going against.
He swallowed his throat like.
That fight is already over.
And I already said this.
That's like Mike Tyson used to do people like that. Beat him before the fight. Beat him before the fight, like he did
Tyson
Michael
used to
Spinks.
scare the hell-
He
he
did
used to scare
Spinks
the hell
the
out of
same way.
fighters.
Nigga, Spinks was terrified in the ring with Tyson, dog. I ain't gonna lie.
Hell yeah. You ain't heard that story that Spinks didn't even want to come out to the ring?
Man.
He said he didn't even want to come out. Yo, that shit was funny.
With Mike Tyson to me, this nigga never wore fucking socks in his fucking boxing
Yeah.
suit.
He never wore a robe too. He never wore a robe on him either.
He sure didn't.
He fucking is a brawl off and he from the street.
That niggas wearing cut off shirts.
Yeah, fam, my man come to the ring and cut off shirts all ripped up and that. The fuck, this guy's mad, fam. And like I said before about them Russian guys, Nonito Donaire was on this show, and I said those guys that are from them places, Bevo, your fucking Lomachenko, all those guys, Usyk, they're fucking built differently. Don't you understand? Like they don't live the life that man lives. That Americans, the UK, how we live. Them man come from nothing. Like
That dude is a monster. I ain't gonna lie. He's one of my favorite fighters. I got him in my top 5. He's in there now. He just made my list.
So what, you going with Bevo? You going with Bevo?
Morrell. I like this dude better be Crawford. That's 4 in boots. Right now I got 5.
Well, you have Bevo. You have better Bevo over Bevo.
Huh?
You have better.
Oh yeah, he's in my top 10 because I like his boxing skills. I like, you know what I mean? I like fighters with good footwork, a good jab, and that's Bivol. Bivol, yeah, he's like, he's a master boxer.
Well,
the way he did Canelo, man, you gotta respect him.
Hey, Cash.
He got my respect on that fight.
Hey, Cash. So when Bud Crawford gonna take you? When we think this fight gonna be, bro?
Oh boy, hey, I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you something, YB.
I want this fight to happen bad, bro. And I'm about to contact my sources, bro. Like, what's up with this 30 shit, bro? I better stop playing with this shit, bro.
Why did Errol Spence
make this motherfucking fight happen, bro?
Bob Arum told him that Al Heyman don't exist.
Sexual. Y'all fucking fanboys, y'all cocksuckers. Y'all stand this nigga fucking dick, and y'all keep making up bullshit that's not fucking true. There's no motherfucking contract. There is no fucking contract.
Why did Errol Spence tell Bob Crawford that Bob Arum told him that Al Heyman don't exist?
Well, that was a long time ago. Let's talk about what's happening now, though, man. That you going back to that old shit. Right,
that's what originated from.
Old as fuck. I'm talking about what's going on now. Like
we don't know what's
trying to make
going on
that shit happen, bro. The PBC, them niggas, they is trying to make it happen. I ain't gonna lie.
There is no fucking contract.
I don't know about the contract. I don't know about that.
Listen, I'm gonna fuck your ass up.
Fuck out of here, y'all.
So if a brew happens, you have to win the brew, man. If they just just fighting. Skills out the window, game plan out the window. They're just fighting.
Nah, that shit about to happen. Even Crawford said they negotiating behind the scenes. He said it. He talking about it and shit. At first he was quiet. Now he talking about it. I hope he make it happen. I ain't gonna lie. Boxing.
He called him a bitch and all that shit. He got to fight. You know what I'm saying? Make it happen.
Because I know the PBC that they make that shit happen. Al Heyman and them, they want the smoke.
They gonna make that shit happen.
Yeah, PBC, they ain't playing. They make that shit happen.
He was looking for his whole ass, so I want to see him find him in that square circle.
What was he doing in Dallas though? What was he doing in your bit?
You never know.
He was at the mall getting the funnel cake, bro, buying a Steph Curry jersey, bro. What the fuck, bro?
What was he doing in Dallas, YB, man? What was he doing in your bit?
Fuck out of here.
Hey, he was calling him up. Hey, look, he was buying a Steph Curry jersey at the Dallas at the goddamn Highland Park malls, bro. And I like Highland Park. It's a pretty
What was he doing there? What was he doing there? Visiting family?
I don't know. He wasn't seeing Errol Spence though.
He went around your bit looking for.
His homeboy told me that they ain't see no Bud Crawford. They said they found out he was there on Instagram. I said, oh, for real? That what
Spence come
they
Nebraska.
had told me. I don't know how true it is, but that's my source.
Yeah. I want to see that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I just want to see that shit. May the best man
They
win.
sending me pictures
Yeah,
of me.
I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen. I
What you
mean,
say?
one nigga thinks the other
I
nigga
want to
can
see
beat the
that.
other nigga,
They said he
so
wasn't just seeing
they
that Spence
they both
comes
want
in,
to
but I
fight.
mean it's cool.
But you know what's so funny? You know what's so funny?
My boy,
You know what's also so
my
funny?
boy
I
out there
hope that
visiting
shit
Half of
family.
happen
the
though.
Shout out to
community,
Bud Crawford visiting family in Dallas, man. You know, shout out to Texas.
half of the boxing community, apart from Dallas, Texas, thinks that Crawford thinks that Spencer's gonna beat him. Everyone else thinks that Crawford's gonna smash him. That's what's so
Fuck
funny.
Texas.
Texas and
All right.
Hot Wheels.
Everyone
How
else
about
apart
that
from
one?
Texas,
I
everyone
want
else
to
apart from
see your
Texas
boy in
thinks
the
that he's
ring,
gonna
man.
lose. Thinks he's gonna win.
Texas though. Fuck
I want to see
everybody from fucking
I want to
Texas
see
too.
all the people come back when Bud get beat by Spence. I want to see
Every
Cassidy
nigga from
return.
fucking
I
Texas
want to see
too.
Destiny come back with a good
Every
attitude. You know
no.
what? We're gonna make a bet tonight. If
I
when
told
Errol
you,
Spence
YB,
beat
I'm
Bud
gonna come
Cassidy, you
back to
gotta
hate
come
you
back
on
with a
this
good
channel,
attitude.
and I'm gonna
You
share
can't
the
cuss my
pot.
people
I'm
out that
gonna
don't
share the
agree with
pot.
you.
I'm gonna
You
share the
can't throw
pot with the
temper tantrums
family.
up here.
I'm
You
gonna
can't
share the
cuss everybody
TBC
out. You
Foundation with
can't
the
say
family.
fuck you. You can't say tell people to suck a dick that you don't got. You
Yo,
can't do none of that.
fuck
You can't tell people to suck your fake
fucking
dick.
Texas.
You can't do nothing.
Fuck
You
every
can't tell people to
nigga
suck your
from
imaginary dick
fucking
no more.
Texas.
None of that. We gonna
Yo,
ban. We
fuck
gonna
Oh
ban
shit.
that language. We gonna ban what you do.
yo, fuck every
So,
nigga from fucking whack ass motherfucking Texas. You're motherfucking welcome. And fuck you too. And fuck your motherfucking governor. Goddamn Hot Wheels. How about all that?
yeah, but yeah,
You're fucking
I don't care.
welcome.
I
You're
don't care
fucking
about the
welcome.
governor.
Moving
But
Man,
yeah,
they
on.
gotta make it happen the way y'all talking. They gotta make
Moving
this fight
on.
happen for real.
Everybody outside of
So,
Texas
Moving
yeah.
believes
on.
that Terence
If not, we gonna be
Crawford's gonna
talking
whip
about
his
this
ass.
shit forever without a fight.
Forever. This is worse than the Manny
But
shout out to
they
my
Pacquiao
boy
linked.
fight
Tank
now.
Davis, man.
They
Shout out
linked
shout out
together
to Tank
forever
Davis.
though.
It's worse than
Why
that
are we
now.
talking about her
What
tonight?
is it? Is
I hope
John?
that shit happened for sure
It's
though.
always worse
Because
than your nerve
you know
about
why?
everybody.
Because the people want to
I'm
see it.
Me and alive with your
It's
90%
because
nerve.
the
sure it's
people want to see
Robert.
it
Just me
though.
having energy worked your nerve.
90%.
Yo, with your fake ass capping. Stop the fucking fake ass cap.
You know what, bud? You
The
know what,
people
bud?
want to
You
see
know
it.
what, bud?
That's why. You know what I mean? I remember at one point, Spence was doing his thing. He
Get the fuck
wasn't
out of
really
here, Karma.
focused. He
Get
wasn't
the fuck
focused
out
on
of here.
Crawford.
Your boy Spencer wrote a
At one
prison before
point, you know what
fucking
I mean?
Bud.
Now
Your boy
Crawford
Spencer was done
acting like
fucking
he doing
driver.
his thing and
Get the
shit.
fuck
So
out of here, Karma.
And I still pick Crawford in that fight. I think he gonna fight off the back foot and counter Spence all night. That's what I think gonna happen.
I still got Spence.
that'd be a good fight though.
I'm sticking
I
to my
know
word.
that.
I keep my word.
Hey,
Somebody
Bess,
gonna
why you
take an
getting in my
L.
girl cruise like that? What she do? What she
Somebody
do?
gonna take an L in that fight.
He said Bud's going to jail soon for something. I don't know, Bud.
Oh,
Ladies
okay.
said let the best
She's
fighter
talking
win.
about Canahan. She's talking about the Canahan shit, probably.
He was fucking with him, so.
She
And
talking about
Espinoza
MTK
said that
Global.
he was
She
fucking
probably
with
was
him.
just
And
trolling though.
Espinoza did
You
say
know,
that
Karma
that
was
might
just
be a
having fun.
problem. That's what he was.
You know, like we all having a night. I feel like me and I feel like me and Destiny, we all having fun tonight. I feel like Destiny having a good time cussing me out too.
Yeah, I
Maybe
bring it up because you really get on my damn like I good
maybe
goddamn
not
nerve.
having a good time
Hopefully
cussing
that
me
don't
out, but
turn
I'm
into
having a
the
good
fact
time being cussed out,
You
which is
get on
bizarre.
my
that Espinoza
I never
guy
goddamn
did
thought
say
nerve.
that
I
might
never thought
affect the
I'd have
back,
fun
man.
getting told "fuck you" with a dick that you don't got. Suck my dick. I'd be like, damn, with the dick, suck my dick I don't got,
Y'all
bitch.
niggas crazy.
Fuck you, bitch.
And what y'all
Suck the
think
dick I
about
don't
Fat
got.
Apple's list though? What you think about Fat Apple's pound for pound, YB?
I'm not gonna pay attention to
We
that
got
fucking
Usyk,
troll.
Kind of
Crawford,
perfect. It's
Inoue,
kind of
Evil,
perfect. But I ain't putting
Benavidez,
Canelo.
That
I'm not
troll is
putting
Spence,
like a
Canelo Alvarez
fucking
behind
troll.
Spence.
Canelo, Haney,
Spence can
Davis.
never be in front of Canelo
That's
Alvarez
not
pound
I
for
like
pound.
that list. I like that list, Apple. That shit pretty cool.
Spence can never
Hell
be in
yeah,
front of
that's a
Canelo Alvarez
solid
pound for
ass
pound.
list, low key.
That's a solid ass list. It ain't nobody on there
No
that's not a
Taylor.
top fighter.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
Goodbye and goodbye.
It's solid,
Huh?
but Spence can't be in
Goodbye
front of
and goodbye.
Haney and Canelo
What you
Alvarez.
say?
Stop.
Fucking madness.
I
Spence
don't
cannot
make
be in
Bevo
front
You don't
of
like
no
that
Canelo
list?
Alvarez and
crazy.
Haney.
I don't.
No,
You don't
Sorry.
like that list?
That shit is whack as fuck, yo. You know that
no, it's
shit
not whack. It's not whack.
Okay.
But Spence can't be in front of Canelo Alvarez.
Right now, I got Inoue ahead of Bud on my list.
Nah, hell nah.
Oh man.
Now you got Crawford number 1 pound for pound, nigga. Unless you upgraded anyway, number 1. If you had Crawford number 1 yesterday, I don't know this nigga.
Damn, he don't even got Charlo on that list.
Charlo ain't on that. Yeah, that's Charlo. I forgot. Yeah. Now you missing Charlo. You got it. That's the only thing you missing. You got to get Charlo up in there somewhere, man.
How you got Shakur Stevenson?
Yeah, you got to get Charlo up in there.
Hey, my boy Bam Rodriguez, man. You know what I'm saying? That's one of my favorite fighters. They do talking about his favorite
Saturday.
Shout out to my boy Bam, man. Bam fight week, bro. Shout out to the Texas boys fight week, man. We're gonna do it up because it's a Texas boy. You know what I mean? Ain't that right? Des? Ain't that right, Des?
Anyways,
Shout out to the Texas boys.
Carlos is actually from Louisiana. You're fucking welcome.
Bam Rodriguez from Texas, though. He's from San Antonio.
They're from Louisiana. You're fucking welcome.
Damn.
But you know what? Continue on.
Shout out to Louisiana. Shout out to Louisiana. I love Louisiana.
Exactly. Yeah. Shout out to
Shout
Louisiana.
out to
Shit, I want to go to
Louisiana.
Mardi Gras.
Shout out to New York.
Shout out
I
to
heard that should
Texas.
be
Shout out to
lit.
Creole
Fuck
food.
out of here.
I heard Mardi Gras be lit.
Hey, the dude though, AJ, man, what's up? Why is there so much animosity and tension on the panel tonight?
Yo.
Hey, can y'all tell me
I
why
can't
that
imagine
animosity
why. I
happened?
can't imagine why. It's a mystery.
Yo,
I
if
don't
my
know.
bitch kills Stacy, come bring me on this motherfucking panel. Yo, bring your bitch ass on the fucking panel and remove me from the motherfucking panel, kid, bitch. Get little bitch, please come on this fucking panel. I'm begging you. I'm begging
y'all
you to come
gotta
on the
chill
fucking
with
panel.
that
She
calling
on
her a
heat
bitch.
mode, yo.
I'm fucking begging you. Please
Gotta
come
go
on this
black it out.
motherfucking panel and remove me.
Damn.
Please remove me. I'm waiting.
And hey, just a
I
quick
swear.
side note on the pound for pound, we gotta remember where that shit come from. It come from basically saying the fighters in each weight class, if they were in any weight class, would their skills transition into that weight class? You gotta remember what exactly it means and what its origins come from. You see what I'm saying?
To be a pound for pound, you gotta have skills, a good resume, ability. You gotta be talented and have activity.
That's why I got Inouye number one. That's why.
So then that's what I'm saying. You need to remove some
Hey,
guys are
speaking
not
of
meant
that,
to
bro.
be
Matter of fact,
there.
I should
Some
probably,
guys ain't meant to
hey,
be
But
there.
Cass, I
don't
should probably throw Beeble number 2 or 3. Shit.
Yeah,
Damn.
I would say that too. But what I'm saying is, don't overlook the fact that it's
Bro,
basically
you
saying,
the
can
motherfucking
Inouye be a
guzzler, bro. You been
heavyweight,
the
and
bad
with those
guzzler,
same
bitch.
skills in that
You been
weight
the
class
bad
he is
guzzler.
in, transition? You know what I'm saying? That's what it's
Ray, you
saying.
can't stop dick properly, Ray. You can't even suck dick properly, Ray. Yo, learn how to suck dick properly, and then you know what? Come back and talk to me, bitch,
Man,
about
fuck
business.
them, man. You
That's
can't
what
look into
Hey,
what
can
they're
we talk
saying.
about pound for
you
pound list? That's me.
suck it
Why?
properly,
Hey, what do you think
Ray.
about my boy Inouye being top 3 for me? I got him
Fuck out
top.
of here.
Damn, why you going at my boy? Look,
Yo,
hey,
you guys think they're fucking talking to me in the fucking comments, though. Look,
Yeah,
I
hey,
ain't
look,
listen.
looking. I
fuck
ain't
all of
seeing
that
it.
and stop instigating
They
that shit,
trying
man.
to
Leave
me.
that shit alone,
Just
man.
stop reading
I
it.
ain't looking at
Stop
the
reading the
comments. I'm looking
comments.
at our pound for pound list, and I'm trying to figure out what we got going. You know, we on the panel. I'm not really. No offense to the
Yo,
chat. Love all my people in the chat. Shout
yo,
out to everybody, but I ain't
yo.
reading what they saying.
Something about
I
about
ain't
some
reading what they
point,
saying to
right?
you right now. I'm trying to
Yeah, I'm
figure
not
out
either.
something. I'm
Like,
trying to
I'm
get an
not even.
understanding.
YB, please
Huh?
explain to me how Inoue is above fucking Crawford in English.
I was just playing, but shit, he's definitely got the skills though, and he got the power, and his skills translate. He been a multi-division champion. He beat a Hall of Famer and my big bro Nonito, so I gotta give him credit for that. And that's it.
That Apple, you know you're my baby, but you know damn well your fucking pound for pound list is full of bullshit. Stop the madness. And
Damn, you
YB
my boy
is
Apple.
tempered tonight. YB has been like literally trying to get on my last good nerve all night. That's his whole goal. That's his whole light skin ass goal. This light skin niggas
Damn,
live
I
for
got
this
a
kind of
light
shit.
skin goal. My light skin goal is to get on your light
Listen,
skin
I said
nerves.
about
God
light
damn it.
skin go.
I'm
I'm
not
supposed to
light
bother.
skinned.
I'm supposed
I
to
mean,
bother your light skin. Put your
I
picture
ain't
back up
light
because your
skinned.
picture got a
I'm not
dark
light
screen. Put your
skinned.
picture back up, light bright.
I ain't light
Shit, if I'm a
skinned.
light bright, we in the same boat.
I mean light
I'm
skinned.
lighter than you, but you still light though. Put on your picture. Let's see.
I
They
mean
thought
light
you was
skinned. Maybe
Peruvian
light
last time.
skinned.
People in the chat was like, "Is she from Peru?"
I
Yeah.
mean light skinned. I mean
Uh
light
huh.
skinned.
No, okay, we see it. I see why you got your picture on. Put your motherfucking picture on.
Anyways, YB, you trying to get on my last good goddamn nerve tonight. You really is. Yes,
Hey,
it's working a little bit. It's working a little bit though, honestly.
Crawford got Inouye higher than Spence on his pound for pound list.
hey, fan on the district. What
But
you think about that? What you think about that?
yo, let me say something real fast with that. Y'all already know what that shit is about. It's all about like, that whole like, suppress your skills or whatever. That's what that fuck is about. Honestly, if I was a boxer about to fight fucking YB wouldn't be on a pound for pound list. This nigga would never. And they ask me about you, I'd be like, I never heard of him until I get in a ring with him. That's what I would do. Like literally, like seriously, like, come on, y'all. Do y'all really think Bud think in new ways above fucking Spence? Let's be realistic.
Shit, that's what he said.
I mean, yeah,
Yep.
but y'all really
I was
think
surprised.
that,
I mean, he put
Yes.
Inouye. How I'm like, damn, he fucking with that nigga. They
yeah,
fucking
Hey,
with
like,
him.
that's
hey,
like,
there's a lot of people that fuck with Inouye though,
He
that's
for
put
like,
that
real.
nigga high as shit. I was like, God damn.
He put
that's
him.
Tank Davis and
I
them
think he
man
put him
like
number
Tank
3,
Davis
right?
and them like anyway, man. They like anyway. Tank Davis.
Man,
I
don't know,
shit. They respect him. It seems like the other fighters respect him too.
Because when you're a badass fighter, you get respect from
Because
other
Crawford is looking at it the way the pound for pound list supposed to be looked at. Because you can take Inoue and say if Inoue weighed 100 more pounds and put him in heavyweight, he's running through shit. You put Inoue 40 more pounds, put him in light heavyweight, he's running through shit. That's what pound for pound is.
No, but wait. I don't really go. No, but wait. You can't really go off that because if he was 100 pounds more, I don't know if he's gonna take them shots. That's what I'm saying to you. I don't know if he can take a shot.
His skills translate. That's what I'm saying. His skills translate.
That's what pound for pound means, though, Cash. If
I understand that, but I'm saying to you that you can say that his skills translate, but someone else in the weight division like could his skills may translate to the other divisions. But that's what I'm saying to you. There could be a fight.
Oh, this person playing.
Nah, that's his list. Nah, that's his personal list.
For real?
Shit. Yeah, that's his personal list. He's for real.
Shit.
I know. That's my boy. Hey, shit, that's his list. I can't knock him. That's his list.
My boy
There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Everybody got their own list.
Hey, but P, you missing Ben Rodriguez.
That's true, though. That's true, though. That's true.
Hey, P,
there's nothing wrong with that list, man. If that's his list, then that's his list. Yeah.
Hey, after this weekend, P, you better put my boy Ben Rodriguez on that motherfucker, though.
See who he got. Mello, Tank, Ryan. That nigga got Ryan number 3.
Oh shit! I didn't see that. Oh shit!
That shit is funny.
I didn't read that. I didn't read that correctly. Oh shit!
If you like it, I motherfucking love it. If you like it, I motherfucking love it. At this point, you know what?
Yeah, I mean, some people mix their look. Check this out. Some people mix their pound for pound with their favorites. That's what it be.
I love Care Bears too. They go on my next pound for pound list too. All the Care Bears.
Ben Rodriguez, he's special fighter, man. You know
hey, what's up, Ben? Israel, pull up, Ben.
Oh, my boy Ben. Come on with the EJ shit. Come on with the EJ shit, bro. Let's talk about the
King Smoke now, YB.
Let's talk about this live gate, bro.
He switched his name to King Smoke.
Let's talk about why Bud Crawford ain't signed the contract yet.
Oh my God!
King Smoke up in here. That nigga King Smoke.
No, I'm not gonna play with you right now, YB. Like seriously, stop the fucking madness. Really, stop it. Stop the bullshit.
Why he ain't signed the contract?
It's like not even fucking funny. This shit is fucking goofy.
I'm glad. I like Care Bears. What you say? You like Care Bears?
No. I do. I've been loving Care Bears.
Hey, Karma said, "Fuck Inoue, he the ops." Yeah, he is. He hit my brother, man. Fuck that boy. Nah, but I still gotta respect his skill, though.
Yeah. Shout out to Nonito, man.
Even
he did my boy Nonito
dirty,
man. He did my boy Nonito dirty, man. Fuck, we gotta get revenge on this nigga.
Yeah, I'm low key rooting for Fulton now, even though I think he'll beat Fulton.
Yeah, I think he beating Fulton.
Fat apples.
Hey, Phantom, you agree with that? That's what I'm saying, because you see this shit. You see this shit. What I'm saying, bro.
In a way, running through Fulton.
Like, you know who the fuck little buddy is?
I don't know about that. That's what I'm saying to you. I don't know about that.
Nah, I got Fulton in that one. I got Fulton.
That's what I'm saying. That's
Fulton said I think Fulton said he'll fight that nigga in Japan. Fulton just said he go to his backyard and fight him if he move up. I got Fulton all day. Too big, too long, and he too slick. Anyway, never been in a ring with somebody like Fulton. And that's his 4th weight class moving up to, dog. When he beat that nigga, they gonna say he was too big.
Watch this, because did you see him in the Nonito Donaire fight? He outgrew that weight class. He looked big as fuck. He's outgrowing it.
Yeah, but he going for the undisputed. If he decides to move up, I got Fulton, dog. Fulton gonna beat him. He gonna give him a boxing lesson. Watch.
I don't.
Hey, what up, Smoke? King Smoke.
What's good? What's good, Don King? Shalom to the channel, YB.
Yes, sir. Is that my boy Big Ben and this motherfucker? Big Ben, let's talk about this live gate, bro.
Yeah. What's good? What's good, baby? What's good, Destiny Black? How you doing, sweetheart?
DB.
You know, I know it's that time now. You know what I'm saying? So we ain't gonna have that energy now. We gonna support the fight. Your favorite fighter is cornered. You got to face facts, boo boo. Your favorite fighter is cornered.
Hey Ben, are you gonna break down? Are you gonna break down?
Number one, guess what, Destiny? Guess who number one on my pound for pound? Your favorite fighter. He number one on my list, Destiny Black. I come to let you know that personally, boo boo.
No.
that Catfish Crawford is number one on my pound for pound list. You know why? Because when EJ man down his ass, I don't want no more excuses from none of y'all.
Hey Ben,
None of y'all.
None
of y'all.
Ben, are you gonna break down?
Terence Crawford is number one.
Are you gonna
on
break
the
down
pound
how
for pound
Spence
list
is
on
gonna
being
beat Bud?
Israel pound for
Break
pound
that
list,
down, man.
followed by Errol
Hey.
Spence, yours truly. You know what I'm saying? No more excuses. Your boy's corner now. What he gonna do? He gonna take the deal. He gonna cap. He gonna still cap his way out of this. Y'all gonna let him slide with that shit? We got undisputed right now. Y'all still blaming EJ for this shit? This the energy we getting now. Instead of telling the boy, you know what you need to do, Destiny Black? You need to take them thongs off and give him the boy. You need to take your thongs off and give him the boy. Because that's what this shit acting like. That's what you know. It's what it is now. Tell your man to man up now. Tell him to man up. Tell him to man up.
Stop letting fucking Spence fuck you and fuck him. How about that one? Moving on. Moving the fuck on.
So that's where we at.
Yes, my nigga. That's what the fuck we at.
You get touchy by your boy getting cornered. You scared too? You scared too, Destiny? I never thought the day where I see you scared. You scared now, mama?
Daddy, fuck you and fuck him.
You scared now, boo boo?
Yo, stop letting your baby daddy fuck you.
You scared now?
You can do that shit, then come talk to me. Anyways, back to back to like real fights. That's gonna happen.
You were ready for that thing, boo boo. You
gotta be ready for what's gonna happen.
Your dude is cornered now, and you ain't got no more excuses. You all the excuses. You like Bud Crawford now. You all the excuses
against Joshua.
Huh?
Back to real fights that we know, like I had a fucking date.
Hey, Cassidy, you let him talk about your boy Crawford like that, Cassidy? I thought you was a Crawford
Cassidy don't got
fan.
no energy neither, man.
I thought Cassidy was a Crawford fan.
I don't wanna. I don't wanna. You get me? Obviously, he just came here.
I'm just saying, like, I thought you was a Crawford fan because you was telling me Crawford the number one. He was gonna beat Spence.
No, I want to respect.
He's thinking about beating Spence. That's as far as that gonna go.
Who you got, Cassidy?
Hey, Cassidy, in the ring. Cassidy changing it. Cassidy got to change the heart.
When they pull up in the ring, I'm gonna tell them the same thing. EJ been telling them, y'all keep that same energy
real quick, Ben.
I don't want to speak over no one. I let everyone say their piece. You get me?
Hey, Ben, let me
I want
speak
to
real quick.
respect H's platform. You feel me? I don't want to be doing that. So I let Ben say what he's saying. But I said to him already. I spoke. It's like he didn't hear me or he wants to blank me or something. I said, Ben, tell us how Spence is gonna break down Bud Crawford. How?
Hey,
how is he gonna beat Bud Crawford? How is he gonna beat
let me ask you something real quick, Cass.
How?
Hey, Cass, I think you having a change of heart since you heard Brian Norman drop Bud and sparring because you was like, did that really happen, wifey?
I have no change of heart. None.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. You was shocked, bro. Yeah, you was. But I ain't.
I was
shocked.
I was shocked, but I'm not having no change of heart.
God.
When you take a fight like this, though,
Destiny confirmed that shit yesterday too, and you know that's Destiny.
Anyways, back to like real, let's talk about real shit. Let's talk about
need to talk about Bud Crawford. We need to talk about Bud Crawford and Spence.
What we do know
when you get them fights like that, Butch, though, and you get somebody like Errol Spence against an opponent like Bud Catfish Crawford. When you get two elite fighters like that, a person with a straight stiff jab like Spence, a person who the real body snatcher. You want to talk about the real body snatcher? He's gonna beat the shit out the boy with a straight jab. It's gonna be like a fight you seen with. It's gonna be a fight similar to what you saw over there in Australia with Devin Haney and Count Bosos. It's gonna be a fight similar to that shit. EJ gonna beat his ass, and when he step his ass in that phone booth, soon as he switch Cassidy, he gonna knock his ass across the pond.
That's what you think. That's what
He
you
gonna
think.
knock across the pond.
We're gonna
Soon as he switch,
we're gonna
knock his ass clean across the pond.
We're
gonna knock Bud ass, slap over there in motherfucking UK somewhere.
I think Butch, you got Crawford, right? Butch, you got Crawford,
when Bob
right?
Crawford hits him with one of them looping bolo left uppercuts that we gave Sean Porter, that's exactly what we're gonna hit Errol Spence with.
You got to really look at it. Dude, Terence got enough in his arsenal to keep a person like EJ off his ass, though. Do he got enough in his arsenal to keep a fighter like Errol Spence? You got to be real about this shit, Cassidy. Ain't no more excuses. This is why Bud's scared, and this is why y'all Bud fans scared too.
No.
Ain't no fear.
Al Heyman scared.
Throwing him in the ring.
That's what
throwing EJ in the ring. He ready. That boy say he coming for a robbery, in and out of there.
Get it, Ben.
Ready to take your shit too.
For EJ. He made a plan for EJ.
Sound like you taking it personal. I ain't even getting personal. Y'all don't want me to
Keith
get
Thurman. You're gonna fight.
You or your little captain,
fight.
your homegirl. Y'all don't want me to get it with it.
Come on,
but
man.
I'm gonna keep it boxing.
But
Hey,
Crawford was never in the
who you
plan.
got in that
He
fight?
was never in the
Crawford or
fucking
Spence?
plan because they know what that guy's gonna do.
Who I like. The world know who I like. It's man down today.
I'm going with Spence right now.
All right,
You're
so
going
it's
with Spence.
3-3. We
Why are
got
you
a
rolling with
draw.
this guy? He doesn't have enough in his arsenal to defeat Bob Crawford, man. Bob Crawford's a dog. How are you going with this guy?
Man, ain't nobody taking nothing away
He's
from
been in
little
and out of
catfish.
this sport. He ain't taking it seriously.
Nobody ain't taking nothing from little catfish. The question is, can Catfish keep EJ off his ass? That should be the question in your mind, boy. Should he open up his toolbox? Should he open up that switch shit? That little aquapolo jab that you talking about? Would that be enough to keep a fighter like EJ off his ass for 12 rounds? And the answer is hell motherfucking no. Hell no. He can't do it. But now let's turn the question around. When EJ put that pressure on little ass Bud, what Bud response gonna be?
Okay.
Run around the ring?
Butchman.
Yes, Mrs. Black.
Butchman.
Yes, Mrs. Black.
Stop arguing niggas don't even know what the fuck innocuous means. Stop arguing with niggas don't even know what fucking mean of innocuous.
So now you want the attention. Yes.
Yo, stop arguing
you
niggas
ready
don't
for
know
it
what
now.
mean.
You getting me worked up because your thongs you got on, you need to hand them to your boy Bud.
What
Now
the
be ready
fuck
for
does
the energy you
innocuous
can do
mean?
it.
Hey Ben, bud up. Hey Ben, bud up, man. Just bud up or just put it. You get me, bud up or just
Hey, Ben, you kind of choppy. Ben,
answer that
hey,
question,
Ben, you got
though,
some static. Hey, Ben, listen to me. Hey, Ben, you got some static on your mic. Like it's kind of choppy. Just fix it for me.
Hey Ben, it's bud or nothing.
Fix it for me, Ben.
It's bud or nothing. It's bud or nothing. It's bud or nothing.
What I could give to Bud is that he can switch his stance to southpaw and still fight off his back foot. Is Spence really gonna be ready for that? Like
Yes, Mrs.
in
Black.
round
Yes, Mrs.
6,
Black.
Yeah, he's gonna be ready for
Bud
that.
just
We're
switch to
gonna
southpaw.
tear Bud Crawford head off.
That's the bull means. Yo,
EJ gonna jab his head off, Cash. EJ gonna jab his
Bathroom.
head off.
No, he's not. No, he's not, YB. He's not gonna be
What?
there.
Say it again.
He's
I
gonna
can't
jab
hear
the
you.
fuck out of Bud Crawford.
Lateral movement. He's gonna be
I
punching.
can't hear what
Bud
that's
Crawford ain't gonna be ready for that jab. He gonna be like, what the
Get
fuck?
out there,
I
man.
thought the
That
jab was
jab
whack.
ain't nothing. That jab ain't
He gonna be like, he gonna be in that bitch like, I thought he couldn't
Devin
box.
Haney jab.
I thought he was Margarito. I thought he was a brawler. I thought he was flat-footed brawler.
I'm telling y'all,
Margarito.
Bud gonna hit
They gonna be
that
like, oh
boy
my
with so
God.
many different angles. It's not gonna be funny. That nigga
Oh
gonna
my
have him
God.
twisting and turning.
Yeah, he gonna twist and turn. He gonna twist and turn through them turnbuckles when Spence
Bud gonna be
stagger his
circling
ass.
around that nigga off the back foot,
That's what I'm saying to
countering,
you. Who's
and
this
There's gonna
Spence
be a
gonna
lot
be
of
like,
twists and
Yes,
turns.
yes.
When
Fanta
Spence
knows
muscle
what
him
he's
in his
about.
backside.
He's gonna be
Thing what you
pivoting
keep
Spence like
looking
a
at,
waste man.
you looking at
He's
them
gonna
little
pivot Spence
opponents
like
that
he's
Bud
nothing.
used to do all that little special shit too.
He's gonna make
But when
Spence
you
look like
take
an
a
average fighter. What
professional
Spence
fighter
what?
like Errol Spence, you
Shout out
gonna
to my
see
boy
something
PSC.
different, bro. You talk about another fight who brings something different to the table. Terence Crawford gonna have to dig in deep, bro. See what y'all talking about? Y'all talking about where you can do it. Yes, he can. I ain't taking nothing away from y'all favorite fighter. But I'm just telling y'all, my favorite fighter will beat the shit out of all y'all favorite fighters. That's what Ben Israel said. King Smoke said. You can
hey,
sit here
somebody
and you
said
can
it
be
earlier.
delusional,
It's all
just
about
like
timing. Crawford got that timing,
Yeah,
bro.
Crawford's
It's
got a
just,
masterclass
it's
timing.
level.
He's gonna time your boy EJ. He's gonna time Errol Spence. Once Errol Spence tries that body shit, Terence Crawford's gonna time him
Destiny.
with something mad. Boom, 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 and then he's gonna be fucked.
Ben,
That's what I'm saying to you.
take
He's gonna be fucked.
dick out your motherfucking throat, nigga. Shut the fuck up at this point. Don't come over with that bullshit, Ben. Please
that's
don't.
it's like see when you talk to a king like
shut
me
the
like that,
fuck
it's
up
like
talking
you
to
want
me.
me to
Shut
push
the
my
fuck up
dick
talking
down
to me.
your throat. See, I'm
Shut the
tired of you
fuck-
with this
shut
little
the fuck up talking to me.
disrespect and like you gonna get a
Shut
free
the
pass, boo boo.
fuck up
If
talking
you
to
gonna
me.
be man on this panel with King
Shut the
Smoke, you
fuck
better
up
man
talking
your
to
ass
me.
all the way up.
Shut the
Cause the
fuck
way
up.
you talking
Shut
like
the
you want
fuck
me to
up.
push my
Shut
dick
the
down
fuck
your
up.
throat. Now
Yo,
what you
shut the
talking
fuck
about?
up.
Hey, nah, hey,
When
Ben,
you
it's all right,
finna
Ben.
stop her,
Chill,
you gonna
Ben.
stop her or you gonna stop King Smoke?
Hey,
I
now
respect
y'all
the king.
chill,
She
bro.
gonna
Chill
man
out,
up on
chill
this
out.
platform. She
Yo,
gonna let her man up.
Chill out.
I don't
chill,
respect no
man.
king up here and
Yeah,
talking
it's
this
all
gangster
good. Chill
shit.
out. That's what I'm saying.
Ben,
We
chill,
talking
man.
boxing.
Chill,
We talking
man.
boxing.
Chill, man.
You tell her to chill.
You know that
That's
show,
what
boo
I
boo.
come for.
Now you know that show, boo boo.
That's
Stop
my boo
playing,
boo.
Ben.
That's my boo boo.
Yeah,
She
chill
been talking
out,
about
man.
this
That show,
imaginary dick all
Stop
night
playing.
long. I want to see what her problem is, though. This ain't the first time she coming out of she. What's up, boo boo? You all right? You having a bad day?
I'm not never worried about your ass. Not never.
Ooh.
In this life or the next life, any
Which
other
one you
life
talking
in
about,
between,
this?
my nigga.
Which one you
There's
talking
never
about?
the time of love you worry about your ass.
Who,
Never.
you? Boo boo, come on, man. My hoes run a circle around you, Destiny.
Here,
Ain't nothing
sir.
special about you, but you
Hey,
a queen.
chill. Hey, Ben,
Don't
chill,
do this,
chill, dog.
Destiny, to yourself. Don't
Hey,
do that.
chill out,
Leave that
Ben.
shit alone,
And
Destiny.
Chill out, bro.
Mrs. Black, who you got?
Hey,
She's
Ben,
going
chill
to
out,
listen to
bro.
the
You know you ain't ready for it, Destiny.
And Mrs.
Yeah,
Black,
chill
All
out,
that
Ben. Chill
makeup
out,
now.
bro.
Stop now. You a sister.
Just keep it
Don't
boxing.
do
Chill
that.
out,
Just
chill
keep it
out with
boxing.
all that
Mrs.
other
Black, who
shit.
have you got, man?
Fuck
Devin
all of
Haney
that
or
other
Shakur
shit.
Stevenson?
Boxing, please.
Cyrus not gonna fight with nobody with fucking pulse. Like at
Mrs.
this
Black,
point,
who have you got, man?
does
Who
not
have you
want
got?
to fight nobody for real, for real. He literally just trying to make, he's scraping for pennies. Y'all gonna stop bringing up fucking Thurman name. This man is not gonna fight nobody for real, for real. He
Yes,
wouldn't even fight fucking Conor Ben,
yes.
Butchmon.
Hayes told me. Hayes told me
Ben.
talking about him. I can't speak on it. I can't speak on him.
No, go ahead. But yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
No.
No, go ahead, Cassidy. Go ahead.
No, I can't. I'm not gonna say
Niggas be on that shit for hours. That Conor Ben shit. This nigga crazy. Go ahead.
No. Listen,
Go ahead.
I can't put. Listen, until he fights someone on the level of himself, I'm not gonna say anything more on Conor.
Nah, it's cool. Like he's a big name. He's
Well, you know what would be a good fight for Conor Ben?
He's not a big name yet. He's not a big
Somebody
name.
can make money with that
Conor
nigga if they
Ben.
go to the UK and fight that nigga. You can make money with him.
Boost in UK will be a big fight over there.
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead, Cassidy.
UK though, like literally, why would he go to the UK?
I wish he just.
Because that's where the money at, Destiny.
I wish he wasn't with Eddie Hearn. I wish he was
Them euros over there.
I wish he was
because
with
that nigga sell tickets. Conor Ben, he's a big name. You see Cassidy going crazy over that nigga. They love him out there.
Yeah, man.
That's the whole Bushwan ass.
But a lot of people like Butch out there. Look, it's a lot of people like Butch that love Conor Ben. He got a lot of fans out there.
Yes.
I swear to God, he got a lot of fans out there.
So
love that
how you see Conor Ben matching up against Boots Ennis?
It's a lovely matchup. Obviously, Boots is a bit bigger. You feel me? That's my downfall for Conor Ben is where Boots is he's a bigger guy. You feel me? But I believe that Conor Ben's a stronger fight. He's more stronger.
A bigger guy and a better guy. But I ain't gonna speak on that.
I don't know why you say he's a better guy. You get me? We don't know until they get into the ring. I don't want to hear about no eye tests and that shit. Fuck that.
Shit, that motherfucker not.
I don't hear that rubbish. I don't hear that. I want to see them get in there.
Talking about LLC, he said Thurman.
This where this fight here with Errol Spence and Bud Crawford is really on another level. Because once those two dudes fight and they vacate them belts, it opens up for these young fighters too, though.
No, he's not.
It also opened up for these young fighters to fight like the Conor Ben,
No, he won't, Mrs. Black. No, he won't.
Yes, he will.
The belts will go in different directions.
Bushman, please explain to me how he will beat fucking Boots.
It's gonna be a draw. It's gonna be a draw.
But tell me how he'll do it. How can he even make it a draw?
He's gonna. Well, Boots, as we know, he's susceptible. He's susceptible to that right hand. That's what we're gonna fucking that right hand. So that's what we're gonna land on him as soon as he tries to come in there with that nonsense. As soon as he tries to come in there with that,
Conor Ben need to give you
how
a
you
job,
gonna come
bro.
in though?
They need to give you a job, bro. The way you promote that nigga, they need somebody like you to push this nigga for real.
Hey, I'll be the hype. I'll be the hype man. I'll just be exactly like Church. I'll be the hype man. Trust me.
This nigga's funny.
Yo, Bushman, you have not explained to us how he's gonna beat Boots.
Well, obviously, like I said to you, I can't tell how the fight's gonna go. You get me? The round one could go ding, and then Boots can come in, and then Conor Ben could hit him with a shot, the same as Charlo did to Lubin. Hit him with one of those shots, and then lights out for Boots. Or Boots could do the same thing to Conor Ben. You get me? Get it onto that.
I don't know. Boots way bigger than him. I don't know if he could knock Boots out. I don't know about that.
And he keep talking about Boots. Conor Ben coming on the inside. I don't see how Conor Ben gonna fight him in the pocket.
Conor Ben is a good fighter. It's not like he's a bum though. He ain't no bum. I ain't gonna call him no bum. He's a good fighter. But Boots look like he's a special fighter. That's the difference. It's different levels. You know what I mean?
You got your boy Stanley. You got the WBA over there. Stanley, what is it?
Stanley Jonas.
You got him right there for you, Butch.
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Stanley Jonas good though. He beat Abusaya if he won that belt though. He's a champion. He got that world title, that regular belt.
Okay.
What you think about Stanley Jonas? You don't think he all of that?
No.
Kingpin Stanley Jonas.
He a good fighter. He went 12 rounds with
if they gonna break,
he went 12 rounds with Lorme. Lorme gave him some good work though.
He a good fighter though, for sure. I ain't gonna say he the greatest, but he's a decent fighter for sure.
Decent. I'll give you that. Decent.
Yeah, he can
not
fight.
like
That's
that.
what I mean. He can fight though. He ain't no bum. That's all I'm saying. He ain't no bum.
They need to put Conor fucking Ben in there the next monsters, man. Tired of people that you ain't ready. Yeah, you fucking ready, man.
So Conor Ben is like
it's cool though. He isn't them though. He isn't them guys. He isn't them guys. It's cool though. It's cool though.
That would be a good fight for Conor Ben to fight for that belt though. You know what I'm saying? He win that belt, they're gonna say he's a world champion.
Yeah, see, but then this fight you gotta push. You gotta get EJ and Boost out the way. Once them two dudes
That would be a
fight,
good fight, a standing on his fight.
He don't gotta get EJ out the way.
And he would Pro Bellum. They'll make that shit happen. He'll fight on any network, dog.
Mm-hmm.
Conor Ben is just not the good though. Conor Ben is going to be like a measuring stick. At some point, I'm trying to tell you, your boy's going to be a measuring stick at some point. He's not going to.
I don't understand how you're saying he's not the goods though. What fight did you see that he wasn't the goods?
The what you call that fight?
Wait. When I say that, I mean he's going to be a measuring stick. He's going to be the kind of fighter.
Mrs. Black. What was the fight where you saw that Conor Ben wasn't the goods?
Literally all of them. If you can't see it, sir, if you can't see it, that's not my business. But
that's not my business. If you can't see that he's the goods, that's not my business.
Okay. But he's gonna be a measuring stick.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Okay.
Interesting.
We shall see.
Was Van Herden a measuring stick for Boots?
But you know what?
Was Van Herden a measuring stick for Boots?
You know what? Real people like real boxers. They're not calling out so-called retired, just semi-retired fucking fighters neither. Boots ain't never called out Adrian Broner.
Sean Porter's retired.
Fucking Adrian Broner.
Exactly. Boots is calling out Terence Crawford. He's calling out Errol Spence. He's calling out the top guys, the best fighters. Yeah, it's different levels. There's different levels. Conor Ben, he's not calling out the top guys.
He's not.
He's not.
Why is Boots calling out? Why, Mrs. Black? Why is Boots calling out Sean Porter, please?
What?
Because Sean Porter was talking. Sean Porter was just one of the top guys. Sean Porter's a two-time welterweight champion.
What you need to be doing, Butch, is trying to get your boy, over there to call out.
Listen, Adrian Broner's a four-time division world champion.
You need Conor Ben to be calling out who's in it.
We understand the model over here. We understand
that.
We need to sell tickets to get these fights. We can't just call for fights. It's not going to happen. You need to sell tickets. The promoters need to know that.
You want it though, like
those the fights you got to be pushing for.
You got to call for the big fights. Everybody got. Hey, listen, everybody got on
sitting on your hand.
Everybody got on Tank Davis because they said he wasn't calling for the big fights. Well, Conor Bennett's not calling for big fights either. He's calling out Adrian Broner.
That's a big fight.
Maybe for him in the UK, but Broner ain't shit. Broner ain't a champion. Broner ain't been a champion in years.
If he comes out, he's gonna sell more fucking.
Broner ain't been a champion like in 5 years, my nigga.
But if he comes back, he's gonna sell. He's gonna sell though.
What's it about? It's not about legacy. What is it about, my nigga? That's what I'm asking.
Hey, you know what would be a good one for him though? Keith Thurman to sell for him. Keith Thurman definitely a sell for.
Yeah, that would be. Yeah, that's a decent name.
To go fight. Yeah. Why is it
be a fight?
Those guys?
And that'll be a fight for you, Butch.
You're not fighting those guys, man.
And then but hold up though, Butch. Your boy Conor Ben. Conor would be favored in that fight.
I can guarantee you my whole life that fight ain't happening next.
Why though?
After that,
push for it at least. You push it. Hey, guess what? Guess what, Cassidy? Hey, Cassidy, listen to me. So an Adrian Broner fight can happen, but a fucking Keith Thurman fight won't happen. Make that make sense to me.
You said he's a free agent, right? Or is he still underneath the PBC?
Who?
Adrian Broner.
Of course, he's with the PBC. He got a fight coming up with Figueroa, who is with the PBC.
Mm-hmm.
So he's willing to fight Adrian Broner, who's a PBC fighter, but he won't fight Keith Thurman, who's with the PBC. Come on, Cassidy, bro.
No, cool. I can't defend that shit, innit?
Thank you, Cassidy. Thank you, bro. Much love to you, bro.
Yeah, I have to talk. Okay, cool. I'm tossing Conor Ben underneath the mat.
Nah, don't throw him. That's your boy. That's your
Nah,
fighter.
don't throw
You ride
him
with
there.
him.
Don't throw him
Nah,
there.
that's
You
your
just gotta
fighter.
find. You
Nah,
gotta
ride
find
with your
Stanley
fighter.
Otis.
For that.
Nah,
I'm
keep
throwing him
pushing
underneath the
for him,
mat
but
for
you
that.
gotta
Keith
be
Thurman be
logical.
good for him
You
because
gotta be
Keith Thurman
logical
can't take
though.
nothing to the body. He
That
show
wasn't
you
the
he's
coolest.
very chinny too. So that'll be a good fight for your boy Conor Ben. You should be trying to push Keith Thurman in front of the first bus coming up to the UK.
Butch Mom, let me ask you a question though. Has there been fucking Boots talking about he would still like to fight fucking Broner? Like literally, would it been the same energy though, honestly? Everybody like this nigga's a fucking bomb. If that really could
Exactly.
be Boots
Facts.
for the
That's
same name.
true. You right about that.
Nah,
They
because
gonna
his
say
name
like you
Boogeyman
cherry
Boots. He
picking that
won't do
nigga.
nothing like that. Boogeyman Boots.
Exactly. They gonna say Boots wouldn't even do that.
That's
I know he would never do that. I'm just saying
Hey,
though,
your boy Boots better be fighting
different.
someone serious
Cause
next
Broner
time.
ain't got nothing Boots
hey,
won.
Cash, bro.
No more Castillo Claytons, no more
Don't
fucking
Oh
make me
my
think.
God,
Muhayas,
this nigga
no
is
more of those
crazy.
guys, boy. Because the way you're talking about this guy, like he's the
Come
next
on,
boxing god,
man.
he's the next Sugar Ray Leonard.
Bro, hey,
You
what
better
does that
think about
tell you? That everybody's saying the same thing about Boots, nigga. That should tell you something, that everybody say Boots is the goods. Everybody that you talk to tell you Boots is a good fighter, but you the only one saying I don't know about Boots.
I
But
don't,
I feel you
because I
though,
haven't
man.
seen him.
Or do you don't know
I haven't
about
seen
Conor
him
Ben?
Everybody on the
man.
panel telling you Boots a good fighter. Like Boots is the real deal. You the only one saying that.
Hey,
What was he doing?
hey,
Bro,
money.
Boots,
I'm gonna take it like this. I'm gonna take it a step further. Every
but
good
every
trainer
time I
telling me
ask these
Boots is a
Boots
good
people,
fighter.
they
Yeah,
can't tell me
nigga,
5 fights
even
that he's fought.
Floyd
They can't
Mayweather
tell me
said
5
how
good
good
fighters.
Boots was. I ain't
Hey,
gonna lie.
hey,
That
money.
footage,
Calvin Ford told me that boy fought 20 rounds down there in Baltimore and didn't even take a water break. He said
I
that
ain't
boy
gonna
put him
lie.
to
That
defeat.
footage you got of Boots, he kind of looked like Mayweather on the mitts, though. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga was fast as fuck. Like, you could tell a great fighter when you see one. You know what I mean? Even with Devin Haney, you could tell. You could see the same thing with Shakur Stevenson. Same thing with Boots Ennis. I'm
Listen,
telling you.
I
He
just hope,
gonna be on the pound for pound, bro.
I just hope
He
that
was
you
killing that
fellow
body
Americans, I
punches
just hope
too.
that you fellow Americans,
That
because
nigga is
you
fast
usually
and
do
he
this.
hit hard than a motherfucker too.
No, I just hope that you fellow Americans, if he does
He's been getting
take a
better and
couple L's
better,
in that,
bro.
you don't throw him underneath the bus.
But
That's what
I
them
just
guys
want
like
to
to
see
do.
how Boots do with
Don't do it.
with
Hey,
somebody.
Cash, don't worry about
Don't
it,
do
man. I
it,
like
because if
Conor
he
Ben
takes a
too.
couple L's,
I like
I
Conor
don't
Ben.
want you lot to throw him underneath the bus. Don't do it.
I think
Because that's
Sean
what them
Porter
guys
would have
do.
been like a perfect fight for Boots. That's fucked up how Sean Porter don't want to fight this nigga. What won't even give this man an opportunity, or Keith Thurman.
See, that
I
would have
don't
been
like
that
that
would have been a
shit.
perfect fight. That would have been a perfect fight for him.
Back in
Then I
the
would
day, the
say,
older fighters, they used to give young fighters opportunities, bro. For real. Nowadays, these guys don't even want to fight
Shit,
no
that
more.
Porter Ben fight would have been a nice
crazy.
one though.
Look, Sean Porter said
Shoot.
fuck that. Danny Garcia said fuck that. Keith Thurman said fuck that. Like, you get me? So
I wonder why. Hey, somebody eating on the panel, go on mute, bro. Nigga smacking like a motherfucker.
Hey, bro. Hey, H, man. Hey, man. Hey, I can't. I give you credit. I give you credit. Still, I give you. You always play. Like. How can I explain it?
Hey, Boots, I'm telling you,
You hold
Cassie,
everyone to
but
the same
I
standard.
like
You hold
it.
everyone
It
to the same
seems like
standard.
you trying to push Boots for greatness. That's what you trying to do. So I see it, man. Like you right now are a Boots' biggest critic. That's what you are. That's exactly what you are, my nigga. For real.
No.
I be seeing
Listen,
you on every
listen.
channel with that
I'm
shit
putting
too.
out the
I
safety
be
valve.
seeing you calling in shows, talking about Boots. I don't know about Boots. The same shit you doing right now. You going everywhere with this shit, huh? You taking that shit far.
Hey, he don't. Hey, look, and then I even I talked to Cass, right? So I called him when I was out there in Philly. I said, bro, Boots is the real deal. He was like, bro, I still don't believe it. I said, why? That boy said, why be? I have to see it with my own eyes. Nope. Don't tell me nothing about Boots. I said, bro, this motherfucker is hard to convince, bro. I said, I seen him spar, all that type of shit. He was
I
like, bro,
like Boots, man.
he's not ready for the destroyer. I said, man, he about to fuck Conor Ben up.
Boots getting better and better. That nigga stay in the gym. He's always training. That's what I like about Boots, man. You know, so he's gonna be a problem. The longer they wait, the better he's gonna get.
You can't
Watch.
train that chin though.
Watch.
All
That
I'm
nigga
saying
gonna
is he
keep
better have
getting
a chin.
better and better.
If he's got
No,
a chin,
he got a chin. Delorme hit that nigga clean.
He'll be an all-time
Delorme hit that nigga clean. He walked right through that shit and knocked him out.
Look at H. Look
And
at
you
H.
know,
right on
Conor
the
Ben,
button.
Look at H talking about the
Ben
I
is
don't
with
give a
this.
fuck. You hit somebody right on the button like that, nigga. You feel that shit. He did, man. He took that shit like it was nothing. So if he had a glass jaw, he would have went down right there like Amir Khan, nigga.
Hey, I seen that motherfucker get hit by cruiserweights and walk right through it. I'm telling you.
Exactly. So you know he got a chin. You know he can
He's a
take a
dog,
punch,
bro.
nigga.
I seen him getting hit by middleweights and shit, walking through it. He's
I
a
seen him
dog,
get
bro.
hit in other fights too.
Hey,
And
bro,
that's what I like about Morrell. Morrell showed
gonna
me.
push him over.
Morrell be mixing it up with these niggas. Morrell showed me that he got a chin. That he ain't
Morrell
no
got a chin in the
American.
gym. You know Morrell spar a Pochi who got crazy pop, and he be walking through his shit too in the gym.
Exactly.
But you know what? Hey, H, but let me say this.
Pochi,
You know Charles Conwell, one of the hardest punchers at 54, and they say Boots fight little guys. Well, Charles Conwell hit Boots clean too in that gym, hey, Charles Conwell said that's the best workout I had out of anybody in Ohio anywhere since I've been a pro.
Hell yeah.
And Brian Norman said that motherfucker for real too. The same person that put my pound for pound king down. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to speak on that. But he said he's the real deal.
So what's the next fight? What's the next fight? What is the next fight?
They don't. Whoever gonna fight him at this point, ain't nobody trying to see him. So he just gonna fight the people they put in front of him, and he's gonna keep getting better and better, nigga. Watch.
Sharper than that blade.
I'm just saying, I'm putting out the safety valve for him right now because
this thing is crazy.
I did see him spar cruiserweight, bro. Don't
You don't have to put no safety valve on Boots, bro. He wide open, bro.
You don't
need no life jacket.
If he gets 2 losses, are you guys gonna throw him underneath the bus?
Shit.
Are you gonna throw him underneath the bus? If he gets 2 losses.
One thing you got Conor Ben over there with the zone. You got him with one of the biggest marketing boxers, so he can sign those fights. He can get those fights. The Keith Thurman fight. Eddie Hearn will pay that bag though. Is Conor Ben ready to challenge himself though? Is Conor Ben ready to challenge himself?
Are you gonna throw him underneath the bus, Ben Israel? Are you gonna throw him underneath the
bus?
bus?
Conor Ben, I think he's a B-level fighter, bro. That's just my opinion. I don't think Conor Ben is good, bro. That's just my opinion, bro. But I ain't here to tell your favorite fighter. I think Keith Thurman would be a great fighter, a great assessment.
Keith Thurman got 1 loss. You lot threw him to the flames. You lot threw him, fucked him off.
Who are you talking about? What are you talking about?
He got 1 loss. If Boots gets 1 loss, 2 losses, what's gonna happen? Is he still gonna be the next Roy Jones, the next Sugar Ray? What's gonna happen?
Yeah.
He's not gonna stop
Roy Jones took a loss early in his career, right? He lost to Montel Griffin. Shit, it's not if you lose, it's how you lose, nigga. Shit.
Oh shit! He said
the fighters lose, nigga. Hey, nigga, listen, bro. Listen to me. Hey, guess what, Cassidy? Listen, bro. BC Ramirez, nigga, he got a loss. He lost his first fight, nigga. I still fuck with him.
Nigga, you gonna be fucking with Bud? I mean, EJ beat his ass. Bud gonna have his first loss.
T.O. just got his ass whooped by Cambosa. Nigga still fuck with T.O.
I still fuck with. Well, I don't know about people still fucking with him.
A lot of people.
Look at this.
Because he went kind of crazy with it. You know what I mean?
I still fuck with him. Man. You fuck with him too.
Yeah, that's why I think
don't fuck with him.
You know what I mean? Even Nonito just got knocked out.
That's my boy. Yeah, that's my boy. That's our boy.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It happens, nigga. It's boxing. Bernard Hopkins, nigga, one of my favorite fighters of all time. He lost his first fight. He got about 8 losses. Holyfield, nigga.
He lost at 175 and then he fought at 160. So was B-Hop a weight bully because his first fight was at light heavyweight? Nobody ever talks about that, but I ain't gonna speak on it today.
Facts.
I don't want to talk about
maybe you guys are exceptions, but the rest of your fellow Americans, you look for your fellow fighters underneath the bus after a loss.
I mean, shit. Who lost though? Why you bring it up? You said if Boots lose? You said if Boots lose?
If he gets,
bro, I don't even see Boots losing. The crazy part, I don't see him losing unless it's
Ricardo.
Unless it's with a Spence or a Crawford. I don't see anybody else beating that nigga.
So why don't you have him beating those two guys?
Him and Virgil will be a good ass fight though. That'll be a good scrap. I would like to see him and Gary Antoine Russell. If a Russell move up, just later. Later if he move up. Because Russell seemed like he got a style that'll give Boots a little bit of problems. I don't know what it is.
Yes. That's what I'm talking about. I want to fight.
Shit is volume and pressure, which gives everybody problems. We know that style.
I want to see.
Yeah, but
he's not gonna do that punchy shit.
But that was a long time ago. See, when that happened, Boots probably got way better.
Antoine gonna give everybody problems because he got a good amateur pedigree.
Exactly. YB.
Yeah, Boots got better. That's the amateurs. Boots got way better too.
He punched and he's conditioned. He's well conditioned and he throws creative combinations and he could punch.
Hey, can I answer that question though?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, for sure. Go ahead.
Against Antoine Russell, he does not like been on the defense.
Oh,
I mean,
Antoine Russell.
no. Boots.
Oh, okay, I got you.
I got Antoine Russell in that fight as well.
Let her finish real quick. Go ahead.
Yeah, when you back up against the ropes, he's very uncomfortable. We saw that for a glimpse, and everybody keeps like, trying to take my head off again. But we saw that a glimpse against, the last dude we just fought, the Clayton dude.
Clayton, yeah, he just did it for like 30 seconds, though. That was nothing.
Yeah, it was nothing, though, but you saw the uncomfortableness. We saw that against like the dude before.
Yeah, just for a second, because he got dirty with him. I think he hit him with a headbutt or an elbow. He tried to do some dirty shit, and Boots was like, what the fuck? And the referee didn't do nothing about it.
But we saw that, not the Delarme fight. It was like 2 fights before the Delarme. Maybe
who you think that can do that for 12 rounds with him in a fight? Which fighter?
Antoine Russell. I think he could. I think he could
definitely fight at 140. He fight at 140. And Boots, look, this not the amateurs. Boots got better. I seen it. Look, Larry Holmes, when Larry Holmes was an amateur, that nigga got beat up. I seen it. But then with Larry Holmes, he just kept getting better and better. Boots, he looked like he keep getting Destiny. It looked like that nigga is getting better.
He ain't
getting belt.
Okay, go ahead, Destiny.
He's still uncomfortable though. Old habits die hard. We'll see. Like that's not his thing though. That's literally not his thing. He has to really work on that shit.
We'll see. Let's see who can do it for 12 rounds then, Destiny. Let's see who can execute that for 12 rounds with him and beat him and do that.
Every day, H.
Man, bro. Stop it, bro.
If Antoine Russell moves up to fucking
I like Gary Antoine.
Oh, come on, YB. Hey, YB, so what you saying? You saying he ain't got no chance to beat Boots? Is that what you're telling me?
No, I didn't say that, bro. I just said, come on, man. Like, bro, this dude a 140 pounder. When he comes to 40,
they're not even in the same weight class. So until he moves up,
I like him. I like Gary Antoine, but he want to be a champion at 40, man.
Exactly.
Exactly. What mean though, YB?
But that's the only guy. So Destiny, that's the only guy you think that could give Boots problems. Just him.
The reason I'm saying that because styles makes fights.
I got you.
Now 147, somebody who's going to bring that kind of like kind of like Russell style.
I can't wait for him to get a fight.
Nobody else will do that.
Okay, so you think just him? He's the only one that can give Boots problems. Just Russell. Just Russell. That's it.
My hair right now.
Okay, so there's only one guy that fight at 140. Only one guy that fight at 140.
So he blows away Virgil Ortiz. Mrs. Black. So Virgil Ortiz, he blows him away.
Blows who away?
Boots.
Does Boots blow away Virgil Ortiz?
No. That's not what I'm saying. Styles make fights. He has a real hard time dealing with that kind of rough and tumble kind of fighting style,
like a Sean Porter style,
fucking,
like a Errol Spence style.
Like a Porter, like a Spence.
Yeah, definitely like a Porter kind of style, but it's not like what I'm saying. Like it has to be like more finesse.
Style, that's what he's saying.
Yeah, it has to be more finesse.
So Russell, you think Russell's the only one with that style? What about Spence? Spence got a style like that, kind of. Coming forward, pressure fighter, kind of rough on the inside.
I'm not including Spence in the likes of fucking
Boots. He's not okay.
They're gonna move up.
Okay, so what about Porter? You think Porter could have gave him problems?
Porter's always gonna give everybody problems, though. Honestly,
100%. That would have been a fun.
Okay, it's funny how Porter didn't want to fight that nigga.
Boogeyman stops him. The Boogeyman stops him though.
It's funny how Porter didn't want to see that dude and retire. Even before he retired, even before Porter retired, Porter said he would never fight that nigga Boots. That's before the retirement, nigga.
He did say that. He did say that. He said I will only fight.
Man, Boots look like he getting better and better. Hey, listen, Destiny. He look like he getting better. He's getting better every day, Boots. Every day.
Yes,
I want to see him fight Stanionis. That's all I want to see.
Every day that nigga training.
We'll see if he can get better.
That's why I want to see somebody fight this nigga, man. For real,
man. We'll see.
Ain't nobody gonna fight him, bro. Ain't nobody gonna fight him.
Echo Usman from England, 17-0. Go fight him.
Hey, the Boogeyman. He really is though. He got
terrorizing these welterweights. He terrorizing all these niggas. I ain't gonna lie.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
Don't lie.
He's terrorizing these niggas. He's been calling everybody out for years, nigga. He ain't playing. They mentioned Boots' name with the top dogs, nigga, with the pound for pound niggas like Spence and Crawford, nigga. He's already in conversations with them niggas. Fucking Spence went to his last fight, nigga. Didn't Spence show up to his fight and he over there fucking calling out Spence in the ring, nigga? So he's making noise, nigga.
It's funny though. It's funny though. He's ranked number 2.
He's
in the
one of the
WBO.
most talked about
number
fighters
3
from
in the
America
IBF.
right now.
He's ranked number 3 in the WBC.
Ain't
He's ranked
gonna lie,
number 2 in
he's
the
one of the most
WBA.
talked
But
about
he ain't fought none of those fucking guys in any of the. He hasn't fought one of those guys in.
Well, he got to
those
be doing
bodies.
something right because
One guy.
everybody talking about him.
One guy.
He got to be doing something right because everybody talking about Boots.
Yeah,
Nigga.
for one guy. No, sorry. The only guys fought in
People
one,
traveling just to go see that nigga work, nigga. Nigga, YB nigga went to go see that nigga. That's how raw that nigga is.
Out of the 4 sanctioning bodies,
Man told me one guy. He was telling me that for months, nigga, and he went to go do. He kept his word. That's how good Boots is.
He a bad man.
He'll be a killer. He'll be a killer if he fought.
I think YB just gonna go see any nigga
and Ben. And
hey, he a bad man.
Hey,
That motherfucker a bad man.
For real, and
he's not a bad man.
It looked like that gym in the hood though. I ain't gonna lie.
Till he takes out another.
That gym looked like it's in the hood.
Every gym
with average niggas, like you know what I mean?
Every gym in Philly, damn near in the hood, bro. You gonna have to go in the Badlands to get to the gym.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. He was in there, bro, mixing it up with just the average Joe. You know what I mean? Just like, you know what I mean? But he a star, damn near star boxer.
Well, Bosey won't let him get. Bosey won't let him get the big head. Bosey won't let him have no bag boy and entourage. If Bosey see him with more than 2 people coming to the gym, he gonna kick everybody out. You don't like all that extra shit.
I like Boots, man. He one of my favorites.
Be like, man, you a real one. You don't be bringing people to the gym and having an entourage and all that shit.
They all respect Boots. Everybody, even Shakur. I seen an old video of Boots. You know, training Shakur,
holding the mitts for him and shit.
Yeah, I'm like, dang.
Yeah.
So H Money, a type of fighter that can beat the likes of Boots is like an Andre Ward. Not talking about the same weight class.
That type of style. I got you. I know the style you talking about.
Yeah.
Gold medalist.
That's the kind of fighter that can beat the likes of Boots.
Ain't too many fighters like that.
There's no fighters
He's talking about like a Bernard Hopkins type of style, like a Hopkins.
Like Andre Ward. There's none of those. That ain't happening.
You talking about like a Bernard Hopkins type of fighter or like a Timothy Bradley type of motherfucker. Okay, Ward. Yeah, Ward is a dog. Like, yeah, I got you.
Ward's more like he has way more skill to it. It's not just,
Facts. But ain't too many fighters like that. Ain't nobody like that.
I've never seen you lot give.
Especially around those weight classes. Ain't nobody like that.
Right.
Yeah, so he should be good then, because ain't nobody like that around his weight. Or even in boxing, really like an Andre Ward.
You lot are the real boot lovers. You lot are the boot lovers, boy.
So yeah, Boots is good though. I ain't gonna lie.
Love a Boots. You love a
I
boot,
like
a
Boots, man.
boots.
I want to see his next fight.
No, I agree with you though. Like, there's nobody. That's why I said
I just want to know how is he this killer? There's 4 sanctioning bodies and he hasn't fought one guy.
Hey, this nigga Cassidy is crazy.
Yes, I'm gonna keep
the reason why Cassidy.
I know you all can hear me. And I'm gonna keep
Cassidy
spitting the
going up the food chain.
I'm gonna keep spitting the facts until I get out. I'm gonna keep.
It's only 2 champions left. It's only 2 champions left at welterweight.
Cassidy be going hard. Okay, Cassidy.
Only 2 H.
I ain't mad at you, Cassidy. I'm just letting you off the lead, Cassidy. Don't worry about it.
In line.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna continue to spit the facts.
Those are the facts.
That nigga be
What do you
going
mean?
hard.
There's 4. Listen, Ben. There's 4 sanctioning bodies.
And 3 of them held up by EJ, and the last one is held up by Bud Crawford.
Guy hasn't fought one guy in any of the sanctioning bodies. How is he this killer?
He fighting in different sections. Tell Conor Ben to find out. Tell Conor Ben. Tell Conor Ben to jump in the ring and find out.
Ben, I said there's 4 sanctioning
Boots
bodies.
got it, man. Cassidy. Even Floyd Mayweather said it, bruh. Floyd Mayweather said how good Boots is, bruh.
Floyd said he doesn't believe in making other promoters rich. I don't believe in that.
Now he said that about Boots plenty of times.
Oh my God.
What's up, Destiny?
I mean, I'm just saying though, when I started talking, then Cassidy cut me off. But again, that's why I kept saying, like, I don't see no other like prospects or contenders in the welterweight division. Only person that can have that kind of possess that kind of style is the Lil Russell dude. Maybe the.
You don't watch these other fighters though. I watch all these other fighters. You don't watch Danny Jones. You don't watch these guys. You're gonna tell me.
Nah, she watch him. She watch her boxing though. She know who's standing on. She be watching that shit though, for sure.
Let me free Danny on this fight.
She's probably just not impressed with him like that. That's probably just her opinion. She watched him. She probably thought it was nothing special.
Stanley almost lost against Delorme. Most people agree.
Like, it was competitive. It was competitive.
Even
but
H knows that. Even
they
H
was
knows he
going
didn't
back
lose.
and forth. It
Even
was
H
a
knows he didn't
competitive
lose that
fight.
fight.
It wasn't like he washed him. That's why when Stanionis beat Butayev, I was kind of surprised because Delorme gave him some good work in there. He went 12 rounds. Delorme was winning rounds in there, and then Boots knocked him out in one round, made Delorme look like shit.
Okay, then look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Maybe it was the style. Maybe it was the style of Delorme. Because remember, Delorme gave
Let
Crawford some problems in the beginning. In the beginning, right, like 6 rounds or whatever, it was kind of competitive. Matter of fact, I gotta go back and watch all Crawford fights. I ain't gonna lie. I like Crawford.
Let me trump you now,
one of my
Mrs. Black.
favorite fighters for real. Like I'm gonna go back and watch all the Crawford fights.
Which money? It was for
Crawford be beating the dog shit out of people.
Mrs. Black, let me trump you now. Mrs. Black, let me trump you now. You're the one that says, Mrs. Black, you're the one that says Styles makes fights. You pick Bevo. Wait. You pick
Let her finish, Chaz. Let her finish.
Bevo.
Just a second. Let her finish real quick, brother. Go ahead.
Damn. Yo, for the first 6 rounds, you're actually correct against Terence Crawford against Delorme. But mind you, it was above the issue that nigga's first L in knockout.
Yeah, it was. That's when he was undefeated. That's when he was young.
Yeah, exactly.
But he kept fighting though. After that, though, Destiny, he kept fighting.
But that's what I'm saying. Like that's why he was never like whole ass nigga though. He actually made wins and shit like that. Beyond that. Yeah. And in my opinion, I thought Delorme beat Stanionis. And a lot of the people, they thought he beat Stanionis. Some people say, he lost.
Yeah, I watched it. It was competitive. I was surprised how Delorme was doing good in that fight. I was surprised.
Kind of teeter-totter kind of fight. So you said Stanionis won, I can see it. You said Delorme won, I can see it.
Even against look. Yo, Destiny. Even against Jamal James, Delorme was doing pretty good in that fight with Jamal James. He won 12 rounds with him.
Yeah, until he wasn't. But Jamal James, against that damn Butayev, I was really watching that fucking fight because he was doing something like with the Minnesota people, like something like with the youth, something like gun violence. I'm not really quite sure. I can't remember exactly. But I know he was laid off for like maybe 14 months, I believe it was. And I remember like
in that fight though.
Dude,
sure.
He was fighting like he was like, the likes of a Paul Williams and goddamn Fondora. He was too tall to be trying to fight on the inside. He started boxing on the outside.
That's how Ugas beat him up too, on the inside.
Yeah, like it don't make no sense.
But now I want to trump you now, Mrs. Black. I want to trump you now, Mrs. Black. So you're saying that Delorme Stanionis is cool. You pick Bevo to beat Beterbiev. Look at Bevo went 12 rounds with Joe Smith. Beterbiev knocked him out in 2 rounds, but you're still picking Bevo to beat.
But Cassidy, Bivol outboxed him for 12 rounds though. He gave Joe Smith a boxing lesson. He gave him a boxing lesson, bro.
He still went 12 rounds though.
But look, you can say that about Mayweather. Mayweather went. How many rounds did Mayweather go with Ricky Hatton? Went about 11 rounds, 10 rounds with him, and Pacquiao knocked him out in 2 rounds. But then when Mayweather fought Pacquiao, Mayweather whooped Pacquiao's ass.
No, but he schooled Ricky. That was a different type of schooling. Bivol didn't do that to Joe Smith. Joe Smith wasn't hitting his head into the corner.
Yes, he did, man. Bivol beat that nigga for 12 rounds easy.
No, but he didn't hit his head into the turnbuckle.
He gave him a boxing unless he whooped his ass easily.
He didn't whoop his ass the way Mayweather.
Yes, he did, bro. He just didn't knock him out.
No.
He just didn't knock him out. He whooped his ass, though.
Hey, she didn't whoop his ass
the same way. My nigga, he gave him a boxing lesson, nigga.
No, but not the same way Mayweather did to Hatton. Not this.
I mean, because Mayweather knocked out Hatton. I said Bivol did everything but knock out Joe Smith. He gave him a boxing lesson for 12 rounds and won easy. He did.
He did win convincingly. I'm just saying he didn't do what Mayweather did.
The triangle does not work though, Butchman. It has never worked. It works like minuscule, but it does not work generally. So stop comparing the fucking triangle theory like in real life. It's not a thing.
That's why I gotta see that fight, Bivol and Beterbiev. I want to see it.
I gotta see it too because people use that triangle theory in a lot of fights. Like, but then you gotta look at it like, oh shit, Vernon Forrest, Shane Mosley, Mayorga.
Hell yeah, just like. Look, Ali and fucking Frazier.
Foreman and Frazier. You gotta
exactly.
Look at it. Foreman stopped Frazier multiple times, but Ali stopped Foreman.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Stanionis.
You never know.
Then even Fernando Vargas and Winky Wright and Shane. People, even though Winky I thought beat Fernando Vargas, but Shane fucked Vargas up. And Vargas, quote unquote, got a win over Mosley. But Mosley, not got a win over Winky Wright, and Winky Wright fucked Shane up.
Yep, he fucked up Vargas. They robbed my boy in that fight. Yep. Hey, that's the first time I saw Winky in that Vargas fight. Even though they robbed him, everybody remember Winky. Like, that's the nigga that whooped Vargas' ass for showing. He got robbed.
You watched Winky age.
Winky made a name for himself in that fight.
Vargas had a lot of heart against Tito. Shoot.
Nigga, they was ducking Winky Wright for years. He had to go to overseas to go fight. Nobody will fight him. Especially after he whooped Vargas' ass, that nobody wanted to fight him. And then Mosley gave him a chance. That's why I respected Mosley. Because Mosley fought everybody.
He did. But it took a while to fight fucking Floyd Mayweather, though.
Even though he took steroids, that nigga fought everybody.
Yeah, he did.
He gave Forrest a chance. He gave Vernon Forrest a chance, and he gave fucking Winky Wright a chance. Two guys that was being ducked.
But wait, H Money, don't forget though when Floyd was calling his ass out though when he said like, "Yo, I have to go like get my tooth fixed." You remember he made that fucking excuse?
Who you talking about?
Shane did. Up
Shane
until
Mosley?
before that was when he was Pretty Boy. When Money Man.
Floyd Mayweather was calling out Mosley because Mosley beat Oscar De La Hoya, and Mosley became the man. Some people had Mosley #1 pound for pound at one point.
Right.
That's why Floyd wanted to fight that nigga.
Was
He
the
beat
battle of
Oscar.
the pound for pound.
Yeah.
You're right about that. That fight was about the pound for pound. Who was going to be the best?
Floyd been calling out Shane.
And Shane said he had to fix his tooth, but he did end up fighting
For real, that nigga had a tooth problem. I didn't know about that.
Yo, Google it. Y'all Google it.
I believe you.
He rocked the shit out of Floyd.
It was funny as no. I'm talking about like when Sugar Shane said he wouldn't fight Floyd at first when Floyd was calling him out because Larry Merchant asked him about like fighting Floyd. He was like,
that's right. You're right, girl. He was doing an interview with the other guy. You're right.
Did they end up fighting though when Floyd beat the shit out of him? Mosley did hurt him though. I remember Mosley rocked his ass.
Yeah. When I saw that punch, I was like,
oh shit, that shit niggas was going crazy.
When I saw that punch, I thought to myself, oh shit.
Mosley hit that boy so hard.
He rocked him 2 times in that fight.
Floyd held that boy on, said, "Boy, you ain't gonna hit me 2 times with this motherfucker."
Hey, Floyd, he a smart ass fighter. That's why Floyd one of the greatest. Even when he got hurt, he knew what to do, nigga.
Yeah, he ain't gonna let
almost
you hit
got
with
dropped.
that same shit twice, boy.
Mosley
when he hit my man clean,
hit that nigga on the top of the head, nigga.
I've never seen Floyd get hit like that in my life.
And that shit was amazing.
Chop cracked him though.
Chop cracked him, and Maidana knocked his tooth
No,
off.
but the way Mosley connected.
Yeah, Maidana in that second fight at the end of the round.
He knocked his tooth off.
That Zab Judah one was pretty damn good too.
Yeah. He knocked his tooth out.
Damn.
I saw the tooth fly.
Hey,
Zab Judah hit his ass hard too, yo. I ain't gonna lie.
He did, but but his glove scraped the ground. But like he's been hit. The hardest he was hit, but like you said with Shane. But and like what made Floyd amazing was that he didn't even hit the ground on that one. That motherfucker didn't even go down. He clinched that boy so hard, got his bearings back, and won every round after that round. Like from round 2 on, he beat the dog shit out of Shane.
Hell yeah, he beat the shit out of him.
And then what made Floyd so great is that when he went back to when he went back to the corner, he told everybody, "Shut the fuck up, I'm good. Why y'all panicking?"
Facts.
Remember when he got back to the corner, everybody like, "What the fuck, Floyd?" He was like, "Man, shut the fuck up. I'm good." They asked him, he was like, "Yo, you good?" He was like, hey, "I'm fucking good, bro. Chill the fuck out. Sit your motherfucking ass down." He told everybody, like, he got his bearings back and recovered so fast and told and calmed you know how the trainer's supposed to calm the fighter down and reassure the fighter. He reassured his corner. That boy Floyd is different.
Hell yeah.
He was different, definitely.
YB, you know what he told? He said he told fucking Sugar Shane in his ear, "You gonna have to kill me. You're gonna have to kill me." But you know what Roger Mayweather told him though, right? When he went back in that corner, if y'all remember correctly, he said, "Go get that motherfucker." And Floyd said, "I got him." And that's what the fuck he went in. That's exactly what the fuck he did. He went out there, he actually out-brawled the brawler. That's the difference between a skilled boxer that has real good IQ, you know what I'm saying, boxing IQ versus a motherfucker that's, basic. How do you out-brawl the fucking brawler? If y'all remember correctly, he actually went out there and started walking down fucking Sugar Shane, the puncher. You know, as they say, the puncher. You know, Sugar Shane was known for knocking niggas out. So he outbrawled the brawler. That's the difference between a pure boxer and a fucking brawler.
Yeah, but Mayweather was a complete fighter. He could do it all. He could fight you any type of way.
Yeah, exactly.
I think Crawford is a complete fighter too. He could do it all.
I don't want to talk about them niggas no more. For real.
Yeah, I ain't bringing it up like that. I'm just saying, like, out of all the fighters now, Crawford is a complete fighter though that can do it all.
They think Errol Spence is gonna come in there and just do that normal shit he does to everybody else. Bang him out of there. It's not gonna happen.
Nah, Butch going straight for it. He going straight to it.
I'm going with Spence, but he definitely
but Spence is naturally the bigger guy. Like, let's be honest, Crawford started off at 135.
That don't mean
even though Crawford is big too. Like, Crawford got longer arms and shit, but he thinner. He thinner than this nigga. That's what I'm saying.
That don't mean nothing. It's even better. Even better.
Okay. Yeah, it is even better if he can beat him. That'd be impressive.
You know what's so funny? It's so funny how we're even thinking that this is we even believe that this is a 50-50 fight when this guy is 2 weight classes smaller than
hey, shit, we got to see it to believe it, my nigga.
Wasn't Ray Leonard and motherfucking? I mean, wasn't people thought Tommy Hearns and Marvin Hagler was a 50-50 fight, and Marvin Hagler was two weight classes bigger than starting off than Tommy Hearns too.
But Thomas Hearns is 6'1", 78.
I know it don't matter how tall he is. He still started at 47.
Oh, come on, man.
He did. He was thinner, though, and it showed in the fight because Hagler went through that nigga.
Sure, I know. Crawford wins this fight. He's the GOAT of this era.
Hagler ain't no... Errol Spence ain't no fucking Hagler.
Well, some people compare him to Hagler.
Nah, hell no.
Yes, they do. All right.
No, I'm saying no way.
Compare him to Hagler. But some people compare Crawford to Hagler, too, because Crawford is a switch hitter like Hagler.
See, that makes more sense.
They compare both fighters to Hagler.
Errol Spence is just Errol Spence.
But that style, though, they talking about the pressure style of Spence remind them of Hagler. But Hagler could box too. Spence could box too a little bit too. He could box.
Hagler had knockout, mad power.
Hey, but people consider
Spence can box a whole lot, not a little bit, a whole lot.
Yeah, he could box.
Hold on. People consider Ray Leonard and Duran 50-50 fight, and Duran was a 135 pounder.
Facts. And he actually beat him.
Why be you trying to dig out anything from the blood clot?
Beyonce has never been on beat, though. Like, literally. Y'all could put Beyonce on any fucking beat. This bitch has never been on fucking beat. Have you ever noticed that shit? That bitch is never on beat. Beyonce. She's never on beat. Literally never on beat. You can put that lady on any fucking beat. She's never on fucking beat. Moving on.
She the truth, though.
Yeah, she's a showstopper. Exactly. Some people's a showstopper, some people it's not. Continue on.
Some people compare Spence to Hagler because it's the style, like that pressure style, come forward, relentless. You know what I mean, like a machine.
Yeah.
With the body punching. You know what I mean?
And this will make this fight so complete. You got a all-natural boxer in Terence Crawford, a well-accomplished fighter. My thing with that,
he accomplished a lot, bro.
I say
he got Hall of Fame credentials. Could you say future Hall of Famer?
Yeah, he beat Spence.
Hall of Famer.
He beat Spence. He's the GOAT of this era.
He already got the goods, done. Ain't no question his accolades is there. Bud Crawford accolades is there. That's undisputed.
Number one pound for pound, right?
On my list, he's number one. Because he's gonna make it right. Because EJ number 2 and EJ knock his ass off. Ain't gonna be no question at that. For 12 rounds, you gotta ask yourself.
Go sleep, Ben.
Can Terence Crawford open up his toolbox and pull out one weapon that gonna have him safe for 12 rounds, Don? Can I ask you that question? His defense, he can't go in the pocket. You better stay his ass out that phone booth. Do not go in the pocket. That's where it's all gonna go down.
Why do you believe that though? I don't understand. The guy already demanded.
You can't mix it up with a fighter.
He said Terence Crawford came out his own horse mouth. I can do that shit. I can do it. What are you talking about? We can go there. We can go there. We can go to the dark places that you want to go.
Yeah, he did say that.
I can fight your fight. So you don't understand. Don't go inside of those.
He better not. He better not. He better not.
Why not?
He better not go on there.
Why not? Hey, I want to see these niggas meet up though, man.
Better not, nigga.
I want to see them meet up again, bro. Hype this shit up for real.
He better not.
They should be meeting up doing this shit.
What's the next big fight? They gotta meet up, bro, at a fight.
Set that shit off.
Fam.
They could have met at his. They could have met at that Ugas fight.
I know.
Look, H Money, Jerry Jones would have bought him a ticket. Shit,
In that Trollo fight too, but shit.
Nah, they should have been at Tank fight, nigga. They should have been.
He got to pull up. Even that Tank fight too. He do got to come
They should have met up in Dallas.
They
should have met up in Dallas while you at the mall. Shit.
Yeah, why are you at the mall? I'm asking you, YB. What's he doing?
I know they got each other numbers and shit. I think they will.
Hey, YB, you know that nigga ain't never going back to Texas, bro. Come on now. You know
been
he
there. Why
was
not?
at the
Mall. You could go there.
He was at the Dallas Mall, bro. He really was there.
He just was there.
He don't want it. Last time he came talking that shit in one of them fights, them Texas niggas was on his ass, bro. The regular.
At least he showed up though.
Gusto. This EJ said it. Well,
that nigga still showed up though, nigga.
No cap. Dallas, they was riding behind Spence when Crawford was there. They really was riding for Spence, nigga.
There's too much at risk. We can't allow nothing to happen to Terence Crawford to fuck the fight.
What's goofy?
Yo, I can promise you if Legit Herbo, whatever the fuck little buddy name is, any other fucking Chicago to show up anywhere, I can guarantee you, I'm not gonna go out there and act a fucking fool on these niggas. These niggas don't pay my motherfucking bills. Fuck that nigga. And fuck everything he's there for. Yo, that's goofy nigga shit to do that kind of goofy shit. Y'all really like that shit? That's goofy niggas mentality.
What are you talking about?
I'm so confused.
I'm confused. What you talking
Dallas
about?
niggas say, Dallas niggas really go hard for him. That's not nothing to
I was just joking.
Goofy. That's goofy nigga shit.
I was just joking. I was just laughing, at what happened when it was the fans.
Hey,
was
Gusto, he did show up to the nigga backyard in the nigga city though.
No, he did.
What's that about, fam? What's that about?
At the fight and shit.
Hey, he showed up when he was with Tyreek. He showed up.
YB, why is Terence?
He didn't show up to the last fight. He didn't show up to that last fight.
Show up to that paperwork. Why you ain't gonna show up when you can make the fight? Why you ain't showing up when you can make the fight, bro?
Yeah, but most importantly, they is negotiating. He showed up though. He did show up. He didn't show up that time, but he showed up before.
He showed up when the fight was impossible, bro. I don't care about that.
Hey, EJ was in Brooklyn. EJ was in Brooklyn winning 20 racks. EJ was popping his shit in Brooklyn.
EJ was in Brooklyn. EJ was in LA. I mean, no. What's the last fight? I mean,
Charlo was in LA. Charlo
fight was in LA. Come on, man.
In Omaha, though. It wasn't in Omaha, though.
Man,
what the fuck is going on in Omaha besides my motherfucking corn hustle?
Why can't you go there to go get some clothes like Crawford did? Why can't you go get some
clothes? But he ain't fought in Omaha in a long ass time, though, since I think he was at 135.
But you just gotta realize, bro. Whoever Cass talking about.
He knocked out Ndongo in Omaha.
Yeah, at 140, right?
You talking about Cass?
He hasn't fought over there since 140.
You talking about he'll bang on the inside.
So there's no point to show up when he was fighting at 140.
Yes, he will.
He better not bang on the inside.
Why not? That's what I'm saying to you. Why not?
Because Earl be breaking niggas.
Hey, they gotta make this motherfucking.
You feel me? That's why not.
They gonna really have to make this shit.
That's why Errol be breaking ribs.
Don't tell them nothing, YB. Let him. I just want him to sign the paperwork, man. Then they gonna see the foot. And EJ put all his tools out the box. Y'all gotta remember the man been out of boxing for 2.5, almost 3 years behind these injuries. You know what I'm saying? Boxing, this shit would have been on a whole nother level.
That's why he's gonna get his head smashed. That's why he's gonna get smashed up. Because you think you can get off the couch and come fight the elite of the elite. That's not gonna happen, boy.
He's not getting off the couch.
You entitled to that
little corny opinion. Y'all talking, man.
You entitled to that little corny opinion. But until boy sign the paperwork, you gonna see what's gonna happen.
Shout out to my boy Big Time.
What's up with you?
It's money. Bulls is still the better team against the fucking Warriors.
Chicago Bulls. We're talking about Crawford and Spence.
Against the fucking
until we talk on that Destiny. Crawford and Destiny. Sorry, Mrs. Black. I'm sorry, Mrs. Black. Please. We need to speak about Crawford and Spence.
Would definitely beat the fuck out of fucking.
Yeah, Destiny.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Black. We need to speak about Crawford and Spence until this fucking fight.
Big Gusto came with the facts. My boy Big Gusto came with the facts.
You feel me? I have to let him know, bro. You niggas think EJ soft, bro. EJ different type of animal, bro. What you niggas think, bro? You think Crawford just finna body him?
Would beat the fuck out of
I'm sorry, Mrs. Black. I'm
sorry. I thought he gonna show up when that fight comes to fruition. I thought he gonna show up again, and then y'all gonna see a real Irector. Catfish Crawford gonna be something.
Yeah, Ben. Yeah,
Ben. Real
They gonna be body damage.
He said a real
It's gonna be brutal for Bud on the inside, bro.
Nah, Bud gonna be moving though. But ain't gonna be standing right in front of that nigga and get hit with that shit.
He not. He better not.
He's gonna be in and out, in and out, in and out.
What you say, Cassidy? What you say?
He's gonna be in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out.
He better be.
All right, there you
Ain't
go.
gonna be no in and out. That's where
He
he gonna
better
fuck
be
up
in and
at.
out.
Soon as
You
he
think he's
step in, he
stupid?
gonna
You
get knocked
think
out.
he's Ugas? You think he's gonna stand there and trade with the guy? No, he's not. At times, listen. At times, there's gonna be a
Yeah,
fight.
because he got to pick his spots because he want to, you know.
He's not a bomb, Danny. He's
You
just not a
do,
bomb.
you will have to sit up in that pocket a little bit like Porter did to get your shit off.
Mayweather even told Devin that, bro, some niggas will force you to fight. And EJ's one of them niggas. He will force you to fight, bro. You are not finna box that nigga for 2
He can do that. That's fine. That's when he's gonna get hit with something. He's gonna counter his ass. He's gonna counter his ass with something, man. That's when he's gonna counter.
What'd you say?
This place is realistic right now, right? Because you know what? Lil Buddy says something like activate his fucking rematch clause. Let's talk about that shit.
He's talking about Cambosis?
A fucking fantasy fight is fucking points.
Hey,
That.
Destiny, why is Bud Crawford and Errol Spence not realistic right now? What happened?
I don't know about none of that.
That
Never
energy,
heard
boy.
of
That
it.
energy. You notice that energy.
What's going on?
Never
What's
heard of
going
them.
on?
I know what you're talking about. Never heard of them.
Why it's not
Never
realistic?
heard of them. Never heard of them.
So
Never
realistic. He's
heard of
got one
them.
belt. He's got
Hey,
three belts.
Hey, YB. Hey, where did that date come from? That October 29th date come from? Where did that come from?
Cambosa would like to activate his rematch clause. Cambosa would like to activate his rematch clause. That shit is bananas to me.
He's full of ham. He's full of ham.
That's what I heard.
Full of ham.
I think Crawford did an interview with The Zone. Like Crawford been doing a bunch of interviews and shit.
Hey, what he say in that interview? Tell us what he said.
I didn't really. I watched some of it, but I heard
He
what
said-
you was saying about it though. You was going off about it. You was like, hopefully or some shit. You said hopefully. He said hopefully.
Yeah, what he say, bro? Hopefully. I forgot.
Hey, they put out another one, I think, on that shit. I gotta look at that one too.
He said hopefully the
Crawford
fight
been
happens.
talking like a motherfucker though now.
He said hopefully. What do you mean?
He
hopefully?
said hopefully we can get the
talking
deal
a lot
done.
about Errol
If
Spence
the
no more,
Spence
though.
fight doesn't happen, I
He
wouldn't
ain't been
look at
talking
no more
crazy
fight.
about
No,
They've been asking him though
no,
everywhere he go about that shit.
Yeah, that shit, man.
Everywhere he
talking
go.
crazy. We talking about some. I don't know.
1 minute on the pod.
Look,
1 minute on
hey,
the
Cass, this is what he
podcast
said.
talking about. Yeah,
He
the
said-
fact. Yeah, it's 100% gonna happen. Yeah, 100%. Now it's hopefully. What the fuck?
Anyway,
Cause your boy energy, Cassidy.
He ain't
Cause
say.
EJ energy ain't changed. Oh, that's your boy energy. That's Bud energy changing. Hopefully,
Maybe it's that. Maybe
that's
it's
from
that.
Bud. That's
It's
from Bud. That's
probably
from
that
your
Kinahan
camp.
shit though. It's
Nah,
probably
they
that.
negotiate now because they asked Crawford about the fight. He said they talking. You know what I mean?
It's probably that. It's
they
probably
been
that
talking.
Kinahan shit.
Yeah.
That's why
So
he
would
said
that tell
hopefully.
you that they negotiating the fight behind the scenes?
Yeah, he just got to make sure he don't get Rico'd. That's probably what he worried about. He probably like,
Oh
let's
my
make sure we
God.
get past that.
Hey, 820.
It would be
What's
straight.
up with you? What's up with you?
You like your dad is your fucking nephew. For real, for real.
Facts.
Do you see the rematch happening?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Why do you see the
Damn
rematch
right.
happening?
Because Cambosa's got a rematch clause. He activated.
it.
Cambosa's gonna get his ass busted up again, man. He's shit foul, shit motherfucker, man. You know
The
shit.
way they was talking, like, remember earlier,
Fucking shit
Bill
prick,
was
man.
saying he think Cambosa could do better and shit.
Oh look,
Fucking
I know
shit
that ain't you.
motherfucker. You know I'm blum bumbucker. You know I'm
I ain't gonna lie, Cambosa.
I know your
nigga-
energy ain't changing, Cassidy.
Yo,
I
that
know you
nigga-
ain't just said Cambosa ain't shit, and you was up here capping for him months ago.
Huh? What?
I know you
What the
ain't
fuck?
just
When
said
the- hold
Cambosa.
on, hold on.
No. Cassidy never capped.
Hold on.
Man, he was capping for that boy when he came out of TO. His
When the
energy went
fuck was I capping for Cambosis? When?
You was.
You don't even
You
know.
capping for him. This is what I'm trying to understand where
I
you
feel like
going.
he
Nah,
always
I
I
don't
feel like he
think that
always
was
picked
him though.
Devin.
Nah, to be
Cassidy
honest,
always
I don't
had
think that was
Devin
my
winning.
boy.
Man, when T.O.
Nah, that
when
wasn't
T.O.
my boy. He
when
didn't do it.
Camboso,
When
when
the fuck was
Y'all
Camboso,
just put that on Cassidy.
I never in
Goddamn.
my
Cassidy was Cassidy was on that boat, man.
never capping for Hambosis. Hambosis ain't shit. Ain't shit. I said this some time ago.
That shit sinking over there, Cassidy. Your
That
boat
was
sinking, Cassidy.
Y'all,
What'd
that
you
was
say?
the
Start with someone else, man.
Who was that? I thought it was the boxing historian that was riding with
Yeah,
Cambosa.
it was the boxing stories, bro.
But then he switched his pick. He actually switched his pick and said Devin Haney was going to win before the fight.
I know my
At
boxing,
first he was
boy. I
trolling
know
though.
my boxing.
A lot of
Anyway,
people just be trolling and shit. I don't think they be
a
serious
lot
when
of
they be
people
saying
was
that
just
crazy.
scammed,
I
bro.
respect
A lot of
Cambosis because
people-
Carl
a
Hansen
lot
an
of people,
outlaw.
bro. A
That's
lot
why
of
I
people
respect
saw that
Cambosis
TO
because Carl
shit.
Hansen an outlaw.
Look,
That's
a
why I
lot of
respect
people
him.
saw that TO shit.
What'd you
and they
say?
really
No, I respect Hambosis because of Carl Hansen and outlaw. That's why I respect and Little Penny. I respect Hambosis because of them guys.
Well, what Little Penny got to do with this? this? What Lil Penny do?
No, I'm just saying he's near from them sides, isn't it? And he went to
he from New Zealand. He from New
yeah,
Zealand.
man. So I just respect. I mean,
Kambosos is a warrior, but he be capping,
you're right.
I
I
don't
like
like acting
Australia
ass
though.
niggas, bro. I don't like acting ass niggas, bro.
Australia nice than a motherfucker, man.
It's nice, but that nigga's an actor. I don't like actors.
Cambozo,
Camboso like
I want to see what he
Buster
gonna do this
Douglas,
time. He
man.
was acting the first time.
You
What
feel
you
me?
think gonna
Like,
happen in a rematch?
he gonna cap. He gonna
Nothing.
say.
He gonna get the same thing he got in
He gonna
Buster
say what
Douglas.
You
Val
can't be
was
doing
saying.
that emperor shit no more.
Nah, he
gotta
gonna say
change
what
the
Val
energy.
was saying. He gonna say, "Oh, I lost on." He gonna say what Val was saying, that it was art of deception. I'm gonna come back.
Nah, he ain't gonna do that. Hell,
He
he ain't
said the
that.
emperor dead.
He ain't that dumb, nigga.
He said
I
the
bet you
emperor
he
is
will.
dead. The emperor is
That shit
dead.
was fucking hysterical. That
That
nigga
shit
really
was
had my head
crazy.
hurting.
That was crazy, bro. That niggas really believe that it was art of deception. People really believe that shit. Swear.
But Gusto,
Sold
the
on it.
he
Me,
kept
T.O.,
saying
and motherfucker with
he
George
say his
Camboso
shit, but
fans
he would
running
say
around
it.
here talking about he the good.
That's why I wasn't even paying attention to him. He was just
Because he
saying,
told us he said that shit, but then he would tell us he didn't say it at the same token.
but he
That
said it.
made my fucking head hurt. Like
People,
literally, this
people
was
just
talking in
not
fucking circles.
convinced because Devin didn't knock him out. That's why I feel like people ain't convinced because Devin didn't knock him out. But it's all right. When he beat the shit out of him the second time, they
I
gonna be
don't care
Nah,
if
convinced. They
Devin
gonna have
Haney
no
don't
choice.
get no knockouts
It
for
was
the
a
rest of his
wash
career.
though.
I don't give a shit. If he keeps
The
winning
man
rounds,
beat
He's
him for
only
like
gonna get better and
10
better,
solid
man.
I
rounds though,
don't
bro.
care if Devin Haney doesn't get no more knockouts for the rest of his career. I don't
Haney
care.
been
As long
going
as he keeps
everywhere
winning.
since he won these belts. That nigga been vacationing.
Yeah,
I
bro.
heard that
He
nigga
been
about to go.
doing
He said he finna go to Italy and shit. I heard
shit.
Devin Haney got to deal with Dolce & Gabbana and shit.
Hey, I
Yeah,
need
cause
Devin Haney to send me one of them vape pens. You got
He
some
got
vape pens?
endorsements.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
he,
can you
he
get
down with Dolce like Canelo. They gave him a
can you get one
deal.
of them vape pens?
he
Hey,
was
can you get
wearing
one of
that
them
shirt.
vape pens that he's got
He
around there?
was wearing
What'd you
that
say,
that
Dust?
shirt.
Vape pens.
What'd you say, Destiny?
I'm saying that's dope as fuck.
Hell yeah,
That
he
shit is
getting
dope as
money
fuck. I
now.
can see that.
Getting endorsements and shit. That's
Hey,
good. He's like
hey, H man, can you
a
package one
young
of them
Sugar Ray
vape
Leonard,
pens,
man.
man?
They love him. You got to
I'll
keep
pay
that
you the
image up. You
bands.
can't fuck it up. You know what I'm
Hey, H,
saying?
I'll pay you the bands, man. Can you get one of them Devin Haney vape pens, man?
Say it again.
Can you get one of them Devin? He got some vape pens out, man. I need one of those, man. I'll pay you the
I don't
bands.
know about that, nigga. I can't send it over there, nigga. You gonna get me locked up. You across the border, nigga. You ain't gonna get me shit.
How Don King tied in with your boy. How you tied in on the Rico charges, boy.
Yeah, fuck that. Especially on this internet shit.
On some Brittany
No,
Griner.
vape pens is good, cool, man.
Nah, they don't make sure it got no weed because Brittany Griner, her ass got locked up in Russia.
And we got
bringing
all
some
type
shit.
of people listening.
Her
You know what I'm
ass got
saying?
locked up in Russia trying to bring that
No,
shit over there.
Oh yeah, she did. She's still over there, huh? They still
Yeah, I
got her.
think she's still locked up, nigga,
That's
since
crazy.
months.
Yeah, they want to give her 20 years or something, 25 years or something.
For a weed pen is
They
crazy.
did her dirty, man. That shit fucked
Hey,
up.
what you hear about that guy?
Straight
You hear about that guy in
trees,
Dubai, fam? That got they electrocuting his balls and that because he had some
Oh.
weed. Was it? He went to the airport. Then they found the weed pen.
Damn, electrocuting my balls.
Yeah. That's what they do over there, fam. That's what they do to you. Torture your shit over there, fam.
This motherfucker
Oh
guy.
yeah,
Dang.
no, you know the Middle Eastern, you still over there, they cut your hand
You're
off,
fucked.
nigga.
You're fucked. They electrocuted his balls.
Hey, Gusto. That
Yeah.
shit remind me of Rush Hour and shit when them boys was with Jackie Chan was like, that boy say they gonna torture us, then cut off our egg rolls. That boy Chris Tucker say cut off our egg rolls. Hey, bro, the fuck?
Yeah, bro, them different countries,
boy
you gotta
say
be
he tied his
careful,
nuts.
boy. That's what I'm
God
saying.
damn.
Devin got out to Australia early, even though Australia, westernized. Devin got out. Them countries is different, boy. They was trying to play with that nigga Bill. They was over some shit 30 years ago.
But they let him in. Like most importantly, they let him in there. Like the way it played out, like a movie too. You know what I mean?
Last 11th hour.
He pulled up like Cambosis, you in trouble, Cambosis. Bill Haney hopped off that plane talking plenty of shit.
Plenty of shit, bro. They been talking shit, bro. Literally
He was like,
everything they
Cambosis,
said.
you in trouble. I don't like what y'all been doing with my son. He was going off, nigga. And they went out there and they took care of business, nigga.
No cap, bro.
Devin Haney put himself in the history books, nigga.
Top of the throne. You know what I'm saying?
I'm proud of Devin Haney, dog. I still can't believe he did that shit. I still be thinking about that shit.
You know what? Somebody, very determined like his little ass is. I saw it coming. I did. Honestly, though, I knew it was like come like to like a great expense on his part, but not to the expense that it came about. 10 million versus like 2 or 3 million. What the fuck
I
you want?
knew it was gonna be some shit like that. I knew they weren't the way, cause nigga, we've been on here since 2020. Like we for a long just talking about Dev. Like we niggas knew. I felt like all the ducking niggas talked about how niggas ducked him. I knew it was gonna take the most for him to get one of these niggas in the ring. Like he gonna have to take some bullshit, and that's what
that was a
had to
good
happen.
ass deal though. At the end of the day, that it all paid off for him. Now he's with Top Rank.
He's what ESPN, nigga. He's what Bob Arum. To me, Bob Arum is the best promoter. Even Devin Haney said Bob Arum was the best promoter. He said it himself.
No, he ain't gonna get up there.
Y'all seen that interview? It was with DAZN. They asked him about Eddie Hearn. He said good promoter. Then they asked him about Bob Arum. He said the best promoter is Bob Arum.
Well, I can't lie to you.
He got a good ass deal, bro. He's on ESPN, nigga. That's the best network, nigga. That's even better than Showtime. Fighting on ESPN. Listen, fighting on ESPN is the best, nigga.
It puts you in the
He's
spotlight.
a young nigga. He only 23. He becoming a star. Haney got it good now.
Because look,
he got it good, man.
Nigga, Damian Lillard.
I'm happy for Haney.
Damian Lillard really flew across the world to be with that nigga. You feel me? Damian Lillard is an NBA superstar.
They got to show up to his fights now. He got to get all the niggas from Oakland. Marshawn Lynch.
When he was on DAZN, Bob Arum.
You got to have everybody from the Bay. E40, Too Short, all the niggas pull up. All the celebrities. Marshawn Lynch, nigga, everybody. And they got to turn it up. Andre Ward got to show up too. And got to pass the torch to him. But he got Shakur Stevenson, so Shakur Stevenson is his fighter.
Yeah, Andre Ward fuck with Shakur. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, yeah, Dev, bro, I always knew Dev had the skills, bro. Just looking at the skills, and it was, you know, he just had to prove it. And then he finna just beat the nigga again, and then now it's really open.
And he said, and Bob Arum said that when he was on DAZN, he was being kept in the light. He said that the zone is the dead zone. He said it's the dead zone. The dead zone.
What'd you say?
You got to come back to your mic, Cassidy.
I said that Bob Arum said that it's good that Haney's on the ESPN now, so he can get more credentials, like he can get more viewings, like you get me. Because when he was on DAZN, he wasn't get. It's an app, you get me. No one really know. No one's watching that. No one's watching the DAZN app because there's only boxing on there. Bob Arum said that it's the dead zone. He wasn't getting no light shone upon him. You get me. So now that he's on,
that's what Bob Arum just said that recently.
Yeah, he said that.
What did he say?
He said that the zone is the dead zone. There's nothing. It's shit. He said it's shit. He said it's shit. He said it's dead. He said it's the dead zone. He said like, he's so sorry for Devin. He said when Devin Haney came over to him, he explained to Devin Haney that you're on the ESPN now. You're not on the dead zone anymore. That's rubbish. But
see, Devin Haney's still independent though. I believe that the contract itself, it was fucked up. Devin Haney made the best of the contract. He put himself in a great opportunity by beating George Kambosos. Just like Gusto said, he had to give up a whole lot to get this opportunity because they were damn near blackballing the Nightmare.
No cap.
You know what I'm saying? They was avoiding him on all levels. Lomachenko, I'm gonna stick to my guns. Lomachenko fucked this shit up when he avoided Devin Haney long time ago. Like we was arguing Gusto back then. When I said, damn, why he don't just fight this man? Get this shit over with. If you think you so special, Mr. Matrix, if you this, you know, Mr. Better than sliced bread, better than Mr. Muhammad, like all this shit, if you that person, that guy, go knock Devin Haney the fuck out then. Avoided Devin Haney. Then you had T.O. with the same shit. Kambosos came out with the same shit, but I think Kambosos for giving Devin Haney that opportunity. And I'm very happy that he capitalized on this opportunity. But then the thing is, where do Devin Haney go from here, though, Gusto?
He got
Kambosos rematch.
It's three ways. I think Loma, tank, or move up, drop the belts and move up, fight someone else.
That ain't the time to move up.
I'm saying
if he move up, he going. I mean, is he going straight at Josh?
No, he probably fight T.O. if he move up.
Man, for what? What is that? See, this is the thing why Lomachenko make a lot of sense to have that fight legendary under this resume.
Yep.
You know,
I would go for Loma just because niggas thought I couldn't beat him.
I agree 100%.
Niggas thought I couldn't beat him. Niggas thought he would have beat me and I wasn't ready. Now, you know what I'm saying? I'm the nigga, the roles are reversed. Yeah, I would beat that nigga up just to show the world what it really was.
I think that's stay down here. Let Shakur come on up to 135. Whoop Shakur as Devin Haney done became.
But Devin,
he needs legacy fights now.
Devin been talking about moving up to 140. He did say he felt good this camp, but
with Gamboya, when he was fighting Gamboya, he was talking about that, and that's when Bill was on the platform. I would tell him, "Now ain't the time, bro." I mean, Devin Haney is the megastar now. He's the shit. The Emperor got to humble himself. T.O. ran to 140. He done got Kambosos. I don't even know if that motherfucker is the same. I don't even really know. Bob Aaron was talking about his esophagus still fucked up and all this other shit. I just don't know about T.O. after that Kambosos shit. Boy,
may I say something real quick though? According to statistics or whatever, Terence Crawford is extremely popular over fucking C's. And that's due to fucking ESPN because ESPN is the biggest sports platform on planet Earth. So according to stats, I can't go by numbers. Terence
What they
Crawford,
say?
he's the 8th most popular athlete in the world, supposedly. That's according to the stats.
But what that got to do with him signing that paperwork though?
Nah, she's just making a point that ESPN is very beneficial, especially for the
biased.
No, not biased, but they beneficial for fighters as far as promotion, bro. Top Rank ESPN.
Okay, Gusto, thank you. That's all I'm trying to say.
It's very beneficial for any fighter.
Can I say something else? There is no fucking proof, and even Spence in this camp has not came out and said it. There has not been a fucking contract, and I know for a fact there's been no fucking contract.
One minute you want to talk about it, next minute you don't.
Let me finish.
You gotta keep your energy lined up. One minute you want to switch the platform. We went to Devin Haney because of you. We went straight to Devin Haney. We was on board. Then you want to go back there because you want to make a point about the contract. They negotiate, boo boo. Once they get that cleared up, then contracts come into play. Get that together.
Negotiation means
tell boy to get all it together. Then push the contracts in his lap.
Retarded niggas I cannot talk to.
You sound like you're getting scared now. I'm gonna keep my energy with you. You scared? Buzz fans is getting real scared though.
Nah, bro, I ain't gonna say that. I don't think no Buzz fans.
The fans getting scared, man. They all the excuses now. They reaching everywhere. Look at
retarded.
I don't even know where she reaching at now no more.
Negotiations.
It don't even make tell them what y'all need to tell boy. Sign this shit, bro.
Wait, one at a time.
Everybody.
Hey, Ben, come on, Smoke.
What's up with you? What's good?
So, H Money, you know what? H Money, for us to sell these apple pies, I would like, 5% of the, the profit. So what you gonna tell me back? No, you can get 2.5%, right? That's negotiations, right? Does not dictate a fucking term sheet of motherfucking contract. Niggas don't understand what the fuck words mean. When retarded niggas talk, stop fucking retarded. Stop talking. Please stop talking. Retarded niggas don't know shit about shit. And Ben,
it's
your
just like
ass
a
is
retarded
motherfucking
woman
retarded.
doing no shit, especially when they don't make sense when they ain't line up. They negotiate. You don't know what the fuck they doing behind the door. What is they doing? You don't know. I don't know. You don't know what they could be talking right motherfucking lie. Like I'm talking to you. We don't know. But if you sitting up there making all these excuses like you capping, like you trying to avoid the fight, everybody pushing the fight to go. It's like you ain't no contract, ain't no term sheet. You all over the place. You all over the place. I don't know where you at tonight. You all over the place. No term sheet is a term sheet. No contract is a contract. Do you want to see the fight, Destiny Black? Do you want to see that fight? Do you want to see it? Because the way you all over the place, like you don't want to see that fight.
Ghost is talking, so I don't do like that whole
Do you want to see the fight?
Money, anyways, moving on to the next subject. Hey, Gusto, what was you saying, baby?
Because you straight capping. That's all you've been doing. You've been capping all over the place, man.
I was
on that blooker.
We was talking about ESPN. I don't even remember what we was talking about, but I just know. You know what I'm saying? It's a couple.
That's why you can't keep your thoughts.
It's that platform, though. Listen. ESPN is the biggest platform, so that's what I was just talking about. Devin Haney fighting on ESPN. That's the best thing for for a fighter.
I think it definitely rose his stock.
Terence Crawford did get a bunch of views fighting on ESPN. Yeah, he got 2 million views a fight on that motherfucker.
I mean, it's free. You get to, you just need ESPN Plus and shit. Like, it's easy to watch. The Instagram, the kids, they be on ESPN on the gram and shit. And I knew a lot of people, talking about Haney before.
He had a lot of fights on ESPN, Terence Crawford, bro. They put a bunch of his fights on there. So they was fucking with Crawford low key on Top Rank. I ain't gonna lie. And they gave him the highest guarantee out of any welterweight. They showed that nigga love.
I just feel like, as far as making fights, maybe Bob don't want to work with. I don't know what it is.
I don't know what that shit was about.
Lou DiBella was saying Eddie Hearn's hard to work with, and this, and so there's probably a bunch of shit behind the scenes we don't know about.
I know Bob said a lot of shit about Crawford too, saying he was losing money on him and all of that bullshit. You remember that? That's
I remember that shit. I remember that shit. I mean, he not, he got like he not from a major U.S. city, and it's not like he got a country behind him. You know what I mean? So it's not saying he don't attract fans, and not saying that, but it's a difference, when you got a whole country or you got a whole state of Texas or some shit behind you. It's easier to promote. But I'm pretty sure Buzz getting the bag to fight for sure, but it's probably not as easy because he don't have the hugest following as far as core fans. When you Mexican, you from Mexico, you got a core fan. Tank, EJ got all of Texas, but mainly Dallas. You know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure Houston rock with EJ too. So
I don't know. Crawford really don't talk much, to be honest.
Yeah, and Crawford don't talk too much shit. He don't promote himself. It really be in niggas' faces, talking shit. He don't really do all that. He just keep it boxing. He not with the theatrics for like.
I mean, he's not outspoken like a Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather used to be talking that shit. People like Muhammad Ali used to be talking that shit. They used to be talking that shit. Crawford, he don't really do interviews like that. Kind of like an Andre Ward type of guy, just a family man. You know what I mean? He just stays to himself.
That's one of the issues.
But to promote this fight,
Crawford don't talk like that, bro.
But to promote this fight, is he gonna need to talk and to promote this fight bigger?
It's already a big fight.
No, of course, but I'm saying to make it bigger, to make it to make the casual fan tune in more. Is he gonna have to talk his shit? Are they gonna have to talk him and Spence?
H Money, did you get that text I sent you?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, thanks, babe. Thank you. I'm sorry, Gusto. My bad, babes. I'm sorry, Gusto.
Nah, you good. I would like to see them meet up, at a big fight, Spence, and just talk their shit. You know what I'm saying? Promote the fight. But who knows? You never know what'll happen.
But you see what somebody asked that to Espinosa though, when he was like at the damn Joe versus Benavidez like little fight. They was like, do like a tour like Mayweather did against fucking Conor Ben. I mean not Conor Ben, I'm sorry, McGregor. Conor McGregor. He was like, yeah, we can actually kind of do something like that. He was the one who says the contract is pretty much 2/3 done. And then he also was the same one who said like the venue can be in LA. And I think it's probably going to go more towards LA because of the venue is bigger. I don't know how big the venue is in Vegas. Everybody keeps talking about the Raiders Stadium. I have not seen it though. But I do know that the venue in fucking LA is pretty fucking large. What do they hold? And
what the crypto arena?
Yeah, what does it hold?
I'm not sure. I know shit. The Raiders Stadium. That's a football stadium. Gotta be over 50,000.
Yeah, they gotta make that motherfucking fight for sure.
Let me see.
Wait, people talking, we gotta see it.
The Raiders Stadium holds 65,000.
Okay, and what's the Allegiance? I think it holds over 100,000, right? If I'm not mistaken.
What, the one in LA?
Yeah.
The Lakers Stadium, the Staples Center. It's like 20,000.
Okay, so Staples. I'm sorry, y'all. My bad. Staples.
The crypto arena.
That's where Spence fought Sean Porter at the Staples Center.
Yeah, to 20,000 to 20,000.
Oh.
Man, they just gotta make that shit happen. Boxing really need that fight. I ain't gonna lie. If that shit happen, that's like the icing on the cake. That's all we missing right there with the heavyweight undisputed fight, Fury versus the winner of Usyk and Joshua.
Good luck to that
nigga
fight.
talking about 500 million.
Wait for my nigga Usyk to smash this boy.
I don't know who was talking about. You think he gonna smash him twice? You think he gonna smash him this time?
Yeah, I hope so. I think he gonna beat him for sure.
The only way I see Anthony Joshua winning that fight is if he takes advantage of the psychological
That's the only way he can beat him.
Psychological warfare that's been going over Usyk.
Usyk had him out on his feet in that second fight. I mean, that first fight in the 12th round, Usyk had that nigga out on his feet.
No, he did, but I think.
But you know,
he beating the brakes off that nigga.
The thing about AJ is you never know what you're gonna get no more from AJ. You don't know which fighter gonna show up in the ring no more now. This motherfucker be quick.
You're fucked. You're fucked. You're fucked. We don't know. We don't know. Because I can't lie to you. I can see him being Usyk, but then I just don't think it ain't gonna happen.
I don't see him being
AJ got the boxing
especially
skills
after
to
that
knock
first fight. The
Usyk
way
ass
he did
out.
him, he
He got enough talent to knock him out.
He
now.
got the tools. He got the tools.
He got the tools to knock him out. But would he bite down on his mouthpiece and stand in that pocket to deliver?
Yeah, he got to get inside. Yeah,
You
he
know
got
what
to
I'm
get
saying?
inside. He can't box.
The thing is, AJ, the difference of the AJs that's been showing up, it's been two different people.
Hey, that's the biggest fight we got left, though. Right now on the calendar. That's the biggest fight remaining.
Which one?
Usyk and Josh. That rematch.
No, you got Triple G and Canelo, man.
Man, come on, bro. I know.
I'm joking.
I can't believe you brought that bullshit.
Please don't back my head up.
Don't play like that, dog. Nobody want to see that bullshit.
I'm lying, man.
Hey, money. Can
What's
you
up?
please
I'm
post
pulling it
that
up right now.
Okay, thanks, babe.
I'm loading it up right now.
There's some other big fights, man. Now, there's some other big fights, man.
Nah, ain't shit, bro. Ryan fight Fortuna, bro. Like, who else? Like, that's it. Like, Ryan, that's not even a big fight. What?
Ryan's not gonna fight nobody. He's
That's
battling
what I'm
fucking
saying.
anxiety.
We got Batman Rung Vasai.
Wait, y'all look what he just posted, y'all. Y'all better look what he just posted. You're fucking welcome. You can say thank you.
Popularity and
Fucking
fame.
welcome.
Welcome for what? What are you seeing?
Wait, you don't see it? You're fucking welcome. You're fucking welcome.
I mean,
I just see something about Terence Crawford's greatest fight, maybe with himself.
Terence Crawford is the 8th. What website is this from? Saying he's the 8th most popular contemporary boxer.
It's right there.
So he's the 8th biggest boxer out.
And the 390 is the most popular sports personality.
39th, my nigga.
300.
Oh, 390. I'm sorry, 390.
So
My bad.
So he's the 8th most popular contemporary boxing
Oh,
personality and the 390th.
Crawford is one of the most popular boxers we got in the game. Crawford,
for sure.
Especially in America, Crawford is probably like the top 5. He's one of the top 5 names in American boxing. Like you got Tank, you got who else? You got Spence, you got Crawford, Haney. You know what I'm saying? Wilder. Well, Wilder ain't fighting right now.
Stevenson.
Those are like the most popular guys. Who else from America? Stevenson coming up. He coming up in the game. He's still. Ryan Garcia is another big name too. Ryan, he's American. So name. Crawford is one of the biggest names from America for sure. No doubt. That's why we talk about him every day.
I mean, he's skilled.
We talk about Crawford. We talk about him and Spence every day.
Contemporary boxing personality.
I like that.
But the 390th,
I'm pulling back up.
Sports personality. So we're talking about boxing, and then 390th.
Okay. And all of sports. That's good. 390th out of all the athletes.
Exactly. That's my whole point. But everybody keeps trying to say like, "Yo, this nigga don't. He's nobody."
And they be using his ticket sales and pay-per-view buys and all of that. They be bringing up his ticket sales, pay-per-view buys, and all of that. I got you.
Yeah, we don't gotta worry about it. We know he's popular. Like I said, they just have to negotiate it the right way.
Can you drop Terence Crawford in the middle of Memphis, in the middle of Tennessee, and then what people know him?
Everybody knows Terence Crawford.
Not like that. Some people would know him. Some people would know him.
A lot of people. The thing is, a lot of people know Terence Crawford.
Not everybody.
Everybody need to just promote. Terence Crawford need to do a little more promotion on Terence
Tank is more popular, really, than all of these niggas. More people would know Tank than anybody from America. From America,
he got a lot of promotion.
More people would know Tank out of all of these niggas because he was Floyd.
First of all, Tank be on the shave room. Tank be
you got people in the streets about Tank. They would know people.
Yeah, they know
in the streets. They know Tank.
Yeah, a casual boxing fan in America for sure, especially a black person knows Tank. Terence Crawford. Like I said, I was at a fight. Gary Russell was there. You know, in DC, I was in Virginia.
Too. If you know sports and shit, you watch your sports, you gonna know who Crawford is.
Yeah, but the casual fan, they don't know Crawford. But if you watch sports,
Gusto, you said you was in DC. Gary Russell Jr.
I was in Virginia. I was in Alexandria, Virginia. Yeah, and Gary Russell was there. And a lot of people, it was a boxing event. It was a local show. And it wasn't like he was getting swarmed. Yes, a lot of people knew him, but it wasn't like, he was getting swarmed or nothing. But a lot of people were coming up to him. But it's like, these fighters, most people who know the fighters are going to be hardcore boxing fans. And certain fighters will have the casuals who know who they are. That's how it go. You know what I mean?
Exactly. With Tank, the only reason why niggas won't know fucking Tank's name is because of motherfucking Floyd Mayweather. Thank you, Arsenal.
That's a for
Nah,
sure.
with the Ari Lennox shit. Whenever he was beating, whenever he was beating her up.
Tank is Floyd's fighter. That's Floyd Mayweather's fighter.
Let's talk about a Tank without a fucking Floyd. Let's talk about a Tank without a fucking Floyd. Who the fuck would have known this nigga name?
Tank been making a name for himself though too. Destiny been knocking motherfuckers out.
Bro, it wasn't even that. The
relationship his part by knocking people out.
Bro, he's forever linked to the shade room, bro.
To the streets, Destiny.
Yeah, bro.
Tank is connected to the streets, though. He be fucking with rappers. He be hanging out with little baby.
Little baby says, I hit
Hold on, let me see what she's saying.
I hit Honda.
I'm sorry, H Money. Without a fucking Floyd, though, are you serious though? You really think Tank name would be synonymous?
No, of course not. Of course not.
Floyd
listen, hey, Destiny. Floyd did a good job of promoting Tank. You know, and Tank. Floyd Mayweather got a lot of followers. He got a lot of fans. All of his celebrity friends, Snoop Dogg, Puff Daddy, all these niggas. He was telling Tank about them. Drake, even Drake, all of them was fucking with him.
Yeah, Drake.
That's my friend.
But guess what, Destiny? Tank did his part by knocking out Pedraza. Tank did his part by knocking niggas out. Not the way he knocked out Rolly.
No, that's not what it was.
Mrs. Black.
Wait, hold up, Cassidy. Hold up.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Wait, according to Mayweather, how he signed fucking your fat boy Tank was because when he saw him struggling against fucking Devin Haney and Doghouse Rules.
But he saw something in Tank, even though when Devin Haney beat him up, Floyd Mayweather saw something in Tank. Tank must have did something good in there. He seen talent. He said he seen something special in Tank.
No, he saw a fucking a golfer. He saw a fucking goofy.
No, you know what he saw? He saw some talent. He saw talent. He saw talent in Tank Davis. And he believed that Tank Davis was a star.
He saw talent, all right. A fucking gopher.
It wasn't like Floyd had a bunch of great fighters anyway. It wasn't like Floyd had a bunch of stars. Floyd only had Jay Leon Love and fucking Badu Jack in him. He saw a young fighter like Tank, like, oh, this nigga got some talent. I can make him a star.
Yup.
I can't lie. Adrian Broner that found him first, though.
And that's what he did, Destiny.
AB did find him first.
It was Broner that found him first, though.
I can't hear you like three people talking at the same time. What you say?
He saw
I just said it's Broner that found him first. Broner found him first, though.
And that's what I was going to add to right there. What if Broner would have kept him in his camp instead of turning him over to Floyd? What Tank's career would have went then?
Yeah, Broner did some real shit, showing him love. That's what you supposed to do for your homies. That's what you supposed to do. If that's your homie, that's your nigga, that's your brother. You supposed to take him to Floyd Mayweather, nigga. That's what you supposed to do. Broner a real ass nigga for doing that.
Yeah, but the Tank did make a name, like I said, the Ari Lennox shit, you know what I'm saying, the rappers he be chilling with. He definitely did in American culture, hip hop culture. They know him, bro. He be on the shade room. Like, he made a name for himself for sure.
And Tank be doing all these goddamn podcasts and shit. Tank is like connected to the streets and shit.
What would you say, Mrs. Black?
Okay, you know what? You right. Floyd did say something. He definitely saw something. He saw a fucking gopher, a fucking goofy that can be easily taken advantage of. And according to Floyd himself, he tried to find Devin Haney. Mm-hmm. And Devin Haney said, I'm my own man. I'm my own promotions.
Well, he signed Tank Davis before Devin Haney, you know, went to go do his own thing. He signed Tank. Devin Haney still was around. He still was in the gym.
They was trying to sign Devin Haney way.
Yeah, he wanted to sign Devin Haney too. Yup. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, they was trying to sign him way before.
Do you think we would have got that fight though? They're both in the same company. Do you think we would have got that fight though?
You know what? We gotta have a guinea pigs, and you know what? Tank is the guinea pig. And it kind of worked out a little bit for him.
No, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
I don't think even now they wouldn't even do that because of the relationship.
Well, Floyd, but guess what, Destiny? Floyd, he made Tank a star no matter what. He took that, whatever you called him, and made that boy a star.
I'm a heavy hitter like Gervonta Davis. I'm a heavy hitter like Gervonta
but he's not just a star. He made you a millionaire in the process too. You made yourself a millionaire too.
Tank did his part because they put Tank in a world title fight. Nigga, listen. They put Tank Davis in there with Pedraza, and Tank. Listen, Tank was fighting. He wasn't even fighting any killers. They took Tank from a nobody, put him in there with Pedraza, a champion, and Tank did his part. Tank knocked him out. He was an undefeated champion. That was the test.
They threw Tank to the wolves early in his career.
Even though you can say he's getting the big fights or whatnot,
they did throw Tank to the wolves. Nigga, Tank was a nothing. He was a nobody at that time. Tank was fighting bums, and they threw him straight in there with Pedraza.
But
they straight in there with a champion for fighting nobody.
But since Pedraza,
they fulfilled as a promoter.
And if Tank wasn't ready, if Tank was a bum, if Tank wasn't good, Pedraza would have beat his ass that day. But Tank showed he was a real fighter that time, and Tank got his respect.
But I heard Tank don't be getting paid what he should. That's what
I don't know what he getting paid. I don't, you know what I mean?
I don't know. I don't give a shit about that. I just know that you get me.
What you say?
It's talking about TP24. I get what you're saying, baby, but there's levels to these things, yo.
They fulfilled their promise.
But Floyd did make him a star because Floyd was the promoter.
That's what I'm saying. They fulfilled their promise as a promoter.
Floyd didn't make Badu Jack a star. Yeah, he did not. But he made him a champion, though. Made him a household name. Everybody know Badu Jack now, but he ain't a star.
He ain't a star,
but he made some good money in his career, nigga. Badu Jack did good.
Yeah,
he's still doing good. He's getting fucking paid now.
He's fighting in Dubai now. He's fighting all over the world.
He's fighting the Floyd Mayweather's undercards.
And Badu Jack be giving back to the community. I heard this nigga be doing all time. Yeah, he be doing some real shit. I heard in Africa.
He handed out $50,000 over there.
Huh?
Yeah.
$50,000 $55,000 from Badu Jack.
But you know what? It's not just him though. Anthony Joshua does the same thing. So does Wilder.
Yeah.
So does Wilder.
They good.
Shout out to them. Shout out to them. Feeding the homeless. Devin Haney went, I think, out there to Houston and was feeding the homeless out there.
Yeah. I see that as well, H. Yeah, I see that as well. YB, you know about that? Cause I see that as well.
Yeah, he was out here with Jay Prince. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Shout out to those guys.
Floyd Mayweather been doing that shit.
What's all these men that's out here doing their thing?
Homeless in
Floyd came over here.
In Las Vegas.
He handed out chickens and that.
I remember that shit on 24/7, but they never talk about when Floyd was feeding the homeless.
Floyd came over here and fed the homeless. He came over here and fed chickens to the homeless.
No, he's saying Floyd though. Yeah, they don't ever talk about when Floyd gives people like millions of dollars.
Exactly.
Dollars to every like breast cancer and shit.
Yeah.
They always like,
Tank Davis and Devin Haney fight. That's what Floyd needed. He needed to give me that Tank Davis Devin Haney fight. Come on, Floyd.
I don't think he wants to.
Hey, Tank gotta want to fight. That's the only problem.
He said he did.
Ask yourself this: does Floyd Mayweather have the belief in Tank Davis to beat Devin Haney? Because Devin Haney's style, Floyd Mayweather's not stupid. He's not dumb. He understands that Devin Haney's style is better than Tank Davis's. He's not stupid now.
Only way Floyd. The reason why Floyd don't want to sign that fight because of the closeness he got with Devin Haney.
Nah, I don't know about that.
That's the only reason. I told you I fought with Devin Haney, but I told you the only fight.
That's more of a reason to make the fight happen. You love this nigga. You look out for him and make the fight with Tank.
Right, and I said all the people at 135. That's gonna be the only person to give Devin Haney world class problems, not just simple problems.
I don't know about that.
Shakur Stevenson
gotta get Bill Haney on this
motherfucker. He said at 35.
Devin will record Stevens tomorrow, bro.
You gotta get Bill Haney back on this motherfucker.
Devin Haney will wash the court tomorrow.
He won't wash. None of them niggas washing each other. None of them niggas ain't washing each other, bro. He ain't washing.
Tank is a dog. Is it? Yup. Even Bill Haney said Tank Davis will be the toughest fight for Devin Haney.
I don't see Tank getting washed. I don't see nobody getting washed. I see
even Devin Haney said that.
Bill Haney knows it's a dangerous foul.
Devin Haney said that. He said Tank will be probably his toughest fight.
Yeah, because
it's a dangerous foul. You got that mad power punch, lights out.
It is a southpaw. Southpaw makes it a little bit more difficult, but Devin.
I wonder what Tank is gonna do next. He might fight Isaac Cruz though. He might want to, because Isaac Cruz became a star. He's a big name now.
That shit.
What's up with you? What's good?
Isaac Cruz upsetting the apple cart because the way he was throwing them hooks against fucking Gamboa. I don't know what Tank gonna do there.
Run it back then. What's good, Destiny?
Oh, CD. I'm supposed to respond to CD. Yo, you're right. He did not say Devin. Tank is scared of fucking Devin. But what he did say was, in his imaginary fucking mind, that Devin's gonna outprice himself.
Who? Leonard said that?
Never even match. I'm talking like little buddy in the fucking
yeah, no, he said Leonard Ellerby said that.
He did say that. Yeah, he was saying. He said we can't pay Devin Haney that money.
We can't pay him that amount. He said, we're into the business of making money, not losing money. He
So
said all
what?
types of crazy.
That's why these fights ain't gonna happen, man.
Wait, hold on. Is he implying that Devin?
Nah, I mean Leonard Ellerbe only taking orders from Floyd Mayweather, nigga. He works from Floyd Mayweather. He's just a messenger, nigga.
So that's what I'm saying. Is he saying Devin already asked for a price or something?
Floyd Mayweather let Leonard Ellerbe do all his dirty work.
Insinuate because
It's the truth, nigga. You laughing? I'm serious.
That's why I said that's he insinuating.
He's got a bigger role.
I'm serious, bro.
Because Devin Haney has a guarantee. Yo, can I finish? Can I
that LB guy's been promoted.
Yeah, go ahead. One at a time. Go ahead, Destiny.
Sorry,
So
Mrs. Black.
what he was insinuating was right because we knew at the time from the zone when Devin was with the zone, he had a guaranteed purse of $3 million, right? So what he was insinuating was, I cannot afford to pay this man his guaranteed $3 million.
I know.
Because Tank's guaranteed is like $1 million.
Yep.
That's why I keep trying to tell y'all.
Yep, I remember that interview. I seen it. I know exactly what you're talking about. I watched that interview.
You been new, but other niggas don't. When I be trying to tell y'all, I be trying to school y'all, I be trying to learn y'all something. You gotta understand the fucking business of boxing. Yeah, propaganda looks good, right? You know what propaganda did to us? Propaganda told us that fucking Adolf Hitler was like he killed himself and Ava, whatever his wifey name was. But according to real facts,
Ava Hitler.
Let me finish. But according to real facts, there is no proof that Adolf Hitler or Ava, whatever her name was, ever killed themselves. There is no evidence. There's no DNA. There's no body.
There's stories.
There is nothing. But we do know what? That story came from Nazi propaganda. And that's facts. Y'all can Google it. Y'all can motherfucking Google it. Y'all gotta understand the difference between facts.
You don't even need to go back that far, Mrs. Black. You don't even need to go back that far, Mrs. Black. Even though you are correct, you don't even need to go back that far. You talk about Tupac. You get me?
Yeah,
I don't believe he's passed away. You feel me?
This nigga said Tupac's still alive. Y'all niggas.
Listen. My brother's dad. Listen, my brother's dad is a construction worker. My brother's dad is a construction worker.
Nigga, I remember that. Niggas been saying that for years.
Please,
I can't believe people still believe that shit.
I
remember they said Tupac was dead, nigga. That been a rumor.
Please, listen, you man. My brother's dad is a construction. He owns a construction guy. He went to Cuba. He went to Cuba, and we was out one day or whatever. Back here in London, he overheard us talking about Tupac.
Hell nah, bro. I know for a fact Tupac got smoked by some
where's he buried then, H?
It was some Crips.
Where's he buried?
Nigga, we already know.
Tupac is dead, y'all.
Nah, he's dead. I believe it. I believe he dead. Like, I don't know why nigga.
Yeah, Tupac got it. Yeah, let's get off of that.
But anyways,
they don't want to hit it. You right? They don't want to hear my side. All right, cool.
Nah, I just heard you, bro. But Tupac is dead, bro.
I'm not saying that. I don't know.
But I know that that conspiracy you talking about that Tupac is still alive. He faked his death and all of that crazy shit. Nah, that nigga's dead, my nigga. He got killed. Nigga, he got murdered.
I'm not even talking about conspiracy. I'm talking about someone that I personally know. His dad doesn't even fucking listen to hip hop rap. Came up to us and said, "Oh, I saw that fucking bull guy in Cuba."
You said, "Well, let me just hear this one. Let me hear this story. Let me hear what he got to say, Desi. Let me just hear it. You said a friend of yours did what now?
His dad said
my dad. Listen. My brother's dad. He's a white man that does construction. He doesn't listen to no fucking hip hop. He doesn't look at none of that shit. He overheard us speaking about Tupac. This was years ago as well. This was like 7 years ago. He overheard us talking about Tupac and Biggie, who's better, whatnot. He said, "Oh, raw." He came over to us and said, "Oh, who's that fella? I saw that fella on the fucking island."
That nigga's capping like a motherfucker.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying he's lying. I'm just saying
that nigga's delusional.
Why he would say that, innit? You get me?
These niggas make up anything, bro. What the fuck?
Just like you might be making that shit up,
man. That's not different.
Like you might be making that bullshit up.
Hell no, fuck that, bro. Get off that. Let's get off that now. All right, I heard this.
That's my difference. My difference is that we can actually prove there's no DNA, there's no corpse, none of that of a fucking Adolf Hitler and fucking Ava Baumgartner, what the fuck the lady's name was. There's no proof of that. When Russia said they had the fucking bodies, when they did the fucking DNA, did not match. We know for a fact. Actually, it's actual facts, not like somebody's daddy told somebody's daddy It's none of that shit. We know for a fucking fact it's propaganda. We know for a fact that came from Nazi propaganda.
I got
We
you.
know. We actually have proof of that.
But how do we get on that though?
Somebody's daddy.
Because she's trying to use it as an example for the
Man, this
for the
shit all over the
propaganda of
board,
boxing.
man. Let's get back to some boxing.
Propaganda like brainwashes y'all. That's what I'm trying to show y'all.
She's just bringing it back to boxing.
Giving us a history lesson quickly.
Nah, she about to bring it back to boxing. She's basically saying boxing propaganda. Niggas, there be headlines and shit.
Oh yeah, they do be having propaganda. We know that. We know that. It is propaganda in boxing, bro.
It be,
that's what it is.
That's what I'm trying to show y'all. Like it's parallels to things. It's parallels.
But it be swaying everybody's
like
viewpoints though.
A paradoxy. You know, it's kind of like a paradoxy. It's definitely parallels to things. That's what I'm trying to show you, though.
Yeah, I want to ask y'all. Hey, I want to ask y'all real quick. Which upcoming fights are you guys most excited about? Is it this Saturday's fight with Bam Rodriguez and Rungvisai? Is it Breedis and Opateya? Is it Joshua Usyk rematch? You know, Andy Ruiz, Luis Ortiz, Mark Maxayo, Ray Vargas. Which fight y'all want to see the most, man?
I got a secret one for you that you lot will like as well. You get me? I've been waiting for this guy to come back for a while now. That Ioka versus Nates.
Yeah, I seen Ioka on the calendar. Yeah, I seen that. Because I've been hearing a lot of hype around Ioka. People have been hyping him up, especially Get the Smoke. Smoke, love that dude.
Trust me. Watch
I want to see what he all about, man. I'm looking forward to seeing that. But out of these fights I mentioned, which fight y'all like?
Which fights?
Usyk and
that's the sleeper one that you said, Cassidy. I got you. But Usyk and Joshua, that's the fight for everybody?
Most definitely.
Okay, Augusto, is that the fight?
It's a top fight, but the most entertaining fight I think is probably going to be Bam and Lil Buddy.
Yeah, Bam gonna box though. Bam, he should box and use his skills, his speed, his youth.
Don't get hit by rumors.
That dude is a banger, that Rungvisai nigga. And Bam's still a young fighter, man.
So
I don't think he ever been there with a puncher like a Rungvisai. But Rungvisai is old though. He old than a motherfucker. So
you saw what he done to Chocolatito though.
Bam should outbox that nigga. You know, make him miss, make him pay.
You know, I'm just Usyk AJ.
It's Rungvisai like a brawler. He really ain't got. He's not skilled like that. He's not a skilled fighter. He's a brawler.
He's got skills though, H. He's got.
But that's not his game though. It's not like he a slick boxer. No, that nigga footwork is not really good like that. He's a brawler. He's a banger. He ain't just no skilled boxer or nothing like that, nigga.
No, but he's not no. He's
a straight up banger.
You talking about Usyk, right, honey?
No, I'm talking about the dude Rungvisai that Bam is fighting. Remember, he knocked out Chocolatito, but that dude is just like a brawler. That's what he is. He's more like a Mayorga banger type of nigga with power. But his footwork is not good at all. Bam uses footwork. He could outbox that nigga from the outside. Keep turning his ass.
How would you break down his victory against Rodriguez though? Chocolatito. Sorry. How would you break down his victory? The second victory.
Man, he knocked him the fuck out.
No, but obviously, you know what
it was banging. They was going toe to toe. It was a war. That shit was a war, and he got the best of Chocolatito. That's what that was. They went toe to toe.
You know what? I know you're about to drag me, y'all, and I get it, got it good. But honestly, I think if Anthony Joshua comes in with a killer mindset, and he actually does what he did against fucking Andy Ruiz in the second
fight.
With
Andy, the first fight when he got knocked out?
No, the second fight. In the second fight,
you want him to run. You want him to box. Stay on the outside. He can't outbox that nigga Usyk.
You know, you understand that shit. That running.
But check this out, Destiny. If he go into this Usyk fight, right, and try to fight him the way he did Andy Ruiz and try to box like that, he's gonna lose. He cannot fight him the same way he fought Andy Ruiz. You see what I'm saying?
What do you think of?
But if you come in there on some
money, you're right. You're right for a couple of different reasons. I'm gonna tell you the reason why. The first reason is because Usyk is not Andy Ruiz. That's the first thing. And Usyk is a boxer as well. He's not a brawler. So that lateral foot movement he did against Ruiz, the second fight, is not gonna work. But we do know for a fact though, when Anthony Joshua actually did landed a punch and he sat down on the punch a little bit, it hurt Usyk. Usyk, he was, literally stunned. We saw it. But
he backed up a little bit. I ain't really seen him hurt like that. He
what do you guys really think
I
of
think
the
some
Robert
good body
Garcia?
shots in there slowed him down a little bit, but it was nothing major though.
Anthony
What do you
Joshua,
think of
he never followed up with a bout.
the new transition to Robert Garcia? What do you think of that?